Let me tweet about this.
Oh my God, and Dani, that's what the countdown was for.
I don't type fast enough.
Well, that is fair. It's only 30 seconds, but we're already starting off on a really crazy note. Hey, everybody.
It's gonna be a long day.
It's going to be a long, long, long day. Everybody buckle in. Also, shout out to the people who are actually getting here on time. Like, you must really like us.
That's crazy. That's here.
Like us. But man, we're so excited to be here. This is a very
in case there are new people.
Oh, that's kind of important.
I'm gonna hit like an audience that we didn't know existed. So
that is kind of important. Hi, everybody. I'm Lyric. You might know me on the internet as @Lyric Wrestling. Some of you call me that in person. I don't know why. It's just Lyric. I just need. Please don't call me Lyric Wrestling.
Lyric Wrestling.
Very funny. You know, sometimes somebody actually mailed me a package one time, and it was like literally addressed to Lyric Wrestling. Like it's my last name.
That is your last name. Well, it's weird because people call me Black Girl Wrestling, and I'm like, well, my name's Danielle.
Many are saying this.
Your name's in there.
You know, just gonna throw that out there. You should make it like Black Dani Wrestling. I think that had to BDW. Yeah. It doesn't have the same je ne sais quoi to it. But yes, every single week we host a show on this channel called The Dynamite Diaries. It's a Dynamite after show where we don't actually talk about Dynamite.
Sometimes.
We rarely talk about Dynamite.
We're not sometimes.
And this is Dani.
Good morning. Hello, Saints. My name is Danielle. Everyone on the internet calls me Dani. I don't know why I went with that. I run Black Girl Wrestling, which is a platform about Black women in wrestling. I think that Lyric, what would you say we're best known for? Yeah, the Dynamite Diaries. But...
honestly, saying controversial shit on Twitter. That's really.
I've never said anything controversial before in my life.
2:49. That's a record of before you started saying 2 minutes and 49 seconds. That's a record. Wow.
I really don't think, honestly, for as many controversial thoughts as I have, I don't share 90% of them with the internet.
But that 10%, sister, it gets a little dicey.
Be honest. Okay, but what do you think we're best known for? I would say absolutely the Dynamite Diaries. I would think
Osprey Project.
Oh God, yeah, that Osprey thing. We'll talk about that at some point today too, because we got a long day. Lyric is best known for being an incredible writer, for being an incredible interviewer, for being super pretty and super fun, and everybody loves her. Yeah, and the Young Bucks are her #1 fan.
I wish, and listen, Young Bucks, I love you so much. You follow me on Twitter.
We know you're watching.
If that means anything, but like seriously, you're on my interview bucket list like for like ever. If there's ever time, I don't care if you're like 65 years old. When I finally get it, I'll still do it.
Nothing wrong with being 65
out there. And you also have a friend that I'm kind of crazy about. Repping him today. Called the Kenny Omega.
4 minutes and 5 seconds. That's how long it takes for us to mention Kenny Omega.
This is a record. We're doing so well.
Unhinged tweets and Lyrics love for, you know what? Fair enough. I think my tweets are perfectly hinged. My goal in 2026 is to get worse.
Wow. That's history, sister. That's history. I like that.
We need wait, what was I gonna say? Oh, we should say what we're doing today.
Yes. Oh, so today we are having a 10-hour stream. Whose idea was that?
Yours.
It was.
Answer was mine.
Honestly, I was gonna go longer, but then I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why I said that. I don't know why, I would even attempt to do something like that. Just because, I did one of these when I was in college. I did 24 hours actually.
No.
And it's crazy because I had to sleep for like 24 hours after it. But I'm not 22 anymore. I am old. I have survived a pandemic. I have survived several other, it feels like life-threatening attacks just living in America. 24 hours is a lot. Maybe we'll do it depending on how much money we raise. Yeah, no, seriously, because we've raised a lot of money, way more than we expected.
I will do so much other stuff. Nope.
Anyway, 10, we're starting with 10. We'll probably do this again. I think the minimum will be 10 from here on out. She's lying. You just lied to people.
This is not my idea of a good time. What it is my idea
Oh, I'm sure.
A good cause.
Oh, yes, and that's what we're getting to next. The cause. We are doing this to raise money for Feeding America and World Central Kitchen to feed families in need. And I don't even want to just say families, because single people exist and they deserve to eat just as much as multiple, as families of multiple people.
You can be your own family, though. You can be a family of one.
Correct. You're absolutely correct about that. But we are supporting these really great causes to help, feed people all over the world, just because, one, food is important, kind of important. And it is becoming a more limited commodity, which is really sad, because it is important and every human being deserves the right to eat. And so this holiday season, I'll be honest, I've been in a pretty funky mood, but what makes me feel better always is to, put smiles on other people's faces. And so that's what we're doing today. She said, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Cool. Whatever. Anyway, I'm super excited. We're going to have a lot of very special guests come on throughout the day. We have the schedule is pretty jam-packed. I also have a running ticker that we're going to keep an eye on throughout the day. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and show it to you. The live display where we're going to essentially show you how much money we've raised so far. So we'll keep an eye on that throughout the day.
I said, when are the verses dropping?
This is the
I have a verse ready. I thought we agreed on this. See, the problem is I play too much and everybody always thinks I'm playing. I was dead serious.
We will get into the verses very shortly, but
if you need to, you can recycle your old verse to a new audience. So the verses that we wrote for that one cipher, that's fair game too.
Actually, I still have that in my notes app.
Yeah, so maybe we'll just do a live performance, okay?
You're a terrorist. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
You guys just hate fun.
Anyway, you all have been so generous, so awesome. Before we even got live on here, we raised $577, which is really crazy, because the goal of this stream was $500. So really, we could back up and go home right now.
I was ready to, but no. Also, my goal was like $10, because I was like, I had absolutely no concept of money, who's watching, who has money, and I was like, if we can raise $10 by just yapping for 10 hours, like $1 an hour was my goal. $500 is nuts. 577 is crazy. So I tweeted last night, we have a new soft goal of $1,000 to see if we can get that. If we can't, it's okay, because we already had the bar for ourselves very low. All right. So if you somehow have come into a great deal of money, you make sure that you donate if you're able, or just stay on the stream and have some fun with us. If you have a great deal of money, make sure you donate. But also, I will put my Cash App in the chat. You can just Cash App me directly as well, if you're feeling super generous around this.
I do have my Cash App in the link in my Twitter, in the link of my Twitter bio.
Because we want to clarify, every single dollar that is donated today is going to these two foundations. Lyric and I are not even going to see it. The only thing that we can do is track how much has been raised using our links. But yeah, we won't touch any of it. Super clean. If you're not familiar, most people are familiar with Feeding America. If you're not familiar with World Central Kitchen, it's another great foundation, and it's all about making sure that folks in areas of high need across the world are receiving chef quality meals in their particular times of need. So another great organization. With all of those disclaimers out, Lyric, are you ready to have some fun? Are you excited?
I am. I'm really excited.
I'm trying to go 10 hours without getting canceled, and I think that's going to be rough.
I'll be honest. I was really worried about you. No. Hear me out. I was worried about you, like, I think months ago, like, even when we did, like, that Wrestle Dynasty stream. At this point, if they haven't gotten rid of you now, I don't think that they can. I don't think that we can really, yeah, I don't think that we could do it.
We've got some exciting guests planned for you, some really interesting conversations. If you're able to stick with us all day, please do it because we love you. We appreciate you. If you're not, that's okay, but you have to pay us instead. You have to. You can either donate or have fun. No both. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of important. Many are saying this. But yeah,
we were supposed to interview each other to start.
I was just about to say that we're about to for the rest of this first portion, first 30 minutes. These are going to move in 30-minute increments. That's how our guests are moving in and out. We're going to interview each other. And against my better judgment, I'm going to let Dani go first.
Oh. Okay, so Lyric. Who is one person in wrestling that you are ready to cancel?
Why would you ask me that?
You let me go first.
There's one person that I'm ready to get. Is this supposed to be a kayfabe answer or a personal answer? You know, I'm gonna go slash kayfabe slash person. I'm gonna go with Gato. And let me tell you why.
Absolutely.
Today, I get really nervous ahead of stuff like this. And so one thing that really kind of calms me down and like really helps me root myself is wrestling, honestly. So I took this morning to really catch up on World Tag League and I was watching it and it was really awesome. Like it was super awesome. And I watched the final and then I saw the results from today's Korakuen show. I didn't get to that yet. But I will because it's Tanahashi's last Korakuen. And I saw that they added a new match to the Wrestle Kingdom card, El Phantasmo versus Chris Brooks. Listen, I don't got a problem with either of these people. I think that they're very nice men and that they are very nice men. However, you know how many people don't have a match for Wrestle Kingdom? Hiroki Goto is not on the Wrestle Kingdom card so far. Zack Sabre Jr. is not on the card. The World Tag League winners are not on the Wrestle Kingdom card. It gets to a point to where, Gato, the things that you've done this year, like, I mean, I have never seen somebody squander so much goodwill, good fortune, faith, every time that there's been anything good that happened. Because I think that, honestly, as a tournament, World Tag League might have been New Japan's best top to bottom tournament of the year. It was so consistent. Everybody looked good. Gabe looked good. Shota looked good. People who I regularly slander looked great in this tournament. And he said, nope, no, can't do that. He said, oh, do you like this guy?
Who fucking bad?
Doesn't work for me, brother.
Okay.
So yeah, that's it for me.
We'll go back and forth. Lyric, you can ask me a question. Anything. That's the problem.
I gotta. Okay. No. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I know the answer to it. I know the answer to it. I was gonna ask, like, on dates, do you feel comfortable being 100% honest about like how much you love Kenny Omega? But I know the answer is unfortunately yes.
Yeah, asked and answered. You gotta give a different question than that. Come on, man.
No, I know. That's why I said I didn't want to ask that one. So I have a question. So what is a take that is like the opposite of getting you canceled? Like, what's something about you that people would not realize? Because you're typically combative and argumentative about a lot of things. So what is one thing that you actually like have like a reasonable Take one.
I think all of my takes are reasonable. You
How
guys
about you? Like,
agree.
what's the thing that you like agree with, like the collective opinion on? You know, like, 'cause typically you're just like, oh, let me be different. But
okay, that I don't know. I mean, I think I don't know. I you're asking me, Danielle, what makes you just like everybody else? That most things.
no, it doesn't. No. You're typically different. That's why I asked you, like, what's one thing that you do agree with, like the masses on?
Mercedes Wrestler of the Year.
Many are saying this. Many are saying this.
Now we're gonna get into those debates too, guys. We got a long day ahead of us.
We 100% will.
Lyric, my next question for you. When was the last time wrestling made you cry? These also don't have to be wrestling related. It's just you.
Last time wrestling made me cry. Wednesday.
What happened Wednesday?
The Elite Return.
Oh, okay. Real.
Like, I literally, it's so crazy. There's only really like 2 people right now who never cease to make me cry whenever they show up anywhere, and that's Kenny Omega and Hiroshi Tanahashi. That's it. Like, they don't do anything. Like, when I say like they haven't even gotten in the ring yet, it's the music hits, sob, like just immediate. It gets really serious. So yeah, that's easy.
We need a Kenny Omega counter.
Imagine if we did that as a drinking game.
We can. I have Hennessy. We can do Kenny all day.
The crazy thing is, unfortunately for everybody, we've already done that this year. We've literally
already done a live.
We did that. If you caught our Wrestle Dynasty pre-show stream, it was also affectionately named #Kenny for Kenny.
Some of my best work, I must say.
Truly, I will say that was a Dani original.
Okay, so we're up to 6 Kenny Omega mentions already. I'm going to count them. It's your turn to ask a question.
Who is your favorite? No, actually, no. What are your thoughts about the recent updates on the Marvel Cinematic Universe? Like the recent.
Oh my!
What are your
okay?
What are your thoughts?
Okay, all right. This is something I could go all day about. I don't know if you guys know. I'm a huge Marvel fan, always have been. When I went to Italy, one of my priority purchases for some.
I went to Italy. Just threw that in there. No. Talking shit. Keep going.
Okay, fine. Pretend I didn't mention the location. When I was somewhere, I went. I also went to the Ferrari store. I went to the Ferrari store and I went to Pandora and I got the Marvel Infinity Ring. Okay. And it's my like favorite purchase that I have. I love that ring. It's literally right here. And so like I'm in this shit. Okay, guys, this is big for me. Iron Man's staring at me right there. I was always a Captain America girl, right? Even in Civil War, when I knew he was dead wrong. I'm still a Captain America girl, white Captain America in particular. So,
pause.
Yes.
So does that imply that you're not a black Captain America girl?
Well, see, I liked him when he was not Captain America, and then he
Falcon.
became
You like Falcon?
Like, cool. Yeah, it's cool.
Okay.
Actually, that movie is really good. Did you see that movie?
Brave New World?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was great. I've watched it several times.
It was really good.
I went to the theater to see it. Yeah.
Racial.
People really paid it dust, and it's really sad because it was a really good movie, and it came out during Black History Month.
Exactly. And I don't think people like that was a movie that was for me. That wasn't for y'all. That was a great
movie. I agree.
But part of the reason that I'm upset with the way things are currently playing out is because y'all said, this guy's Captain America. We're not going backwards. This guy's Captain America. We're going all in. And then all of a sudden, white Captain America is back, whom I love, who I would do anything for. But you already destroyed his character at the end of Endgame. He would have never gone back into if oh my god, you're gonna get me pissed off in the first hour. If Steve Rogers, first of all, Steve Rogers and Bucky Barnes were in love. That is important for you guys to know. And that is something that I have been convinced of since I was 12. Okay. There was something else going on there, right? But even if they're just friends, right? You got the opportunity to go back in time and change one thing. Instead of having your best friend, instead of saving your best friend from being tortured for 80 years, you decide, I'm gonna go back and get with that bitch that I knew for a couple of months. What the hell?
You know what I love?
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Oh, sorry.
You had the opportunity to go back and to rewrite history. Stucky Thumbs Down is crazy. Stucky Thumbs Down is crazy.
Boo, Chloe.
Boo. You had the opportunity to go back and to change history. You could have done anything in history. You know what you didn't do? Stop slavery. You know what you didn't do? Step into one of these more important historic events and make sure that shit didn't happen. You went back and said, let me hit one time with a girl you only knew for a couple of fucking months on that goddamn base. Okay, she moved on. She got with somebody else. She had a whole life. Then you also tried to get with her niece. That's odd. That's odd.
It's really crazy.
And even if you weren't going to go back and change one major historic event, okay, even if you weren't going to step in and make sure some crazy shit didn't happen, you had the opportunity to save your best friend from a lifetime of torture, and you did not do it. That I find to be absolutely unfathomable and unforgivable. And so the character would, and my Steve Rogers would never do that. He would never do that. So y'all already destroyed his character and putting him in that position. And now we want to revisit it. And all of a sudden we all supposed to be okay, haha, cool with it, whatever. Nobody was happy with the end of Endgame. Didn't make any fucking sense. Okay. And now we're going to circle back with the same people on this nostalgia run of a generation that I loved. I loved all of that.
Yes.
But you told me that Captain America was black now and we're moving on. I don't feel like we're moving on.
I think also too of how do I say it? And this happens a lot, but you know, in TV shows and movies, after they've successfully queer baited you for years, the hoops that they will jump through to try to be like, nope. And here's the thing. You mean to tell me that the same Steve Rogers who was willing to go to literally go to war with Tony, knowing that bruh killed his parents, and said, I'm willing to break up the Avengers over this friend that I have not even had a real conversation with in almost a century, because that's how deep locked in we are.
Chasing around the world for years.
Just to walk away and said, barely look at him after time traveling, be like, no, I don't think I will.
Tried to give up his life for him several times, and you gonna sit up here and tell me that you not even gonna look at him twice and you just gonna get with that girl that you knew for half a second and leave your best friend to a lifetime of torture? That's absolute. Steve Rogers would never do that. So,
and I think also too of just you know, somebody said Sam is a better friend to Bucky than Steve was towards the end. I actually agree, because Steve, there's just no way that you jump through all those hoops to try to save him and then say, actually, I don't have a use for you anymore. Sam, could you like do like the emotional labor? Can you be our therapist, please?
See, that's why in my head, none of that ever happens. In my head, like that's not canon to me. I understand, like, swear to God. And I refuse. I understand that that's how it played out on screen. Yes, that's not how it actually played out in real life. It could never play out like that. Steve Rogers would never do Bucky like that. He wouldn't. Y'all don't know him like I know him. Like, y'all wrote him a whole different way. Y'all don't know him. It's important to me that we talk about that. I hate.
Oh my God, pause. Sorry. People keep donating. I'm sorry. We're up to 690.
Is that not the point?
But it's just kind of like, bro, we're talking about some crazy shit right now. What are y'all doing? We're up to 697.
Wow, what do you mean?
What are we doing?
Steve Rogers fan fiction, right?
Okay, they like us. They really, really like us. Oh my God, we're really gonna have to talk about the Omegaverse sometimes in there. That's really.
Oh, we will. Don't worry. Don't worry. Really Let's talk about the Omegaverse in reference to Steve Rogers and who. Okay, so let's do Omegaverse in reference to the Avengers. Who's what? What are we assigning everyone?
I think that's more of a late night conversation, sister.
I don't think so. I think
697. Whoa. Just sorry. Just giving an update on the ticker here.
crazy.
I know, like, bro, what are y'all doing? Like, don't get me wrong. I know, like, y'all are here. I know what we're all here for, but I just be like really shocked. Me and Dani actually sat on the phone and talked about this for almost 2 hours last night of just like, bro, people actually know us.
It's scary. Because listen, that's the thing. As y'all can kind of tell, all these shows, I feel like I'm on FaceTime and I forget that people can watch this, / that we can, like, we're actually raising money for something. You see how passionately I feel about Bucky Barnes Omega. See, I disagree with that. I disagree with that because you have to go back, right, to the 1940s when Steve and Bucky were living together, right? Hey guys. When Steve and Bucky were living together, right? Like, it was clear that Bucky was taking care of Steve in that time. And I understand, yes, Steve got bigger, he got badder, he, like, he grew, like, whatever. But I don't think that changes his Omega core, right?
He was down taking care that, like, do you know how crazy that is in hindsight? Of he was literally going to work every day, bringing home the bacon for Steve, who was sickly all the time. That is a
provider, maybe. That is a provider. That is an alpha. Hey guys, we will get into AOP. We're gonna have a whole different section, I promise you.
Before we get pause, we have our first guest here.
Oh, sorry.
Guest is finally here. No, it's okay. We have a celebrity here.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my God!
Everybody clap!
A real Halden Lovers exclusive. I'm so excited about this. You have no idea.
Okay, wait. Guys, this is Emily. Emily, introduce yourself and compliment Kenny Omega.
Oh my God, absolutely. That's all I ever do. Hi, I'm Emily. I love Kenny Omega. He has some really good live show charisma. Yeah. He's just the best. That's it.
Fantastic. Emily, we're so excited to have you here. Guys, Emily's a real celebrity. She's also incredibly funny, and I met her at Y'all In, and it was very funny because I was very drunk and she was very sober. But
I have a question. So where did you meet her? So where was I?
You were off pretending to be professional. I was off drinking.
Like, what day was this? Was this like Supercard day or actual All In day?
After the show.
Before.
Oh, okay, so I was at the scrum, right?
I don't know. But
I was probably in the scrum or the press box.
I met M. I met Soto. I met a bunch of other people, and it's funny because you see them and you're like, I've seen your face before, but I don't, and then she spoke. I was like, oh my God, I'm so excited. Emily, we're so excited to have you here. We have to talk about, of course, what I think has really brought so much joy and appreciation to the professional sport, to the wrestling sport. Emily, please tell us about the Halden Lovers. How did we get here?
We need to know.
Wow. I don't even know.
Real.
That's like the problem. I was scrolling yesterday because I was like, they're probably gonna ask. So I need to figure it out. And even then I was scrolling, I was like, I really can't pinpoint where what actually happened. I think I kept talking about that Sega Street fight where they tagged together. I couldn't shut up about that for some reason. And then
didn't get the love it deserved. I agree. It didn't get the love it deserved.
No. Is it not one of the best TV matches ever? In my opinion.
That it's the perfect amount of whimsy. It felt like if DDT came to American television, that match, like a dragon, Ibushi going around on that bike, whacking people of just, listen, we didn't have, so what? People don't have ligaments in their knees. Okay, who needs those?
What we have is fun and whimsy in our heart.
We have whimsy.
That's all you need. And a little bit of magic in your life. Come on.
But continue. I'm sorry. I was still in the thunder.
No, that's fine. So then I think Cole came back. That wonderful 6-week stretch where we had him. That was a wonderful time. I know. And I was like, well, can't we just get like Paul White in the conglomeration as well? So I decided to take matters into my own hands and just add him into everything else instead.
It is genuinely
that was his.
It is a bit that makes me laugh every time I see it, no matter how many times I see it. And it was funny because when I first like saw Emily, I was like, "Oh my God, Paul did Lovers!" And then I was like, "That's not your name."
You did. You shouted, and I turned around. I answered it as if it was my own name. I was like, "Where?" I was like, "That's me.
That's me."
Also, like, who's asking?
We have to give a moment for the hair, because come on, Bob. Come on.
I know. I got it cut a couple weeks ago, so I'm like, thank you.
You said they call you Bob.
Bob.
Actually, exactly. It's really a Robert. You know, talk.
Yeah, it's true.
Somebody said, "Do Paul and Lovers count for the Kenny Omega counter?" Emily, I'm gonna let you decide.
I think so.
Yeah.
I would say so.
That works. So we're up to 10. Kenny Omega mentions in half an hour.
Jesus Christ. Literally, like, Kitty, if you're watching this, you probably not, well, please, you have to show up. Like at some point. Not on this stream, but like in the future, like.
My biggest fear is Kenny Omega gaining awareness of what's going on our corner of the internet.
That is crazy because he lurks on the internet. He doesn't say anything, but when he does say things, it's always super random. Like it's always like super random. Like he's watching.
And it's scary. I'm like, where'd you find that out?
Exactly.
I'm like, who's sending you that? How do you know that?
Do you think he knows about the Paul and Lovers?
Yes.
I hope not.
I'm willing to bet money.
I'd be really upset. I think
it went so viral. I think he has to at this point.
Yeah.
You know, I think honestly, like that is one of the scariest parts is like the idea that like the people that you're talking about can like see that you're talking about them. Because Lyric and I forget all the time that this is public. Anyone literally could take any clip from any show and, you know, that's forever. If Kenny Omega saw the way we talked about him every single week, damn, there's another one. I think he'd be scared. I keep putting myself in Kenny Omega jail so I don't like scare him and then all of a sudden I can't enter Canada. Like I'm scared.
The amount of times that my tweets have been sent to me on the Jumbotron. Listen. Like you'll be like, or it'll be something that me and Dani said, and it'll be like, seriously?
Emily, are you scared now that they're showing like tweets on Dynamite? Are you scared that your tweets are going to end up on Dynamite?
No, because I'm never awake.
Okay, that's fair.
Like, because it's UK, I'm always in bed. So I never have to be concerned about anything popping up.
That is, I guess there's pros and cons to that. But I would view that purely as a pro because that's one of my biggest fears is that not just Jumbotron, that they're going to put my tweets on television. That's why I'm like, I need to start cursing in them. Maybe I'll say the N-word. So block it out. You know. Right, Emily?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should do that.
Yeah.
I'll be asleep, but you go for it.
But somebody said MJF was legit on your show. I'm almost positive Kenny knows about you guys. Good Lord. Please. This is not the compliment that you think it is. I digress. Don't perceive me. Please do not perceive me. Please. What oh my God, I was about to say something. Sorry, I'm like multitasking because I'm trying to like tweet this out like every, what is it, half hour, 15, whatever. I don't know. It's already delirious. I drank a lot of coffee this morning, and I will say I'm like halfway towards a caffeine crash, which is really fun. Many are saying this, but I digress. So we are also here for another very important person, Kota Ibushi. Talk a little bit about before, you know, our dreams came crashing to the ground earlier this year.
Hope. Yeah.
What was it? How did you personally feel about the great Ibushi resurgence?
It was the best of times and the worst of times. It really was. It was like, wow, I got so excited. Like, so I'm so known for it that when he had his Daily's Place match that was pre-taped, I got sent multiple DMs of people in the building making his entrance. They were like, here, I thought you'd like these pictures. And I was like, I so do. Like, thank you so much. And then 15 minutes later, I get one DM going, oh no, Emily. Oh God. And then I get another DM of two exclusive images that I've never released. I will never show the world. And it is up close, him on a stretcher, holding his leg, looking in so much pain. And I was like, did you really have to, like, send me that?
That's me.
Like, you sent that to me. You didn't even post it. You just sent it to me.
Disgusting.
And it was a spiral. I was up all night being like, what is actually happening, please?
You know what? And I'm really glad that you talked about being up all night, is because when I found that out, I couldn't sleep that day.
No, I could not sleep. It was like already like 1 a.m. when I got sent the entrance pictures. So I was up all night.
I called off work the next day. Was not real.
All I could hear in my head was the plane hit the second tower. That's literally all I could hear in my head. Bro, it was so crazy because we were doing so well. No, we were having so.
Oh my God. We had like 4.5 matches that were so good.
The Okada match that happened, I said, oh, we're back. I said, we're so bad. We're so bad. And then Forbidden Door happened. I said, oh my God, everybody survived. I said, there's possibly 5 of these people can equal 1 healthy body between them. But we had a lot of fun. Everything is great. You know, I said Ibushi is in great spirits. And then what really twists the knife is it happens months later. It happens when the interview drops of Tanahashi and Giddy. That's what really that's what really talks about, because it was recorded beforehand. And so like Kenny's like, yeah, I think we Golden Lovers back, bro. We're so back.
We're gonna wrestle you in Shibata. Don't even worry about it.
I think we should do Golden Lovers versus Tanahashi and Shibata. This is so great. He said it's so great being back together again. I'm so happy. It just makes it so much better. I'm just like, oh my God.
I was like, cut it out. I was like, you could have cut it out. You didn't have to tell me that.
You didn't have to put me in that situation.
No, I didn't want to know that. Like, I did not want to know your plans.
We already know that. Quit being a dick. Like, why would that publication still?
You know what? And I think what really hurt. That's
not okay. I'm not okay. That was outlandish.
What really hurt the most is because, like, for me personally, when I went to Japan, I was at the Noah show. Like, I was at the Noah show and I was backstage for after the Noah show. So I witnessed the infamous Ibushi Marufuji match in person, where he injures himself. And I'm also backstage for backstage comments when they bring him back there. And I see all the commotion. Like, I saw the ambulance in person with my own 2 eyes. Keep in mind, this is why people in America are like begging for updates. I couldn't even speak. I can't tweet. I can't right now. I said, you know what? Maybe I'm not cut out for this journalism thing, because I said I'm a wreck. I can't do it. Do not depend on me for any information. And you know, people like, Lyric, you're in Japan right now. You're at the Noah show, right? Actually, don't chat me. I'm not well.
No, I'm not.
Understand what I'm going through.
Yeah, this is a difficult time. Please have some respect for me and my family. Just we're going through a lot right now. And so, like, to see him bounce back from that, it was so healing. It was so healing to see it.
Yeah.
You know,
I was
Marufuji. We have to have a talk about 2025 Marufuji. Man, his decision making. He's not like. I think Gato is still in a league of his own, right? At the top of, like, for most terroristic booking. Marufuji, close number 2. Like, I mean, just really, I mean, very close number two. Marufuji and and Hunter Hearst Helmsley. They can battle it out for who's worse. But man,
I can't say that.
Oh,
I'm showing restraint. I'm learning.
Wait, wait. What were you about to say?
Emily, I want to talk about your Golden Lovers writings because I am absolutely obsessed with them and with you. You spend so much time doing so much research.
Too much time.
You know what? I can sometimes you start something and it takes over your life, and
yeah.
But yours is fun. At least tell the people about your writings.
Yeah, I write on Medium. I don't charge. It's free. You can just read away.
You should.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I probably should.
Don't worry. You'll be added to our client list. You'll be charging in 2026. Yes. Talk soon.
Yeah. That's fine. That's perfect. You guys set me up
on the phone. Don't worry about it.
We're your agents.
Talk soon.
That's fine. That's fine. I need someone to do it for me. So, exactly. But yeah, I started in, I think, May. I started this project, so it's already taken too long. Because why did I start in May and I haven't even written about their third match yet? Like, I need to pick up the pace. I do ramble a lot in it, which is probably why it's taken so long. But
how could you not?
I know. How could I not? I think my notes for it, I have like one big notes document. That's about like 65,000 words. So lots of quotes though, which I think is fun. Like lots of like actually translated magazine interviews and online interviews and things. So like things that maybe people haven't seen before or read before, you can actually go in and find. So yeah.
You're so talented. And guys, I'm bringing it up because I'm Emily's #1 fan. Because she's so talented and she works so hard. And I'm gonna say something controversial. Well, who's surprised? There are so many super cool. It's not even that controversial. Super cool women who work really hard, like way harder than all of these mediocre men, and like they do it like for fun, like for free and for fun, and like really put a lot of time and effort into shit. And I was gonna name drop, but there are people who get paid to do this for a living who ain't done half this work in their whole lives. Respectfully. So
can I say something?
Yeah, go please do.
Say something? I can't name names without ruining my life.
I'll put them in the chat.
But as somebody who does write somewhat professionally, I can attest to the fact that I have seen better, more thought-provoking, more heartfelt, more thorough work from the girls who are writing down this lore for free, simply for the love of the game, than people who are actively locked into these spaces on a regular basis. And I say that
full-time jobs.
I say this with complete honesty, complete transparency. Like I'm always amazed, and that's why also too, like I think that for me, it's always been really important to still acknowledge spaces like Tumblr, like like people who are writing like things like on Substack or like by themselves, because that is where the heart of like I think like the wrestling fandom lives. And I think that especially now, so many people are like jumping in at different entry points, and women are very like inclusive with how bringing people into wrestling of just like, hey, here's a spreadsheet and like 17 pages of everything you need to know. Jump right in, join us into our mental delusions. We love to have you come in. The water's fine.
We're recruiting.
And I think it's just such a huge difference from what I see like a lot of times, especially like I really hate like wrestling is for nerds. It's very niche. And I think like we do ourselves a disservice when we try to pretend that it's not and try to exclude people. The point is bringing people in. And the work that you do is so important because like how many people got really interested because of the Golden Lovers? It was a lot. Like, it's a lot. Like I'm still a fan, because of that. Like, you know, I got into wrestling like as a kid, but like the reason why I'm still into it as an adult is because of stuff like that. And being able to go and read all the lore that so many of these historians, because that's what you are, and that's what they are, and that's what we need to talk, we need to say it. Elite historians are important, especially when we look back about like the formation of like AEW and like how it affected like just the trajectory of North American and just global wrestling in general. These are sacred texts. These are actual sacred texts.
Ask. So, Emily, in particular, how did you form this affinity for the Golden Lovers, for the Paulden Lovers, beyond the Elite? Because I will say the reason that I started watching wrestling, I'm not kidding at all, is because I saw that one picture of Kenny Omega when he joined the Bullet Club. He's not wearing a shirt, he's wearing a leather jacket, he's wearing no sunglasses. And if you know what picture I'm talking about, then you know. And I saw that picture and I said, now what the hell they got going on over there?
My story is maybe too similar. I saw the gif of Kenny at Wrestle Kingdom, you know, with like the toothpick in his mouth and the sunglasses, and he's like leaning on the ropes.
Oh my god!
I said, "Who's this man?"
I said, what's going on over here?
Who's this?
And
this was like
live show charisma.
Exactly, and this was like, I don't think it was the exact time, but it was around time of the Cruiserweight Classic. So I saw Koa and I was like, right, where do I watch like his stuff? And then it was like slowly like connecting the dots, being like, oh my god, these two people are related. Like, how do I what's going on?
You know what? And I feel like in 2025 we give Kenny Omega, oh my god, sorry. We give him a lot of credit naturally, but like
not enough.
We didn't talk about, because like, you know what? How do I say this kindly? I wasn't interested in what he was doing wrestling. I didn't know anything about wrestling. I wanted to know where you come from. Like,
she said Canada got all that, man. Who knew?
What's going on up there? And I just needed to know. And that led me down this path. And kind of similarly, where I was like, actually, there's this incredible story here that, you know, goes so much further beyond, you know, what I was initially here for. And yeah, so he said they started New Japan because of his match with Peter Charles. Well,
that's a really great entry point. I will say that was a great feud.
Yeah, one of his best.
Yeah, truly,
one of William Peter Charles's best. Kenny,
I think it's one of both of their best. I think that Tokyo Dome match was a real, especially after Kenny came back from like the injury. It was very, you know, a lot of people have said ever since he came to AEW, he wasn't the same Kenny Omega from New Japan. Still great matches. He's still better than everybody else in America. But they were like, I don't know if he could still wrestle on that level that he was doing in New Japan. So this was really his come in, slap his dick on the table and said, I'm still him. I'm still him. And you know, and you got to think at that point, I think Will Ospreay is just coming off this Commonwealth Kingpin run. Everybody's like, oh yeah, he's the next Kenny. He's the next Kenny. He said, I'm still Kenny. I'm still him.
There will never be another.
But he said the Ospreay's pretty good too.
William Peter Charles versus Kenny Omega, Forbidden Door. I know that was an entry point for a lot of people, actually, because one, I think that the storytelling was spectacular going into this, and I'm curious to hear your thoughts, Emily. I thought the storytelling was amazing. I thought the crowd reaction really drew people in. People like, I didn't know y'all was doing all that over there. And I think that as a match, it's obviously one of both of their best. Emily, I'm gonna switch gears a little bit. If you could speak on that if you want to, but I was also gonna ask, what are some of your favorite matches from Ibushi, Kenny, Golden Lovers, that universe? You can also go beyond that. I don't mean to pigeonhole you as
That's fine. I love being pigeonholed in this area. Like, I'll always talk about it. I would say as well, like, just to add on to the Tokyo Dome, to the Forbidden Door match, I think it was difficult as well because there was that switch with Dawn halfway through. So managing to sort of like continue it onwards without it seeming so like jumpy, you know, it could have looked really bad to be like go from that first second match and be like, okay, why is there like a big jump cut right here in the middle? But I think they managed to like flow through very well, and that Tokyo Dome match. Not a lot of people talk about it, but that match was partly about Ibushi as well.
Yeah,
like
yes.
a lot of the time people say, oh, it was just Kenny coming back and being like, you're not me, you're not the next me. No, it wasn't. It was revenge. He went for the first match to get revenge on behalf of Ibushi, and then the second match was more like, yeah, okay, you're not me.
I think also what I really love about it, and it just shows, it's Omegaism as a whole, of like getting into a few, and we see a lot of it, like I think even like in Hangman's work and like later with Swerve, of it's that when you're setting up like this feud, this rivalry with somebody, of allowing yourself to be vulnerable. I think a lot of people wouldn't have even allowed themselves to in attempts to like look strong, wouldn't have allowed themselves to have the type of match that I think that Will Ospreay did at the Tokyo Dome. Like, it was an 80-20 match, you know, like
he got ass whooped.
Yeah.
Ass whooped.
He got his shit rocked.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, especially with like him being the big star that he was at that time, like, you know, like for a lot of people, it could have made them look lesser, but he came out of it looking even better. No, especially, and then, you know, like what, over 6 months later, they have the match at the Forbidden Door, and it's a lot more even keeled. He eventually wins, but you really have to like trust the process, like, you know, going into a few like that eventually, yes, you will come out on the other side of it. And it's just like, it's just a whole philosophy, I think, of wrestling, like bigger than like the actual match that itself, that I think has, you can see that influence. Like even like I would say like with the Owen this year, like Ospreay versus Hangman, or just like, you know, like a lot of these major feuds that you see in AEW, like the top guys, like you have to give to get.
Yeah.
And I think that Kenny really set the trend for that. I mean, you know,
and I think
write it down again. Sorry, that was another.
Okay.
But
okay, 23. I think, well, also you guys are so funny. Kenny had people watching AAA. Enough said. I was watching TNA, bro.
I got Impact every week. What would I do with my life?
That was crazy. You guys don't understand. Like, there will never be motion like this again.
No.
But, I think that's one of the reasons that when I was doing the Ospreay project, when like I ranked those matches so highly with William Peter Charles, because I think that, and I've said this before, I think that it's very clear. This is going to be 10 hours of Kenny Omega appreciation. I'm here for it. That's what we should have done. I mean, yeah. So that's 30. I would say, like, what made that match different for me was that I think Kenny Omega brings out the absolute best in all of his opponents. Right. And we have said this a million times over on Dynamite Diaries, and Emily, I'd like to know your thoughts on it. In my head, all roads lead back to Kenny Omega. We talk about Hangman being like the main character of AEW. I think that Kenny Omega has always been the protagonist, and I think that you have to give him credit for almost everything in relation to this company and in relation to, you know, a lot that goes on in New Japan still, because at the end of the day, right, all these males, all these men and women, the vast majority of them that signed here, who did they want to face? Kenny Omega. Even if they were stars already, they didn't want to retire because they didn't have the chance yet to face Kenny Omega. Everybody coming up, right, trying to come through the ranks and really solidify themselves as the next level star. Who do you have to go through? You got to get the Kenny Omega cosign. And I forgot what my point was. I just really love Kenny Omega.
You know what I was going to say? The framework for even down like to inspiring women, the framework for Mercedes' current run, I think, is definitely inspired by Kenny. 1000%. Like the Ultimo Monet run, like the multiple belts. Obviously, she has more. Like she has more belts than he did. But like, I think Kenny would have had more belts if it wasn't the pandemic.
Yeah, and also if he could see straight. That's the other thing. The other reason that I'll never shut up about him, because y'all understand what he was doing. The room was spinning for this man.
Whooping y'all ass with Vertigo. And when you think about the greatest, I went through his cage match, right? He has the greenest cage match out of probably anybody I could see. It's like literally almost everything is like 7s and above. Like, it doesn't matter what he's doing. Very few matches have anything lower than the 7, and the ones that do, most of them involve Chris Jericho. But
there's nothing you can do about that, Kenny. You're a miracle worker, but you like, come on.
I say all this to say, to create that level of consistency is already God tier work. To say that he was doing it all in pain, I'm sorry, you can't compare. Y'all can't. You can't. You literally can't. I'm sorry.
And he had a great match with Ethan Page. He's a miracle worker. You guys don't understand.
Bro, Big Cleaner was doing charity. He was doing
better than us. He's so generous with his time and his money because look at what he was able to do. Takes the average of 40 with no organs. Come on! This is LeBron! And Kenny, it's 2026. We not passing. You're taking basketball. You know how good you are. Show the rest of these niggas. Okay.
No, I think, it's okay. I think we should say it. I think, nobody believes in you. What are you
Gabe Kidd, you had people believing Gabe Kidd was good at his job for a year. You understand?
I will say it was less than a year. I do think that it was squandered, and which is crazy to me because I
give kids so much benefit of the doubt and time because people are like, okay, the Kenny match was really good, and so they gave him the benefit of the doubt in his next few matches, and they're like, well, maybe.
He's like, I will say that was the fastest I've ever seen anybody squander a Kenny stimmy. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah,
don't get me wrong. The New Beginning in Osaka match versus Yota Tsuji, godly. After New Japan Cup, I have no idea what happened.
I think a stimulus package should get you.
Chloe said, giving people the match of their life. Meanwhile, the Grim Reaper standing behind. No one can lace his boots.
Quit pissing me off.
Also, it's currently.
Let Emily talk.
No. Really quick. It's 1:00, so I want to do a real update on how much we've raised. A really quick update. Oh my God,
$4.
Well, no, the number's going to shock you, for sure. Hold on. Where's the? Sorry, I need the. Where's the tab? $857. $857. Y'all keep donating. What the fuck? It's so crazy because Dani reset the goal to be what? $1,000?
Yeah.
We're gonna hit that probably by 2:00. Which is crazy.
Can we quit that? Can we?
Dani, shut up. Sorry. I just wanted to give a quick update. Now Emily, you
guys, thanks. Yeah, Emily, we'll clear the floor for you. Any thoughts? That was a lot, but
there was the Grim Reaper comment. I imagine it like The Sims, like the Sims Grim Reaper.
Oh,
I just imagine that like coming from
miracle worker. Miracle.
It's true. We love charity.
Clearly, we love charity. Kenny loves charity. He's so brave.
Kenny gave Satnam Singh his career best match. That was actually a really fun match, actually, because that was a real that 6-man tag. That was when they announced that they re-signed the contracts. That was really fun. Oh, Jalen said I'll match a couple if y'all show me the list. Ooh,
okay, money bags.
Winners, top 20 winners. I want the top 20 winners. Oh my God, that money bag. I didn't know you. I didn't know
you had it like that.
The star.
Let me hold some.
No, seriously, please.
Okay, Emily, are you prepared? Do you have your verse ready for the cipher? I can put the beat in the chat if you're ready.
So I did write one.
Did you actually?
I did. I listened to the Dynamite Diaries stuff. I heard it. I listened. Like I got back to my hotel room from Dynamite because I was at Dynamite last week and you guys were live. And so I stuck it on and then I was like, why are they talking about? I don't I don't want to. So
Oh my god.
I have a very bad one. And Joshijiro, he's in the chat. I was sending it for proofreading, and he kept saying, he was like, send a voice note because like I need to hear you sing it, and I could not bring myself to do it. I just looked at it and I was like, I can't do this.
You are incredible.
Yeah, but I do
look
have
what
one.
you've done.
So funny. You just made my day. You just made my life. I was totally kidding. I'm desperate to hear it now, but I'm not gonna make you do it. If you're overwhelmed.
I should give it a go. I was hoping we'd have a beat. I was like, I do need a beat. I need to find it.
I've got a beat for you.
Hold on.
Oh my god, amazing.
I'm gonna pull the beat. Hold on.
It's not 16.
That's okay.
It's not. I was like, there's too far. I was like, that's too far.
It always amazes me.
I'm so happy that you did it.
It amazes me because like I talk to Dani as she literally pulls these things out of her ass. And, like, we'll sit there and we'll be like, nobody's gonna do this, bro. Like nobody's actually going to like do this. And every time it never fails. It never fails. She really gets the people going.
I think I scare people. Okay. Someone said you can read it out like slam poetry if you feel more comfortable doing that. I think you can ride the beat though, Emma. I think you can do that.
It's not even funny. That's the problem. It's like I've sat and read it. I'm like, it's not even funny. That's the problem. I'm like, it's not even. It's so bad.
We're so proud of you already. It does not.
Because I was like, I know who you've got on later, and like, they're actually gonna like they're professionals at this. I was like, I can't even make things rhyme. I was googling. I was like, words that rhyme with this. Because I was like,
that's a true lyricist, and you don't understand. You literally just made us so happy. Like that's so fun. And it's about doing it and having fun.
Yeah,
lyrics.
That's true.
I'm just sorry. This is no, and now I feel fucked up because I didn't do it. I didn't write mine down.
You have to freestyle then. Yep.
Sure.
I told Lyric. I said you can read your verse from the last time.
I do have it from last time.
So we could do a live concert of that too. But yeah, but. Do you want me, Emily? I can send you the beat. You can practice. Or you just want one take.
We'll just say one take. I think any more than one, and I'll give up. So like.
Okay, let me.
Okay, wait. I have a title for it.
Please.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
You're so prepared.
I called it the Lyric and Dani's Unfortunately Infinite Holiday Extravaganza that never ends for charity rap, except the rap is actually by me. Thank you, guys.
Oh my god, Shakespeare's quaking. You said, Dani, do you feel bad about accidentally bringing out this earnestness in people? No, I think it's fun. I think it's whimsical. Okay.
Can y'all still hear me?
Yes, but we can't.
Yeah.
My computer just froze. So okay. I think I'm back now. I think it's okay. I think everything's okay.
Let me get you the beat.
It was okay.
I thought, Lyric, are you gonna play it, or is she just gonna sit here?
Yes, I'm sorry. I think so. What happened was I was trying to put it into like the YouTube video downloader, and I think that I accidentally almost put a virus on my computer, and so that was
right.
That's why I was probably looked really confused for a minute there. But it's okay. Just switching over really quickly. Just everybody be cool. Just everybody just be
stall.
Stall for
beatbox.
Yeah, just stall for a little bit. It's currently downloaded on my computer, so just stall a bit. Somebody said, "Oh, what's in the comments?" WWE fumble of Julia needs to be studied. By God, yeah, man. I'm not gonna say I'm Julia's biggest fan, but I did always believe she was a star, and I still believe that she's a star. I don't believe that she's in a position to be the star that she is capable of being. And I don't think that they ever really had a really good command of her strengths. And I think honestly, the ways that she's presented in WWE just makes her look stupid, which is really unfortunate for her as somebody who was such a giant for a very long time. I think in the Joshi scene, like I was able to see her at Dream Queendom, that match she had versus Megan Bain when she like ended up winning the Stardom Awards. For like, you know, I remember when she beat Suri, you know, and won the red belt. She's such a cool wrestler when I think the presentation is right. But yeah, WWE was never going to do it for her. So
sorry, I hate to interrupt.
no,
We
go
have,
ahead.
a potential another special guest. The owner and producer of Naptown All Pro Wrestling, J Rose, is in the chat. I messaged them last night saying, "Hey, write a verse too." So we could go back to back.
Oh my gosh. No, literally the instrumental is downloading. That's why I was saying.
No, it's okay. I'm just like, guys, don't be surprised if I throw J Rose on here too. Emily, you can go first, and then J Rose can go. Right. Why do people listen to me? I'm so sorry. Like, why do you guys feel like you had to write a verse for a cipher? How did we get here?
It gets to a point, you know. But you know what? If the people are still doing it, I think, you know, a little bit of nudging is not a bad thing.
Okay. Wait.
It's about to be a puro cipher. Could you imagine? You know what? Maybe I should do my freestyle about Tanahashi. I should do a freestyle about Tanahashi. I'll work on it. I think I can make that happen.
I'm kind of busy today. Not performing my verse live because I know the music won't sync up. Oh, okay, you bougie. This is, you know, sometimes things don't go perfect in show business, okay? But no, record it and we'll figure out a way to share it with the class.
Oh yeah, if you send me the video, I can play it.
Yeah. Dani, a true leader. I'm running this shit like the Navy. Everybody coming here with your verse ready, okay? I appreciate that Emily, first guest, setting the tone. So everybody that comes on after should be ready with a verse. There's no excuses. No excuses.
Then you're saying this.
Locker room leader. Absolutely. I'm changing my Twitter bio.
Locker room leader. Actually, that would be really cool. Locker room leader Dani. Locker room.
I'm literally changing my Twitter bio right now. Emily, anything else you wanted to add? Share with the class in the meantime.
This isn't working.
Okay.
All right. Well, no. I downloaded it as an MP4. And so I need to make it an MP3. Just y'all talk amongst yourselves. I'll figure it out.
So, Emily, what would you say? I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, well, we've never really talked about it. What's your favorite Golden Lovers match?
Oh my god. Maybe Tanahashi and Ospreay.
I
first one.
love that match.
Yeah, I love that match.
And it's funny because when I first saw that match, I didn't know who William Peter Charles was at all. I was not there for him. I think that he was his first minute alive. I don't think he knew.
I think it was.
But that match is so good, and it's so like that's one of the ones that like stands the test of time so well. You know,
yeah.
You could copy and paste that match in any time period, and it's gonna be a certified hit.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Ibushi match?
Ooh.
I didn't mean to put you on the spot. Actually,
it's okay. The Okada Wrestle Kingdom one comes to mind first.
Yes. Was it Taste?
And then the Tanahashi G1 finals. I just named both two where he loses.
You know what? It's okay.
I love watching my favorites lose. I think it's quite an enjoyable experience.
Me too. Suffering builds character.
Yes. Put those shoulders on the mat.
Exactly. Look up at the lights, babe. What's some favorite Big Show match?
The street fight. The second street fight. Come on.
You know what? That's fair enough. Lyric, what's your favorite Big Show match?
So I can't say that it's my exact favorite, but my first ever wrestling pay-per-view was Cyber Sunday 2006, and the main event was John Cena versus Booker T versus Big Show. And I remember that very fondly when I first got into wrestling. It was like during the build to that, and so like it was essentially like John Cena was the WWE champion. Booker T was the world heavyweight. My fault. King Booker. He was King Booker at the time. King Booker was the world heavyweight champion, and Big Show was the ECW champion. And that was, I mean, absolutely a shit show looking back. Like not recently, but earlier this year, I decided to like revisit like my entries to wrestling with like fresh adult eyes, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck was I watching? Like, I'm not even trying to be like, like anti-fed too much, but like, come on, bro. Like, what were they doing? Literally, what were they doing?
Playing around and then people ring.
And it was also so crazy, like, bro, WWE, you will pay for what you did to that ECW brand. Do you hear me? Like that what y'all did. Why was Big Show the champion? What was happening? What was happening? They weren't even having women's matches. They were having extreme expose segments on Sci-Fi every single week. But shout out to the girls. The girls look good. Kelly. Well, who was it? Kelly, Layla, and Brooke. I think it was so many crazy things were happening at that time. Why was Booker T talking like that? It gets to a point. Somebody said White House wants us to take a health advice from Triple H. We got the blind leading the blind.
The White House. Emily, would you like to go on the record about U.S. politics?
Yeah, if you want.
Sure. How you feeling?
Seems a little scary over there, guys. Like, I'll not lie. Y'all seem a bit. Yeah, I'm kind of like check up occasionally. I'm like, wow. I was like, you guys are so interested and fun. And
every day is truly like a new horror story. And it's just like.
You ever read Dante's Inferno?
No.
Okay, guys. Okay, wait. So I'm gonna give a little bit of tangent. Okay, right?
The instrumental's ready, by the way.
Okay, wait. Let me talk about Dante's Inferno first, right? Okay. Now, I went to Catholic school. Okay, so Dante's Inferno is this book. I don't know if you're familiar at all. It's this book that was really popular like way back in the day, and it's best known for its graphic depictions of hell. Okay, and like a lot of the imagery that we still have of like when you picture hell comes from Dante's Inferno. Okay, so but the gag is Dante, this guy was like, maybe it's the world's first burn book, is what I like to say. Okay, so here's what happens, right? Dante is he's born in Sicily before it's Italy, okay? And he, like, at the time, of course, there's a lot of wars going on. It's a lot revolved around religion. And it's like, okay, are we gonna follow the papacy or the Holy Roman Empire? Okay. And Dante is like, I'm pro-papacy, I'm a Guelph versus the Guelphines, okay? The Guelphs win the war, and then eventually the Guelphs separate into the black and white Guelphs, okay? And you might be like, oh, is that racial? No, it was just, it was just a thing. And it was like whether or not you thought the Pope should have absolute complete control over everything, or if there should be a little bit of oversight, like just a little bit, okay? And Dante was like, well, maybe somebody should be able to check the Pope just a little bit. And that was not a popular thing to say. Everybody was pro-Pope. Pope can do no wrong, right? So then Dante, like, he's out on a business trip trying to do something, trying to talk whatever. While he's out on the business trip, some of his friends and the Pope work together to get him banned from Sicily. He's not even in the city, and he's getting banned, so he can never go back home. So Dante is pissed. Naturally, he's like, what the hell? Like, all I did was say that maybe somebody should check the Pope a little bit, and now I can never go home. And so he's like, what am I gonna do? He's like, I know what everybody's super into right now. Everybody's super into religion, right? And what's scarier to think about than hell? And so he was like, I'm gonna say that I'm gonna write this really intense book about hell, and I'm gonna be the protagonist. Okay, so the book is about him walking through these different circles of hell that he creates, and you like get assigned there based on your different like sin. So it's funny because like some of the sins like are funny because it'll be like, well, why isn't murder as bad as like betrayal on a Tuesday? And it's because he said that it was worse to betray me than it was to kill somebody. So he writes this super elaborate book, and everybody at the time is like, is this fucking play about us? Because they're reading it and they're like, wait. They're like, am I going to the 6th level of hell? I didn't even know there were 6 levels of hell. And he's like, yep. Also, what he did, he went through and he backed it. He, first of all, name drops literal people and what level of hell they were going to go to, and all of like very graphic detail of what was going to happen to them in these different levels of hell. They'd be like, no, here your soul's going to get eaten alive, and then here you're going to be completely ripped apart by like monkeys, and like all this different stuff. So he had people in their real lives being like, I'm going to go to the 6th level of hell. Mind you, he made all that up. He made all of that up. And so the literally self-insert fanfic. So the funniest part is that he goes and he tries to backdate it 20 years. So it looks like a prophecy instead of him like airing out all his dirty laundry. He's like, no. Somebody wrote that 20 years ago. And like, now it's like coming true. So like he truly, like, he changed how we think about hell to this day, and all of the super dark like imagery, because none of that is in the Bible for real. All of that comes from Dante's Inferno. And I just aspire to that level of haterism, because he had people in his real life looking at that and be like, why am I mentioned by name and what level of hell I'm going to? Like, there's no way that you know that. And he was like, I didn't write it. Somebody wrote it 20 years ago, and it just happens to be true, you know? So that's my little ramble about Dante's Inferno. Isn't that fun?
Black Girl Wrestling Book Club.
It was funny because Lisa, when I went to Catholic school, they were all like, okay, guys, so Dante's Inferno, like, you read it with a grain of salt, but it's stuck. It's stuck.
Every time you tell your stories about like Catholic school, I'm like always like, wow, you're so interesting. There's always something new.
It was a fun time. But yeah, guys, that's my little tangent. I'll have plenty later. I'm going to talk to you about Zelda Fitzgerald, but we'll get into that later.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's time for a cipher.
I was about to say, yes, we have 9 minutes left with Emily. I think this is a perfect time to go ahead and start these ciphers. I had the music queued up finally. Sorry for the technical. Listen, there's a lot happening on this end. I'm also trying to be like, what is it called on the back end when you're like doing the tech stuff? Engineer, whatever. Well, I don't care. There's a lot of stuff happening. Anyway, we're ready. Are you ready? Well, you know what? Let's do it.
Let's just, yeah. Oh my God. I'm so scared. This isn't part of it. This is just me. God. Right, okay. Wait. I want to get into it. I don't know when, but I will. Like, hey. Let's go. Hey. Okay, hold on. Right. I'm here today to charity stream. Dani said she wanted 5 to 16. I said, whoa, that's a bit mean, but I'll try to seem keen. It's the E to the M to the B to the E, and B-Star is here to start this hour. Chatting about live show charisma, I'm playing games. I'm the first guest, and I want to be the best. Best time machine. Nah, I'm not Canadian, but you can be a true lover by turning into a donator. Yes, I know donator is not a word, but I didn't know what else could rhyme with that. I'm gonna end this rap now because I'm scared. No more BS, but trust you'll never find me. Hashtag pressed. I'm done.
That was good.
Oh
I will
God.
say, you had me in the first half. I'm not gonna lie, but that ending, I heard no more BS. I said, "Whoa!"
Talk to him, M. Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
I will say, you all need to donate right now because of that.
That was great.
Please, because I want to crawl into a hole and die right now. Please just
no,
donate.
Great, so bad.
That was great. No, that was actually.
You don't understand how happy that makes me. Like, you literally are so goated, and now no one has any excuses. Every single person.
That's true.
For a verse.
That was wow. Wow, I actually feel really bad about myself now that I was not prepared. Truly, that's.
I'm not prepared either, but I'll find something to say. You know me.
I'm sure.
Guys, that was generational.
That was generational.
I'm so excited. I can't wait. I can't wait to share that clip. You're incredible. Thank you for joining us. Do you have any parting words to share with the people?
I brought my resume.
Oh, of course.
I'd just like to let people know. I'd like to just read my summary real quick because I'm currently looking for employment.
I know that's right.
I know that's right. Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm looking to get in the events industry, so I'm like, surely somebody knows somebody. Like, we're all talking about pro wrestling; those are events.
Absolutely.
So let's see what I put. I said, proactive and highly motivated university marketing graduate achieving a first-class honors degree. Through a semester abroad in Tokyo, I gathered international and unique cultural/business insights. Also scaled in various technological software, as well as social media and editing applications. Through 5 years of retail experience and multiple marketing volunteer opportunities, I gained the ability to successfully work in team situations and create effective work while managing time in an efficient manner. So if anybody knows anybody,
I know that's fucking right.
I would love to start working in the event industry. So, I'm here looking for a job.
Oh my God.
Semester abroad in Tokyo.
Yeah, my semester in Tokyo. Yeah.
Some 6 months.
This is
no biggie.
I grow up.
Oh my God. Also, too, this is so cool. People are actually using this. Why don't we use this to get a job, Dani? We need to start.
That's true, guys. I just got laid off. If anyone
get Dani a job first, and then you can come back to me after.
There's enough jobs for everybody. I think I think we can all get hired. I think simultaneously.
My work actually phoned me this morning and asked if I could come in tonight, and I lied and said that I was away, so I haven't been able to leave my house all day because I told them I was in another city, like hours and hours away, and I was like, if they see me, I'll lose my job. So I'm like, don't really want to lose it.
No, I completely understand that. Timothy, you have a blossoming career as a battle rapper ahead of you, so you can always fall back on that.
That's true. I better start that instead.
And Jay said you're overqualified for Naptown. Probably true. That's probably true. But no, we're guys, hire Emily. You can see obviously she's very smart, she's very fun, and she's super experienced. You hear that fucking resume? Hello?
Yeah.
That was incredible. I've never seen drop a verse and then said, while we're at it, brought my resume. Just slide that to you real quick. Thanks.
I want to get like you, dog.
It was amazing. That was amazing. I need to.
I really don't know how anybody's gonna beat this as a guest.
I know. No, she set the bar really high. really, really high as a first guest. Like, no, that was incredible.
We had to get the people going.
Generational. Yeah. And be prepared. You got to think like with the holidays.
Yes. I had the hat, but it was way too hot. So
I understand.
I was like, let me get these, but they're so big. I'm like,
and she brought our kid 32. 32.
Exactly. Job done. That's all I needed to do.
Whenever we can spread the great teachings of Omegaism, it's a good day. Amen.
True.
All righty. Any parting words? Anything that you want to plug on your way out?
Just donate, guys. Donate, please. Let's get that goal. Let's go even further than that goal. Let's do it.
Let's do it. You fucking heard her.
Come on, guys.
All righty. Thank you so much, Emily. You are an incredible first guest. They're gonna have to really work really hard to try to beat this. I'm not gonna.
You gotta come on. You gotta come on Black Girl Wrestling and the Dynamite Diaries.
Yes, you have to.
I will come on anytime. I will actually stay up and watch Dynamite so that I can join Dynamite Diaries. Because I always miss it live, so I'm always tuning in afterwards. Well, I will watch Dynamite Diaries before I actually watch Dynamite. So a lot of the times I am like sitting there going, I don't really know what they're talking about, but like I'll figure it out.
That actually is so sweet. You have a permanent invitation. So whenever,
Thank you.
I know it's a little bit harder because of like the time zones and stuff. But if you
Yeah.
ever feel like staying up late to be on our little show, please, you always have an invitation. Thanks so much, Emily. This was great. And I'm sure we'll see you soon on our channels at some point.
Yes, definitely. Thank you guys. Love you guys.
Yeah.
Bye. Good luck.
Bye.
Wait, I need to press button.
That was kind of incredible. I don't know. Like, she set the bar super high.
So high. Guys, that you don't realize how happy that made me. I was totally trolling her. I'd be like, you ready for your verse? She said, yes, I am.
Many are saying this. Wow, we already have our next guest is already waiting. We have Rich Lotta. And here's the thing. Rich actually raps. So I'm gonna see if he's ready. Like, are you ready to drop? Hey, Rich, are you ready?
What's up? Verse is the mic good?
Right now? Yeah.
Okay. So like, I was completely unaware of the rap element. I was inspired by Emily, and so I was writing something real quick, and I do have something prepared. They tell us to come prepared and all that. So I have something prepared, but how y'all doing?
On that note,
I mean, we I want to see what's up with y'all. How y'all doing, man?
We're great.
We're
good.
Do you want to introduce yourself and compliment Kenny Omega before you rap?
I mean, I was hearing the whole Kenny Omega section before, and I was like, what better time, for me to show up during that part? Well, my name is Rich Latta. I'm host of One Nation Radio, host with my boy James Boyd on Social Suplex. Big kind of, conglomerate. We're doing, some things. We just released the FOH draft recently, where we basically, it's a, paid show, pay what you want, support the show if you want. We tear up everything in the air. And we've been hosting our show for a while. And I'm glad to be here today with Lyric and Dani.
Shout out to Social Suplex. Yeah. We have several Social Suplex members who are going to show up throughout the day. The first of the day. Shout out to One Nation Radio. Shout out to James. Really glad that you guys are, showing up and supporting. I'm always a big fan of all the work that you do. Yes. Oh, you haven't said anything nice about Kenny Omega yet. We do need that. That is a mission.
It's like
how much nicer can we be about the greatest wrestler of all time?
Oh my God, I love the way you talk.
Like a lot of people have had these arguments, debates, all these things that these are wars I feel like we fought years ago. I feel like it should be accepted knowledge at this point. Like, y'all are going against the grain right now. Right. I loved how you guys are talking about the Ospreay and Omega match of the decade for my money. I think it's up there. If you're talking about maybe Danielson and Ospreay, it's close between those, right? Mm-hmm. And I think Kenny has been, like, if you look at it, he was 33 years old in going into that Tokyo Dome match with Okada. And he was somebody, I think, that usually I feel like wrestlers pop off a little bit younger. And he basically used like his mid 30s up until now, like his age, maybe 40 to 41 time, to really cement what his Hall of Fame legacy, like the big manuscript on Kenny Omega. A lot of it comes from that. Not saying he didn't do important or cool things before that, but he got the elevation to the level to basically coincide with the peak of his wrestling, with the peak of the opponents that he was around, the peak of the booking, and it all like coincided to really make something explode. No wonder we have something like AEW in America today. They couldn't just keep that overseas.
Motion like that cannot be contained.
Yeah,
you gotta spread that out a little bit.
Yeah. So shout out to Big Kenny. I was fortunate to interview him one time with Swerve and Montezzi in 2023, I believe it was, a couple weeks after the Ospreay match, actually. Yep. And that was probably one of the highlights that I've ever had doing this. So that was cool as hell.
I remember that. That was a really good that was a really, really good interview. I will say, I know like Swerve is probably too busy to like do it a lot, but the Swerve City podcast I think was really interesting because it was like getting like real time insights from like wrestlers, like while they're still like actively great. I think a lot of times we hear like a whole bunch of like retired old niggas who are always upset and mad.
Yeah, and also like people that do.
Before I did, I
did. Oh, I did. Dang.
Before I ever said it. So I'm proud of myself, and that means now I can say it.
Yeah. We've broken the ice already. I think it's fine.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, there are wrestlers that started podcasts in the middle of their career, and it causes trouble, and the office forces them to shut those things down. I'm not gonna mention any names, but I'm sure you guys could go back through the recent history of the last few years. But I think Swerve's podcast, like you mentioned, it allowed you to see what they kind of think in real time without the negative aspect of everything. So it was pretty cool.
Yeah, the Omega episode was really good, and the Osprey episode was really good too.
Yeah, I think that was the last one that they did. Like you said, the schedule's out of this world now. So
yeah, makes sense. But are you ready to drop a verse? Oh, before I do that, I'm going to give a update on the donations where we are right now. Currently, we have the Dani,
big money,
Dani, please. We currently have $867 raised. We're about 90 minutes in. This is, bro, like when I'm saying, like, this is crazy. We set a goal of $500 originally. We went through that yesterday. Dani reset the goal at 1,000. We're already at 867. We're 90 minutes in. I'm gonna be honest. From an ego standpoint, I'm feeling great right now. I ain't know we had motion like this.
You might just had to open up the window and just yell and let everybody know motion is over here.
Like it's also very few women, period, have motion like this, but very few people have motion like this.
Right.
And it's organically not affiliated with any brand or anything. So I just wanted to throw that out there. Really.
If we hit 1K, I'm gonna talk my shit for the whole last half hour. Promise.
You said what? If we hit what?
If we hit the goal, I'm gonna talk my shit for a long time. But
we're going to hit it. We're going to hit it.
Somebody said it shows how much we support them that they met their goal before I press like, guys, you guys raised the money. We didn't do that. So shout out all the downers.
I'm just here off the love, Lyric and Dani sent the link. I was like, I'll be there,
And we do appreciate that. And I actually too. It's also you've seen the spreadsheet obviously because like you're on it. But when I sent the spreadsheet out, Dani was like, do we have too many people? Like she's just like, the thing is, I invited people thinking that nobody was going to show up. I did not expect people to actually accept the invitation.
Yeah.
I mean, I was like, oh my God.
Shoot your shot.
People are really pulling up. I should at this point, I should have just DM Kitty. Might as well.
Why not? He probably ain't doing nothing. He's playing with the cats, playing the video game.
Cats and video games. Hey,
girl, I know you got internet. Take me off.
Please
me off. You know what? That's how I feel about William Peter Charles. You're not doing shit. Come on.
I will say no. We are manifesting Osprey. By the time the second half of the Osprey project comes out, you will get that interview. That will be happening. Oh yeah. It's on the board for 2026. That's a hard goal.
I think I gotta stop doing an impression of him first because like that.
The impression sells the people. I will say. I think so many people came here today specifically to hear your Osprey impression. Actually, can you do it right now?
I would love to hear.
No. Do the one of the segment after Double or Nothing. Hangman, Swerve, and Osprey. Do it.
I don't remember that. I have the worst times. I beg you.
He says he's the guy. He's the guy. Go ahead. Do it.
You go first. Everybody do an Osprey impression. Rich
no. You have to start. You're
we'll go around.
Okay, you go around.
I'm trying to think of like a Will Ospreay line. So like the stuff I want to do from Will was when he was the champion in New Japan and he was like the Commonwealth Kingpin.
Yeah.
But it would be really bad.
That's okay. It's a safe space. He not here.
I'm the Commonwealth Kingpin, bruv. That's all I got.
Gee. Lyric, you're next.
Well, the one that I want to say is the one I want you to say. I want you to do it. I want you to do he's the guy, You know what I'm talking about. Like you have to do it. I'm trying to think of like I was going to say something, but that's the only one that's on my mind.
Do the Gabe.
Oh my God! I'm in the kitchen, bro. I'm in a brand new kitchen, bro.
Fucking kitchen counter, bro.
You fucking understand me? I'm laid out. I'm right fucking here, yeah? And he's the guy, bruv. You don't fucking understand. It's not me. It's not you. All right? It's got to be fucking him, yeah? And I want to be the guy, bruv. I want the fucking title, mate, but it can't be me right now. It can't be. It can't fucking be. Brand new fucking kitchen counter, mate.
This is sick. This is sick.
No, it was because he said, bro. First of all, you merged two different situations, but it was so funny that I'll allow it, but it was so funny, bro. Because Osprey and Swerve start scrapping. It's not you, bro. It's not me. It's him, bro. I looked in his eyes.
Fucking big head. You fucking understand me.
I looked in his eyes at the Owen, bro.
We've got to take down the Death Riders, bruv. It cannot be you and me. It's got to be him, bruv.
This is sick. This is sick. Oh, I'm clipping this and sending this to Trish.
Please. Oh, she's coming on later.
Yeah, make her do an Osprey one. She would love nothing more.
Oh, absolutely. I will say all of the British, and there are a lot of British people coming on this show. God bless them. You will be doing a Billy Goat impression. I will say you will either be doing a Billy Goat impression or a Gabe Kidd impression. And
take your pick. Who you with? Like Lil Jon, you say who you with? You either with Gabe Kidd or you with Will Ospreay. Pick one.
The only two British people ever.
Good Lord.
That's it. Never mind, Zack Sabre Jr. We're not talking about that right now.
No,
we're talking about Gabe and Will.
Exactly.
Like the thing is, Zach is British, but he actually talks like he's a normal person. Like the other two,
we ain't really here for that. You know,
we're not here for normal people.
We need the aggressive British stereotypical. That's what we looking for.
We like them British projects. That's what we want. Essex, bruv. We need that. Essex,
bruv. I need to feel like you're coming on after Central C. I need to feel like you're walking after Dave.
Wait, Central C is crazy. Central C is crazy.
I need to feel like I can see you on Top Boy or something like that. Personally,
actually, I have a question for you, Rich.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the fact that it feels like every UK wrestler has like British drill rap as their theme song now? Like,
you know what?
Let me know your thoughts on it. I would love to hear that.
I don't hate it at all. I think it's something unique to them. The interesting one for me was when Daniel Garcia pulled out like the drill song originally, and I was like, "How's this gonna get over?" And then it ended up working or whatever. I really liked Gabe. I think Gabe's Wrestle Kingdom entrance against Kenny with the 2 years in the dojo, like I think that's that's a legendary piece of media right there. I thought it was great. I thought he was fired up, to walk to the ring, the song going off, pulls out the logo and all that. I thought that was, I thought it worked.
I agree about Wrestle Dynasty. I will say the fact that he uses it like every day, it does. Whoa, I think it was
2 years in a dojo.
2 years in a dojo. You know what it sounds like? It sounds like, do you remember that song? And it's so funny because I just saw on Twitter, it's like the 10th anniversary of it, but that song, man's no hot. Man's no hot.
I remember that. Yes. Big Life Shack or something like that.
Right? My controversial take is that, like, I don't think that British people should rap.
Expand on this.
I don't think that's allowed. See, here's the thing, right? Every time I hear a British rapper, I'm like, I don't fucking believe you. I don't believe you. It's like I think it's funny. Like I'm laughing. I don't think that you're, and maybe that's not fair. Maybe that's
is Dani in the FBA and I don't know about it. Is she advocating for foundational
black American? No, Dani is 100% FBA affiliated for sure. But the thing that is crazy is like, so I thought that I guess the rap trend was like exclusively a War Dogs thing. And then and I'm not, obviously I've been around Rev Pro. I've been to like 2 of their shows before in the UK. But this year specifically, when Mercedes started going over there, I started watching and I said like, bro, Emerson Jane walked out and I said like, why is this hard ass like British drill song? And everybody has one. Everybody has one. And it's one thing for Leon Slater to have one. But what if all of them have these hard ass, I came from, and it's always this. these hard ass started from the bottom. Now we're here, like, you know, straight out the projects, got to get to the money by any means necessary type drill songs. And I just want to know, like, one, is there like a special rapper that everybody's calling to, like, you know, commission?
There probably is.
You know, because Drilla had a crazy one. Like, Drilla had a crazy one.
There probably is. Like, so, like, y'all know how things in wrestling work. Who did this for you? Yeah. Such and such. Pass the contacts. I've got a lot of work like that in wrestling and stuff like that. So, like, it's, you know, I wouldn't be shocked to find out that Leon Slater knew somebody. Everybody's got a homeboy somewhere, and then it's like 2 or 3 dudes doing all of them.
I wouldn't be surprised either. I think generally, like I said, right, I don't believe when British people rap, and maybe it's just because I don't like maybe it's just because I'm not scared of a British person. Like, there's nothing that a British person can do to me. Absolutely. Like, and so I think when you sit in here, you rap about how hard you are. It's like, yeah, but you might be hard in England, you know.
All right. Look, they hard everywhere.
They hard in a place without guns.
No, you know, like,
look,
come on.
You know,
shake your bro.
I'm not scared of you. Like,
you know what? I was thoroughly shocked. Obviously, I rarely watch anything WWE related, but I did end up going back and like watching the parts of the show from the John Cena's last match, and like Leon Slater, I said, "Oh, they let him use that music, like, on God." I said, at Saturday night's main event, and this also to look at the faces of the crowds, like they said, "Whoa,
what is this?" I might need to check that out. I only watched the Cena match.
I will say the tag match, great. Like, the entrances were very, like, you know, Javon and Leon, they came out like niggas. They did. 100%. Like, I was shocked. Like, I was shocked. I said, bro, my nigga is do-rag going. I said, come on.
I don't think they knew about y'all.
No, they, especially Leon's music. I don't think they knew. I knew Triple H was somewhere in the back saying, huh?
Well, all right.
Cut it. Whoa.
He's not ours anyway. Just play the song. Just play it.
Whoop-de-doo. This is what happens when you know you start letting all these outside workers come in. But nah, he's unfortunately he's gonna be WWE bound, which, you know, they'd be a fool to not sign him. Like, he's a star, like a mega star. Like, he's gonna be a star.
The first time I saw that Swanton joint he does, I was like, oh, he's out of here. That
was
like 2 years ago.
It's so crazy because I saw him wrestle. He wrestled, who was that? At the time it was Dan Maloney, but Drilla at the Rev Pro 11th anniversary show. And like, he does all these crazy stuff, and then like after the show, he's literally sitting on the curb on his suitcase waiting for his mom to come pick him up. Because I forgot, bro, he was like 17. I said, you doing these niggas dirty. You guys school tomorrow. You really got school tomorrow. And you doing them dumb dirty. Like, he's always been really great from the beginning. And he's only getting better. Like, shout out to Leon Slater. I got to interview him 2 weeks ago. He's really cool.
He seemed really cool.
Hell yeah.
Just a shame he's British.
Damn.
Damn. It's something about that British for you. And it's so funny because, like, unfortunately, you have played a direct role in championing the British to the wrestling community, Danny.
What do you mean?
You just did the whole Osprey project. This is your legacy.
Yeah. you were exporting, you know, British exports. You were amplifying them to the community.
Oh no!
Not only are you teaching like white folks about Will Ospreay, you teaching black folks about Will Ospreay.
Truly,
that's not what I intended to do.
And it's so funny. It's crazy. Ospreay might find out about the impressions before he finds out about the project.
You know what? I would rather. Oh,
we got Grap City in the chat. Hello.
Shout out to Grap City.
Danny obviously has never watched Luther. Oh my God, I loved Luther.
Luther was a good one. Yeah,
it was really good.
I have. I'm not scared of British.
Oh, you watched Luther?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's so cool.
I don't. Whatever. Like, and honestly, y'all be honest with me, right? Think about the hardest niggas you know, right? Do you think any of them would be phased face to face with the hardest British person you could think of?
No.
No.
The hardest British person I can think of is Lennox Lewis. Look, we saw what Anthony Joshua did. Absolutely not. I want no problems.
Here's the thing. This is the thing. The thing is that at the end of the day, and this is nothing to be proud of. I think this is something as an American to be ashamed of. But unfortunately, our worst people always have guns. Like our worst people always have guns. And the fact that they don't have guns over there, it just automatically puts them at a disadvantage.
That's what
and as somebody who grew up the way that I grew up with my high school classmates, you don't stand a chance. I'm gonna be real honest with you.
I think it's also when you know you have a gun, you are a lot bolder in what you say, like because you're not stepping down to nobody. Guys, I want to ask about Anthony Joshua though, right? Because that, first of all, congratulations, great job, an incredibly fine man. But I digress. So what I'm asking is, how much money would it take for you to get in the ring and to get knocked out by Anthony Joshua?
$100 million minimum. $100 million.
To be honest, I unfortunately the way my bank account's set up right now, I do it for a lot less.
Me too. A lot less.
Oh, man, that seems like so. Like when I was watching that fight, right? I knew what the script was round one. I just looked at the shape that Jake Paul was in. Then I saw him trying to run. I was like, he's not going to last because that ring's too big. And then like just trying to stay away from him. It sounds good, but that he's 6'6" and he going to catch you. And all of a sudden it's just your legs don't move the way you intend anymore. And boxing is like you don't play boxing.
No.
And they run so many miles per day. I don't know if he was doing that. Like,
no. I think he was playing around in that man ring, and as soon as Anthony Joshua wanted it to be over, he broke his fucking jaw.
Right. I didn't watch the fight. I watched clips, but like I have. Like,
did you see the ring walk? The ring walk might be the most absurd thing ever aired in this country. Like Jake Paul dressed like Hulk Hogan, the American-made Stinger. He brings out 6'9", known rat, snitch, whatever. And then the 6'9" song that he performs where he's saying nigga in it all over. I'm like, only in 2025 could this have been done. If this was 1995, this was 2005, none of this could have happened. This is a reflection of society right now. I was like, this is absurd.
Hulk Hogan 0-2. Not a good year for you.
Jesus Christ. I think though we need to I think it brings up a larger topic of like somewhere along the way we really kind of criminalized, how do I say it, like effort of caring, of just like I think like the entire shtick of like the Paul brothers is, oh, we're regular people, we can do anything, we can go and do these fights, etc. But like here's the thing, effort will always win. This is an Olympic athlete, people who actually train their entire lives. This is not for no stream. This is not any gimmick. This is people's lives. And somewhere along the way, we've made it uncool to actually give a fuck and to actually train and work hard towards something and like to really invest time in it. You shouldn't be able to just wake up one day and be like, oh, I can do this. Not when it comes to stuff like that. People train their entire lives to get on that level. And so to have like the audacity, like you deserved getting your shit rocked. You did.
You should have got it worse. Honestly, it was like one of the most how do I say this? It was a gift knockout. It could have been way worse. He was just like, all right, bang bang, you're done.
He killed you genuinely.
Yeah,
he didn't. I think that there was 92 mil on that fight. I would have done that. I would have got knocked out. Honestly, look at the state of the economy. I would have got knocked out for 100 bands. 100 bands. Whatever.
Yeah, for
hey,
sure.
Everyone's got a price, like the $1 Million Man said.
Maybe 10.
Mine is low. Gonna be right honest with
$6 in my medical bills. That's fine.
No, yeah, the Grab City said America has for real rewarded mediocrity and low effort for years. Trump is probably an example. Like, and we can even look into it from a wrestling standpoint. Same thing with his brother, Logan Paul. Like when he first started, bro, you had niggas talking about he better than Hangman for doing a halfway buckshot lariat. Go to hell. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what are we, and even going back to what we were talking about with Emily earlier, kind of like with the wrestling media thing, like of just, like everybody's not putting in the same amount of work. Like some of y'all just know people who are kind of important, and proximity to people who are important has made you believe that you're important. That doesn't mean that you actually do anything of substance. Do people actually know you? Do they care? Huh?
I said, let's name names.
No.
On white mediocrity.
Days
that y'all not gonna like.
No,
So
no,
I'll
no.
give it to myself. Wait, are you ready for your verse?
Yes, I was about to say it. We got 6 minutes left. We have 6 minutes left.
6 minutes.
I guess let's do it then.
Yes.
So yeah, let's do the verse.
Okay,
so,
hold on. Let me get the
Make sure y'all drop that link in there. Oh man. So I feel like y'all should come to beat because I don't know if like it'll sync up properly. I don't know. I can't hear you now.
Sorry, I'm muting myself. You just want to do acapella. That's fine.
Please, thank you.
Oh, my fault.
Please, that's okay. But hard beat though. I don't know if the audience can hear that too, but I like the beat.
Danny picked it,
yeah. That's tough. Appreciate the invite. So let me bomb this. Verses that'll keep me off the rob list. Doing it for charity. Know we spreading cheer. Shot the Lyric and Danny for closing down the year with something special. It's all day. They in your face. Bring the green. We see color, not like Triple H. Don't keep it hidden like brothers during the Fed shows. It's Rich Ladder. I'm only kicking the best flows. One Nation Radio. You see the fitted. Black wrestling media. Come roll with it. Grapsody is maps and grabs. All of us self-made. Social suplex is that. Let me shut it down. I appreciate the look. This is stream going down. You can write it in the books. Lyrics sharp like the chin on Tessa. Hitting different like Swerve. Never stress. Big pressure. Hey.
I love it. Yes. Oh,
Emily said acapella style is showing off.
Man, bro, once he said the Rob list, I said, whoa. I said,
hey man, I live every day trying to not be on the rob list, I want to get it, like I want to get enough money where I'm close enough to where I can just sneak by, they're like, nah, I ain't gonna think to rob him. He's all right.
It's such a hard balance to strike.
There's a cutoff.
Yeah. You don't want to be poor, but also you don't want to be rich enough to be on Danny's radar.
Correct.
And I feel like this is a really good place to tell the story. We've told it on Dynamite Diaries. I knew that the Rob list had really got taken off. This is at the All In after party. The after party when I finally got down there, and I had a wrestler friend who was around, and I wanted to introduce them to Danny. So I'm like, oh yeah, Danny, come over here. Come talk to come say hello. And she like goes to introduce herself. I know exactly who you are. I
think I know who this is.
I can say it because you've already interviewed him, so he already knows. It was Kevin Knight.
Try to kill.
So I'm trying to introduce her to Kevin. And like he's I know exactly who you are. Oh, you that girl who said you're gonna rob me? Oh. She said, but you know what? What I will say, bro, Danny really, she's real bitch through and through. She said yes.
Yes.
Some people would back down.
Really, you kind of gave him the pass on the low. In my opinion, I feel like you gave him the pass. You could have just did it right there.
I mean, that's the opportunity.
Some people would have backed down in that moment. She said, absolutely not. She said no. I did say it. And it's so funny because
Rob list merch, you got to get it going. I'm sure
I should.
He eventually came on Black Girl Wrestling. Obviously, y'all talked about it on air, but I thought that was when I knew the Rob list is really taking off. I wonder how many other people know about it at this point. It was really crazy. They had a meeting up, bro. That was a crazy weekend. Shout out. One of the best times of my life, truly. I'm not sure if we'll ever get better than that.
He wasn't the only one. That happened to me a lot that weekend of, hey, it's a girl with the Rob list. Oh, okay, my name's Danielle. I should probably not just be known for that.
Many have said this.
Will Ospreay, the Rob list.
You know,
Most people are lucky if they get one thing that sticks. You have two.
That's true. My first claim to fame was the Edges tier.
That is true.
I remember that.
You know,
what a legacy you've built for yourself. Oh, God. What a legacy.
I'm retiring after today. Y'all not gonna see.
Oh, I'm sure. All right, Rich. Thank you. This was a fantastic half hour. The guests just keep racking it up. We're on an incredible roll here. Is there anything that you would like to plug before heading out?
Oh, just listen to One Nation Radio, so Suplex, all the shows on there. Get the FOA's draft where we just bury the business. Last show, we did a pretty big segment talking about MJF. You might want to check that out. What else? And just stick around on the stream. I'm gonna be hanging out in the comments too. So thank y'all for having me on. I appreciate it.
Of course. Thanks for coming. We got to get you on Black Girl Wrestling one of these days.
Oh man, hell yeah. Run it up.
All righty. We are at the 2:00 mark. We're gonna do a turn.
Bye.
Before we don't have an update, so I'm not gonna do that.
You do an update.
Well, it hasn't changed. We're still
okay. Good morning.
Hello. What's up?
How are you, friend?
I'm okay. How are y'all?
We're swell.
We're doing
well. Jolly and cheery. Do you want to introduce yourself and compliment Kenny Omega?
Yes, I am known as Mr. Perry, founder of the Wrestling Club, and I'm so happy to be here to help my two wonderful friends with this amazing cause.
Absolutely. We do need the Kenny Omega compliment. And throw in a Mercedes compliment too, if you don't mind. Just
Kenny Omega's the GOAT. Mercedes Moné is the greatest wrestler of all time. There's nobody that can compare. If you have a problem with that, I'm sorry. You need to get your eyes checked.
Come see.
Right. Facts.
Do you have a question, Dani, or do you want me to start?
You seem like you ready. Go ahead.
Okay, I was gonna say, as an OG, Mercedes fan, what has this year been like for you? I feel like we've been winning so much. It's been man, we've just been winning so much. How has it felt to just truly bask in our CEO's glory?
It's been rewarding, and it's been a long time coming. I feel like being a fan of Mercedes Moné and even Sasha Banks, it's always been like this push and pull. It's like we see the greatness. We know what she can achieve. She can do for wrestling, not just women's wrestling, but wrestling in general. And it's always been like, she's right there, but then there's just somebody else that just has to take that spotlight and that shine. And I think this year has been a culmination of all of those years of us fans just sticking it out and just being like, this is she's the GOAT. She's the greatest of all time. And there's a reason why everyone has their best match when they wrestle Mercedes Moné.
Absolutely.
There's a reason why her matches are lauded with praise. And there's a reason why everyone says that she's one of the reasons why they became a fan, either of professional wrestling or wanted to become a professional wrestler themselves. And I think that this year, for all the haters, I really believe that it opened their eyes and helped them recognize and see that, listen, you can continue to act oblivious and you can continue to hate and you continue to spread misinformation about a woman who has been so selfless. And I know from personal experience how selfless she is and how giving she is. Or you can sit and you can watch greatness unfold. And I think if we enjoyed 2025, I think this downfall story arc of 2026 is just going to be the icing on the cake. And I think it's going to really solidify her name. Her name has already been solidified, but it's just to put that stamp of approval to let them know, look, when we look back into the annals of time, Mercedes Moné, Sasha Banks, she was literally one of the greatest to ever do it.
Many are saying this.
Absolutely. And you know what? I feel like we don't really talk about her impact enough, because she could have come to AEW and absolutely coasted, because she had already solidified her legacy. She had already solidified herself, in my opinion, as the greatest women's wrestler in North American history at a minimum. And so to come to AEW, and I think to really find her passion again, like for the sport of pro wrestling, and to want to be able to spread that, and like you said, to be really, I think she's been very generous in this past year. She's put her boots on, that's for damn sure. And I think it's incredibly valuable for a lot of reasons, but I know that, like, looking at this past year in particular, like, to see, we don't really see like women be given the superstar treatment in AEW, for example, the same way that we see with Mercedes. Mercedes is an absolute star, and it's so good to finally feel like she has the booking and the treatment of a superstar, because that's what she is. That's what she's always been, and she makes everybody around her 10 times better. Everyone aspires to be like her, to have the same impact that she has. And we should talk about it. What were some of your favorite Mercedes matches from 2025?
Oh my goodness. I really enjoyed, let's get this one out of the way, the Athena match from Spring Breakthrough.
Many are saying this.
That was my favorite, at least my favorite women's match of the year. And I feel like it flies under the radar compared to some of her other, like, pay-per-view matches or some of her other, and we talked about this, Lyric and I talked about this ad nauseum. That match is stiff, it's gritty, and it really shows off a different side of Mercedes. It pushes her in a lot of different ways. I also am like Athena FC, so of course I'm going to want to see her on TV more, but that match is incredible. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. No,
it's definitely underrated, and I'm curious to see where it lands on people's list once those lists come out, because it definitely flew under the radar. But I think that was one of her greatest matches. I really enjoyed when you go back and just look at it and appreciate it. Her Toni Storm match, I think it was a brilliant match of psychology. And just what two women can do when they're just given the just to be allowed to be creative and a platform and on a stage that's so grand. I really enjoyed that match. I loved her match against Emerson Jane.
Really good, yeah.
Underrated. And if I had to pick one more, how many is that? That's 3. I'll give you 5.
Sure.
Loved her Red Velvet match. Oh my goodness.
Very good.
The one from Final Battle. Oh! And I still can't get over it being 13 minutes. I can't get over it being so short. Such a wonderful match. Wonderful match. And then there's so many. I mean, I really like the Jamie Hayter. I like the Momo Watanabe just for how gritty it was. She had some good ones again. I love her Kanji match.
Same.
I'm gonna have to go with either La Catalina or Persephone. Those
Persephone
two are
is top 5 in my opinion. The Persephone one is, I think, maybe top 3 for her this year. That one was special.
Yeah, it was, and I love the heat that she generated. Like, and you know, it's hilarious. We watch everything in the wrestling club, and so my students, they don't see her as a heel. And so now they do. Now they finally do it, the character arc. But beforehand, that woman could do no wrong. She could tell them your mother, and they'd still cheer. Like, yeah, Mercedes. Right. And it's like, yo, like when she took the water and poured it on Persephone's family, they cheered. And I was like, that is not a moment to cheer. Yo, she's being ruthless. Like, what are y'all cheering for? But it just goes to show, like, they see her as a superhero, and the booking this year helped allow them to really understand why she's the greatest. Because, like, we'll have conversations, like, I try to push their minds, and I'd be like, Mercedes the greatest North American, but y'all gotta watch this girl from Asia. Her name is Saya Kamatani or Saray or Mayu Iwatani. They're just as great as Mercedes. They're like, how? How is that possible? Like Mercedes, I'm like, well, let's just watch it so you can see. And it opens their horizon so that they can see, like, oh, okay, I see why Mercedes is the greatest here. But I can also see why we can also include all these other incredible women from around the world in that same conversation.
You know, I think I've had that conversation with you before of just like, I think sometimes, and I think a lot of, and this is specifically for Mercedes fans, I think people take the wrong message out of this run of just like, you're not supposed to walk away from this being like, don't get me wrong, you could believe that Mercedes is the greatest, as do I. But you're not supposed to walk away from this be like, Mercedes is like the only woman who ever existed in the history of wrestling. I'm only watching wrestling for her. I only want to show up for her. Like, that's not the point. The point is to shine a light on other things. You should be able to walk away from this Ultimo Monday run with at least 3 to 5 new favorite wrestlers. Like, that is the goal. You're supposed to be like, oh my God, Chris Statlander is one of the best in the world. Oh my gosh, Athena is Mercedes' equal. You're supposed to be like, Persephone is the future. These are the things that you're supposed to be thinking, you know, and like that's the type of message that you should take from it. Like, you know, oh my God, look at the greater scheme of women's wrestling. I think that's why it was so powerful. The match with Persephone, that headlined the highest attended women's wrestling show in 7.5 years anywhere in the world. In Mexico. It didn't happen in WWE. It didn't happen in Japan. It happened in Mexico off the strength of her name. And, you know, think about, and I think what's even more powerful that because of that is, you know, for a long time, especially after Stephanie ended up jumping ship for WWE, people are like, oh, what is CMLL going to do with women? Like, oh, nobody's going to step up. It's like because Stephanie Vacker was kind of like their investment project, test run for women's wrestling, and CMLL, obviously the belt had existed for a long time, but as far as really investing in it as a top star and stuff like that, she was kind of the test run. So when she like leaves, right, it's kind of like leaves the sea wide open. Who's going to step up? What's going to happen? Is this still going to be a priority? Is this still going to be a thing? And you see how the women have adapted and they've grown into that spot. And I think Mercedes was a huge part of that, of establishing new stars. You know, this is a global revolution. Emphasis on global. Wrestling is so much bigger than, you know, what a lot of people have been conditioned, especially I think younger people, like people my age, you know, have been conditioned to believe for a very long time. Like, you know, it's so much bigger than just WWE. It's bigger than just AEW, you know, it's literally all around the world. I said, so when you talked about like the wrestling club doesn't see her as a heel, do you think that she's going to turn babyface by the time she wins the world title?
Oh yeah, definitely. And I think we're already starting. Like, yeah, I don't know how they're going to get there, that's going to be the really cool storytelling aspect. Because right now there's no empathy for her. Right? It's like you deserve to lose all these belts, and that's where the kids are right now. Like I literally cannot make this up. We were watching
like a slap for my own actions. What did I do to deserve this?
Right. It's crazy. Like, we were watching Red Velvet, and one of the little girls in the front, who was like the biggest Mercedes fan, she gets up out of her seat in the middle of the match, and she's like, Mr. Perry. I said, yeah, what's up? Is it bad that I want Red Velvet to beat Mercedes? And I was like, no, not at all. It's not bad at all. Like, that's the point. And I asked her after the match, why did you ask me that question? She said, because Mercedes was being mean to her. We watched her beat her the first time, and then now this time she's just being even more mean. And I was like, And then so we started getting into like the lack of empathy, because like they don't care that she's lost all her championships or she's losing them. They see her. They see beyond the character flaw. They see that she's greedy. They say she's not appreciative. That's what they say. They say she's not appreciative of the 13 that she has. And they think that she's coasting. Like, they think that she's getting lazier. These are all their words. Like, and I posted
yes,
for the work that they submitted. Like, I was blown away by their response, because I'm just like, they're doing a good job of telling the story.
Absolutely.
For them to see this on their own. And so I do think she's going to become babyface. I just don't know how. I think it's going to rely on her in that TBS title. I really think that that's going to be the final belt she loses. And when she loses it, I don't know what's going to happen to her character. I think she's going to I think we're going to see remember when Victoria back in the day used to act like she still walked around with the title?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see shades of that. She's going to be manic. And I think people are going to feel sorry for her.
I think she should do a custom belt. I think she should lean completely into it.
Oh, wow.
CEO belt. I think I want to see full delusion. I mean, create your own belt. That's what The Rock did. He sure did walk out there with his own title. Because why would you do that?
That would be so funny for me.
That'd be hilarious.
I think she should literally create her own belt. And I think it should be really really nasty when they say, yeah, you got to stop wearing this Owen Hart belt. Put it down. They got to tell her, put it down.
So I think that's going to play a big role when she has to do the Owen Hart again.
You think she's going to do it again?
Mm-hmm. I think they're going to tell her she has to defend that belt.
Ooh, that would be interesting.
I'm not gonna like that.
And she's going to lose.
Mm.
I'm not going to.
I would let her go all the way to the finals.
No, I know that. Yeah, I think she should go to the final, and yeah, I think Willow should be her.
Mm-hmm. If Willow doesn't beat her for TBS, Willow has to beat her. Okay.
Yes.
I don't like that she's not getting the TBS. I think they're going to give it to either Mina. Or
you know what?
Megan.
Now I'm not quite sure she's not going to win. It's just the thing that we're stalling. I'm now convinced that Mercedes is going to lose the TBS belt at Revolution. Actually, I'm pretty positive now that she's going to lose it at Revolution because of how distant Revolution is. And I think it's probably either going to be Athena or Willow. I think the way that it's set up is either going to be a one-on-one match or a triple threat. And I think that I win regardless. I win.
If we get what are you?
I gotta get that. Oh my god, I gotta get that 3-way. And you know what?
That's in California.
Yeah, it's in LA.
I'm gonna have to go.
You know what? You don't like planes, but you know.
I'm gonna go.
I understand. I get it. I'm thinking about it. I didn't go to as many pay-per-views this year as I typically go to, and I'm feeling it, the withdrawals. And by the time I get to March, I'm gonna be fiending. I need to be back around live wrestling like that.
Yeah.
Especially one AEW pay-per-view weekends, unfortunately, are so fun. I'm not even doing free PR. Unfortunately, they really are that cool. We be having a ball.
Yeah.
Even outside the wrestling parts, just be having a ball all weekend.
Yeah.
Full Gear, I went to 2023. I went to Full Gear in 2023 in LA, and it was a lot of fun. It was a ton of fun at the Forum. So
I mean, I think that I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to go to more pay-per-views, but I'm only going to go if I know that my clients will be well represented.
Well, your clients are definitely going to be well represented in 26.
Yeah, and they simply must be. The good thing for me is that I have a very extensive client list, and I don't represent bums. So good for me is that they will definitely be there. Card. Victor, who else is on your client list?
In AEW only or everywhere?
No, anywhere.
Anyway.
Well, okay, well, y'all already know what it is, what it do. My client about to win the United States Championship.
I know that's right.
Yo, I was at my holiday party Friday, and people were DMing me and sending me it, and I was like, "What are they sending me?" And I opened it up. I was a little, I had a little bit of stuff that I drank, and so when I saw it, I was crying. I was like, "What? He did it!"
You know what? I will say, you were an OG mellow shooter. You were an OG mellow shooter. So when I saw the leak, I said, you were the first person I thought about. It's just one of those things.
I'm so happy.
I'm
so happy.
It is about damn time.
It's about.
Oh, I cannot wait for Friday. I've canceled all plans. I'm having a watch party by myself.
Right.
And yeah, so he's up, I'm up, we're good. I think also I'm really excited. I love Kevin Knight, like as you guys know. I got to see
on the
him.
client list.
Friend
Absolutely.
of the show, favorite diva.
Friend of the show.
Yeah. Mike Bailey's doing great. Kyle Fletcher.
Oh,
Kyle
absolutely.
Kyle Fletcher.
Fantastic client list.
World champion.
Go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta figure out how we get. I don't know what is going on with the world title picture, but like, when does the Proto Star come into play? Is what we need to start talking about.
Hopefully before Ospreay.
I'm gonna be honest. I think it's probably going to be after Ospreay at this rate.
You think?
It's going to be after Ospreay. I think he's going to be who beats Ospreay for the title.
I think so too.
Yeah. Which I'm cool with.
It would be better. Yeah, it would be better. Yeah.
It really in the rotation.
It also really depends on when William Peter Charles is ready to go.
That is true.
That nigga gonna be on Dynasty. I don't know why did you talk about when he's gonna be ready to go.
No, we don't need to rush it. No, we don't need to.
The problem is, no, we don't want to rush it. He want to rush it.
I'm so
well. We don't need another Omega. He needs to.
I'm so proud of him for not forcing himself to be at World's End. Like, just if you've watched Will Ospreay for a very long time, the fact that he has restrained himself for this long is an accomplishment.
I'm proud already.
We will be doing well if he sits out Revolution like that. We will be doing really good if he sits out Revolution. That he will be back by Dynasty, bro.
When is Dynasty?
Bro, I'll see
Dynasty is in April.
April's fine. I just don't want him to do it and he gets hurt again. Because like when I tell you, it sucks not having Will Ospreay on TV.
But here's the thing. I think about how long he was wrestling on that injury. Like he was wrestling on that injury for a long. I think his neck probably turned into Swiss cheese at Revolution this year. To be honest, it was probably it was on thin ice before that. But that steel cage match really.
Oh yeah.
And you know him when he get with his little friend, they don't know how to act. They don't know when to stop.
Acting foolish.
We knew
and
that.
You know what? I hate them for that match because I can't watch a steel cage match ever again. If you're not giving me that, I don't want to watch it.
Exactly. Yeah, I will say for the most part, aside from that terrorism that they did at Full Gear, AEW steel cage matches are typically really good. Like, you know, several of my favorite Hangman versus Joe.
Oh, you forgot?
Oh.
I have the memory of a dead gold. I never know what's going on.
It just happened.
You know when Hook ruined our happiness, you don't remember that?
Right.
She said out of sight, out of mind. I don't care. Really? I don't know what you're talking about.
It's been a few weeks.
Yo.
Yeah. What a time, guys. That was Will and Max running it back at All In. No, they're not. They're not. I will say they're not. They're not.
No.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
No. That's too cliche.
They're not.
Yeah. That's why they're gonna do it.
I'm gonna be honest. How do I say it? I don't know how to be nice. Niggas didn't want that match the first time.
Does that?
You know,
that's
what we think about All In 2024. Nobody talks about, like, I will say, like, you know, when you have your top guy pairings, right? You take all your top guys and you start pairing them off, right? Of like which combinations work and which ones don't. That one isn't really great. Like I will say, like Will and Max, they're too similar. They bring out each other's worst instincts. They probably shouldn't wrestle, right? Like of just like, you know, you need to reconfigure. Like I think there's several good Ospreay opponents. Like I think
so too.
Swerve is hit or miss. Here's the thing. I like both of their matches. But I knew some people who like hated that second one, and they were like, "This is too much, and this is overbooked." Well, I think that the Ospreay Hangman pairing is godly. They've only had one match. Obviously, Ospreay versus Okada works. Ospreay versus Takeshita works. Ospreay versus Fletcher. I loved it. I know some people might be tired of it. I don't care, you know, but. Ospreay Omega, that is my All-In main event. That is a
you're never gonna see me say that I don't want to see Kenny Omega. That is not the case that I'm making. What I'm telling y'all is everybody needs to be prepared when you don't get it. Okay?
But no, here's the thing. I just don't think
do almost anything for that to happen at All In. I think it is almost inevitable that it will be Maxwell Jacob Friedman versus William Peter Charles Ospreay.
I don't think so, though.
Because I think that the temptation to be corny will be too strong. I think that AEW will want to be on the cob so bad. Because if you do Omega Ospreay at All In, right, chances are you get a split crowd. Because I think, well, obviously.
You have to think. Omega Ospreay is technically like the same. It's the same framing almost as Swerve versus Danielson in the sense of, you have like the beloved vet versus this beloved top guy of like, yes, there was a little bit heelish antics, but splitting the crowd wasn't a problem then. So I don't think it's Will Ospreay in the main event of Wembley Stadium. There's no such thing as a split crowd. It's going to be fine regardless. You can put him in there with Danhausen and it's going to be fine. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke.
Lyric.
It was a joke. It was a joke. Yeah.
There's a real chance that this escapes our target audience, if you know what I mean. Don't give these niggas ideas.
Oh my God. Pause. Everybody be quiet really quickly. We have an update.
Okay, what's the update?
Friends, we have reached $1,000. Everybody clap.
Yo!
Real motion. This is real motion.
Y'all are doing incredible work. Seriously.
This is crazy.
Somebody said, this is amazing. Oh my God. Somebody said Will's Wembley resume is MJF and Jericho. That's disgusting. Like, we got to do better by him. We got to do better. We have too many stars on the roster. We don't have to live like this. Y'all know that? Do you know that?
No, we don't.
See, y'all don't understand, right? As somebody who's been through a lot with this man, how much that hurts me. Because then you look at the two biggest shows ever, and you put Chris Jericho in the ring with that bitch. My soul leaves my fucking body. Are you serious? Chris Jericho, look at all the shit that Will Ospreay can do. And y'all niggas looking around say, you know what would go crazy?
I think also too, this is why the Max match at Wembley was good. It was really good. I think the thing is though, when Will Ospreay main events a stadium show for AEW, you need it to be the undisputed match of the year when it happens. And I think they're going to put him with an opponent that puts him in the best position to have that.
I disagree. I think that the goal will be the ultimate babyface pop. That will be the goal. And
I think that's part of it, but
I think that it's inevitable. I think it's, when people say the Tokyo Dome adds a star, I think it's going to be inevitable that match, whatever it is going to be in the best match of the year conversation. Because it's going to have generational moments because he's going to win. And so
but that's the thing.
I would not be surprised if they coast with the.
I disagree. I think here's the thing, because when Ospreay has gotten so much buzz of being supposedly the best wrestler in the world, they are not, and especially as we've learned, especially these last couple of weeks, bro, Tony loves these accolades, bro. You tell him the AEW promotion of the year, he's going to blush from here 6 ways to Sunday, bro. He needs it, thrives off of it. He wants all the accolades, every single body. I think they want to make it this year. I think match of the year was there were so many good candidates, and I think I'll be honest, in the SI Awards, it actually backfired in AEW's favor because it kept splitting the vote. Hangman had 2 matches that were so hot, so big that they split the vote to where the Io Rhea Bianca one ended up winning. Which, hey, I'm all pro women, and Bianca Belair is one of my original clients.
Of course.
Absolutely. I love the fact my sister, that was her last match of the year. She really wrapped them awards up so quick, didn't have to wrestle again for the rest of the year. That's a queen. That is a queen, honey.
Absolutely.
But I say all this to say, we haven't had a real undisputed match of the year probably since I think Osprey Omega in the Tokyo Dome. I think like a real undisputed, like this is it. This is the one. I think that's what they're going for. Like, you know, and I think also too, I think that should be the vision. I think you're going to get the babyface pop regardless. That's what Wembley is for. That's literally the point of it. You
That's
know,
why they're there.
The king of the British, you know?
They got one.
They're going to put him in a position to have a great, because here's the thing. Everybody already thinks he's going to win. Everybody already thinks he's going to win. So you got to put him in there with an opponent who's really going to make him earn it. Like, you know, he's going to be like almost have to die for it, which is going to be delectable.
What if he loses?
But you know, bro, I ain't gonna lie.
I'm storming the ring like it's January 6th.
They bring back flogging. I think that's how they gonna bring back flogging. I'm gonna say you ain't seen the British turn up like that since the Revolutionary.
Yeah.
You ain't seen them turn up like that in a long.
Ain't nobody leaving that arena.
No.
He's not gonna lose.
Close the doors.
Sticky. No, and I also though too, I will say somebody said the three-way. I agree. I don't think that they set up this year's All In the way that they did like this Hangman Swerve Osprey picture for just it. We're going to revisit that next year. Now, will it happen actually at All In? Who knows? But definitely in the Owen for sure. We're going to that trifecta. We will be revisiting that, like of just very clear, like those three people. We're gonna be talking about that for a while. I digress. We have somebody else who's just entered. Oh, you keep talking.
No, I was gonna ask. Do you have your verse ready? Prepare.
Hello, we have
morning.
New
hello
in the chat. Would you like to introduce yourself to the people? We're having
and compliment Kenny Omega.
Correct. That is
okay. I can do that. I'm Ishmael Johnson. I daytime job is Dallas Morning News, but I guess free time, part time, whatever. I help out with MPX and Metroplex Wrestling. Thanks to Athena and Matthew Palmer up here in Dallas. And Kenny Omega is better than CM Punk and always was.
Oh, I like the way you talk.
Yeah.
So lovely. Welcome to the show. That's what I'm talking about.
I love it. This is such a great hazing ritual.
We played $1,000 mentioned Kenny Omega 42 times.
I'm screaming.
Let's do it.
Let's keep it going.
Do you have a verse ready for the cipher?
Oh, a verse? Oh, we got a cipher going on? I ain't got no verses here.
Dani, where your verse?
I can go. Lyric, you have to go too, though.
Huh?
What you mean, huh? It's our show. We sharing the show.
Who said that?
Me.
I needed more than 24 hours to prepare. I'm sorry.
You know
what? I still have. I think I still have my verse in my. Let me see if I could find it in my notes. If I could find it in my notes, the one that I did the other time, okay. I will. I'll
read my old one too because I didn't write any verse. So I just.
Bro, you're so full of shit.
Everybody was. I was messing with people. I was messing with people, and I didn't realize that other people had actually people don't know I'm playing, and so we had two people earlier who wrote verses, and I was like, oh shit.
Good lord.
Okay,
I got it. Bro, oh my god, I feel like everybody's staring at me.
We are.
We're looking at you.
No, when we first did this, like we're doing it on this show, we think like 10 people are watching it, right? Like, and we also record this show at like 11 o'clock at night. So there's a lot of people watching right now. Okay, should I read it? Just like a
no, you gotta perform it.
Yeah, I was about to say this ain't no spoken word.
This is
facts. Like what? No, you're not reading nothing.
Y'all real needy for people who don't have verses. I'm
an audience member. I'm an
audience
audience
not
member.
ready for the cipher.
I want to be entertained.
What happened to Man in the Arena? Y'all not in it. Y'all not.
I'm a singer. You know this. I don't rap.
You can sing.
Yo, the vocals are fried right now. They're fried.
I was about to say, don't say you're a singer, because then all of a sudden we want to hear some vocals.
Maybe we could go into the studio and hit some beats. Okay.
Puerto Rico Candy. Go ahead.
Candy was a friend, you bitch. I can't believe this. Oh my God. Okay. I said,
are you going first or am I going first?
Can I just read it? Can I?
No.
Oh my God. You're so
We need Primo giving a beat like he did at the BET Awards or something.
Okay.
Where's the beat?
I think, well, Rich said like the sound kind of when we try to do it. So I'm just going to do this acapella. From here on out, we're just doing acapella. You know, we're making everybody work today. You know, everybody work. Okay. I said, I treat the booth just like I treat my pen. That's Akesha and Omega, beginning and the end. Two babes with the power, kind of like twin towers. 450s at the same time, call it golden showers. Done with 6 rings, Jordan, give me 6 belts. Money train with CEO, I give all my haters hell. They be coming for the queen because they don't like my flair. I'm Bianca with the braid, they hate how I whip my hair. When I say burn it down, I mean Hangman, not Seth. I'm more than a woman, that KS on my chest. Of all the bout machines collecting belts, I'm the best. This the Dynamite Diary, snatching crowns and passing tests. Big L Swing coming live with Dani. The blueprint conversation, everything you want to be.
Give me that.
Okay, you did that. All right.
That's old. That's old. I wrote that in like July.
Mine's old too.
Let me see if I can make this more appropriate.
I was about to appropriate. Damn.
Mine's kind of long. Okay. Who's ready? Also, hello. Welcome to the show, Ishmael. We just you hop right in. Okay.
This is perfect for me.
Okay. You're right. This is weird. Okay. I'm gonna slide on this bitch. Slide on this hoe. Change my nigga, change my wig. Yeah, that's that shake and go. Say he need me real bad and he just can't lose me. Wishing on a golden star, Ibushi. Give money all the time, bitch. Pay me in cash. Change the roster every day like an all-star tag. Unemployment line long. Wishing he was a jobber. Streets call me Christian. You're my son, I'm your father. Gucci to the socks. BG Dub, back on top. If you play with me, just know you catch this Texas death like Mox. Cut a nigga off like Chop. Total action, I'm nonstop. Like Shawn Michaels in the 90s, need that head on lock. I'm not Roman, I don't talk. Off the top like a hair fox. I was never cut from public spits. I'm always on the clock. I'm too pretty, I don't fight. Give me top on the flight. I dead forgot that man existed. Out of mind, out of sight. You can tell he got a type. He want me to be his wife. I'm like Kenny, he gave kid. I changed his broke nigga life.
Oh God.
Every day we stray further and further from the Lord's life. Every day.
That was great, Dani.
Oh God, what's wrong with you?
That was fire.
And it's crazy because this is not the first time that I've heard this. She's actually performed this on the street before. Oh God.
Slowed down is what really does it.
Oh my God.
I appreciate it. Like it sounded like a Christmas carol almost, or like a Christmas tale or something. Just like
bro, I got tears in my eyes. Like, what is wrong with you? We have another guest that's joined us. Oh, let me move this around. We have, can we see? Can you see? Oh my God, hi. Good morning. We have Katrina Storm in here. You missed it. We were freestyling. Do you have a freestyle that you like to add? Can you hear me? Oh, we can't hear you.
Oh no, our first technical difficulty.
We were doing so well. Typically it's you.
Okay. What that got to do with anything?
on blast. Damn.
I bought a Wi-Fi box and everything. Booster.
Well, she threw you under the bus, Dani.
That's crazy.
No, because she typically
Lyric is a bully. That's what we need to get into on this show.
I'm a bully.
You're incredibly unkind to me. If I read some of the messages that you sent me, you would
leak them.
You'd be canceled.
Put them out there.
If I leak some of the messages you sent me, we're going to be put on a list.
Leak them, but do not redact anything.
I won't.
About to put Lyric on the Fightful Select page.
Do you know what Fightful Select meant to
Hey, Harriet Tubman? It meant a whip. Anyways, guys.
Y'all are silly. I can't.
Pat, can you hear us now? We can't hear you. Can you hear me? Oh, we can't hear you.
This is crazy.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Oh no.
Maybe you can go out and then come back in.
You type it in the chat. We don't even know.
Oh yeah, that is kind of important. That's kind of smart.
But guys, in the meantime, let's all go around and share our deepest, darkest secrets. Start with you. Why are you laughing?
You know what? That's okay. Let's rephrase the question. You know what? Who is your guilty pleasure wrestler? Like, you know, that somebody, everybody else might think is a little bad or like a little terrible, like not in like a, you know, like a, they got like charges and stuff, but you know, like, you know, you.
Yeah, I was about to say, no, we ain't put the Marty Skrull in here. So
yeah.
No.
Who's your guilty pleasure wrestler?
Oh man, that's a you know, I never understood why people hated the Outrunners. I'm sorry. I'm just throwing it out there. I like the Outrunners. I think they do a thing. It is the thing that nobody else is doing on AEW, and it reminds me of guys in the Attitude Era and even before the Attitude Era and old school WCW that just had a thing that the crowd loved, and their job isn't out there to go, you know, hold the tag titles for months and months and months, but they may get one pop and everybody loves it and everybody goes home happy. I'm glad they're on ROH now because I do think they can improve it gives ROH a big pop, but also they can improve their in-ring a little bit. But I never understood like the big backlash that like they got for a bit when it was like they're about to win the title. I don't think they were intended to hold them for long, but like when there was like news popping out that the Young Bucks wanted to drop it to them, I was okay with that just because they were really over. And they put on after that, they put on some really good matches with FTR eventually, and I thought they got better. And so they're probably my guilty pleasure. I think they're great. So yeah, I like the Outrunners.
You're so brave. You're really brave. And I think like part of that is valid. Now, I did not agree with them winning the titles. I do think that my goats was tweaking out a little bit.
The squash rumor, whatever that was, they were supposed to get like 10 seconds or whatever.
Yeah,
that was crazy. That was crazy.
I love the Young Bucks dearly, but they was wilding a little bit. But I will say, I came around on the Outrunners at All In Texas because I didn't realize them niggas had that type of motion. Everywhere we went, Outrunners had like a crowd of people around them at all times. I said, "Oh my god!"
Yeah,
I said they got real motion. They got a fan base. It's real.
And I went to the kickoff event in Arlington I think it was on when they first announced. It was like a week or so, maybe a couple of weeks after they announced All In Texas. And me and my friend Irvin went to the kickoff event, and it was them, Athena. At the time, Abaddon, Jeff Jarrett, and Sammy, and Dustin, so like a lot of Texans as well. And they got the biggest pop out of anyone. Like they just showed up, and it was like, I was like, what the heck is it? They were promoting All In, and like everybody loved them. So it just, there's something about them. Obviously, their whole gimmick just connects with people for some reason. I think that it reminds people a lot of what they loved about 90s and 80s wrestling, and so they like that cheesy, over the top, comic booky, almost like a spoof of Hulk Hogan a little bit. And so it reminds people of like what they liked about that era. So yeah, I agree though. The whole like the Bucks were going to drop in 30 seconds. That was a little crazy.
They was wilding. But no. I think that was a really good one. The Outrunners is a great pick. Kat, can you hear us now?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yay! Christmas miracle. Oh my gosh. So glad that you can make it. We're going around. Well, first of all, do you have a freestyle prepared?
Well, first of all, hello.
You
want to introduce yourself and compliment Kenny Omega?
You said compliment Kenny Omega? Oh man, sorry. I respect like what he's done. Like I'm not like a huge fan, but I can respect everything that he's done. It's one of those things. It's like I don't have to necessarily like the wrestler, but I do think he has like a list of things that a lot of people can't do or haven't done, and so I can respect him in that regard.
Sure. Fair enough.
Yeah. So where's
we're going around. First of all, you missed our freestyle section.
We'll circle back. Don't worry.
If you have don't worry. But we're going around about guilty pleasure wrestlers. Who's somebody that you like that everybody else might not like? Now we're not getting crazy, like not the people with like allegations and stuff like that, but people who like might not be the best wrestler in a lot of people's eyes, but you still love them anyway.
Oh man, I mean, I don't know if this is considered one, but like Dominic Mysterio, like he's gotten better, but I don't know. I wound up liking his whole like heel gimmick. I think it actually like you kind of want to punch him in the face, but it works. Like you know what I mean? Like the whole thing with like even like the Rey Mysterio stuff, or just how even like in person when you see his like meet and greet to people, he's still very much in gimmick. And if he's nice for like a second, like he might sign something or take a picture, he goes right back to it. And for me, like even though some people might disagree, I think he's somebody I definitely have enjoyed watching over the last few months. When before I was like, ugh, why? You are my TV. But now I'm like, well, okay, you warm me up a little bit. I do think you have embraced the whole heel thing quite well. So that's my.
I didn't know that Dom got that good. I saw a clip of him. I said, whoa, who he feeling like? I said, last time I saw you, you were terrible. I mean, honest to God, Nepo.
Yeah. There was a moment where he was the reason. I was like, I looked at him as the reason why we never got Rey Mysterio versus Phoenix and Rey Mysterio versus Kenny Omega. I was like, oh, why are you're the reason why we couldn't get Rey in the dub over here. And then now I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. I get it. He's legit.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. He still is. All of that is still true.
Sure.
And we deserved more from that Rey Mysterio New Japan run. All those things are still factual. But he's improved a ton. He's improved a ton. He's really like found himself in that character. That was a really good one. Victor, who's your guilty pleasure wrestler or tag team or whatever?
I've been trying to think of one and I don't have one. I don't. I only watch Excellence.
You know what that remind me of?
Respect.
You know what that remind me of? You ever seen that clip of Whitney Houston? Oh, yes. I only listen to singers. I don't listen to people who cannot
listen to people who sing. Okay.
I only listen to singers.
That's right.
Or that clip. Right. That clip. Who is it? Where she's like, We Are the World gathered some of the best singers in the world and LaToya Jackson. Lyric, you answer, and we'll come back to Victor.
Oh no, that was my answer. That was my answer.
I do have another one, but
you got another one. What's yours? The other one.
MXM Collection.
That's fair.
I think MXM Collection is another one where they know exactly what they are. They are going to pose. I think pairing them with a Johnny TV is great because like it gives him something that's not competing for the ROH title or anything, but it gives him and Taya something to do, and they kind of fit together. It kind of rebirthed Eminem a little bit for them from Johnny Nitro days. But yeah, like every match I see from them, I laugh at something, right? Whether it's like Madden's one of his ass spots or Mansoor doing something crazy. And I think it's okay for AEW to not take itself so seriously all the time and have have a little match where like when they faced Big Boom, like that was perfect. Like put them with Big Boom and have Mansoor do something with AJ and like all, I love that. So so there were those two in particular, Outrunners and MXM for me, where I can think you consider a guilty pleasure.
You know what? I think that's a really good one. I think that what I like about them, they don't overstay their welcome on TV. They get their 4 minutes, get their shit in, get out. They do their little thing. Like they don't try to be anything they are. They're not. And when they do their open challenge, it gets people over. People who are obviously like going to be elevated like higher than them. Like I think they do a really good job of not overstaying their welcome. I appreciate when people can take they 2 minutes on TV and maximize it. I think that's one of my biggest problems with AEW.
Yeah.
Why do you need 20 minutes every single episode?
Yes.
A segment.
Sometimes a 5-minute match is okay. If I love all of that 5 minutes, it is fine.
Correct. So I'm into it. Many have said this. Danny, did you have one?
I got plenty, but you go first.
But no, you go first.
No.
Oh, that was a little.
You go.
I'm trying to think. I'm literally going through like roster pages right now, trying to figure out like, because I was going to say, I don't think that's not a guilty pleasure though. I think everybody. I was going to say like somebody like Toru Yano, but I think he's a comedy wrestler. Everybody understands what he's here for. You know.
Who mine is? And not even on purpose. It's just like I think that people are too mean to this white boy, and I've been saying it. Blake Christian.
I was just gonna guess Blake Christian.
That's a good one. That's actually a good one.
He ain't done nothing to nobody, and is he the best wrestler ever? No. Is he entertaining? Yes. And look, the Ospreay clone allegations were always bound to come, but Ospreay's now of the age where he's gonna have sons. He's going to have children. And that's okay. That's okay. That doesn't mean it's not the end of the world. I'm not calling that tag team swirl. That's for damn sure. I'm not.
We're not doing
that. Those boys swirl. Come on.
Don't be doing that.
I'm not. I can't do that. Is he a little bit corny? Yes. Do I think it's the end of the world? No. And y'all be trolling him like I don't know. Like he's. Oh, I was gonna name names, but he's not. He's not the worst ever. Okay.
He's also slowed down a lot.
Yeah.
Like he used to be one of those indie wrestlers where he just had to get their shit in and just like everything's a tope, everything's a flip, but now he's been on ROH a ton. He's gotten some AEW run. I think Lee Johnson's helped that too, where they kind of know like slow down a little bit and you're gonna get over because you're athletic, so you can just kind of let your character work speak for itself.
Yeah. I think he's fun.
Yeah.
You know who Blake Christian, I really liked him for a long time. And then he did Best of the Super Juniors. And he had one of the worst Best of the Super Junior performances I've ever seen in my entire life. Like still to this day, one of the worst I've ever seen. And I held that against him for a very long time. But then he started, I saw the stuff in ROH and it was really good. But what really sold me was we went to that all-in karaoke party. And when he got up there, brave, and actually did Vanilla Baby in front of people actually watching him, I said, I got to respect you. Like the fact that you took a lot of times, and wrestlers don't understand this, you can't allow, of course you're going to become a meme, but you can't let the meme control you. You have to take control of the meme. He took control of his narrative. No pun intended.
Yeah.
And I thought that he smoked it. Y'all were there. Grapsody was there. You get it. And I respect him for that.
Also, Jack Harlow, can we get the license? Come on. Like it's time. It's time.
You know what? Let me address Jack Harlow specifically because I know he's watching. Jack Harlow. You do not have motion like that. You are not a big enough deal that you can't help out Blake Christian. Nobody is playing for Jack Harlow. Fucking nobody. And nobody has been in years. All right. This can help you just as much as it can help him. All right. When was the last time any of y'all said, let me turn on that Jack Harlow?
I ain't gonna lie. And here's the thing. I know like sometimes like people be trying to be like cool with certain promotions. Listen, none of y'all making enough money where you can turn down Tony Khan's money.
Come on.
Right now. None of y'all are making enough money where you can turn down Tony Khan's money. You better take that same check that he gave to Metallica and all them other songs that he be getting the rights to and Mystical shit. You better take the check. We do need that. I do have a guilty pleasure. I just thought about it. And it's an interesting one because I don't actually watch him wrestle often, but he doesn't wrestle often, so it's okay. Omos.
Oh wow.
That's a good one.
Omos.
That's a good one.
And it really came around.
Why doesn't he wrestle often, Lyric?
Well,
who's responsible for him not wrestling often?
Listen, the reason why he became my guilty pleasure is when he went to Noah, and I was like, bro, he took to this Japan just being a giant. I feel like he has a lot of the great instincts. He don't got to do too much, don't got to talk too much. You know, he does walk around, look cool. And then Hunter Hearst Helmsley said, let's snatch him up. We're going to take it from him. And then I was like, oh, maybe he's going to be in the Rumble. We don't see him for the rest of the year.
He's going to do one spot in AAA, and then we're done. We're done.
It's so funny because he won the tag titles. He literally won the GHC tag belts. Had to get up out of it. But no, I think Omos is like, he has so much potential, and I think like he would really work well in a place like Japan of like that traditional foreign invader big man. Like I think like, you know, I think we've lost that concept with men in Japan, but I think like women have really filled that gap. I think you see it like with Bazilla, I think is a great example. I think Megan Bain is a really good example. A big Grayson Waller truther. Wow.
Listen, niggas in the chat talk about Grayson Waller.
Something. I can't say I agree with you, but I appreciate that y'all feel so comfortable with us to like share. Like, you know, like there's certain stuff like I'm not sure if I would have ever said out loud, but I love the fact that y'all feel comfortable because this is a safe space, you know, no judgment. Kind of.
Somebody said I thought Wardlow was pretty good. I didn't know it was possible to be this apathetic about somebody.
And it's crazy because I thought that he was so special, and it was just, I don't know. And I know when everything changed, but it just sucks that it really affected him the way that it did. Like it, and it was never the same after that. Like it was.
Me and my friends were big Wardlow fans at one point, and like that yo-yoing of the TNT title for a bit, him cutting that promo was really awkward, and then the fact that to me his biggest issue was that I think his finisher was bad. The Powerbomb Symphony is bad because. How do you have an intense finish that connects with the crowd when you got to do it 4 times? You know, like it just every match of his, like he had the heat, he had the crowd, and then power bomb, and then they're just done by the end because they know the match is over. And to me, he needed something else. Even if he's not a good promo, you can have a good finish, and the crowd pops. Like Goldberg with the spear, right? Couldn't do anything, but he had the spear and jackhammer. Boom, match is over. Wardlow needed to be kind of more molded in that. And then, of course, him losing the TNT title and yo-yoing back, that was all weird. So, and then the injury, of course, was the final nail, and it's just,
I think, honestly, for me, I think one of the issues is that, how do I say it? Like, I think you have to be very careful in today's modern age when you have a lot of comparisons to, like, wrestlers of years past. Like, there has to be a certain point where you differentiate yourself. Like you have to differentiate yourself. And I think like, I think Goldberg got Wardlow got a little too comfortable in the Goldberg comparisons. Like you're never going to be Goldberg. So you need to be something else. You really need to like, you know, change course to become something else. And I don't think that they did a really good job of that. And also too, they were running like similar gimmicks because Jade Cargill was being built with Goldberg at the same time. You know, like at the exact same time. And so I just think that, you know, you have to draw that line. And I think like, for example, Kyle Fletcher got the Ospreay comparison. He literally got in that ring and shaved his head. He said, stop comparing me.
I'm not taking it right. No more.
I'm not saying everybody got to be bald. But
you know, there's levels to this shit. You know, please, everybody, it gets to a point. You know, many are saying this. But yeah, somebody said another guilty pleasure in current day is Jeff Jarrett. Yes, I've been waiting to say that. We breathe wooing. You're not Jeff Jarrett fans?
No.
I like Jeff Jarrett.
It's cool.
Listen.
They went too far. They almost went too far.
I think that's the problem with AEW sometimes. You just need to, I just want to ball their lips up sometimes. Like it is such thing as too much, right?
Yeah.
I love Jeff Jarrett. I want to see Jeff Jarrett. No, I don't need to see Jeff Jarrett in the main event. You got to think we started off January of this year with such terroristic booking. Jeff Jarrett was on every single show for at least 5 weeks straight. I'm talking about Dynamite, Collision. Hangman was working him last year.
It was so bad they just said you don't get a retirement tour no more. It was so bad that they were like, we're not.
And to the point where Tony Khan had to go in the blogs and say, "Yeah, I'm back in the weeds, y'all. You know, I was busy. We knew." Trust me, we knew. But you know, I will say, Jeff Jarrett, especially them first couple years in AEW, I was into it. Godly, when I was at Full Gear 22 when him and Sting were in that tag match against each other, hit him with a guitar. I'm into it, man.
Not for Jeff Jarrett.
I'm into it. Listen, everything is not about Danny. And that's I think we need to decenter Danielle. Hashtag.
Fair enough.
You know.
That's the problem. That's the problem with Tony, though. He will like see a thing on the internet, and then he's like, "Oh, well, they want to see Jeff Jarrett win the title," and it's like, "Well, no, we laughed at like a couple of things, and he cut a good promo for the Owen. That's all he did. Like, it's cool."
Correct.
Down with Danny.
Any other guilty pleasures before we head out for our next turn?
Not off the top of my head. I think we got most of mine. So
yeah,
sounds fun.
Anybody?
Did you have any more, Kat? Did you have any?
No, not that's a guilty pleasure. I think everybody else I actually watch I like like enough. So no, it's definitely just for me, Dominic. Though I can say Jeff Jarrett is funny and like in small doses. It's like
thank you. Exactly.
Give him like in small doses, and I am good. Don't do too much because then I'm like, all right, well, I can turn the channel or something. So small doses, Jeff Jarrett is cool.
Exactly. Whoop de whoop. Hit him with a guitar. Let's leave. Period. I think that's fair. I think that's what we should get into. So plugs. Anybody got anything that they would like to plug on their way out? I know all of you probably do.
Yeah, I'll plug MPX Wrestling, Metroflex Wrestling. Athena and Matthew Palmer do a great job behind the scenes. Every Saturday night, follow us at MPX Wrestling on all socials. Every Saturday night on Twitch. If you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free. Gets you a month. Check out the show. Genuinely, even outside of the Who Runs the World shows, which are incredible.
They are.
The weekly shows are genuinely a lot of fun to be a part of. If you just want to see continuous storyline from an indie perspective weekly, like give it a shot. MPX Wrestling Metroplex. You'll see Maya World pop up there. You'll see a lot of wrestlers. Abaddon's still our women's champion. You'll see a lot of wrestlers that you're familiar with pop up on the show. So sure. MPX on everything.
And I want to give MPX the cosign because truly one of those promotions that's putting on incredible shows. And I know you said beyond the Who Runs the World shows, which I agree. But those Who Run the World shows,
they slap.
Baby clears.
Yes, correct.
Sorry, next.
Kat, do you have anything you want to plug?
You got your verse ready?
Yes, you have so much stuff. You do so much.
Yeah, that's all.
Yes.
That's that. My channel in Cat We Trust, I have a bunch of things on there, obviously wrestling, but I'm a nerd, so nerdy stuff is on that channel. I game occasionally. I'm a big horror buff. So catch me there or on Twitch. I will be having a new wrestling show coming up that will be on the radio station with Haven, if anybody knows who Haven Rain is, and GG for the win. And so we are going to be doing something in January going forward. And so just keep in contact on my social media to follow that. And I do have a new book coming out, which is Wrestling. It's Wrestling. And so it's been a little minute since I've been writing my fiction stuff, but it's finally done. And I'm doing the last final touches. But it'll be out in January. And it does involve wrestling. So if that is your jam, also follow the socials for that and support when you can when it's up.
That's so fun. Congratulations.
A book. Somebody has already given us literally read off their resume on here. Plug a book. This is an educated live stream, okay? This is an educated live stream.
We're not friends with bums.
but girls are not playing. Victor, do you have anything that you would like to plug? I know you do a lot between the wrestling club and your music.
Yes, stay tuned. We're doing the TWC Year End Awards
Yay!
sometime this week. You'll see what the babies voted for. They were very intentional, and so I'm really proud of the work that they've done this year. As always, stay tuned. I'm doing an album next year, I promise.
Yeah.
Let's
just
go.
singles, albums
Goodbye.
coming out next year, and so stay tuned for that.
You guys are so talented.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we got to step it up.
All we're doing is bullshit. Fuck.
Yeah, you know, we just play all day. Thank you so much, everybody who came around. At the so far, we have raised. Well, you know, I'll just share my screen. And you know, so everybody can see it for themselves. We have the nice little live display. We've already surpassed our second goal, so we're just hanging at this point. $1,141 already. We have been doing this stream for 3 hours, and we've already surpassed our goal. So you know, who knows what we're gonna get. I'm so excited. I'm into it. But thanks everybody for coming. We'll probably talk to all of you soon on either your own platforms or on our platforms at some time. But happy holidays.
Take care, y'all.
All right. Alrighty, folks.
What's the part where we sing in between lyric?
We're singing?
Yeah, sing a Christmas song or a holiday song. Excuse me. Happy Hanukkah.
Oh yeah, yes. Happy holidays. But shout out to Happy Hanukkah. Shout out to all of our Jewish friends.
Yeah.
We have several watching.
I'm an ally.
We are allies. And also happy Kwanzaa to all my Black brothers and sisters. Amen. We have a very special guest.
Dani is ready to read us more poetry. I've got another verse. We can, but that's for later.
Yes, please save your verse for later, sister.
All right, introduce our next guest.
At ease, queen. At ease, my queen. We have a very special guest, folks. Shout out. Do we have any grinners in the chat? Are we grinning, folks? Do we have any grinners? Who knows? We have Joe Holbert in here. Listen. This is a big one. I know he's very busy. I think. How many you said you had 3 shows today? 4?
I moved one so I could do this lyric.
Wow!
It was the least I could do. I believe I was trying to figure out how long you were on our 24-hour deal. And I'm pretty sure you were there for a while. I think I was there for a bit.
I literally fell asleep on the stream because I was there.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So when you mentioned it to me, I was like, it's the least I could do. I am a little bit alarmed. There was those plugs before I came on were they're pretty expansive. I don't really have anything like that, guys. You
don't have an album coming out?
Not yet. No, working on it.
Okay. Listen, I don't think we didn't know that these people were this accomplished. I thought people were just gonna be like, "Yeah, follow me."
Invited them.
Follow me on Twitter. I said, "Whoa, this is
punching way above our weight class. Call me Jake Paul." Welcome to the show. Do you want to introduce yourself and compliment Kenny Omega?
Is that like the rule? The Omega thing is the rule?
Yeah, it's the entrance fee.
Well, I am Joe Holbert, as was previously mentioned, of Late Night Grin and various other paywalls that I now get. I'm now part of. And Kenny Omega, good wrestler, if you ask me. No, Kenny's great, legend. He's someone who I actually think, as we kind of near, presumably the kind of final chapter or two of his story, I think it's already a little bit lost to time how important he was there in that 2010s. Specifically the Jericho match.
Yeah.
Which we all have, Jericho, we all kind of, but that was a really important match. It actually changed wrestling. So yeah, that, and I'll always remember watching the Okada match live, the infamous Meltzer, scale breaker. So he's one of the great wrestlers ever. I think his importance is probably already a little bit understated, to be honest. So I like Kenny Omega.
It's so funny. I was on I kind of don't want to share this because I don't want one of you all to buy it. Damn, but I do have to tell the story. So I was on Amazon because I was actually I'm really not supposed to be on Amazon at all, but I got really flustered when Christmas shopping. I was trying to actually find something for Dani, and I was Googling, and they actually have this one copy left of the signed issue of PWI when Kenny was on the cover. And like the caption on it is the Alpha and the Omega. They said, "How long is it before the world's best wrestler goes to WWE?"
I've seen that.
And like when you think about that, like in relation to like how like life actually shook out, like, you know, what is it, like what, almost a decade later? It's crazy to think of, just like he literally created a different pathway, like, you know, that didn't exist. Like he literally created another option, like another option, which is like, you know, when you talk about trailblazers, specifically for, you know, the 21st century of, you know, of wrestling, you know, you can't have the conversation without him.
Yeah, and it speaks to how kind of dramatically it's changed, that now there's a lot of fans that don't even realize it wasn't always this way, right? When a free agent comes up, it's now just normal. Okay, which of the big two are they going to go to? And in an ideal world, in 5 years, we actually have even more options than that, right? That are really lucrative. But because we've become used to this two-company situation, I think some fans don't even realize 10 years ago, this is what we were crying out for, the idea that there was another bidder at the table. Yeah. Now it's just the status quo, and I think, you know, the elite collectively and what they meant to... I find it all fascinating, you know, the way it kind of unraveled and the way it unfolded. I mean, it all traces back to Tanahashi, right? Lyric and I have discussed this a little bit, but Tanahashi rebuilding New Japan, Bullet Club emerging within that New Japan, the Ring of Honor New Japan partnership, which allowed those guys to kind of double dip, and AJ Styles becoming part of Bullet Club, I think, is a big part of the story. And then when Omega and the Bucks click together as the main trio of the group, obviously the rest is history. It's extraordinary as we're now in the mid-2020s. It's like, it's 10 years ago, a lot of this stuff. It's just staggering.
Completely agree. Joe, do you have a verse ready for the cipher?
A verse ready?
Yeah.
Was this a thing I was told about?
Yeah.
I was told about this.
You didn't get
I don't think I was. Was this a memo?
Yeah. Do you want to freestyle? Is that better?
I'm gonna have to freestyle. I'll do this. Yeah. Okay, give me a second.
You're actually gonna do it? Oh my god!
It's for charity. I have to, right?
Yeah.
I'll have a handful. Okay, let me think about this. Give me.
Yeah.
I need to figure out something that's okay. Okay. This is gonna be controversial. I feel on this stream. My punchline.
Okay.
Are you ready? Here we go.
Yes.
Bing bong. They want me to sing song. I'm self-made now. Don't ask how. It's all about the big bucks. I don't mean those tiny young bucks. FTR. Now that's a bar. There you go, folks. That's what I got.
That's all the time we have.
And I found a line that was absolutely not for this audience. That's something you got to respect. I tried to do the best I could.
You know what? In the words of a very unwise man, controversy creates cash.
Very unwise. Is he not stopping by tonight?
You know, who knows? Who knows?
You know what? I just want to say I really appreciate you taking that on the chin. And because of course we didn't prepare you and tell you that you needed a verse. So yeah. I'm really proud of you for coming up with that so quickly. We have to talk about the last.
It's
bar.
funny. No, I was gonna say really quickly. Last night when we were basically prepping for the stream, and I'm talking to Dani, I'm giving her like an overview of people who she might not have like interacted with directly before. I said, yeah, Joe's like a big FTR fan, but he's used to being in enemy territory. Yeah. Like, I mean, he's used to being in enemy territory.
We all love FTR, guys. You know, we all love them. We know this, right? We all love them. Merry Christmas, everyone.
I said he's used to being in enemy territory. I said he'll take it on the chin, man. And I will say, I think also you've gotten quite a few victory laps. I will say, like, you know, it's really nothing to be mad about. You know, FTR took home a lot of wins this year. A lot of wins this year. You know, and I can respect it because, you know, like I feel like some of Hangman FC's wins this year were not completely ethical. I will say we really ran off. Man, we ran off with the world title, a stadium main event, but we were not supposed to have. So, you know, I'm okay with everybody. You know, we all have our turn. We all have our turn.
It all works out.
Our moment in the sun.
My process there, trying to figure out what I could do to have FTR be my outline, and then just going, I'll just say bar. Fuck it. That'll work.
You know, I respect it. Here's the thing about Baldy Glocks. I don't really.
BRBO.
Oh, okay, bye. The thing about Baldy Glux is, well, there's a lot of things. What is it about FTR that really pulls you in? Because I would bet everything about that you love about FTR is everything I hate about FTR. So let's
God, how long do you have, Danny? I could go
you know
all day
what?
about
You
this.
this is your time. You live your
I
truth.
just love it all. I love the way they lock up, run the ropes, tackle, drop down, hip toss, get it again. Great storytellers. I'm big on storytelling, Danny. 5 stars and storytelling. It's possible to do both. Psychology, tag team fundamentals, tandem offense. Dax has a great mustache. Cash has a mullet.
You know what? That's where you start to lose me. So how do you feel about bald people in general?
Big fan. Big proponent. I am not bald, but I willingly buzz my hair as a tribute to my bald friends. So
you're an ally to the bald community.
Big time.
Okay?
Big time.
I don't know if I'm willing to go that
far.
bald
Community?
Bald
big
community.
Time. Yeah. I willingly buzz as a sign of support to Dex the X Harwood. I'm loyal. I'm very loyal.
Okay. So there's a lot to unpack.
There's a lot. I told you it'd be a lot, Danny. You asked for this. I'm sorry.
You know what? No, you're right.
Yeah.
So I really hate FTR for a lot of reasons, right? And you know, the funny part about me hating FTR is that Lyric is actually much more like, she's much kinder to them than I am.
Dramatic about it.
Yes, I choose to be dramatic about my hatred. Like, I'm a hater through and through, which is even when they do something good, I will not concede that.
Sure.
And I think it's important to have certain people that no matter what they do or accomplish, you're rooting against them. FTR falls in that category for me. I think that FTR, how do I say this? I think that a lot of the stuff that we say about FTR, we say about because they say about themselves. They put themselves in certain categories, which you should do, and call themselves the greatest tag team of generation. And I think they have an extensive body of work. Some of it that is definitely overplayed. Some of it that's running the hits. I think that FTR loves to talk about how they're traditional guys and they're old school and they're doing this for my daughter. I don't care. I don't care.
Good Lord.
I don't care. And I think in an era where there's so much innovation and so much so much more interesting things that you could be watching, for me to have to sit through FTR matches, and not even necessarily the matches, FTR promos. Truly,
now that's I'll get negative about. I'll get really negative. I was gonna say before because she could go all day. She has been in the past.
She's trying to be diplomatic. I am.
We actually wanted your help with something, Joe. So we said that this segment is going to be the start of we are formulating our wrestler of the year list. I told Dani to bring a list of wrestlers that she thinks should be in the conversation. I think we're going to start with like a top 5 and then we'll work our way down. And then I said I'll bring some, and I said we're going to argue.
I forgot.
We might align, we might not. But I know that you're used to moderating some of these discussions.
True.
In case they get a little grr. I think that we're actually aligned on most of it, though. Like for the most part.
I just thought of 5, so that's okay.
That's why I said just 5. I knew you'd be able to. You know what? So before, who would be your number 1? Maybe we should start with number 1. We should work our way down.
Bandito.
I
think that Bandito has consistently outperformed almost everybody in the world in 2025. And he has gone under the radar recently as we start having these conversations about Wrestler of the Year. But the summer belonged to Bandito. And I think that, like I said, he was incredibly consistent. I think he also was he's also somebody that was a star before 2025 as a superstar to the moon, Bandito push. And I think that I can confidently say, I think Bandito is a close I think it's close with him and another person who I'm sure Lyric will bring up as well. But it irritates me that now we're having these conversations and nobody is bringing his name up.
Well, he just won Wrestler of the Year over on Self-Made Awards, male Wrestler of the Year.
Sure. But I think just generally, going under the radar in that regard. Why are you laughing at me? Lyric, go ahead.
So here's the thing. I'm not saying that Bandito is not Wrestler of the Year, but I do think that the amount of time that he missed is an asterisk on his campaign. Wow. When you think about who I think is like also in that conversation, Konosuke Takeshita,
of course, literally
came out the gate swinging from January 4th on.
Absolutely.
I don't get me wrong. Now, I think when we look at like their signature matches of the year, I don't even know if I'm not sure who edges the other out. I will say I think Bandito just had such a strong, compact summer where it felt like every single week for about 2 months straight, he was dropping anywhere between a 4.5 to 5-star match. And I do think like that is worth talking about. Like, I do think like that is absolutely insane. But when you look at Takeshita's consistency, where he showed up this year, how many times that he showed up this year, his body of work, and I don't know. And I also think their best match of the year is against each other.
See, Lyric, you and I are on the same page because I think Takeshita and Bandito, to me, are absolutely the top two. And I think, I'm not going to say it was the best match of the year. Was it my favorite? Yes, absolutely. That match they had against each other at
it's in my top 10.
I loved it, and maybe because I was there, and
it was.
I was standing up watching with my tongue out the whole time.
No, she legit was wagging her tongue the entire match.
That was
it
a great
crazy.
match.
It was crazy.
I think that match was incredible. I would say my thing with Takeshita is that he's, I don't want to say he's cooled off, but I think in comparison to how hot the year started off, he's cooled off. That by his own standards, he's somebody said Gabe Kidd is top 10. So this is the kind of stuff that gets you blocked. We see him here, we having fun, and you bring up Gabe Kidd. Joe, would you like to weigh in?
Yes, I actually feel very strongly about this. I'm Team Bandito. The biggest difference for me, I think he has the much greater variety of matches. Like, they both have great matches, but I think if you look at the stuff he was able to do with Brodito and then the singles matches on top of that, Bandito is able to do these kind of shootout, exciting thrillers, but he can also have a classical main event like with Hechicero, right? Yes. And I think he's also led some guys to their best matches. I mean, I think it was this year he had the match with Brian Keefe, which we all like Brian Keefe, but that's Brian Keefe's best AEW match by a distance, right? He even got something decent up from what I remember out of the Ghost of Chris Jericho. So
he did. That did happen.
I just think his body of work's more impressive. Takeshita, I think, is definitely on the ballot. I think Takeshita's had a great year, and especially in terms of achievements, Takeshita had a pretty historic year, right? In terms of what he was able to do. But body of work-wise, I think it's hard to beat Bandito. He had so many great matches, including Dani, as we know, one with FTR most recently. So that's important too. See, I got Danny thought I was on the same side then, and then just at the last minute.
I will say, you know what? You've convinced me. Number one.
The thing about allyship is that there's always a limit, right? There's always a moment where you think you're on the same team and somebody else backs out. And, that's what I get for expecting more.
I think Bandito is a great number one. I like I said, I wasn't against it, but I did think that it was important to, introduce, to the conversation. I think also Bandito's Arena Mexico main events. Yep. Jesus Christ, brother. The Mascara Dorada matches. I mean, I could really go on and on. His tag stuff, the one, like literally the Brodito versus Okada and Takeshita, I think one of the best defenses that they had. Hard to argue. I think, how do we feel about Takeshita too?
I don't have a problem with that.
Cool with that.
Takeshita too.
I can live there.
Takeshita too. Number 3. Who's your 3? I have a clear 3.
Do you?
Yeah.
Mercedes.
Oh, we're doing.
Oh, did you want to separate them?
Let's separate them and then mix.
Oh, okay. So 3 for men. Kyle Fletcher.
Ooh, you put Kyle Fletcher. Oh.
I did. I think that Kyle Fletcher this year, every single time he popped up, you knew you were going to have a fantastic match on your hands. I think that Kyle Fletcher's booking, I was never a fan. I'm not typically a fan of somebody holding a mid-card belt and saying, let's put this to the side so I can pursue the world title. I don't think that is, I think that oftentimes you lose the plot. And then now you're not defending the mid-card belt. So I think that Kyle Fletcher's booking did not necessarily reflect how good he was this year. But you look back at some of his matches from the course of this year, and again, just how consistent he has been. And he has been somebody that has been reliable and consistently on TV. And we talk about people, and even with Bandito, like the gaps, based on injury. Like when you needed somebody to step up, it was Kyle Fletcher this year. And Kyle Fletcher cemented himself for a good part of the year as the top heel in AEW. And I think that, again, that jump that he's made in recent years to really solidify that position for himself, I think it's great. I think he's been an all around. Somebody said he made Collisions worth the fuck watching.
He sure the fuck did. He sure did. That is true.
Yeah, we would have been in the trenches. And so yeah, I think Big Protostar is next for me.
Okay, so I do have Kyle Fletcher in my top 5. I don't have him as high as 3. And I will say though, I am currently stuck between Mystico and Hangman for number 3.
Yeah. Those are 2 names I was thinking. Yeah.
And the reason why I say this is that I think Mystico truly could have rivaled either like 1 and 2. I mean, when you think about I think there's a balance between great performances and then great results. I think Mystico is probably the best person who has been able to do both, who can say like they are a top guy of a promotion. They are having, incredible matches, memorable performances, match of the year candidates. Because I do think that match with MJF, the second one, is a match of the year candidate. But they have also impacted the business. And what CMLL did this year, they sold out almost every single week. You think about the numbers that they've been doing, over 1 million tickets sold. It get incredible, right? But then, also in the same tone, you have Hangman. I think that this is probably the most complete year that Hangman has ever had. No breaks, no gaps like he's had in previous years. From the beginning of the year on, his performances from the Christopher Daniels, Texas Death Match up until now, several match of the year candidates, the Ospreay one, the Moxley one, main eventing, all in Texas. In addition to, I think he had the storyline. I think his redemption arc is the storyline of AEW for this year, and probably one of the best storylines in wrestling period this year. That's where I kind of go of just like as far as like top guys. I think I'm split. I think Kyle Fletcher was, if this is a purely from an in-ring perspective, Kyle Fletcher, absolutely. But I think it goes back to what you were saying. The booking wasn't always 100%, I think, conducive. So, but here's the thing. I'm fine with Kyle Fletcher at 5. I just don't know the order to put Mystico and Hangman in.
That's okay. I can live with that. See, that's the problem. We're too similar.
I know.
We're not gonna pull some shit out of our ass. Nobody's gonna sit up here and be like, it should be.
But okay, so if you
Joe
had
weigh in.
3 and 4, actually, Joe, I'll let you do the honors. Yeah. I'll let you do the honors of where to put that last 3.
Well, you can suggest people too.
Oh yeah, I think we're aligned. Are we aligned?
I think that'd be a bad idea. I think we should stick with this 5. And no, I'm kidding. I actually think, to be honest, I think you guys have got the right 5. I think Hangman's interesting because he probably has my match of the year with Ospreay. And if we were doing a match of the year ballot, I think I'd have the Moxley match on there too. Right. And so it's difficult, to be honest with you, to look past him at this point. Mystico, as Lyric mentioned, there's definitely a more business element of his case. Now, obviously, to be fair, Hangman, it's not like he bombed as champion, right? I mean, the pay-per-view buy rates were up and so on and so forth, but Mystico is the front man of a red-hot operation and is the lead act. So, but as someone that doesn't emphasize business as much, I would probably go Hangman, then Mystico, then Kyle. The Kyle Fletcher one's interesting because he does feel like he's the least, obviously, in terms of stature, the least important of the guys we're talking about.
Yeah.
But he does have a narrative behind his case because this was his first year where, like, he spent the whole year as a truly major player.
Yes.
Which is always nice to have a narrative in the awards. So I'd have him probably at 5, but I think he's a worthy nomination. Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
I can live with that, guys. I can live with that.
That's a great top 5.
I was ready to fight.
Look at what we accomplished, guys.
What did we accomplish? Oh, unity.
Unity. I think, Joe, you still have to get out of here at 3:30, right?
No, I can hang around for a little bit.
Okay. Well, you know what? We'll do the bottom half of this later. Let's get into the women. I think this is actually a much more harder list. I think because, and here's the thing, I've filled out so many end of year ballots and different voting because I voted differently, I'll be honest, in every different one. And the reason is because I know that, like, for certain different, like, places, they value different things, right? Like, so I know for a fact, like, it's like my votes for the SI awards were not the same as, like, my votes for PWI or things like that, just because I know, like, different criteria, right? But this is a very interesting one because I think it comes down to Mercedes versus Saya Kamatani for number 1. And I think at this point it's kind of deadlocked because they both had these historic years, right? Like, they had these historic years. I don't know. Do you have first of all, what's your number 1? Who's your number 1?
You're talking to me or him?
You, Dani.
Mercedes. And I think for all the reasons and more that we've already brought up, but I think it's a balance between booking, kayfabe, in-ring performance. And if you're taking all those things into account, I don't think that there's anybody like that has been able to accomplish what Mercedes has this year. And, you know, like, am I going to sit up here and act like I'm impartial? No, I'm not impartial. Black Girl Wrestling. And you know what? I love, I've said it before, but I love the superstar treatment that she received this year because she's always been deserving of it. And so for her to be able to go around the world to not only defend, to get these belts, but defend these belts, and also to be able to elevate everybody in all of these different promotion, raise everybody's game. You talk about making a business impact. She's positively impacted the business in several continents over. Like, come on. And I think that at this point in her career, like, she's got nothing left to prove, but she chose to prove it this year. And I have tremendous respect for that, in addition to the matches that she was able to create. And yeah, I think that it's one of those things where when you look at it holistically, like, I think it was going to be hard for anybody to compete with just the accolades she was able to accrue this year. You know, whether that's fair or not, I do think that it, you know, weighs an impact on how I, you know, am trying to determine.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
That's my case for Mercedes. What do you have to say?
I agree with everything you said. I think Saya, a lot of those things count for her as well. And I think it's interesting because I think they have very similar weaknesses too. I think that it's so funny. Like, I think, how do I say this? Something about wrestling bookers this year, it's like they selectively decided to care about women's wrestling, and they decided to do it in a very narrow way.
Yeah.
Like, a very narrow way. Like, they treated women's wrestling this year like it was like the Oscars, like a 4-year consideration campaign. Like, they like actively campaign. AEW did it with Mercedes. AEW did it with Tony. Stardom damn sure did it with Saya. We've seen that happen. And so in these narrow focuses to win awards, almost, they made these people the center of the universe, and there's very little going on around them as a result. And so like they impacted the business positively. But from a narrative perspective, I'm not sure how many people were helped and put over in a lot of ways. For specifically for Mercedes, I would say in AEW. I think her international work is kind of different.
That's the key, right? That's the part that's kind of
exactly.
tough. Yeah,
that's the part that's tough. I think that Mercedes had a much bigger impact internationally than she actually did in AEW, which is really interesting. And I think Saya very similarly, of everything revolves around her in Stardom, clearly, but to the point that it's almost been at the detriment of others, which I think has been really key. And I think when we talk about accolades, Saya Kamatani did things this year that have never been done before. Mercedes Moné did things this year that have never been done before. Women's wrestling being broadcast on Japanese television for the first time in 24 years. That is insane. You have to think Stardom's most highest attended show ever. You know, the Tam Nakano match, and I was thinking about this last night. That's going to go down, I think, as one of the defining matches of this decade. Like, I do think, like, because of the drama of it. Wait, did she just turn her camera off? You don't think it is?
I have to pee. That one didn't mean anything.
Oh,
you're 3.5 hours in.
Go ahead, I was about to say, you're not walking.
No, I agree with you. Sorry, that was wrong.
I was about to say, you're not walking the Tamara.
Wrong woman to do that. I'm sorry, guys.
Protesting.
You know, like whoa. But yeah, you have that, and then you have the sense of. I'm gonna be honest. That Tokyo Sports Award, it's
awesome.
A big one.
Yeah.
It's a big one. Oh, speaking of which, we have Kat in the building. Hello.
How's it going?
We are currently taking feedback. Me and Dani are putting together our Wrestler of the Year list together, and we're arguing.
Serious business, Catherine. Serious business.
You know, we're arguing. Just kind of playing mediator here and offering, some very valuable feedback. We did our top 5 on the men's side already, and which was actually pretty good discussion. Number 1, Bandito. Number 2, Takeshita. Number 3, Hangman. Number 4, Mystico. And number 5, Kyle Fletcher. We're on to the women's side. We're going to do that top 5. And we are in a deadlock between Mercedes Moné and Saya Kamatani.
Right. Well, there's no guessing which one I'm going to pick.
We have two Mercedes shooters. And here's the thing. I'm not saying that I'm not a Mercedes shooter. But I do think I probably watched more Japanese wrestling than some other people on here. And I do think this is not an open and shut case. Like some people might think it is, of just oh my God, Mercedes has wrapped this up. Like Saya Kamatani won Tokyo Sports MVP. And which is unfathomable, honestly. I didn't think she was going to get it. I thought they were going to give it to Ozawa, even though he didn't really deserve it. I thought that they might have given it to Takeshita, to be honest. I thought they were literally going to make up a reason, even though I knew she deserved it. And even though I knew that she earned it, even if it's strictly off drawing power, I was shocked. I was legitimately shocked. And to say that award has been around since 1974. Think about the type of wrestlers who came up during that time, who were genuine needle movers. Beauty Pair at that time. Who else? Chigusa Nagayo. Crush Gals in general. Jaguar Yokota. Minami Toyota. None of these people ever won. None of these people were ever selected. Even when when All Japan Women was doing the greatest TV ratings that you could possibly imagine, none of these people ever won. But Saya won. Here's the thing. I'm not a big Saya wrestling fan. I actually don't. I think that is something that I do think that Mercedes has on her. I think that Saya has higher highs as far as she has these signature matches that stand on top of the world for this year, but her day-to-day doesn't impress me very much from a consistency perspective. I will be honest about that. versus I think, how do I say it? Mercedes has been consistent all year, and I think has had several really good matches, but I don't think that she has the match, like the match. And I think folks expected it to be Tony. It was great,
Yeah,
but it
close.
wasn't that. It wasn't that runaway.
I wish they had a better crowd for the Statlander.
I agree.
The recent
because I
Statlander
thought that
match.
was going to be it. I thought that was going to be it. It wasn't. I think the closest one was Athena. I think that was a home run for me, but that was also on TV. I don't think Mercedes did not have that runaway pay-per-view, not in the AEW at least. I think the best main event pay-per-view level was Persephone, in my opinion, in Arena Mexico.
That's the thing with Mercedes' case, right? Is it's kind of complicated by, I think I'm sure we all have qualms with her AEW kind of handling at times, right? It's kind of, you kind of roll your eyes at certain elements of the way it's sort of, one week it feels like it should, and the next week it doesn't. But her case is really helped by the fact that she has a match like the Persephone match, or she has the stuff she has in Rev Pro, or so on and so forth. Catherine, I don't know if you've been in attendance from those Rev Pro matches, but that's happening when she works those shows, right?
Yeah, I've been to all of them except the Uprising one. I was like, it was my dad's birthday. I was like, bless him, I'm actually going to stay put. It's an incredible atmosphere being there for high stakes. But the thing for me with Mercedes is I almost feel as though her case comes not from the individual matches being perceived as like, match of the night or match of the year. It's that she is essentially playing the role of a veteran who is going around and she's having her flowers everywhere she can, but she's also building that next generation. Nobody's expecting her match with Kanji or Emerson Jane or La Catalina, although her La Catalina one was it was bloody amazing.
I love it.
Nobody's expecting those to be on the same level as something like Sire and Tam. But that's okay. That's not what it's meant to be. That's not what her role as champion is over there in a way. And I think that's where it becomes difficult because you're almost comparing apples and oranges. They're two brilliant wrestlers, but they're essentially trying to achieve something completely different.
Absolutely. I think it's interesting because that's a really good point. I think they have very different goals. I think Saya has made it very clear that her goal is really the business. It's drawing. It's all about how do we get as many butts and seats. If it means my face, then sure. Even beyond the work rate of it all, it's my goal is how do we get to the dome in 2 years? That's the goal. And I'm not saying that Mercedes doesn't have those goals for women's wrestling to do all women's wrestling shows, but I think Mercedes is kind of more individualistic based on the individual women that she's that she's wrestling rather than these big tent goals. So it's interesting. Listen, like I said, Mercedes is my number one. I'm not gonna lie, but I do have to get the people going.
Some balance.
We offer a little bit of balance. I did want to offer off sides. I know we have some Joshi stands in the chat here, but yes, I think Mercedes is our number one.
Also, hi Catherine.
Hello,
hi Dani.
Sorry, I had to get food. We've never met before.
No, I know, this is crazy. I was watching the stream earlier, so I have come prepared with my Kenny Omega shirt and my Christmas earrings. I was like, let me win some brownie points today.
Absolutely. No, we already love you. Do you have a verse ready for or?
I did not. I saw what you did to Joe, and I thought, no, not today.
Catherine, you don't have an FTR bar for everyone?
If I speak,
that's when we're here. We are here.
Listen, she already Dani went on already the wildest anti-FTR rant.
And there will be another one.
Well, it wasn't really what I expected on this festive occasion, but it was here nonetheless.
You know what? I think Santa Claus would hate FTR.
They said,
I disagree. Great moustache.
No, Saya could headline the dome with Mercedes. I bet. No, and I don't know. I think somebody had the idea of the ideal dome main event, the really butts and seats would be Saya versus Starlight Kid mask versus belt. Now that's a dome main event. That is that you know, I think that would be, you know, part of it. But yeah, I think we have Mercedes, Saya. That's 1 and 2. I think that's fair. Everybody into it. 3 through 5 gets really dicey from there. I think those are like the top 2 clear cases. Like theoretically, you know, who would be your number 3, Dani?
Tony.
Yeah.
I think it's tough because I think I'm fully going to acknowledge my Tony Storm bias here. Like, you know, so maybe it is just me, but what I can say is I think that her, in addition to her match quality, I think her showmanship in 2025, like there was no character I looked forward to seeing more than Tony Storm. And I know that that's not necessarily how we always measure these things. But she was, and we talked about Kyle Fletcher in this way too, like a consistent, obviously a consistent pop, a consistent draw, and somebody that reliably was again the cornerstone of that division, not just when she had the belt, but even in pursuit of the tag belts. Like you knew that there was going to be time and attention paid to something because Tony Storm's name was attached to it. And so I think when you talk about impact, like that makes an impact as well. Since she was very powerful this year, without Tony, many others would not have reached the levels that they did. I agree. And so I think, like I said, a lot of it to me, I'm partial to her because I think that she's doing incredibly unique character work that makes watching her and the show so much more layered. And I understand that everybody does not necessarily feel the same way about the year that she had this year in particular. But I think we would be remiss not to include her at all. Whether she's 3, debatable, but I'm sitting up here trying to think of other names because I forgot we were going to do this. So, Storm is up there.
I think Tony's on there.
I think no, Tony's definitely top 5. Yeah. My only thing against Tony, and it truly is the only thing against Tony, I think that her highs as far as match wise, I don't think that there are other women who have more. I do think that there are other women who have more on the in ring, but I think what she brings to the table is so, like, as far as character and just general presence, it's so lopsided compared to everybody else of just like and I think what really cemented it for me was the promo she cut on Mox. Like of just that was a moment. It felt like these are the aces of AEW, full stop. Like these are the 2 undisputed aces of the company, like easily. And she didn't feel out of place. In fact, Mox kind of, you know, she felt like the bigger star, you know, a lot in that time. But I think my other person who I would say I'm kind of like torn on number 3, I would say would be Suri. Like, I think that's, I mean, from an in-ring perspective, I do believe she is the best pound for pound in-ring wrestler in the world. Like, you know, I don't think that that's debatable. As far, you know, on the women's side, like I just don't. I think what makes her really cool is also the thing that kind of hurts her in conversations like these is the fact that she is a freelancer. Mm-hmm. And so it's amazing. Like she got paid this year by Tony Khan, Rossy Ogawa, Taro Okada, Meiko Satomura, all the, like, you know
that's right.
All these people.
Give me somebody to hold. Because one thing about her, she got a check coming on.
She every time, and she don't, like, when she worked Stardom and Marigold on back-to-back nights, I knew she don't give a fuck. She said, I don't care what y'all arguing about. Pay me my money. You all need me. And I think to be able to command that level of power, I think at a time where independent wrestling as a whole, whether it's American or Japan or anywhere, is struggling. And I think the forefront this year, we've seen women be at the forefront of just, you know, putting butts in seats. And I think she's just, and she made some history of her own. She won the Fighting Spirit Award for the first time a woman has ever won that. And she won the IWGP Women's Championship this year as a freelancer. You know, like she's been put in, and she was able to lose it, even though I wish her reign would have been longer. But she lost it on a New Japan show, which think about, I think the IWGP Women's title has only been defended on a New Japan show, maybe like 3 times?
Yeah.
Which is a pretty big deal. And I think this year her matches with Shuri, like godly, like being genuine, godly grabs. And so that's kind of my deadlock for number 3. Like that's kind of it just depends on what do you value more? Is it the in-ring? Because I think both of these people have impacted the business. I think Sarita, she, you know, especially I think in a world that's become so tribalist, right? Like as far as companies, somebody, let alone a woman, flat out saying, no, actually, I don't subscribe to any of that. Y'all need me. I don't need you. I'm going to actually work everywhere. I'm going to show up everywhere. I'm going to put on the best match of the night. I will be wearing everybody's title. And
what?
We'll be okay with it.
What? And who gonna check me? And the answer is nobody. Catherine and Joe, would you like to weigh in?
She's had a great year, but it's one of those things where I feel like her case in terms of the standings is hurt by the actual companies themselves. Like, you could tell Stardom weren't thrilled, and I was really disappointed with the way Stardom booked her heel thing. You know, she was getting herself over as like, you know, the most hated woman in all of Stardom. It was wonderful, and yet it kind of felt like they never really pulled the trigger, almost in a way, because she was the freelancer, because they didn't have the security. And so it's, I mean, to me, the in-ring will always matter more than the story being told.
I think the issue, part of the reign, is like it goes back to what I said when we were talking about 1 and 2, the weaknesses. I think that part of making Saya so strong forced everybody else to get weaker. And I think I don't think that wrestling bookers, especially this year, when it came to women's wrestling, did a good job of making their top stars look strong without making everybody else look considerably weaker. And I think like that's something that's going to be a real plot point for 2026 as we try to move forward, because I think there has to be a balance. And I think that Sari really occupied a lot of space, and she felt like a big deal as IWGP Women's Champion. Like, you know, it felt like, you know, these are the 2 biggest stars of Japanese wrestling. But I think like making Saya as strong as she did as the red belt champion, it was really no room for her. Like it was no room, especially with her being a freelancer. You know, like we don't have to. We actually don't even have to do this. And they're like, we really don't have to do this. And I think like that was a recurring theme, and I think that's going to be really interesting, because I'm interested to see how far she's going to be able to take this freelance run. Like, you know, I think like she's accomplished a lot. She's accomplished a ton. Even like for her running her 10th anniversary show at Yokohama, which is huge after selling out, you know, Shinjuku Face so many times. I'm interested to see, but I know for the goals that she has for herself, and I think, you know, how far she wants to take, you know, this run. I think it's as all these other promoters are becoming really more, you know, they're doing these for your consideration campaigns for their top stars. I'm interested to see how much further she can go as a freelancer without at least semi-committing somewhere, you know?
Joe, thoughts?
Yes. It'll be interesting. I'm not as educated on Sarie's case as all 3 of you are. In terms of Toni Storm, I think she has a very compelling case. Toni Storm really and truly felt like the ace of the division for the bulk of 2025. And at times, in terms of the promotional material and such, felt like the ace of the company, right? I mean, wasn't able to have the main event matches necessarily to go with that. I think we all felt there was a chance for her to main event with Mercedes, Mariah, so on and so forth. So yeah, Toni Storm, I think, does have a strong case. And I will say, I think her in-ring actually goes a little underrated by comparison to some of the bigger names in this, in the sense that obviously the Mariah May Hollywood ending, that may have been my, you know, that would be a top 5 match of the year for me, I think. So that may be my favorite match in this conversation. And I also think, even in a performance point of view, you know, Catherine mentioned how Mercedes, her case is less classic matches, though they're there, and more like her performance against lesser known opposition. Right. Well, in the same vein, I thought even what Toni Storm did with like Megan Bayne on pay-per-view. Megan Bayne's super talented, but she was brand new at that time on AEW. And I thought Toni did a great job of elevating her without taking away from herself. So I would be tempted to vote for Toni. It's difficult. I feel at the end of her year, she's sort of, the tag thing wasn't quite the hit I wanted it to be in more ways than one. We don't against that on this Christmas occasion. But yeah, all strong candidates, but I do like Toni's case as a kind of an outside, a dark horse, if you will, definitely.
I do agree that I think her in-ring has gone underrated. And I do think that from an in-ring perspective, she absolutely lapped what she did last year. Like, I think that...
Yeah.
And I think the thing about Toni, even if she very similar to Saya, I think in a lot of ways of like her highs were high. Like, you know, she had several when she was all the way on, those are match of the year candidates. Like, you know, like that, you know, the in-between sometimes might be a little bit murky, you know, occasionally. But I think the thing is her work rate is insane. Like Toni was working every single show as world champ.
Yep.
Like, you know, she's working Dynamite, she's working Collision, she's doing press. Even when she was gone, you know, doing the amnesia gimmick, she was still working with partners, putting over, you know, laying the foundation for AEW in Australia. You know, listen, I'm not mad at either. Like, you know, like I said, this can go either way. Hi, Haley.
Introduce Haley. Everybody clap. Haley, welcome to the stream. Will you want to introduce yourself and compliment Kenny Omega?
Oh, you're muted. Are you muted? We can't hear you. We can't hear you, sister.
It was too powerful an Omega compliment.
It was super. She was gearing up. She was so excited.
She's so locked in.
Oh my god.
StreamYard is stupid. Don't worry, Haley.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Somehow this is Joe's fault.
It definitely is. And on that note, I'm gonna bow out now and let you guys run the show here. This was a pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming. We didn't think you liked us.
That's a serious allegation to make
I'm
at this
kidding.
hour. I even sat here during the extended FTR rant with a grin on my face.
Well, you're so brave for that.
Yeah,
I'm an
thing.
ally to your community.
Well, you know what? We'll give you a credit when we release like the final wrestler of the year list. It's going to be like Lyric and Danny's picks featuring Joe Holbert.
Yeah,
Works for
Baldy
me.
Box apologist.
Appreciate you all. Fun to do this. Feel free to have me back anytime. Those of you watching, please support the causes in question. Where are we at now? Across the 1,000, right? Across the 1,000.
Let's put
Holy
up.
fuck, bro! I'm about to. Sorry. Every time I go, like I look at it, I'm like always like, whoa, $1,580.
Absolutely amazing.
That's crazy.
Incredible.
What was the starting goal again?
$500.
And you got like another 6 hours. So.
We did that. Like, here's the thing: the 500 goal was technically for yesterday.
Yeah.
That was that. No, that was for the whole thing. Oh my god, what am I doing? Sorry. Anyway, we were supposed
Thanks
to
to
do
everybody that's donated. Joe,
that's
thanks
amazing.
for coming on.
A pleasure.
We appreciate you. You have to come on Black Girl Wrestling sometime.
I'll
my
be more
God.
than happy to.
Or else.
That'd be
Thank
a
you,
hoot.
Catherine, too. Haley, I hope your sound's working now. It's my fault, I think, why it didn't before. Remember a compliment Kenny Omega and tip the waiter. All right.
Exactly.
See you soon, everyone. Goodbye.
Bye.
Haley. Maybe we can try it again.
Can't she hear us now?
No.
Oh, we can't hear you, sister. Oh my god. What if we all never? I can't say
How
that.
can we blame this on Chris Jericho?
I don't know how, but we're gonna try.
There's a will, there's a way.
Exactly.
Guys, this is crazy.
That's our allegiance.
Oh my god, bro! How did we raise this much money?
I don't know. I'm
People are
scared.
Jesus Christ!
Scared.
Oh my gosh! Could you talk amongst yourselves while I go tweet? I tweet. Yeah.
Oh, she's got to.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we have to finish the list. We didn't pick. We didn't pick between Toni or Suri. I think we did. I think. Are we?
I'm personally gonna go Suri.
Oh, you're going with Sari? Okay.
I didn't like Tony's end of the year. I have a lot to say
Fair
on the
enough.
tag division.
That's fair.
Fair enough.
I think, you know, this is my thing about that though, because if we're using that same logic, I don't think Suri had a particularly dazzling end of the year either.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's because it's interesting. They both ended up kind of like in the same situation of like they ended their year in a tag team, like in there, which is not a bad thing. I think women's tag team wrestling is the future, but I think Suri got more mileage out of hers. Spark Rush has been on a great run, her and Takumi Iroha. But Toni Storm is Toni Storm. Here's the thing: Toni Storm is still being treated like the tag champion, even though she didn't win.
True.
Yeah.
Which I would argue is part of the problem.
Yes, that is an issue. Oh yes, Suri did have a really fire match with Hash. It was amazing, actually. Made me cry. Is this Grap City said, is this a safe space to say that?
Yes.
Women's
Yes,
tag
it is. I hate
Yes,
it.
it absolutely is.
Yes.
It absolutely is. For a lot of reasons. Let's get into it.
We talked about that on numerous occasions.
But I think from the jump, it was always going to struggle because the problem is like AEW is so funny with the way that it books its women's division, because this was something that everybody was really excited about, these women's tag belts. And then you realize, hey, we actually we're going to have to put everybody in the division in this tournament. And so from the jump, you already had some cloudiness there, right? You've got everybody involved in this tag tournament, even if they don't necessarily make sense for them to be involved, or it doesn't necessarily make sense for them to not be engaged in single stuff. It was odd from the jump because whatever. So you have that. And then Lyric and I talked about, why are you having interference in the first few matches of a tournament where you're trying to establish brand new belts? It makes it look deeply unserious and something that you want to be taken seriously. And I think that the booking of this tournament has been atrocious. The booking of this tournament, if you wanted these belts to be taken seriously, like, we went wrong almost the first week. And
from the get-go.
As a consequence, we've been playing catch up ever since. And I think it's really important. I just don't think AEW paid as much attention or gave as much care and consideration to the fact that being the first means a lot. It means a lot. And it felt like this was just something like a random tournament that they threw together, as if it wasn't. It matters that it's inaugural. Everything you do is going to have all of these eyes on it. With the microscope in the first one you ever do. And I don't feel like it was given that same care and attention that it needed in order for it to be successful. Ladies, thoughts?
No, I completely agree. Also, wait, we have more people to put up on the stage. Sorry.
Yeah, you just left Haley.
No, she left and came back. I didn't leave her.
It's personal.
Whatever.
Hopefully it works now.
Hey, God.
We also have Josh here.
Hello, Josh.
We have an Australian on here. We have a Brit on here. We have you're from Ohio, right, Haley?
Yeah.
Jump scare.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Danny's from Indiana.
That's true.
And I'm from South Carolina.
Wow. We are the world.
I can throw a bit of French if you want to add another one.
Oh, let's go.
Oh my goodness, everybody's multilingual.
Oh
my God.
I want to apologize to the British. I'm sorry, Catherine. I've been really mean to British people so far today.
It's fine.
Oh, see, okay, good. That's
What have you said? What have you said about the Australian community? Would you like to share?
I don't think I've said anything bad about the Australian community.
Really? That's a record.
Shout out Australia.
That's right, and you won't hear me apologise to the British, so that's fine.
You know what? I don't want to. Hey, Josh, look at me. I'm not a big fan of the British either. Why would I?
There we go.
Well, they have to introduce
Haley,
themselves.
do you want to introduce yourself?
Yes.
Compliment Kenny Omega.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, I guess my microphone was broken, so I was silenced. But I'm Haley. I do kind of a lot in wrestling, I guess. But I'm a wrestling writer. I write for Vice now. And I love Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega is my goat, and that's just that. So
Josh, would you like to introduce yourself and you compliment Kenny Omega?
Oh, okay. That's how we know I'm here under duress, right? I have to compliment Kenny Omega. Hello, my name is Josh from We Work Stiff, the New Japan Pro Wrestling podcast for the good lookers, is how we say it. Essentially, I am a New Japan podcaster. Nothing. No, my credentials aren't all that fancy.
They are. Really, they're totally fancy. Thank you.
Oh, they're really not. We're just a podcast, myself and Dave, who watch and engage New Japan Pro Wrestling through the lens of character and story, basically. And I've been doing it for a couple of years, and very lucky to be around this community. And that's the beautiful thing about the modern context, right? Like, we're all connected through this weird and wonderful thing that is pro wrestling. And but I mostly talk about New Japan Pro Wrestling, and when I don't, I get in trouble. So I'll stick to that.
You're saying this.
Kenny Omega compliment.
He's a interesting philosophy about pro wrestling. Always found him to be someone who, in New Japan Pro Wrestling context, was always an interesting pro wrestler. Philosophically, we're different. And that's where I am with Kenny. I think he's a fascinating mind for pro wrestling, and I think he works really interesting with constraint. And I think he needs constraint. It'd be my 2 cents about Kenny.
So you have something against Australia.
Yeah, feel free. Don't worry.
You know what? That's everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Some people just live their lives being wrong, and that's okay. I'm an ally to that community as well.
The wrong community.
The wrong community.
The wrong community. It's so funny. Like, everybody who's like not the big Kitty fans, like, everybody's using so many words, like so many words. Like, the adjectives that people are pulling out actually.
I'm not against the man. I'm merely like, if you got Dave on here, he would be actively against the man. But I'm more
You've got
like,
enough Kenny Omega fandom in
that's exactly right. That's exactly right.
Around.
It's
where are the Sonata people? Where are they? That's what I'm here for, right? I'm
you
here
know
for
what's crazy? Unfortunately, I was a big Sonata shooter like 2 years ago, and like to the point where I paid for the
so creative.
I paid for a meet and greet, bro. Like, I did
for a meet and greet.
Oh my god!
I mean, I once saw the man in Festival Hall, and I buckled at the knees. You see that man in person? That's an incredibly good-looking man.
While he was,
that I'll agree with.
Hear me out. It was while he was champion, and he had cut all that blonde fuzz off. And he decided, this is before he decided to go like his postmodern era, whatever he's doing right now. Like, and he just decided to be beautiful. And I'm not gonna lie, I got starstruck. I did the meet and greet. It was great.
How much you pay for that?
I think 40.
40 human dollars.
Actually, 40 Canadian dollars.
Honestly,
I was in Canada.
I said human. You don't think Canadians are human?
Well.
Guys, okay, let's address something, right? Okay. Do any of you have anything you would like to apologize to the Black community for?
I actually have something. I have some.
You want to go first, Lyric?
Yes, I think all of our jokes about, not even jokes, but our references to Ayana Fix My Life could be construed as disrespectful without context. And so anybody who ever consumed any of like the pop my butt, that are the, do you know what that meant to Harriet? Those are all very much so references to something somebody else said. So before anybody ever thinks that like we're saying anything crazy, I do apologize if you didn't have context for what we were saying, because that was kind of.
Who wants to go next?
We kind of crazy. We're not making them do that. We're not.
Well, look, context is important. I mean, look, I find what people don't know about me is I'm a academic in the field of Indigenous knowledge. So down here in Australia, we have a very troubled history in our relations with both First Nations people, which I'm a part of, and any minority, basically. So I don't have to. I feel like from our positioning, I would say I got accused of being racist in the last year when I criticised AEW's handling of the IWGP title. Well, in regards to Will Hobbs, that was when they came for me.
They called you everything but a child of God. No, man.
I'm merely talking about the 3-day build stuff.
Yes.
It's what it is. We exist in a different space down here, and so I avoid. And so I apologise if anyone assumed I was making these decisions based on race. I was merely making it based on the ways in which we actually book a title in New Japan historically. But now I look silly because we've just thrown that out as well in New Japan the last 18 months. So maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was. If I was, I apologize in advance.
That match went to hell anyway, and I think it was so crazy because you got so much flack for it, but like it went to hell anyway. And
also, I like Hobbs. I was like,
yes. For reference, if anybody remembers this is back when Mox was champion, and then Hobbs was a challenger, and there were some New Japan fans that were saying hey, we can why isn't an actual New Japan challenger, and then 2, what did he actually do to earn the title shot? And then people kind of
it becomes a whole thing, they just walk down. Everyone just walks down normally. I'm like, yeah, but there's some kind of logic. It's it breaks the whole artifice of pro wrestling at that point. We have to sort of explain. Well, normally it's this or that. So yeah, but I stopped talking about AEW then, and it's been great for me. It's been quite pleasant,
very freeing.
Since I stopped, I was just I avoided
it's safer.
Just for me. I look, if you enjoy it, and that's cool. But if I talk about it, I get in so much shit, so I just avoid it.
I think the silent microaggressions between New Japan purists and AEW purists has been fascinating to watch unfold this year, and I think that we are due for a true apex collision around Wrestle Kingdom, which is going to be so much fun. It's going to be so much fun.
Catherine and Haley, are you ready?
Leave them alone.
I'd like to apologise. I am not a Bobby Lashley shooter. That is my. I'm so sorry. It comes from a place of love for Shelton Benjamin. I've been told it's very wrong of me.
No, you're correct.
This is a safe space to say
it. You're correct. Haley.
I don't really know if I have anything to add.
Okay.
We keep it. Yeah, I think we're doing well. There's something happening in the chat that I want to be very conscious of. By the way, told Danny last night when we were preparing for this stream. That's that I'm waiting for this certain phrase to take off of and it's of Danny being considered the Zilway of wrestling. That's her interview style, right? And I didn't even say it, and 2 people in the chat have already said it. We're really going to take this thing all the way into 2026. It's going to be a big thing. Since we have Josh on here, I want to talk about Wrestle Kingdom because you're going.
Mm-hmm.
You're going. And I want to talk about somebody that I love just as much as Kenny Omega. And that's Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Absolutely.
And so I think we should actually go. We're going to do this all over again. We're going to go around and compliment Hiroshi Tanahashi. And Josh, you're going to go first.
We force people to play our little games. We can just ask them normal questions.
We're going to do some good Tana glazing real quick, and then we're going to keep going.
Okay, well that's lovely. Again, I think Tanahashi. I mean, look. What's fascinating for me, I've been doing a lot of watching and diving into Tana's career. I only started watching New Japan in 2015, so you realize how long the dude's been around. When I'm I missed half of his career, and so for Stiffness, which is our annual big, massive New Japan Wrestle Kingdom preview, we're doing the whole thing on Tana this year and sourcing a lot of people's thoughts, which is great, and people that have contributed, that's awesome. And I've got a busy couple of days before I head off to Japan to get that thing finalized. I went looking at a bunch of his old stuff, and I've been like, I'm sort of been taken aback at how with Tanahashi, it's kind of like it's been this year we've been all talking about it. Oh, he's going to retire, and you kind of get these like platitudes, and you sort of say this stuff. You don't really realize until it becomes the last Korakuen, like last night. It's like it's done now, like it's going to be it, and you start to think about what does the New Japan without Tanahashi look like, and you have to go back to like the 90s to know what that looks like. And that is a scary prospect for many fans, right? To live in a world without an ace. And that's where we're headed, is in that space. And I just encourage people, you know, as you kind of lead up towards Wrestle Kingdom, you know, this whole card and everything, ultimately it's going to be a showcase for that guy. And so much of what he has done historically, his career, the things that he's gone through, the work that he's done, if you go and have a look at it, I think it's incredibly refreshing. Like there's so much stuff from like 2007. I watched a match against him with him and Goto in 2007, and it was like they say, like the past is a different country. It was like it's this completely foreign thing that I had no real context for, and it's incredible. It's incredible stuff. And I just think we kind of take for granted just how big a role that guy's played philosophically for the company. And even your beloved Kenny Omega, like when those guys wrestled at the Dome, that was a whole philosophical discussion, right? It was literally was playing out there in 2019 was like, Kenny wants to move this into a different direction, wants to move New Japan into a different direction. And Tanahashi had this vision for what New Japan should be, which is allowing for concession, but also encouraging movement and evolution, but recognizing that New Japan's origins are what they are, and he didn't want to change that. And I think if you look at what the last 5 or 6 years of pro wrestling have been and what New Japan has gone through, I think Tana was right. You know, I think Tana was right in understanding what needed to be done and the challenges that were going to lay ahead. And I think the more that you watch and understand what he's done, I think the more times you realize that dude is right. And even at the time, I was like, I'm not sure if this conservatism is kind of the way to go. But it wasn't that. It was a belief and understanding of what New Japan is. And when you see what he had to fight to keep it, my respect for the dude is through the roof. And I said I do not know what the world looks like when we don't have an ace active in New Japan Pro Wrestling. We're going to find out on January the 5th, which I'll be there for that too. But let's just enjoy it while we have it, I guess, is my kind of call. And I'm really happy to be able to do this show for him, and then I'm happy that it kind of coincides with this unfortunately infinite holiday extravaganza that never ends.
For charity,
so you all get a chance for charity, and which is important. It was important. I was taught never to read within the brackets, just kind of it was implied. But I'm happy that we get a chance to kind of sort of bask in the glow that is Tanahashi.
Amen. Wow, that was
Really said, honestly.
I have so much more to say, but I'm going to give you all an opportunity. Anybody else want to glaze Tanahashi a bit? Danny, sure.
Don't say like that. Okay. Actually, no. I'll let our guests go because I'm gonna take it in a different direction. So, Haley, Catherine, any Tanahashi words?
I love Tanahashi. Like I only really got into wrestling I got into wrestling about 2015, 2016, but I didn't get into New Japan until 2020. But he was one of those guys. I remember I went to Royal Quest 2. It was the first wrestling show I'd ever been to. I saw him and I was in awe. It was almost like a legend. It was a really weird thing. And then he winked at me and I just swooned. I just swooned with my camera as filming.
That's so real.
Similar to Josh, I've been going back and watching some of his stuff, in part because I've still got to do Josh's video today. I saw his Kosei Fujita match today. It was so much fun. It's going to be insane to see a world without Tanahashi. But I'm also gonna flex. Oh, without swearing, I've just realized I'm swearing. But that's my little Tanahashi nail.
I love
I'm
it.
Wrestle Kingdom because I will also be at Wrestle Kingdom.
I'm so jealous.
Go. I don't know what else to say.
Guys, have so much fun.
The ace. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry.
Yes, you have to. Haley, some glazing, please.
Well, it's interesting because I didn't get super into New Japan until
I want to say like late 2022, early 2023. So like I have such a different perspective of it to everybody else, really. But I've been watching it a lot this year, in part because of Tanahashi retiring, and just like some other retirements that have happened in wrestling.
Like what?
Oh, like who?
Did something happen?
Did something
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Tiger Mask.
Naturally.
And so it's been really interesting to again go back and watch a lot of his older stuff, and just this whole retirement tour. I guess I have a lot of respect for him, and I'm sad to see him go. Like I said, or I guess echoing everything that you guys have said, like, how do we live in a world without Tanahashi in New Japan? Like, how are we going to cope with that? I don't know that I'm ready to find out, but we have to. So I'm a little nervous, but I love him, and I can't wait to give him a good send off.
Dani, what are you gonna say?
I was just gonna bring together one of my favorite Tanahashi matches, which also does tend to involve Kenny Omega, Wrestle Kingdom 13.
Naturally.
There's always room for both. ¿Por qué no los dos? And
Spanish?
Huh?
Okay.
You know I speak Spanish. Lyric.
I know you do. You just slide it in conversation just sometimes. It catches me off guard. Continue.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna beat a dead horse, but I think that glazing is important. But I think that when we think about was that funny?
Keep going, man.
When we think about Tanahashi and the impact that he's been able to have, like it, I don't think that we'll be able to fully appreciate it until you kind of step out of it and take a few years glance at it. Because like I said, he's become so synonymous with New Japan that it's hard to, like we said, it's hard to picture a world without him, but it's hard to even fully appreciate all the things that he's accomplished and done. And especially now in his current role, we've started to view him differently, and I don't say it has a legacy game, but I think at this point, like, we're being prompted to actually reflect on the things that he's been able to do, and it's a little bit overwhelming to look at. And it's a body of work that I think is comparable with anybody anytime. And I just feel like I really don't think that we're able to appreciate it in real time. It's one of those things, like, we're 10 years down the line, we're gonna say, damn, we should have given Tanahashi even more than what we're giving him now. Lyric Spitting.
Wow. I'm literally getting emotional just thinking about it every time. Like, I've been having to like talk about it, or like, I mean, Tanahashi, when I got into New Japan, and I got into New Japan in the 2020s, and like, any of you don't know my story, I literally got into Japanese wrestling through depressive manic episode that I was having at the time, and I literally didn't come out of my room for like 3-4 months, and I was just watching hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of like New Japan at a time, like me in my New Japan World account against the world, and like I'm just consuming, like, much of that was like Tanahashi matches, and like I was able to go to the first media scrum that I ever did when I started was Forbidden Door Toronto. That was also when I met Sonata. But
back up,
I got to meet Tanahashi, and like you can ask the girls who were with me at that time. As soon as I walked away, because I told him the major impact that he had on my life, and he actually hugged me. Then I walked away calmly, and as soon as we turned the corner, I almost passed out.
Me when I met the party.
And they had to catch me. They had to catch me and like carry me to the bathroom and fan me. Like, it's so embarrassing. And that's the first any wrestling media thing that I had ever done. And so to like full circle this year, like be able to interview him for his final G1, like for me, like that is like the apex. Even if I get to do just about anything else, I think that'll always be like one of the biggest accomplishments of my life. Like, of just, I and I said this when I was doing the recording for Stiffness, Josh, of just, I think he's the last of the breed of somebody who was able to be everything to the promotion. You know, he's the top media guy. He's the top wrestler. He's the top guy in the locker room. Like, you know, like he was everything. And he still is. And I think that, I don't think we'll see that again. And I think that's okay. I think it's healthier, right? Like, I think no one person should be everything to a promotion. I think especially we've seen so many of our legends be just so broken down with nothing to give, you know, by the time they, you know, they reach their late 40s and 50s. And so maybe it is better that it's just a collection of guys being able to carry that weight, like, you know. But man, like Tanahashi just epitomized there, even towards the production of his later years. Like this year, I think, what's the statistic? I think Chris Samsa put it out. He wrestled the most matches he's wrestled since what? Like the late 2000s?
Young boy days.
Yes. Like that type of, you know, over what, 130 matches with no knees, just heart. Like literally his G1 performances this year made me cry, because it's just like, he is wrestling. You can tell his body is giving out, but he's willing himself. Like he's literally willing himself mentally into these performances. Watching him play the air guitar for the last couple of times, like I'm saving. So I've told myself I'm committing to 12 days of autonomous. So I'm going to take like each day from like now until Wrestle Kingdom. I'm not even sure if I'm going to write about it. Part of this is just for shit and giggles. I am going to write like a some type of year Tanahashi thing is going to be published at some point if I stop crying long enough. But I'm just going to rewatch like a whole bunch of stuff and watch a whole bunch of old stuff. But he's like somebody that like in the middle of the night, if I am like don't have anything to do or I'm thinking, I just go and scroll and like watch some of his old stuff, and I'm just fascinated. Like he's just incredible. He means so much to me personally. And I think, like Dani said, like I don't think we even understand what we're losing yet. You know, I think we have an idea. But I don't think we even understand, you know, the gaps that he's leaving behind. Because I think it's bigger than New Japan. I think he defined Japanese wrestling as a whole. You know, he defined like an entire scene. Like, you know, he's incredible. Tanahashi, man, like I love him.
I'm so fucked up about you.
To not be in, like, seriously, and you can ask Dani. I've been so depressed these last couple of weeks when I figured out I couldn't go to Japan. I still am. Like, honestly, I'm really sad. I'm still really sad about it. Like, that was really what I wanted more than anything. But I was able to go to his U.S. farewell, which was still beautiful. And yeah, shout out to Tanahashi. I love
my ace.
Like I don't know, you're probably never going to see this, but I love you so much.
Yeah, of course.
I'll make sure he gets it.
Please do
Tanahashi, if you're watching Lyric and Dani's unfortunately infinite holiday that never ends for charity, we love you.
Is he in the chat?
About you?
Yeah.
Like,
I know he's in the chat.
And the thing is, I know he like clearly, obviously, I've met him before, but I don't think he knows who I am, and that's totally fine too. Like,
no, I'll put it this, Lyric. I'll tell you this: the one thing about Tanahashi, the like defining aspect of him. We had a chat with Robbie Eagles the other night for Stiffness, and he was just talking about what makes Tana so special is his like ability and willingness and want to connect with people, and like the idea around what he. Like when Tana looks to the crowd when he's in pain and he's looking for us, you know, like that's how his entire work has been built. He needs us with the people.
Not me,
right?
about to start sobbing.
Right? That's what I'm here to do, right? But like he's like built a whole career on this model of like when he invests in people, like I honestly believe that's kind of he lives on it. He needs it. And like it's built from a place of like I don't know. I think it's genuine. It's authentic. It's kind of why he's been so successful. And like when you look at it, like when you talk about it, Lyric, this year, like the amount he's worked, like it would be the easiest and most logical thing for like someone to be like, you know what, I am busted. Like my knees are shot. I can't work. That's the story, right? The story is like, I'm getting there to the end and my legs are done. My shoulders are done. This is done. It's like Tanahashi's mentality is not that, because that's not what he's trying to tell the people, right? Like it's not about,
Correct.
It's not about weakness. It's about strength and resilience and survival and fighting through, but you don't show that. And what's really fascinating is like, as a guy that is compared to Muto so much, it's like Muto did the same thing, basically, like stubborn, like I can do this, but it wasn't for the people.
No, it's completely
for
different.
Kenji Muto, like, and I think that there's something really fascinating about the balancing act that is Tanahashi's career, where it's like there's a vulnerability there, and there's also a strength. And the ability to kind of toe that line is so unique.
He lived the gimmick, like, to the, like, oh my God, he said he's going to say it. I'm getting fucked up thinking about it. He said the first time I'm ever going to say I'm tired is after I'm done. When he gets to that ring, he says, I'm tired. I'm like, oh, like, he lived it. Like, that's how he lives his life. And, so many people say, like, I want to be the guy, right? Like, I want to be the guy. I want to be the star of the company. I want to be the top star. Like, there is no off switch, right? Like, to be the guy in that way, in that capacity, to hold that level of space, there is no such thing as personal life, right? You are the ace when you wake up, when you go to sleep, when the gym, everywhere, like, being able to, you kiss the babies, you hug the fans, you make rounds. There is no, when the main event is over, you go back to the locker room. I've seen during Tana's G1 run, like, going around, you greet every single fan, personally. You shake the hands. When he comes to the US, he still does the meet and greets. He still does all these things because there's no off switch. He embodied the I'm never tired, I don't get tired gimmick to his own physical detriment. Detriment.
Are you guys familiar with Kevin Gates?
No. Shut up. No.
It's a serious question.
No, we are not introducing people to that. We're not. No.
Sorry, I think Tired is an infamous Kevin Gates song.
Yes, it is. It is. I don't care.
Go ahead. Do you look?
But he didn't, like, he lives it. Like, even now. Because he could have taken it easy. I'm seeing people with like 10 match retirement tours over 12 months. Boom.
Place your boots up.
Loser. I want to talk about greatest of all time. Get to work. Like, are you kidding me? Tanahashi is out there with maybe half a ligament in his right knee at this point, right?
That's generous.
Working, I know. He worked every tournament this year. All these tournaments. He worked World Tag League. He worked the G1. And honestly, these are not just throwaway performances. He had several amazing matches this year. Several amazing. The Goto match, the Takeshita match. I think his match at the farewell show in his hometown versus Yota Tsuji was incredible. He had so many amazing matches, and he showed up everywhere. He went to DDT. He went to Freedoms. He fucking teamed up with Jun Kasai.
Crazy.
Why?
Yeah. I mean, living his best life, honestly, at this point. I mean, really.
He went everywhere.
He wrestled twice in a night too. I mean,
yes.
You can't compare the finish, but I think when you start to do that comparison stuff.
Well, no, we should. I think we should when it fits my narratives.
Well, that's fair. I won't get in the way of doing that. But I do think it tells you a lot about the context in which they're in. Like many people would tell you as a wrestler, like getting more for less is kind of the goal of pro wrestling, right? Like, so if you do, you work 10 matches and you can some still do it. That's what in the pro worker positioning is like that, right? But the pro fan positioning is like the dude that doesn't really care about those things, is like completely open about the reality of like, this is what has to be done, and I feel like it needs to be done because the people need it. I think it tells you just philosophically the differences, and like one's a machine, like one place is a machine that doesn't feel that they need this, even though it's probably likely they do. And the other place is like an organism that is very conscious of the fact that they do need this. And so I really think it's a fascinating space that we enter in, because, yeah, like Tanahashi's at that point in his career, and everyone's going to start talking about, oh, who's going to take over the Ace stuff? It's like, I don't think it's going to be anybody for like a really long time.
I agree.
But I think that whoever it is not going to look like that guy. That's the point. Like, Tanahashi's whole thing is like, he was, and like, I've been doing a bunch of stuff with Enochiism. I see some in the chat. Like, I'm not fully anti-Enochiism either. There's a bunch of stuff I really like about that, and the stuff that I see in contemporary New Japan that is 100% that. But like, without Enochiism, you don't get Tanahashi. You don't get this guy that's like the antithesis, or the like, he is literally, that's the antagonist to him. And so when people think, oh, who's going to be the next Tanahashi, and you like look at someone like Yuya, or, you know, people point to Shota or whatever it is, my view is like, it's going to be someone completely different. It's going to be something that's like, this is where wrestling is gone. This is where we're at right now. And like, so I look at someone like a Yudo Ice that I think is like, that's the vision of where we're headed, is like this complete rejection of this one thing for a new thing. It's like the spirit of Tanahashi is what we kind of have to capture this holiday season, is like the ethic of what he wanted to do, rather than let's just try to be that, because no one's going to be that. You just can't be that. Like, it's just not physically possible. And in this day and age, like literally in this day and age, it's not something that I think people kind of, they want someone that is, you know, look after yourself. We have we have very different dynamics in pro wrestling fandom, you know, to what degree of parasocial relationships we have, who knows? But we're like, it's a different way of like, well, take care of yourself, King, you know, like that kind of stuff, versus like, kill yourself for my enjoyment. I'm from the old school. I'm like, kill yourself for my enjoyment and, you know, figure it out later. I'm selfish, right? I'm allowed to have that position. But I do think as we move forward, you're going to look for people that are kind of a little bit more aware of what their limitations, and kind of open to that. So yeah, I'm excited to see what happens, but I just think people can't take for granted what we've got, and it's going to be a really fascinating time as we lead to Wrestle Kingdom. Is like when we start to realize this is it, and it's him versus Okada. And hopefully wins by a small package. If he does, I'm going to jump into the seventh realm of something.
Yeah, I think it's so interesting because, Tanahashi, man, we're supposed to be done with this conversation a while ago, but
well, you invited me here, Eric. So at this point, like, brevity's not my thing. You gave me half an hour. I'll take it, and I'll let everyone else talk if you want when I leave. But unfortunately, yeah, you stuck with me. I'm going to force my narrative and my agenda into any space that I need to.
I think as we should.
A good fight.
I think as we should. You know, very few chances in wrestling do you get to really, you know, force feed your agenda to people. This is definitely a platform for that.
And we wanted to hear it.
Yeah,
I appreciate all of your insights.
On this pause though, I think I'm going to take my leave because it's getting a bit crowded in here. But it's been lovely to speak to you all.
Yes, I think more people are about to start heading out too. Yeah. We're about to do a big switch. Thank you everybody for coming to Tanahashi Hour. This was a good one. Oh, Josh, plug Stiffness.
Okay, so I don't know when it's going to be coming out. In a couple of days, hopefully. Maybe when I'm on the plane to Japan, I'll be editing it. We Work Stiff. Find us on all podcasting platforms. It's our third year. This year, it's Stiffmas Carol. We're kind of looking at the hosts of Christmas past, present, and future. Talking New Japan Pro Wrestling. Every year we get a big Wrestle Kingdom preview. Last year it went for 11 hours. The year before it was 8. I think we're probably going to fall somewhere in the 8 this year. But it's just an opportunity. We try to do it. I think it's what you all have done here, which is great, is like try to platform as many voices as you can, a diverse range, space for this. And as New Japan fans, we get, pretty much labeled and criticized as, we stick to our own thing and we're not open to the community engagement, right? And I'm pretty big on trying to get as many different voices in this space as possible. We've kind of got through the lens of what I enjoy, and I've always been criticized for the way I watch pro wrestling, so I'm kind of used to that. So I like the idea of engaging a lot of different voices that otherwise people would see as like, oh, that's not a valid thing, or that's not the right way to view it. So we've got about 20 odd guests this year.
Wow, that's a lot.
I figured out this gimmick. I'm like, do the work for me, and it's been a great move.
What do you
It's been
think
a
we're
great
doing
move, that one.
today? Yeah.
Yeah, why didn't I figure this out earlier? But yeah, if you find us on all good and bad podcasting platforms at We Work Stiff, you'll find us for Stiffmas. And yeah, thank you very much for having me. And I hope the people that have jumped in here, if you're interested in anything New Japan related, then we can hopefully be a vehicle to get you across there. But if not, if you've enjoyed Tanahashi Hour, how about 8 more of them? You know, that's my selling point. You know?
That's literally all there. It was Themis this year, and it's so crazy because this is the last thing, and then I promise we're gonna do a switch. But the platform that you sent, it's like a 10-minute max of how long you can talk.
Yeah.
And I almost didn't even make the cut because I literally was talking so much I started crying. The speed
up is incredible, Lyric. As it gets towards the end, you can just sort of see your countdown.
Yeah. So you have that to look forward to. I'll be on Stiffmas. You can hear me. If you listen really closely, you can hear me sobbing in the background.
Yeah, it was an important. You set the tone. You set the tone for it. I'm pleased.
I'm honored.
Thank you very much for having me on.
Thank you, Josh.
And I will see you for Stiffmas.
Bye, Josh. Thanks for being here. Shout out Australia.
Thank you. Yeah, well, shout out me, Australia. Yeah, thank you.
Hey, man. Bye. Okay, let's pull this back.
Hello, everybody.
Let's pull this together. Okay, Haley, I'm keeping you on because we didn't get to talk about One Direction once, and we do have to that is important. We do have to talk about One Direction.
And introduce our other guest as well. You kicked someone off.
Oh, I did. Oh, I didn't mean to. Oh my gosh, sorry.
AJ, that was personal. Don't let her do that to you. Stand up.
Wow. We have a new lineup.
You want to update the total first?
Oh, that's kind of important. That's why we're here. Many are saying this. Let's see. Oh, guys, we're starting to reach the delirium portion of the show.
We're not even
$1,738 already raised. Bro, Jalen, you donated again. Listen,
you're rich.
I didn't know that about you. You mean to tell me I've been hanging out with you this entire time and I did not know you had money? That's so crazy. We'll make that mistake again. We have new guests. We have Soto.
Hello.
The biggest Young Bucks fan.
Here we go. I brought my flag with me.
And the shirt. The biggest.
Oh, and I brought Kenny with me too.
Of course.
I also keep that thing on me at all times. Just want to throw that out there. And we also have go ahead.
Soto first. You want to introduce yourself and compliment Kenny Omega?
Oh yeah, of course. I'm Soto, aka Young Bucks Fans USA. Kenny's my favorite wrestler of all time, and I think but of course. And he's the perfect all-around wrestler. He has everything you would want in a wrestler.
Many are saying this. Next we have the co-host from Tea and Tussle.
I'm so excited to meet you guys.
Maybe we can agree the best British people
ever.
The best British. The best British. Tea and Tussle, we have Chidera and we have AJ. How are y'all? Please introduce yourselves and also compliment Kenny Omega. Thank you. Oh, we can't hear you.
I'm gonna take it to the one that cried when she saw Kenny Omega. Or was it All In? Yeah, it was All In. The first All In when they came.
Oh, we can't hear you.
I can't hear you. OMG, it's Haley all over again.
I know. And it's always when we're talking about Kenny.
You know what? It's the ops. It's Okada trying to make sure we don't succeed.
I pressed the wrong button. That's what Okada said. We still can't hear you, sister. Oh my God.
Oh, I don't know. Did you guys? Oh wait. Did you guys have your verses ready for the cipher? Haley, I'll start with you because you've been here for a while. So
You know what? Suddenly I've lost my voice.
I hear you though. I hear you. It's the thing. I think if you can speak, you can rap. If you can move, you can dance.
Sister. You know, damn.
Haley, next time you're gonna come on Black Girl
Okay,
Rap.
yeah. When I'm more prepared, I got you.
Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Soto, are you ready?
I got too much Young Bucks glaze in my head, so I didn't prepare anything.
That should be plenty of material for a cipher.
I fear I did not come prepared. I'm sorry.
AJ, you got your verse ready?
The connection from the UK was a bit. It's a bit I can't hear you. You guys are so far across the pond that I can't gather what you're saying. So, like,
You know, the thing is, I was listening to the stream earlier, and like, I can't do better than Joe. I just can't. So
that surprised me. I would say Emily first thing in the morning. That really surprised me.
She set the bar. She really did.
You really did.
It was the resume for me. Like, she really just slapped it on the
yes.
table.
A real worker. Guys, welcome to the stream.
No, I have a question. I have a question for Haley specifically.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah.
Haley, would you like to tell people what were you doing on March 25th, 2015?
Whoa.
The worst day of my life. The worst day of my life, actually. Yeah.
Me too. Me too. For those who aren't familiar, March 25th, 2015 was, of course,
it was the day of Zexit.
Zexit.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
The day Zayn left One Direction, which was worse than most things you could ever think of. Truly, even at my big age, still one of the worst days of my life.
The worst man has never hurt me.
What? Walk me through your experiences. Haley, you first.
Man, I remember where I was in my foods class. I think we were we were making Chipotle bowls or something. I don't know. And all of a sudden, like, my friends came in and were like, Zayn left One Direction. And I was like, I literally dropped to my knees, started crying. It was very dramatic, but yeah. I literally fell to my knees. So
real.
I remember I was in my science class and I got the news. It was texted to me on my little slide phone, and I was like, Zayn left One, that's not even an option. Like, what do you mean? Like, you can't just what? And so I went to the bathroom, I started crying, and like my teacher came in and I was crying so hard she thought somebody died. And so she was like, who in your family did you lose? I was like, you wouldn't understand. And she was like, we've all gone through grief before. I was like, not like this. Yeah. Anyone else want to chime in? What was it like losing Zayn?
You want to know what's crazy? I have zero recollection of that day, and I know exactly why. And the reason is because, like, how do I say it? I grew up in an environment that wasn't very conducive for fangirlism. So I was kind of, I was about to use a really dramatic term, and it's really not the same thing. I was about to say in the closet. Which you know, hey, but it was one of those things where I couldn't really express how much I cared, you know, in public in front of actual people, and so it's kind of like, you know, you gotta suffer silently. You gotta suffer silently, like, you know, you ever seen that meme of just like, they don't know that I'm so fucked up right now. And everybody's like, we can see you. Like, you're the only person here who ever even cared about One Direction. Of just, you know, because I was like an OG. Like I got on the One Direction right before they popped off in the States.
Me too.
So like that was how I discovered VPNs to be able to watch X Factor. No, serious. So I could watch X Factor UK. I was into it. I was in there like that One Direction brain rot was so crazy.
It still is.
I knew the name of a hairstylist. I knew the name of everybody's family members.
There was a point in my life. There was a point.
Niall's blood type. I mean, that's serious.
The real. I had the yearbook edition of
It was
Up All
deep.
Night.
It was deep.
The girls.
It was
the
deep.
girls remember when Delia's released the One Direction collection. Delia's ain't even around no more. Like it's real deep. Like y'all really. You really wouldn't get it unless you were there. You really wouldn't get it. That One Direction brain rot was really, really, really different. It's crazy because like I still have one of my old Facebook headers. That's right, Danny. Don't let them silence
That's
you.
real. That's real.
That ready. I mean, I don't even think the site is active anymore. Of just like fuck Wattpad. Like they had their own website, One Direction fanfiction.com. Now, some of you might remember, some of you might not. Like it got so bad. We said we need our own platform. We need our own unit. Wattpad, that's for everybody else. We need our own space. dedicated space. You really had to be there. And so I just remember just being in shock. I literally just remember, and it was just me. Be normal, be normal, be normal, be normal, be normal, be normal, be cool, be cool, be cool, be cool. Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm gonna let AJ and Shadera get in this too, but the direct pipeline from One Direction stan to Elite Girl, incredibly strong.
Get out my
Very
business.
strong. Very strong.
You in my business.
Very strong. I like that.
Pipeline.
You in my business. Bad.
It's truly outlandish when you think about it.
It is. No, but like seriously, and I probably expressed this to Haley and I've expressed it to Dani. Of just like, as somebody who grew up a lot of times, and wrestling counts in this too, of like a lot of my interests were really mostly experienced in isolation. Mm-hmm. So like to get into like my 20s and like especially honestly my mid 20s and then like meet so many other girls and like everybody's like, no, we had the exact same childhood. It just like, it made me feel so seen. I said, oh my God, everybody called me weird. You got to think like all the friends I grew up with, they're like, nobody cares. Shut up.
Millions strong.
And millions. You know, I get into wrestling like super hardcore and I'm starting to meet these people from all over. They're like, no, actually, I was exact same as you. In fact, I was a bigger fan, actually. Put your money up, not your funny up. Oh, okay. Whoa.
Hey, I'm gonna be real though. My One Direction involvement, like I look back on it now and I'm like, whoa, because there was a time period in my life in which I could have told you where Harry Styles bought his pants.
Yeah,
like, I was in that mug. Okay, and I look back on it now, I'm like, that's outlandish. That's not normal. But I think that same level of care, dedication, is like I said, that direct to elite pipeline. Because that's the kind of care and attention that elite fans dedicate to their gang as well. I'm gonna let the British chime in.
I mean, can y'all hear me, by the way?
Yeah, we got you.
Okay, cool. As the affirmed One Directioner in Tea and Tussle, I was down bad for those boys. I was down bad. I started from X Factor days, so I was in it. I was in it with them. Zayn left. I promise you, I came back from school and I was silent for a good 20 minutes. And my brothers came home and they were all looking at me like, what the hell is going on with this babe? And I was like, Zayn left One Direction. And they would just call me stupid. And I was just like, you guys don't get it. Like if it was football, you lot would get it. But because it's a boy band, you lot don't get it. Like, but no, I was down bad. And I still am. I still be listening to them. I have One Direction days where I just listen to One Direction all day. I have the DVDs. I had the posters. Yep. The only thing I didn't do was go to a concert. And that's the only regret I have in life.
Me neither.
That's the only regret I have in life.
I did.
And you know what? I got to go to their last tour. but I wanted to go to the 5 Sauce tour so bad.
Those people that went to the 5 Sauce tour, like, that's the kind of greed they talk about in the Bible.
Like, how you want to do both?
Right. But I will say my One Direction tour date was the day after they dropped "Drag Me Down." So we were the first crowd to ever hear "Drag Me Down." Thank you.
Go fuck yourself. Anyway,
AJ, do you want to chime in? You don't have to. AJ or Soto, any One Direction thoughts?
I literally with One Direction, I started with them in X Factor and left them in X Factor. Like I didn't even want them to win X Factor. Did they win? They didn't win.
They didn't win.
I didn't even. Who won that one?
Was it? You know what? That's a good question.
I don't know, but
that's the thing. Nobody remembers.
Nobody remembers. Well, we all remember 1D.
Exactly.
It's so crazy. I was a big fan of a lot of the people who came out through that time, like because I was a big Cher Lloyd fan.
Oh,
yeah, like I was a Murs fan.
I was a bit, but listen, and this is so crazy is because I felt like a one-woman army trying to get her shit to pop off in the state. I'm trying to people like Swagger Jackers,
Little Mix.
I said Swagger Jackers really good. You really wouldn't get it. Like I said, it's really for the girls, and for your now Little Mix. I think Little Mix is the best girl group of our generation specifically.
I agree.
Yes.
And so underrated. Like here in the States, wasn't nobody checking for Little Mix. And I was like, y'all don't understand just how big they are, but nobody cared because we was all sitting up here pretending like Fifth Harmony was talented.
Like
it was
that was shade, sister. That was shade. You're right. Yeah, no, I will say, Little Mix was dragging them singing wise. Good
y'all
Lord.
heard Perry sing, y'all talking about, oh, here come Camila Cabello. Ain't nobody want to hear that shit. My fucking face. Okay, quickly, wait. Soto, do you have anything to add on the One Direction front? Because I'm gonna ask everybody their favorite One Direction song, and it has to be I'll give you up to 3.
I was gonna ask you their favorite member.
Oh.
I think that's
you'll answer both. You'll answer both. Thank you.
I'm kind of an outsider in this because I mean I've been on the internet for as long as I can remember. I've always kind of watched from the outside. I've always been like, as an elite person, I'm supportive of that kind of fandom, and I can definitely see what you mean by like the pipeline, because I've met so many elite fans who are also One Direction fans. I never got into that; was never my thing, but I was always, and I still am, very supportive of it.
I appreciate that. An ally to the One Direction community.
Of course.
Haley, top 3 favorite One Direction songs and your favorite member. We can talk about wrestling too, but first the important thing.
Okay, well, Clouds has to be up there for me. I love Clouds. I'm trying to think back to their first album because I know like there's some sleepers on there. Midnight Memories, so good. That whole album. Maybe I don't know where to broke Act My Age. Actually, I would put Act My Age up there. I love Act My Age. 4 is my favorite One Direction album, so love that.
Absolutely fantastic taste, elite even. Chidera, you want to go next?
There's so many. Like, okay. They Don't Know About Us. That is a life-changing song. That is a life-changing song.
Many are saying this.
They ate with that one. Spaces on the full album.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Balloons is crazy.
And it's in between Midnight Memories or Wolves. I really love Wolves.
Oh, Wolves is so good.
And then favorite member, Zayn. Zayn has to be.
Yeah. I would say wait, Lyric, did you want to go?
Oh, did I want to go? Sure. I want to my favorite One Direction songs, Moments.
Ooh.
I will say I was a big Ed Sheeran fan.
Me too.
Especially like when he first broke out in the States. So I saw him. That was back when like I was a big Taylor Swift fan too. When she did the Speak Now? It was either the Speak Now or the Red Arena tour. Ed Sheeran opened for her, and so that was even part of the reason why I went, because like Ed Sheeran like opened for her. So Moments was one of the songs that Ed Sheeran wrote, so I was a big fan of that one. I like the original version of "Gotta Be You," like because there's a US version too, and then "Rock Me." I think is one of my favorites.
Good song.
Rock Me is one of my favorites. Hold on, I'm going through my saved songs right now. What was on tape? Little Things.
Oh
yes,
Little Things.
I won't let these little. Oh my god,
that song used to make me
And
cry
the music
so
video,
bad.
the music video for that one, yeah.
You know, I think that. Oh, and I mean, Night Changes, of course. I see
that music video.
I will say my favorite.
I hated that music video.
Oh,
I hated that music video because oh my gosh, you're on a date with all the boys, but the hand was white. I was like, that's not me.
It's giving YN.
That can't be me.
It's giving YN.
No, that's no self-insert. That ain't me.
You know what? It's always really that's a whole nother conversation. Though. Like you do, like self-inserts, I think never really worked for me because it's just like this is not.
And then she tossed her blonde hair and batted her blue eyes. Well, no, I didn't.
Just like whatever. My favorite member was Liam, actually. So it's been a terrible time.
Doesn't get much worse.
Closely followed by Harry.
My top 3 favorite One Direction songs. She's Not Afraid.
Yes.
I love that.
Yes.
She's Not Afraid, Through the Dark, and let me see what else. Fireproof.
I love Fireproof. Yeah.
My top 3, and on my top 3 right now. And my favorite member was also Zayn. I was like, oh my god, he's not white. I like that. Sorry, probably shouldn't say it out loud, but it's true.
I hear
it. He was also the finest.
Listen, as a Harry girl, I will admit Zayn was the absolute.
And Harry was competitive for a while.
Yeah.
Like Harry was competitive for a while. But
Frat boy Harry with the bandanas and the like.
When he started getting those tattoos, I said, "Oh, you're competing now."
Zayn is the kind of fine that stands the test of time. Like Zayn's still bad. He's still bad.
I think Frat Boy Harry was different, and I think also too like this just shows how obsessive. I was looking up all like the British like the clothes, like what's the British Hollister? Gilly Hicks, because he was wearing. And then it's another brand. I forgot what it was called, but he used to wear them all the time, and I was obsessed with it. But yeah,
he wore a lot of ASOS too.
Yes, he did.
So they had errors, did they?
Yes.
I'm learning a lot.
We just scratched the surface.
If you asked me to name 3 One Direction songs, I think I'd probably fail. But
okay, I'm gonna ask you.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna ask you to.
Like,
does any 3 One
name
Direction?
3.
Okay. Obviously, What Makes You Beautiful.
Exactly.
Right.
Sure.
That one that goes, we've got a whole lot of history.
History.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
And then
I'm surprised you listened to that album.
And then was there one called Nights or something?
Night Changes?
No, Night Changes.
I don't know.
Yes.
You know what? We'll round up. We'll give it to you, AJ.
Changes.
Do you think you can name all the members of One Direction?
I know there was Harry.
Uh-huh.
There was Zayn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was Niall.
Yes.
Yeah.
How many were there?
There were
5.
Oh wow, there's 2 more. Can someone give me a clue?
One's not here with us.
Oh my god!
One part
Come on.
That's a soft topic, man. Oh God.
I'm sorry, Lyric. I'm sorry.
You said it like you couldn't
It's
make
okay. Let me tell you something. Liam Payne FC was taking L's long before that. But
Liam, that's his name.
You said it like you couldn't make the scream.
I'll do it.
Oh, R.I.P. man. He's the one that went out with Naomi Campbell, innit?
Yeah. You know what? It's so fascinating. So you mean to tell me that other people literally lived and existed without Larry brain rot?
Hey,
They don't know
okay,
about
let's
it.
get into that. Let's get into that, right? Where do we land? I'll let others answer first.
Okay,
so the hell out of this chat.
I was very anti. So let me tell you something. I was very anti Larry, but there's a reason for that. I think at that point I was really. No, I can't say that on here. Just know I was wrong.
Yeah,
I was wrong, and I acknowledge that I was wrong at that time. At that time, I didn't want to see it. I forced myself not to see it. But I still read everybody's theories because, I'm like, oh yeah, I don't agree with it, but I do think it's important to be knowledgeable as I continue to read every single thing that's published. You know, I was going through a lot. It's okay. I was a weird teenager.
I'll go on the record. For those who aren't familiar, we're talking about Larry now. That was the idea that Harry Styles and Louis Tomlinson were romantically involved. I am willing to go on the record and to say that I was a Larry. And here is why, right? Because I think that here's where I land with it though. I think that there are a lot of people that took it way too far, way too far. And I don't think that it was ever true past the first 2 years of the band.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say.
People who were like, in 2014, 2015, they were still together. No, they
Mind
weren't.
you, they still think this.
Exactly. There are people that still think this. That's outlandish. Do I think something happened when they were 17, 18, 19? I still think
something. There was something there.
Now, like I said, I think it was probably, we're in early teenagehood, late teens, there was a lot going on. They're relying heavily on each other, as the five of them were. So I've always had that inkling, which is was it nothing? No. Was it all that y'all were acting like it was?
No.
Also no.
And I wouldn't be shocked if honestly the stands really ruined the tour. I will say y'all and you actually ruined it for everybody because y'all was getting real invasive. Also, Jalen was so funny saying RPF is unethical, but I do it on a private browser, so it doesn't count. Come on, man.
One Direction was the only RPF I ever read.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
And because then I got older and realized, this is kind of unethical.
That also
I was 13, and then I was like, actually, this is weird. You know.
And also, too, I'm gonna be honest. We got this. How do I say it? Back in my day, I felt like when girls were writing and I don't want to. Actually, I want to be inclusive. When the fandom was writing, fan fiction back then, I felt like writing was actually important. There was a plot. Yes. We had things just like now. Everybody's so. When they're writing RPF, they're not writing it for the community. They're writing it for
themselves.
It's self-indulgent as fuck. And I will say, people aren't really doing it to contribute something to our, to the community. And, I think even now people want cloud. They're putting their social media handles in it. Follow me, send me send me tips. Back in my day, we were doing stuff for the love of the game.
And anonymously.
Yeah, and and I think also too, fans now want to be a part of the program. You want to be a part of the show. You want to be people have famous fans. There's no such thing.
Yeah,
there's really no such thing.
The only famous fans in One Direction fandom were the stalkers.
Correct. It's I think we see it a lot in wrestling Twitter now. Back in my day, the only true famous fan was the sign guy. And I only really knew him is because he wore the same thing, and he still does. He still wears the same thing, blue shirt, red hat at every show, so you know it's him, right? Like now we got people trying to jump in the camera, swarm the ring, be the
losers.
Look, loser. Back in the day, the girls used to run their fan pages like the Navy.
Listen,
like the Navy.
My One Direction Stan account got me my first job.
And
I was
that's
just
why
about to say I would not have my job if it wasn't for writing fan fiction and having a One Direction fan account that had 13,000 followers.
I really want to say how much I respect Soto specifically, because you keep running a fan account down to the sacred text of what this is supposed to be. Just
you are keeping it alive.
You're not trying to be the star of the show. Yes, are you going to meet people who like you and appreciate you along the way? Of course, you're a lovely person. But at the end of the day, you exist.
Not bigger than the program.
It's not about me. It's about them. It's not about me. It's about them.
They acknowledge you. Exactly. They acknowledge you because you acknowledge them. You keep the main thing.
Exactly.
And that's the problem these days. Everybody wants to be a famous Twitter account. Like, boo, y'all suck. And especially ever since they started monetizing Twitter, y'all double suck. Y'all doing this for engagement. Literally, Soto, you post Young Bucks clips in the middle of the night because you love that shit.
for the love of the game. For the love of the game.
If you see me with a blue check, I've been kidnapped. If you see a blue check on me, take me out.
Please, that's a cry for help.
I'll get my money elsewhere, not from Elon.
Guys, I gotta be honest. I've thought about a blue check, and I know that's blasphemous. Here's the thing, right?
You'd be rich by now. I'm gonna be honest. I will say,
I was able to rage bait and engagement bait people in the way that I already do, but I was getting paid for it. I could quit my job. I haven't to this point because obviously Elon Musk is a terrible person. I don't want to give him any money, but like these people don't work anymore.
It's funny because we had that conversation at the beginning of the year, like when we were rebranding the Dynamite Diaries, and it was just like, I was like, if we had a blue check, because you have to have a blue check now to stream on Twitter. So like, if we were streaming on Twitter, like, bro, we would have been like don't get me wrong, we did really good metrics wise, I think, on both of our channels, YouTube wise, this year. Anyway, if we streamed on Twitter, we would have been way beyond that. And you get to like, it's just like, yes, my values and morals, but fuck them, bro. Like,
CM Punk, I'm morally flexible.
God damn.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie. We haven't talked about him a lot, but every time he's been mentioned today, man, he done caught some nasty trades. He done caught some nasty trades. Deserved. But, it gets to a point. Sierra said, hearing y'all talk about One Direction, this is how I was with B2K. Let me tell you something. I'm young enough to have been in the heyday of One Direction, but I'm still old enough to where I did have Romeo and Bow Wow posters. I did. B2K, I was in there. Listen, I remember when You Got Served came out, everybody was doing it for Lil Saint in the Rain. I remember. I was there.
AJ, how old are y'all? You don't have to answer that if you don't want to.
No, I'm good. I'm 26.
Okay, cool.
I'm 30.
Okay, cool. Haley, how old are you?
I'm 25.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I just wanted to grasp.
God,
you can answer.
I'm also 25.
It's a casual doxing session.
We're doctors, guys.
My social security number.
I'm 27.
Okay, cool. I'm 23.
Oh wow!
Nice. Don't say it like that.
Wow. So chopped
it off. Oh, this one here.
Guys, spectrum.
How do you guys feel about mindless behavior?
I loved
mindless behavior. I wasn't a part of that hive.
You weren't a part of that? Okay.
No, I wasn't.
I only know one song.
You want to know what's crazy? Okay. How do I say it? I can only hyper fixate on one thing of one category at a time. And I feel like as far as boy bands were concerned, like don't get me wrong, everybody that I went to school, I went because like my school's K through 12 were like 99% Black. Everybody else was 100% hyper fixated on my mindless behavior. But unfortunately, I was devoted to One Direction, and my brain didn't have space for both.
I didn't have anything. I didn't have room for.
I didn't have nothing left.
I was the same way.
Yeah, I ain't had nothing left. You know, unfortunately, yes, me and my VPNs on X Factor UK. Yeah,
and you know, the funny thing about One Direction was that, like, I was so convinced, like, I knew everything about being British. One Direction, to this day, 90% of the things that I know related to the United Kingdom come from One Direction knowledge, and I'm not ashamed of that. I think. I'm sorry, mindless behavior for me was another thing. I was like, oh, this is fun, but I wasn't in it. But like Lyric said, most of my friends were like really mindless behavior girls. What an interesting conversation. I know Soto and AJ sitting up here like, when are we going to talk about wrestling? Let me say this.
Fandom is the cousin. Listen, it's all fandom. It's just the cousin. Wrestling, and let me tell you something. As somebody who's been in both, boy band and wrestling fandom is very similar, if not the same. Especially now, like I think now that there's like, because it was different, I think, growing up, because you know WWE was like the only thing that was really accessible on TV, so there's not really much you can compare it to. But now, since like you know, there's two major companies like that are accessible on TV, we can do like real gang wars now.
Yeah,
like you can really get real territorial in a way that I wasn't able to like 10 years ago.
Being a Directioner, honestly, in the trenches of the One Direction fandom, prepared me for everything with wrestling. Like, you can't say anything to me anymore. I do not care. Like, you can call me every slur in the book.
I've heard it all.
Yeah, literally.
1,000%.
Okay, wait. So,
of cancer.
Ian Tussle
He
FC.
has been taken off the USC pathway and will be offered a routine chest appointment in the chest clinic to review your respiratory symptoms. I'm so sorry. I just
symptoms. Oh, I was about to say what was happening.
What was happening? Hey, where you go? I said nobody's lips are moving. I'm scared.
Yes, like
it goes to Christmas past.
It really prepares you for the trenches, though.
T and Tussle gang, I got a question for y'all, because the clip that I see from y'all all the time is of you guys calling.
I know what it is.
Randy Orton.
AJ, I blame you.
And I just want to know. I want to know how we landed there. And who else falls in that category of fine ass wrestlers to you? What's your truth?
God.
AJ, you want to provide context?
Listen. Okay, for those who don't know, basically, there might have been a clip that leaked from our podcast, that basically we were just going through, you know, who we find wrestlers that have like nice sex appeal, right? As you do when you're watching wrestling, you know.
It's natural.
And then we named Randy Orton, Jeff Hardy, and then I think another girl from the podcast, she goes by AJ, she said Goldust. Now, the case for Goldust, right, is like, I'm sorry, how can you not look at that 90s presentation and say that there is no sex appeal? Do you mean to tell me that, okay, up until Dustin Rhodes was posting videos of him and his dog, you mean to tell me up until that time, there was no sex appeal?
Why did you bring that up?
I don't mean to laugh. It's just of the three craziest people that you could have said to me. Like, I don't know what I was expecting to come out of your mouth.
You mean to tell me you were not moved by the, like, guys, come on. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, I felt the breeze from when he was doing that. Like,
you felt the breeze.
No, I just felt it. Like, I felt like the wind in my hair when he did that. Like, you need to tell me that is not the sexiest thing you've ever seen.
Wow.
Ciao.
You know, I'm the first in my bloodline to hear the word. No. I think we should say I'm the first person in my bloodline to ever hear them words arranged in that order. That's so crazy. Y'all, everybody's so creative.
I support Black women's rights and wrongs.
This is wrong,
and this is right.
With
so I'm gonna stick beside her, but
with limits. I think
I'm sorry. I just mean like we said, 3 fine wrestlers of all time ever. Any company, any promotion, any time period, and you gonna sit up here and name drop Goldust is a little outlandish.
I think it's specifically the fact that she said Goldust. It's like nah. Like I like the wig. I like the paint. Keep it on.
And she's serious too.
That's the problem. Is I believe that you're dead serious.
No.
I'm so dead serious. Like I'm so serious. Like you mean like I'm sorry. The Rhodes family in itself, yeah, their promos slap. So for you to have that presentation,
Dani.
So, but like. For you to have that presentation and then be able to have the rhetoric that you're able to deliver such beauty from your mouth, I'm sorry.
Beauty from the mouth.
That is sensitive. No, wait, hold on. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, we need to add, like, the Rhodes family can speak, right?
I respect your right to have the opinion.
They have
the
ability. They do have the ability, and oftentimes do have a microphone.
You know who's my
That's all.
I would like to talk about my favorite speaker from the Rhodes family.
Randy.
No.
Who told you?
Who
told
you? Bitch.
You're a black belt.
You're like,
I'm a black
bitch. Let's go.
Oh God.
Good Lord.
Half
I'm not expecting that. I think, wow. You have any other questions? Like, I think we should switch gears. I think that was wow, that was the answer of all time.
That's certainly something you could say.
Yeah. You know,
I said what I said.
Does anyone else want to answer? Anyone else want to answer?
I think it's too hard to do like.
Listen, 90s Shawn Michaels for sure. Jeff Hardy for sure.
Fair.
Controversial, dashing Cody Rhodes.
See, what's going on?
You got the Rhodes family.
The Rhodes family is they've got
I
massive
did have a
support.
question.
You need to tell me when Dusty was reading Ric Flair to filth in that fur jacket, you were not moved.
Dusty?
Dusty's the finest one, in my opinion. But
thank you very much. Thank you.
I will say though,
what the hell are we talking about?
Thank you.
There are words being said that have never been spoken before.
None of these words are in the Bible.
I must say, a lot of people don't know this about me, but like I was a huge Cody Rhodes fan growing up. Like from Legacy, like Dashing. I got into the Elite because of Cody. Like that was my introduction. Yeah, that was my introduction. However, by the time he actually did got to AEW, when he left, I did not leave with him. I stayed. He introduced me to Kenny and the boys. Now I decided to stay with them. When he
a
left,
child of divorce.
I said, bro, you know that video of what's her name? Shakana just said, I don't know nothing about that lifestyle. I stayed with them. Well, I will say, like, I thought Cody was cool, and then like it's kind of like he introduced you to like these new friends he got. I said, bro, they're kind of cooler and better wrestlers. Wow. I said, woo, get a load of this guy. I said, I'm gonna stick here. I like this Kenny Omega guy a lot.
Kenny Omega has massive sex appeal. I'm sorry, that New Japan. That
This is the first time I've seen your vision, girl.
Serious.
Guy is blue, you know.
Listen,
found in kitchen.
Oh,
I see that picture, Soto. I know that's right. I said it earlier. What got me into wrestling was that one picture of Kenny Omega after he just joined the Bullet Club. He put the black leather jacket on. He had them glasses on, and he wasn't wearing a shirt. And he was wearing those little black shirts. And I said, "Now, what is he dressed for?"
I will say the entire the Elite and the Elite adjacents. They're all a part of my client list.
Can we do a Hangman appreciate? We haven't talked about Hangman being hot enough.
Wow.
Here's
That
the
is a
thing.
How does that not come up? It's been 5
That's a
hours.
good man right there.
That's a man right there. Yeah. Wow.
She said, "Not enough."
Hangman, Big Sexy,
Yeah.
Hangman Adam Page. Woo!
They said that actually they said the actual platform we're recording this on, they said we actually can't handle that. We will we will overload.
The way everyone leans forward.
No, Jalen said the way everyone leaned forward. There's a reason why we haven't talked about Hangman. It's too strong.
Talking about Hangman, you gotta turn the stream off.
Like, damn.
Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off.
TV off.
We got.
I swear to God.
You know how I feel about him. It's just okay. It's okay at this point.
Hangman.
I don't even think I should.
When Lyric,
not worth it.
Yeah, you know that's fair enough. When Lyric and I met him, she didn't even say a word.
I didn't. You're right. And then me, I'm literally just giggling in silent. Dani accidentally slips out. She said, "You are so fine."
What do you say?
Oh my
It was an
God.
accident.
He just
He was
turned red and blushed.
It was a reflex.
Oh.
I saw him made eye contact. I was like, "Shit."
Bro, when I say it's to this
God
day,
damn.
I have never I have been a wrestling fan almost 20 years. I've never seen anything like the reaction all in Texas weekend to that man. We were standing in line, right, for that meet. Keep in mind, it's so hot. It's Texas hot.
Oh
It's
my-
like over like 100 degrees or something.
Yeah.
We're standing
No.
in this line. Everybody
Outside.
is literally fried, right? And everybody is, dehydrated and shit, right? Keep in mind, the vibes were already good. Nobody's even complaining. I'm for real. He comes out. Suddenly,
Late.
Go ahead. What?
No, he was late, mind you. So
No,
but
he
we
was
weren't even
late.
wet. We
But
weren't even wet.
yeah, he was late. And we're still everybody standing in line. It's hot. He comes out to go to the little thing that they're doing the picture taking in. All of a sudden, you see let's say everybody's sitting in line. Suddenly, it just there's a dip. There's just a dip. Everybody's knees buckle all the
Visible
time.
swooning.
And they say
Visible swooning.
they're like, ah! It's like very Disney princess coded. And
I was like, I did it, and I was like, "What's wrong with me? I ain't never did that before."
Bro,
you see,
we finally get up there to their speed run, but this is also really heartwarming because they're trying to speed run because it's not technically a meet and greet, it's just a photo op. So they're trying to make people go out super fast, and Hangman's nah, let people take their time. These people are in there trying to make him do the craziest poses, bro.
And
You're just put your foot to my foot, or let's do it like this, let's do it like this, or let's do it. And he's
bending him every which way, and he did it.
He's doing it. He's literally doing it.
He's
People are
doing it.
giving him gifts. Obviously, you saw with the friendship bracelet thing. He's literally he's taking all this stuff. He's having conversations with everybody. And we obviously we get up there, we take our picture. But the thing is, bro, people are stumbling out of there. You would have thought something really went down in there. Everybody's stumbling out of there, leaning on their feet. What is going on? Because the way that it was set up, right? They had it in almost this little pool house that they were taking pictures. Keep in mind, on one hand, and there's a divider in it. Hangman's on one side, on the other side is fucking Jim Ross. People are stumbling out of there, right? And it got so bad, bro. Dani almost fell into the pool. There's a pool directly next to the pool house, right? Everybody's still stumbling, and we gotta wait. And here's the thing: even in the midst of the heat, even in the midst of because I will say Starcast was poorly organized, so poorly organized. Everybody's so happy. Everybody's so fucking happy. Everybody's smiling, and they're just oh, I'm just so happy to be here, man. It's the great. We're having such a great weekend. The vibes are great. I've never seen anything like it. Never in my life, and we'll probably never see it again, except for probably next year at in Wembley. I will say it. Even so, I think Osprey has a very different appeal. It's very different type of Cupid princess. It's different.
William Peter Charles does not evoke the same.
Not the full name. Not the full name.
You know,
the government.
We're close.
I've never seen anything. I've never seen anything like it. Like people was really.
And you know what, Haley? Wait, this is important. Haley, I want to give you a massive shout out for true journalism.
Yes,
for a lot of reasons. For a lot of reasons, I was after that pair of butterfly jeans for 3 fucking years, and nobody was willing to do the important work and to ask Hangman about those jeans until you stepped up. That was my life's pursuit. I brought signs to every Dynamite, to every show. Just tell me where you got the fucking jeans. Yes, whatever, you want to be world champion. It's not about that. It's not about that. So we've never spoken face to face. So I want to give you all of the props in the world for doing what others won't, and ask, well, in addition to your incredible work that you actually do, asking, the important questions. So
yeah, and and two, when I got to ask him a question in the scrum and he remembered who I was, team. I think it was because of the butterfly jeans, I'm not gonna lie.
Listen, I will say, to be in the scrum that night, of all in, it was already special, right? But I was sitting front row. Haley sits, I think he was sitting directly behind me. When you asked that question, hey man, he said, "Yeah, I remember you." I turned around, I said, "Bitch!" I said, "Bitch!" Hello! I said, bro, I think I've never felt so proud of a single person. I said, yeah, this real money team shit. We get to the money team. I'm saying, because I think it was so many, especially from a media perspective on stadium show weekends like that. A lot of people, they really popping their shit. Everybody just they're walking around like they big shit, and it's just, you have all these people, they'll have their nose in the air. He pointed out that woman. He said, that's, I don't know.
I know you.
I don't know any of the rest of you. I don't even really do interviews for real, but I know her. That's my butterfly jeans friend. Go right back. We were raised in Papa's orchard, and that's exactly.
We were picking apples together. You can't buy motion like that.
He said, no,
she's buy motion like that.
What about then, hearing on the replay talking about some. Hey, yeah, Hangman told Vice. Hangman told Vice.
Haley.
Oh my God! And I think this is just a real celebration. When we were building this list of who to invite, it's people that we really admire. I think you take up such a really big space. Y'all take up such a big space with T and Tussle. I remember when y'all first started, and to see how your platform has grown. We were the first Black woman podcast in the UK. Just still in the first, I'm talking about in it. I'm talking about in it. It's been really cool. I've been in this space for 2.5 years, and so many of you either started at around the same time as me, or right before me, and we've really blossomed. We've really all really grown. More faces have joined us along the way, and this is just really powerful. I think it's really powerful. I'm inspired, and I don't say that lightly. I feel sometimes people are oh my God, I support. I will be honest, I don't read everybody's shit. I don't watch everybody's shit. I think a lot of people.
I hate most people.
Don't care. I do. I really do.
I really do. You can attest to. I don't know anybody. Y'all be talking about the major figures in wrestling. I don't know who that is. This person said this. No idea. Don't care.
Tell you right now, we don't care.
We don't care.
Tell you right now, we don't care.
We love all of you, and we value all of your opinions, and we think you're so funny.
Thank y'all.
And Soto, you too. We met at Y'all Land. I was very drunk.
It's okay.
I was very drunk, and we met Emily and Soto around the same time, and I hope I was nice. I don't really remember.
You were.
Okay,
I walked out of All In with a bloody nose and a broken tooth. That's how exciting All In was for me.
I'm not crazy. My heart dropped in my ass. I was I broke your nose.
No, not you. No, not you. But
I need the story.
What happened?
Walking out of the event, at the event. I was so excited. I saw Hangman win the title. I saw the Bucks lose. Like, I saw Kenny Omega versus Okada. Like, I was so excited. My nose started to bleed. It happens almost every pay-per-view I go to.
Hey,
I'm serious.
I just really respect, like, y'all make me feel so like normal. Because, like, you know, like, that shit is real. When you in that moment, bro, I swear,
Right.
you just be so overcome with emotion. Like, I think I could die right now. I feel like my heart's about to give out. Like, you know, I respect you. I respect you. Salute.
I hear it.
Respect to it. Oh wait, so how did the tooth break? We do need to know
That's
that.
the real question.
Oh, I was chewing gum and it just broke.
Oh, now that's
I was so excited. It just I got fans and I'm reading the chat too.
And then my head hit the wall. Bounce.
Right. And I was there the first time Hangman won the title, and it was like such a totally different experience. I got to be a part of both.
No, when I tell you that night in Globe Life Field could have solved world peace. I mean, I truly do mean that. And like people say, like, oh yeah, it was supposed to be Darby. Womp womp. Listen.
Womp.
Womp womp.
Get him again next year. Get him again next year.
Nigga. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. And it couldn't have been nobody else would have brought that type of reaction. Because unfortunately, Hangman's mental health looks like just about everybody else in America. So just, you know, it ebbs.
God-awful.
You know, sometimes you're in a psychotic rage, and then eventually you remember yourself and you have to go on an apology tour.
We've all been there.
He gets us.
We've all been there.
He gets us. You know,
take our SSRIs at the same time.
You know, when he said the medicine wasn't working anymore, I felt.
I said, I know, girl.
I did feel that. And so it was special.
His therapist needs a raise.
No, and I know for so many people, like that was the turning point. Like him winning the Owen, that was them decide. That was why they decided to go to All In. Like even for me personally, I was going to go. I knew I was going to go just because, like, I had a friend. One of my best friends from college lives in Dallas, and so I was going to. I was going to hang out with them that weekend anyway, but I was just going to limit it to a weekend trip. Like when he won Owen, I said, "Yeah, we staying all week." I said, "We coming down there all week."
She's talking about
You talking about exactly. I'm talking about we were so drunk on Friday night. We went to the self-made kickback and they didn't have ice.
They
didn't have ice. So we're drinking hot liquor. And we are drinking hot liquor and eating Raisin Cane's chicken tenders
in the woods.
This is the life that we need in the UK. The UK is not exciting like this. We are boring as hell, man.
Don't worry, we're coming.
It was hot.
We're coming to you guys.
Y'all stay there.
I'm
coming to see you.
No, I'm just saying we're coming for All In weekend. We've decided.
Okay, cool.
We will also be there for that. But we gotta figure out when we can all link stateside, and we gonna show y'all a good time.
A good time.
I will say, no, they did have a lot of food. It's just there was no ice. So we still drank hot liquor. We Ubered to Supercard of Honor, zooted out of our fucking minds. There's a video of us in the car. In the back of this Uber. And I kid you not, bro, Dani had her tongue out wagging during
Dani.
In the main event versus Bandito, because we had different seats. I looked over and that esports or the stadium. So Dani,
it's true, and I regret nothing because if y'all were there, you would have thought the same thing. And the funny part is that somebody gave me those tickets, and like that was so kind and so generous of them. And I was like, I'm acting a damn fool in front of this person. I don't care. That whole weekend, I have no regrets. And then we did karaoke.
No. Here's the thing. That night, we really had we became our own party. We were supposed to go out that night. We literally ate steak and shake in your hotel room. We ended up. Oh, that was after.
The world will never have this unity. We also lied to that guy and told him that you wrote and you burned the.
Yes, so there was a guy. So we were waiting for our I promise we're gonna do a switch after this, but this story is too funny not to tell. So we're waiting for this Uber, right? At outside of the esports stadium. That's where Super Carnivano is. And this guy comes up to us. This guy comes up to us. He's like, oh yeah. Hey, we're like trying to chat us up, and like he asked like, what do I do? I said, like, I'm a writer. Like I said, and he was like, oh really? Like, what do you write? Like he's trying to be like a joke about it. And I'm like, oh, I write for SI and I write for PW. Oh, really? Like, oh, so what do you write about? Like, do you write matches or stuff like Dave Meltzer? I was like, no, I don't. And he just kept pressing it. And I'm just like, I'm talking around it. He could tell I'm not interested. He turns over to Dani. So, hey, what about you?
Crazy. Worst game I've ever heard spit.
So hey, so what about you? And he said, oh, I don't really write anymore. I haven't really written anything since the fire. I'm looking at her. I'm saying, like, what's going on? Like, I'm realizing, like, bro, she's about to tell a generational lie. But he still following her up. He's like, yeah. She's like, like, so the place I used to write, like my old job, yeah, it burned down. And like she says it so seriously. Like he's like, oh my God, are you serious? And like at this point, I understand. I'm picking up what she's putting down. Say, yeah, that was crazy, wasn't it? Yeah, man. Ain't nothing was ever the same again. Yeah.
Everybody made it out, but insurance didn't cover the reason.
He said, yeah. She said, I haven't really written anything since then. And then he's like, oh, sure. Well, because his Uber came before ours. He's like, all right, well, like y'all are weird. But anyway, he said, let me see if I can get let's stay in contact. Yeah, let me get y'all Facebook. We said Facebook. Unison. Facebook. Yeah.
Oh my God. And the funny part was like you could tell he didn't believe us when we first started, because we lied about a lot of shit after that too. You could tell he didn't believe us when we first started Slide, but we were dead serious. And then he was like, well, no, you're for real. We're like, no, yes, and it's not funny. Don't laugh about the fire. Like a lot of people
But you know what? That was the day I realized me and Dani are really a lethal combo of just because I think that day was the longest time we've ever spent in person. It was just merely a few hours. And I immediately understood the scheme that she was trying to run. And I just participated. I gave in to peer pressure. It was a terrible idea. But it was so funny because like when he said Facebook, like we literally, I think, did we say the ill? I keep trying to remember. Did we say
we said
ill?
So
they said, yuck.
Because he was like, yeah, what y'all doing? He said, like, what y'all doing tomorrow in the morning and stuff like that. Like,
yeah, he was like, I'll buy you a shirt. And we were like, we
buy you a shirt. I said, I have
to look like I can't afford a shirt.
I said, and I think I said, like, I have media check-in tomorrow. Like, I have to be like to the stadium earlier. So like he was like,
and
he basically was
trying to make it a true person. The truth.
But even too, like he was trying to be like, you really like he was approaching me like I was lying. Like you just made that up. I'm like, out of all the
no, we're lying about everything else.
We're lying about everything else. We're literally lying about everything else.
I told him, he was like, oh, y'all come here with somebody. I was like, oh yeah, my husband just wrestled, so we're waiting on him.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Bandito on the way.
Anybody got anything they would like to plug before heading out of here for our next turn?
You know, I'm sure the husband just wrestled.
She was dead serious too.
My husband just wrestled. I don't have time for that. Like, I'm just waiting on him to go to the car. You already asked me about the fire, and that was very traumatic. I'm not. Didn't crack a smile at all. That's why I was like, Lyric, get with it. I'm gonna terrorize this man.
Oh man. Oh, I'm sorry. I just can't.
Shout out to that guy wherever he at. Anyway, yeah, guys, anything to play?
I don't want to go first.
You can follow me on Twitter there to see everything that I do and all my links and things.
Everybody do that right now.
Jesus Christ.
Gun to your head.
Yeah, I'm not
USA, USA.
Hey.
I do have things to plug, actually. It's an announcement. I can make it here. It's already been made. I'm officially part of this thing called the Wrestle Collective, and I'm a part of a show. This is my part of the show. It's called Queens Road. We highlight women's wrestling. Two times a month. Talk about anything women's wrestling, and I watch all over, so we'll try to cover everything. It's in my Twitter bio, which I'm Golden Elite. The Twitter account is right there, and we run a bunch of different other shows, and we're planning a really big 2026. And we also just ran our end of year awards as well.
Nice.
Woo! We love to hear that.
All right, T and Tussle.
Yeah. What are you about, Banks?
Thank God they didn't hear the Osprey.
Not the British accent. God damn. Our last episode of the year, the TNT Awards, will be out this Saturday. So that is our final episode of this year. You guys can follow us at T and Tussle. Spell how you think T and Tussle is spelled. But yeah, that's it. That's what we got.
Get us to 300 subscribers, please.
Period.
I'm tired of seeing 940 followers on Twitter. So please.
Get us to 1K.
You need more subscribers on.
Get us to 1K.
Get us to 1K on Twitter.
You need more subscribers on Twitter or YouTube?
Both.
Oh, okay.
Both.
Yes, we will put. We will use our limited amount of influence to do everything.
Appreciate y'all.
Less than that.
Oh, somebody said, making those guys dance battle at the after party. I did do that.
She did. Jesus Christ. All right. Thank you all so much for joining us.
We love you.
See you guys later.
Yes,
Bye.
we will do this again. Bye.
Absolutely.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Hi, Andrew.
Yo.
Did you hear all that?
I did catch the tail end and all that, man. That was a good time. That was a good time. What's going on, Larry? Dani, it's nice to formally meet you, man.
Nice to meet you too.
I say, how y'all doing, man? Everything smooth?
You know, the delirium is starting to set in. I'm not even going to hold you. It's starting to set in. Because what was that we just said? Anyway.
Do you want to introduce yourself and compliment Kenny Omega?
Why not, man? Let's do it. Let's participate in that. I'm Andrew Thompson, and I'm a writer, and yeah, man, Kenny's one of the greatest of all time, and I think his 2017. I think me and Lyric had a little brief conversation about this on Twitter. His 2017 through 2019, probably like the best stretch of matches that I've probably seen from like any wrestler, and that stretch of matches makes me very understandable about why his body hasn't been able to be as sustainable as it once was during those years. But yeah, that man wrestled. But once I learned that man wrestled with Vertigo, I was like, yeah, he's one on one.
Wait, before we jump in, we do need to do another update. Hold on, let me share my screen. Where are we now? Oh,
$4.
Shut up. $1,758.
That's what's up, man.
This is crazy.
What's that?
Thanks for donating, guys.
This is really crazy because, I know we've said this numerous times. The original goal was $500. We actually hit that yesterday before the streaming even started. And then Dani reset the goal. She said, okay, let's get to 1,000. And then we get to, we're now almost at 2,000.
That's the new goal. 2 bands is the new goal. The final goal.
Unfortunately, it's really not a gimmick. We really do pretend not pretend. We really do act like we only have 3 followers, and we really shocked that people what y'all really watching this? That's crazy.
We keep acting like we on FaceTime.
That's fair. Andrew, do you have a verse prepared?
Yeah. For the
A verse.
Hold on, man.
A verse.
Man, I thought we would just come over here to chop it up, man. I gotta drop you a whole.
Yep.
How many balls we need, man?
16.
What we doing?
16.
Oh, that's crazy.
You know, maybe you know what? He was caught off guard. We can do 8.
Yeah, 8. We don't want to overwhelm you.
You know.
I'm already overwhelmed. The 8 scaring me already.
Okay, well you can't do less than 8.
Matter of fact, you know what? Dani, let me hear yours.
I already did mine.
Yeah, she already did it.
Listen, I didn't hear it.
Hey, yeah, no, I will say,
lyric, is that valid or not valid?
It is true, but like Dani's verse is not who you should like look at for inspiration. She said some really outlandish shit in there.
I'll read it again.
Let's get it.
In the first half, we'll do it in the second half. We in case we got any new people.
I didn't sign up for this.
Yep. Yes, you are. What the hell? Go first.
Me?
I complain. Pull the verse up. Thank you.
First.
Oh, this is a tag team thing?
Yeah.
Oh God.
You know, we were doing acapella because the audio keep messing up with the beat. I'll read you my verse again. Don't worry, guys. So it'll give you time to stall and think of yours. Okay.
Oh, I'm stalling like a motherfucker right now. Let me hold on. Matter of fact, I ain't got no pen and paper now.
J Rose, I'm ready for you. I'm gonna send you the link because I know you're not doing nothing. You say your verse is ready, so you gonna hop on here too in this moment. J Rose from Naptown. I didn't forget. Okay. Like spoken word. No, Lyric, you want to go first?
Huh?
You're going first or second. Those are the options. 1 or 2.
Fine. Hold on, let me find it again. Because I need to go on a round of tweets.
The what is crazy? You acting like you're not texting me, telling me your verse is ready. Why are you acting like you caught off guard?
You talking to me? Oh, you talking to J Rose? My fault. Yes. I'm sorry. I'm trying to go through because
who typing for Grapsity right now? Write your verse too.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm about to DM y'all account. I'm about to DM you right now. I'm about to DM y'all right now the link. Pull up.
Everybody hop in here. Let me on this. Okay. I'm not playing. If I send you this link, you better hop in here. Okay, hold on. I feel so bad. We are ambushing people.
I think there's nothing. What's a little bit of bullying between friends?
It's also like nice to meet you. Do you have a verse ready for me?
It's so funny because there's been several people today. They'll be like, "Hi, Dani, nice to meet you." She's like, "Yeah, drop and give me 50." Yeah.
16 immediately.
Yeah. Grab City. I just sent the link.
J Rose, I just sent you the link too.
Joe Holbert's already been here, guys. Gotta keep up.
He rapped too.
He did. I will say, Joe
Holbert drops some bars
off the dome. Actually, off the dome.
So you could do it. You could do it.
Yes, and to be honest, guys, he's white. So and British.
That's true.
So
is it Emily? Aren't you Scottish?
Emily is Scottish.
But a Scottish white girl rap too. So come on.
The and British is crazy. That's hilarious. The and British.
It is levels to this. It is
British with a star.
It is levels.
Okay, Lyric, you ready to go?
Huh? Oh God. Sorry, I got distracted when I went to go send that link over.
I sent it to J Rose too, so y'all.
Okay, I got it. I'm just gonna read it, bro.
Yeah,
I can't rap. Okay, I said I treat the booth just like I treat my pen. That's a Kesha and Omega, beginning and the end. 2 babes with the power, kind of like Twin Towers. 4 50s at the same time. Called it golden showers. We done with 6 rings, Jordan. Give me 6 belts. Money train with CEO. I give all my haters hell. They be coming for the queen because they don't like my flair. I'm Bianca with the braid. They hate how I whip my hair. When I say burn it down, I mean Hangman, not Seth. I'm more than a woman. That KS on my chest. Of all the bout machines collecting belts, I'm the best. This the Dynamite Diaries, snatching crowns and passing tests. Big L Swing coming live with Dani. The blueprint conversation, everything you want to be. This was written in July, by the way. This is old. Okay, hold on.
I don't know. What's up? Guys, this is my good friend J Rose. We're friends, right?
We're friends.
Okay,
yes.
You're gonna regret that.
And J-Rose, from Naptown All Pro, the promotion of all time. Yeah, come on, friendship bracelet. Who also met my mother. Isn't that fun?
I did meet your mother,
shout out
who
Miss
is a notorious MJF hater.
Oh, the biggest. That was literally the one thing. Like, she interacted with J-Rose for 10 seconds, and she was like, "I hate that MJF guy." I was like, "You could have said hello. How are you?"
It was before she said hello. She was like, "I was like, oh, how's the night been going?" It's like, "I'm just glad MJF's not here." Oh, okay.
Bro, your mom is a generational hater. Just like
I
you.
wonder where I
love
get
that.
it from. Shoot.
I love that.
All right, J Rose. We want to introduce yourself and compliment Kenny Omega before
my name is J Rose. I'm from a far off magical land known as the Far East Side of Indianapolis. INDINA.
Sorry, go ahead.
I am the promoter of Naptown All Pro. We are a professional wrestling organization based out of Indianapolis, Indiana, that focuses on running in low-income neighborhoods to keep kids away from gun violence. In addition to that, I don't do it much anymore. I'm not retired, but I used to be a really, really good ring announcer. I used to travel all over the place. I was one of the people behind For the Culture for a couple years until someone else took it over. And yeah, I wear a lot of hats. I worked for Tiger Driver 9X. I do a lot of stuff. But the main thing I do now is I promote Naptown All Pro Wrestling. I am a big Kenny Omega guy. I was there from the DDT days. One of my first videos, like wrestling matches from Japan I ever saw, was him versus El Generico, because I am a big, the way people are about where y'all are about Golden Lovers, the way I am about Steen Erico. So I was like, who is this guy doing Hadokens and stuff? He was blonde and weird. But like I am a Kenny Omega soldier, okay? Mostly because he is part of the greater Young Bucks verse, and I'm a Young Bucks person, but I love me some Kenny Omega. Don't get it twisted. I love Kenny Omega. I think that he is, como se dice, he's the best big match wrestler maybe ever. When he's in a position where he can phone it in, he will phone it in. But when he needs to step up, I don't think there's anybody better on the face of the planet outside of like maybe Bret Hart, maybe Shawn Michaels, that does it better than him. But also they don't be as far as him. So that's my take on that. And Mercedes Moné is Wrestler of the Year. I've been paying attention. I watched the entire stream. I was 30 minutes late, and I went back and put the speed on 2 times and caught all the way back up. I've been here the whole time. I listen to all, I'm not a One Direction person. I listen to all the One Direction stuff. I was here the entire time. Like, I hope I get chose.
I don't know. I don't know whether to be flattered or apologetic. Like, I think we might have to issue apologies to people who have watched this entire.
I was here the whole time, but I had to mute because I told y'all I'm not gonna recite my verse. I'm not going to do it because as someone who does Discord stuff, if I recite on the beat, it's gonna be delayed and we all gonna look stupid, primarily me. So I recorded and created a lyric video of my verse. It is uploading to what's up, Bill?
Hi.
I recorded my verse and it is uploading to Google Drive now. So if you're able to share your screen, you'll be able to get my verse with lyrics.
Wait, what happened? Uploading.
Wait, can you put the link in the private chat and I can actually show the video. Yeah.
This is the funniest thing that's ever happened to me.
Bro, this is so crazy. It's so funny because we've had so many different lineups on here. It just got so black out of nowhere. Man. Woo.
Phil, you got a verse for us?
A verse. I'm not the half of our podcast that does that.
What that got to do with what I just asked you?
I've
been ambushing niggas all day.
She said, "Get the step."
I see.
I see Andrew over there focused as hell trying to.
Man,
He's been so quiet on purpose.
Nah, you wanna know what was happening? I was hoping you was gonna forget that you asked me.
Oh, I don't forget.
That's what I was hoping.
I didn't think she was gonna forget, man.
But when J Rose and Phil came in, I was like, all right, good. Tension off me. I was like, she about to ask them. I was like, I'm good. I'm in the clear now.
Never. Wait, Phil,
I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, I asked, hey, is there anything I could do yesterday? I was like, because I don't get on social media. So yesterday was the first time I said, yeah, we're gonna do this. I was like, hey, is there anything you want to do? You need graphics? Like, you want me to come on and like make a cameo appearance? You want match recommendations? What can I do to help? And she said, write a verse. I said, what? The actual literal conversation was as follows.
The actual receipts got me crazy.
Do you need any help with the stream tomorrow, girly pop? Graphics, overlays? Want me to pop on and sing or something like I'm a surprise guest on a variety show? Nap footage or general match recommendations? He said, yes, for sure. Oh, absolutely. Anything you would be willing to contribute. I said, what specifically? She disappeared for like 5 hours. I asked again, hey, what do you need? She said, I was on a planning meeting, record a video message, and write a verse. Huh? What? What do you mean write a verse?
You said anything you need for tomorrow. So I answered the question. And then you gonna say within these parameters. Well, you should have said that from the jump. I just think, you know what? I'm really, really disappointed because we have had British people, Scottish people,
No. What she's trying to say,
white people
exactly. I was
come on here and drop verses.
That's what she meant.
Competitive verses, okay? And for y'all to just refuse to play the game, I really think it speaks to the culture of not wanting to participate and support.
But see, I will object to that. I will object to that. And my counter argument to that is white people have nothing to lose if they're bad at rapping.
Talk to him, Phil.
I have more skin in the game.
I will say
a bad verse for you does much worse than a
bad verse from a black man. It literally is gonna follow you.
The bar is lower for white people, man. It is.
They get applauded for the effort, right? Like, there's a shock value. So if they try, it's just like, wow, this is so great. Like, black people, you can't rap and you do something terrible. It's just like, oh wow, you've been trash your entire life.
Man, that's just like them videos that be going viral, like white people singing like any hip hop song, and that shit takes off of me. But I be seeing black people doing that same shit should be having like 4,000 likes, and I be like, what's going on?
Like, we all like Chief Keef. She ain't special.
Bro, all of our lives, there are certain things we're supposed to be good at, and so, man, don't get on this court if you cannot play basketball. Do not come out here. Stay over there. Don't come out here if you can't play basketball.
But you can't fall.
That's.
I'm talking. Hey, Phil, what you were just talking about, I had went through that with dominoes like real early on because I used to. But my dad used to go to work. He used to drop me off at my grandmother's house. She's living like this. I don't know if this was like an old folks home or it was just like an old people that lived in their apartment building. I don't know what the hell was going on. But she used to take me downstairs to like this little game room. Dog, they used to have me playing dominoes, but I was like 7. I'm talking about smacking the things on the table, writing down all that shit.
But that's the thing, though. You got to start early.
You got to, dog.
Once you get to a certain age, black people are not allowed to be bad at things.
No, that's my point.
And nobody's going to teach you. Like, if you don't know how to play spades by the time
I was going to say that.
Nobody's going to help.
It's over, bro.
Exactly. Don't sit at this table if you can't play. I'm not about to teach you how to play spades in your grown age. If you cannot play, do not sit here.
You better sit off to the side and observe.
It's so funny, because once I got to undergrad and like I go into kickbacks and stuff, and like having to just stand awkwardly on the sidelines, when everybody playing spades, because it's just like, and then if you ask somebody to teach you, they look at you even crazier. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
What
like,
you mean you play spades?
What do you mean?
I'm not going to be your first attempt. And yeah. Spades for my family has always been like it like that's it. We don't play dominoes. We don't do nothing but play spades. And I knew how to play spades when I was 11. And my older sister, I'm gonna air her business out, still don't know. She still don't know.
Brittany?
Hey, you name drop. That's
Damn, I'm sorry. My fault. I didn't mean that, Brittany.
I'm not gonna name no names. Name immediately
My
name.
fault, man. Because I know you have multiple sisters, but I've only met one.
Oh, she yelling at me right now. I'm hearing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Dang, I'm
Damn.
sorry. She
That's
goes,
not her. That's not her.
Oh.
She should have learned.
Oh,
Damn.
fuck.
That's
I don't know how to play neither, Brittany. It's okay.
wow.
Lyric.
Oh no.
But here's the thing. Did you hear
At your
the
big age?
But here's
Not like that.
That's a big
you
age
know
is
what's
crazy.
but here's
That
the
is
thing.
crazy.
What
I
was
ain't gonna lie.
What was the key phrase that I used here? I don't know how to play, so I stay on the sidelines. I'm not asking nobody to teach me. I know how to shut the fuck up in silence, okay? I'm not, you know, when you know that you can't do something, see, the problem is when people know that they don't know how to do something and they still be like, nah,
They try to fake it.
put me in. Like, no, I'm past that.
Don't do
I'm
it.
past that. You know, I'm a grown woman. What do I look like?
You need to know how to play confidently too. You can't get up there and half-ass it.
Yeah, because you can't look nervous or anything, and you know I'm not doing it.
Slow the game down.
Y'all call me when it's time for Uno. I'll whoop your ass in that. Everything
Hey, man.
else, don't call me.
Yeah, no, it's serious business. It's so funny you mentioned dominoes because I was just at my dad's house because we were watching the Bears game. Still on a high at that Bears game. One of the
Must
greatest
be
feelings
nice.
ever. But he's playing dominoes with his friends over there, and I was sitting there looking like. And at one point, he was like, "You know, I play dominoes, right?" And I was like, "I do," but I'm watching how y'all play. I'm not playing with y'all. Like
Right.
they were. These are men in their 60s still slamming the dominoes down on the table. I'm like, no, I'm not playing with y'all, man.
Oh, I have J Rose. I do have your freestyle. Are we ready to play it?
ready to
Andrew,
hear it.
you're still on the hook. Phil, you are also still on the hook.
Man, that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
If it makes y'all feel any better, it took me like 3 hours because this is not my forte. This is not my. I may turn my camera off. Hide my
I
hand.
didn't even make a new one. This is something for.
Now, let me add a couple extra lines to this thing real quick. I'm about to pause. Let me get right.
I wrote my freestyle because Dani had this bright idea. Like, what was it? It was like what? It was in July. But the thing is, at that point, we only thought like 10 people were watching. This is too much pressure. Okay, I'm going to pull it up. Sorry. Right. Okay. Are you ready?
What is this, man? We got a whole video.
A lyric video.
Yo, out the gate.
Production.
So I hated doing every second of this, but I did it because I love black women. I love charity. Let's get it. Stop. Who the fuck picked this challenging ass beat? I ain't go that, but I'm still rapping. 10 toes on my feet. Diary girls thought it was sweet. Got them a Christmas time tree. Surrounded by my niggas. Call me Candy, we elite. I ain't even wanna do this, but I guess we gon' attack. Josh Crane, it's a danger when you see me on the track. Crazy world full of evil, so there's no time to relax. Run the slant, get up out the hood, there ain't no going back. Samoa Joe, in a cut, I'm standing with your ops. No Netflix on big TV, so baby, don't call the cops. No haters, so like Wimby, you can come and catch this block. Smoking out everything, man, I'm talking about that Smackdown on Fox. Downtown is the city, 38th Street where I come from. Grab a bag of grippers, microwaving up my but opposition dumb, you really thought you did something. Surprised to see me winning like the Kester at the G. If it's coming from the heart, I'm the best there ever will be. Riding with your girl, the Messiah, a back breaking. Mic in my hand, the lights bright. I'm Mr. Kennedy, greatest voice and graps. You know it's lyric and black girl wrestling. That about does it. Far East Side, Indianapolis, Indiana, Marion County. You already know what the hell going on. Shout out to the Dynamite Diaries. Shout out to making sure people are fed for the holiday season. Make sure you donate. I'm never doing this again. I'll say you the wrong audio, but if you ask me to decipher again, you gotta have a beat that same BPM because I'm never doing this again. And also, like, let me on the stream. What are we doing here? I want to talk. What the heck? Support Naptown and follow at Naptown All Pro.
Yo.
That was generational. That's Black history.
Hey,
That's
AJ Rose,
Black history.
AJ, don't you ever undersell yourself again, bro.
Don't you
ever undersell yourself again, bro.
This year, I beat depression. I ran a whole wrestling festival.
No, that's right.
I went through a horrible breakup. That was the hardest thing I've done all year.
Oh, man, you got Indiana in the championship We don't want to talk about how it ended, but we got the pace of the championship.
Right now, because that's the kind of shit that'll get you kicked off the fucking street. You think bring up Tyrese Halliburton his Achilles? That's the kind of shit that make me really.
I will
legitimately on my feet right now, bro. This is not a game, dude. Like,
I'm like, ain't shit funny about that. Ain't shit funny about that.
Tyrese Halliburton, he went too close to the sun this year. It's really unfortunate.
I don't want to.
Not too much. Not
What
too
an
much.
incredible run, man. we don't have to talk about how it ended.
I've credited Tyrese Halliburton with jumpstarting Black Girl Wrestling because he gave me my first ever tickets to a pay-per-view a couple years back.
What?
So, yeah,
That's tough.
I swear to God. So you didn't know that? Oh, so
No.
like
No, that's not a story that we would just know.
You know me. If I'm saying I don't know, trust me, I don't know.
I've been telling my whole business, so I forget what I've said and haven't said. But a couple years back, he it was a fan show, but a couple years back, he was supposed to go to this show. It was what was it? Like Fastlane in Indy a couple years back. And he was supposed to go, but he wasn't able to. And he was like, I got 2 tickets to sit next to my brother. Like, who want to go? And I was like, oh, me. So he DM'd me, messaged me the tickets. Also have his number now. So we're basically best friends. But that was the first time that I'd ever gone to a pay-per-view, and the first time I was like, you know what, maybe I do like wrestling. And then now here we are. So essentially, Tyrese Halliburton, in addition to being the mayor of the city, is also my best friend. So not too much on him.
Don't you just hate seeing people live your dream?
Bro, Dani's so well connected, and it's so crazy because like she'll never tell anybody. Like, you know, she is very well connected.
Because the crazy part is she'll be like, oh my God, everyone knows you, everyone loves you, you're the mayor. You have Tyrese Halliburton's phone number. I don't want to hear nothing about that.
What was on that Fastlane card? I'm trying to think.
That's crazy.
Couldn't tell you.
What was that, Danny? That was
Shinsuke and Seth, if I remember correctly.
Wasn't that
versus Bianca on that?
Was that 20? You said that was 2023, right?
Yes.
Was that where Cody and Jay won the championship?
Yes, it was.
I think so. Yeah, the drunk press conference.
And I sat with his brother, and his brother was super nice. Got his brother's numbers too. We talked about basketball.
You've been mixy.
You've
been hella mixy.
Basketball, nigga.
You know, wait, was that the one that after the scrum that there was that comment?
Y'all funny as shit, man.
Was that the one that at the the press conference that there was the
the drunk thing?
Wait, no, not that. It was the who was it that said something crazy to EO? They said
you talking about the Survivor Series when Cuz asked her about Taylor Swift? That's what you talking about.
Fastlane.
Was that Fastlane?
No, that was Survivor Series.
Okay.
That was Survivor Series.
I thought that was Fastlane.
Yeah. Seth Rollins did go through an Indy car. That's true.
Yeah, that was Seth Nakamura was the main event, I think.
Yep.
Seth Nakamura.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was the main event.
Oh,
that was.
What year was this?
2023.
Too damn late to be acting like that.
My fault. I
think that was the last man standing match, right?
I think so.
This was 2023.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because
remember that was Nakamura came back and he had like the new character where they were doing the subtitles,
but
and
different than the last time he came back and had a new character. And the time before that, when he came back and had a new character.
Yeah.
This is a different one.
And now he back with the old thing.
That was that was one of the last. I think that was the first pay-per-view after the last WWE pay-per-view I watched full through. That was I was like, huh?
Yeah. Y'all know Danny don't know. I don't remember.
You were there though. Wait.
She remembers nothing. No, like
I literally remember nothing. Like,
she doesn't.
Like a couple weeks ago when everybody was talking about, or like earlier this week when people were like, "Oh yeah, MJF finna cash in his thing." I was like, "What thing?" Everybody was like, "Oh, he wanted an all in." What are you talking about? I was there. That never happened. So I never know what's going on. I think it. There's too much happening for me to.
That's character. It's okay.
Andrew, you ready?
Shit.
To stall for my brother one more minute, you better hurry up, bro.
Did I pass? You didn't even ask him to introduce himself and
let's go, J Rose. You see
that? Kenny Omega. That's what I
did. I pass?
Yeah,
Andrew did. You weren't here. He did.
I missed it.
We need Phil's introduction and his thoughts about Kenny Omega.
Yes, go ahead. Introduce yourself.
Hey Phil, take your time, brother. Take your time. Take your time, bro.
Yeah, I'm Phil Lindsay, co-host of Grapsity, write at Bleacher Report. Kenny Omega is one of the greatest of all time. Is solely responsible for bringing a lot of people into fandom, as well deserved. I think if you were watching New Japan in like 2017, like that just changed wrestling for a lot of us. That changed a lot of the way a lot of us watch wrestling. He's a part of that clique that just changed everything.
True. We're up to 64 on the Kenny Omega mentions.
I was about to say, I thought you stopped counting.
No.
All of your Kenny Omega mentions that you've asked people to do.
and the ones that we've just done just for Wednesday.
It's wipe your feet when you come in the house. Make sure you the host. Thank you.
Exactly. Acknowledge him.
I did appreciate also that everybody kind of was like Grayson Waller. I was like, y'all act like I said the worst wrestler in the world.
Like, get behind me, bro.
I would like to put you to the floor. Can you explain that to people? I'm not saying that. You just surprised me a little bit.
But you said guilty pleasure. I was like,
I just want to hear what you were thinking. I haven't seen Grayson Waller wrestle.
You're the first member of Grayson Waller FC. I promise you that.
I wouldn't say all of that. I wouldn't put FC on my jacket, but
you was shooting for him. You said it.
You sure did. You saw nah, he was shooting for him behind the Grapsity account. You see how you see how
it could have been any three of them.
It could have been anybody. It could have been Reg.
Who said that?
It could have been Reg for all y'all know.
You know,
Reg does like Grayson Waller. It's one of those things that we surprisingly agree on. By the
y'all are so interesting. That's so crazy. I'm the first in my bloodline to ever hear that. You know that?
I get it though, because like he's not bad.
He's not bad.
He's not bad. Bro.
I think if you gave him more to do, I think he would be much better than he is. I think he's a better talker than Theory. That's why when they put him with Theory, I was like, okay, I get it, because Waller can do all the things Theory cannot do. And now it's like, wait, why is he with New Day? It's like, why is he over there? Like, I bet Grayson Waller can't play spades. Why is he over there? Like,
wait, pause. Wait. They put Grayson Waller with New Day?
Yeah.
Happy?
He's not in the
group, but
he's not in the group. He's just like hanging out with.
He is not a New Day member.
No, but he's over there.
Is this like the WWE version of like putting MJF with her syndicate?
No,
it's not even.
No, it's much worse.
It's kind of there.
It's on a far less serious level.
Yeah,
far less.
Oh, good lord!
The New Day featuring their white friend.
Yeah,
basically.
That's essentially what it is.
Like MJF is in the was in the Hurt Business.
Yeah.
Grayson Waller just be like, "Oh, come on, Grayson, we gonna go do something." He'd be like, "Okay."
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Good lord.
Which, yeah.
Y'all guilty pleasures weren't guilty enough for me.
That's what I said. I was like, I jumped out there and said Grayson Waller. Y'all were saying stuff like that. I was like, but that's not a bad wrestler. Like Omos isn't a bad wrestler.
You know
Omos fucking rules. Like,
here's the thing. I think that for me, I have a very similar approach to kind of like what Victor said. Listen, I don't listen to singers who cannot sing. Okay, it's only but so
y'all let him get that off too.
Yeah, that's so far that I'm willing to go. Like I will say, I am a snob when it comes to this wrestler shit. I keep my nose in the air. I am very much so a snob. It's very but so much like somebody being funny and cute is gonna appease me. If you can't wrestle between them ropes, you're a shitter. Sorry.
Okay. We gotta get sick though. Like how
sick you trying to get?
I love things because here's the other thing with wrestling. Like at this point in the game, I've spent 10 years on the independents. Okay, I've seen the worst wrestling known to man. I spent 10 years in independent wrestling in Indiana. So like bad TV wrestling is still way better than some of the shit that I've seen.
Correct.
Okay?
That's true.
To that point, I love Steve Mongo McMichael. He is the essence of professional wrestling. I'll go back and watch my Nitro shit and turn his shit all the way up. I love Brian Cage. None of the shit he does makes a lick of sense. But I can
like
turn
him
my
too.
brain off, and be like, Big
Brian
guy does
Cage.
move.
I like Brian
low-key
Cage.
Hooper.
I like Brian Cage.
Yeah.
I like ECW on Sci-Fi. I love Big Show's run with the belt. I love Sandman matches.
Hold on.
Y'all not real sickos.
No, it's so funny that you said that because we specifically talked about that era earlier in the stream, and I said like that was the first. That was my introduction to wrestling. I started watching wrestling October 9th, 2006, on the road to Cyber Sunday 2006. John
That's good eats right there. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, and in hindsight, terrible. But I literally John Cena versus King Booker versus Big Show.
Yo,
that's good eats. Yeah.
Because the first wrestling show I ever watched was the Raw Family Reunion.
Yeah, that's good eats right there. That's ball. Okay.
Bro.
All right.
Now, bro, Triple H had Big Dick Johnson out there.
Y'all gonna hate me. Y'all gonna hate me. Okay. Here's the
Cut his
thing,
mic.
right?
Cut his mic off. Cut his mic off.
Let me hold on. Let me explain myself, okay? I love good wrestling. I love Kenny Omega. I love Mercedes Moné. I love battle arts. I love DDT. I watch really good wrestling.
You say
also
God,
that's not the shit that I fell in love with. I became a wrestling fan in 2006 and a hardcore wrestling fan in 2006, 2007. So the thing, my favorite wrestling segment of all time is the Billy and Chuck wedding. More so than anything that's ever happened.
What?
That's peak professional wrestling, bro. Okay.
Hey, bro, hold on. But y'all making me like remember stuff from like stuff that got me engaged when I was a child, bro. But one of my favorite, and this is still to this day, bro. I will die on this hill. One of my favorite, and I think it's the best couple act. I don't give a fuck about your Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth. I don't care about none of that. My favorite couple act in pro wrestling history, bro, was Jamie Noble and Nydia. I would die on that hill. I would die on that. I would die.
You know, Paul Brady.
J Rose, tell them, bro.
They
don't know about cruiserweight champion Jamie Noble.
If we're telling real freak takes, if we're gonna go that far, then I have one. I have one.
Hold on, she said freak takes.
Listen, because you know, there's certain stuff going on. I guess I thought that, you know, we all reached a point in like our early wrestling fandom and start like we don't talk about Bruno, but since we're talking about it, to this day, one of my most memorable storylines growing up, and I thought was so great was listen, you probably don't even remember this, Danny, was when AJ Styles was trying to slide on Karen Angle in TNA, and him and Kurt was fighting over Karen. Unfortunately, that was cinema. That was cinema.
You know, ball. This is what I'm okay.
That was cinema.
Yo.
And AJ was so young at that point. Like this is so way back. So many people, you got to think there's a whole generation don't even know that Karen and Kurt was married.
Yeah.
You know, they know her as Karen Jarrett, as they should, you know. But man, AJ Styles was barking by that thing, baby. That brother was hollering. That brother was starving.
Yo.
I think there is room in professional wrestling to have great story arcs in theater and cinema. As
I don't know if I would call Chuck and Billy great
No,
story arcs.
I'm not saying that's cinema either. I'm not saying that's cinema either. But also, like when I go to like a bunch of schools and I talk about wrestling, and I go to like a lot of art festivals. Wrestling is the last great true form of blue collar American theater, right? There are very high concepts that can be distilled in wrestling because it's good versus evil. Cool. But also, like, if we're distilling it to blue collar, something like Nydia and Jamie Noble is extremely crucial. Something like the Billy and Chuck wedding, which was poor in taste, but in reception, they weren't anti-gay. They just said we're not living on raps. We can't go through this. They had no problem with gay people. They just said we're not gay. Cool. As a young kid, I was like, oh, sick. So that means like it's cool to be gay. They just not gay. This is important stuff.
He said we're not living our raps.
Is that not how the story went? Niggas got up on the altar. They said, "Hey man, this went too far. We not really gay, bro."
Hey, Brad, that man Chuck immediately went into a biker gimmick. Right? Then he go to like,
bro, Chuck Palumbo. That rebrand was nasty. That rebrand was nasty.
This is what I'm talking about. Y'all talking about guilty pleasure? That's a guilty pleasure. Guilty pleasure when they had D'Lo Brown running around with the Middle Eastern dudes and they gave him like a Iron Sheik gimmick.
Bro,
guilty pleasure.
Hey, Brad, but it was one clip I had just saw. D'Lo Brown was facing somebody in the ring, bro, and I think he hit him over the back with something. This nigga, he yelled 600 years. Bruh, y'all, hey dog, bruh, I swear to God, I want y'all to go look up this clip.
What a legend, bro.
D'Lo Brown but he was whipping somebody in the back. They had him on a rope, and D'Lo was like 600 years, loud as hell, dog. Bro, that is one of the greatest moments in pro wrestling history, bro. Shout out to D'Lo.
One of our legends, bro.
You know who has great PR? Because I like in like the grand scheme of things, like when you look over Edge's career, most people like they'll think about like Lita and stuff like that, bro. There was about like at least 6 months straight, bro. Edge was tonguing Vicky Guerrero down,
nasty,
every Friday night.
You talking about
let my guy
I'm
live.
talking about in it. I'm talking about in it.
With Vicky?
Yes. You remember that?
No, I
this is like 08, La Familia. It was him, Chavo, the Edgeheads, Kurt Hawkins, and Zack Ryder, and then Bam Neely. La Familia.
Yeah.
I love wrestling, guys. We talk about neurodivergency. I am real neurodivergent about this.
Edge was my childhood favorite wrestler. So like
that's real.
It's my childhood crush.
I thought Christian was better though.
I thought he was so fine. Don't look at me like that.
You know what? I think I can say now that Christian was better. Back then, I think especially because like Christian wasn't even always there because he was like having a run in TNA. I think it was hard to compare them just because like they were doing like completely different things, which I think worked to their benefit. Because I think that even though like they were the tag team, they were able to have like very separate careers. I think now though it's pretty obvious. Like I think Christian is the better one, but I also think that Christian, how do I say it? He Christian fucked up a little bit when he started sharing his territory. I'll leave it at that. Yeah.
I think currently, Christian is better.
I did right now, yeah.
But I say to oh shit, I was trying to parlay the conversation. I had a feeling once it was that little pause in that pause, and I was like, yeah, she about to send it right back to me.
I was waiting on it.
Matter of fact,
you're not clear neither, so you can either do it today. You can schedule another time.
You know schedule another time.
They're gonna invite him back on the podcast.
Sometime. The bell tolls for thee. It can toll now. It can toll later, but it's gonna toll.
It's gonna toll, but yay.
BRB. I need water. Be back.
Okay.
No worries, guys. Any other controversial takes you want to share right now, especially while Lyric is gone? This is a
listen, man. We all watch a lot of bad wrestling.
Billy and Chuck wedding is one of the greatest wrestling segments of all time.
Greatest of all time. Crazy,
you guys
bro.
are so creative.
Everyone's so creative. 2017 Raw was better than it had any right to be, but it was still not good.
That's actually a fair take. That's a fair take.
DX 2006 reunion was better than Triple H original DX.
Wow.
Post Shawn Michaels
that is a crazy hot take.
2006 DX is better than Triple H led DX, and I'll hold on to that. I can't see. Here's the other thing. This is on a public platform. I can't give my real good takes. I'm gonna get in trouble. So I'm a wrestling promoter. I can't really say the things I really want to say.
Crazier than that. 2006 DX was the run.
Yes. Okay. Do you want me to break it down? Because I can break it down. Okay?
I mean, you can if you want. I mean, you didn't got into it. Break it down.
More time. Go ahead. Buy Andrew some more time and break it down.
I will buy you some more time. Okay. What were the lasting things that I'm not talking about original Sean, China, and Hunter. Okay. I'm talking about after that when Sean loses his smile and then it's Hunter and the boys. Okay. What are the lasting images of their run? Racism.
Very true. Very true.
This is true. This is true.
The lasting images of their run.
That as a person that was, to me, as a person that was never a DX guy.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And so, like,
say, Mr. I don't see color over there, man. Shout out to Levette.
I think
I don't
that
see color neither. That's the problem.
I think that the 99 DX run was really made into being by how good X-Pac was, which also leads into X-Pac heat because he was really carrying that hoe. He was the best member of DX for forever, and his heat died so everyone else could have it. New Age Outlaws are cool, but like, feel how you want to feel about Road Dogg. I'm not gonna say
they
that.
were one of the hottest acts there were. He used to
Dogg.
come out and everybody used to yell the entire spiel. He was Enzo before Enzo was Enzo.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but outside of his cultural standings, you know what I'm saying? But like, when you think about 99 DX, they had a mid-card feud with the Nation, which is their most prevalent thing during that time, and that was just straight up 2-3 months of racism. Okay, 06 DX, while very immature, was all at the expense of Mr. McMahon. Okay, they also had better merch, they had better gear, and it had Shawn Michaels in it, which automatically makes it better than anything else that's going on. 2006 DX, while it wasn't great, it was way better than what they had. It also led to Shawn coming out to the DX music at WrestleMania 23. You can't like it, you know, that run is, but it's both of those are still better than the 09 run, which is dog shit. I could keep going, but I can only stall so much for you, man.
That's a hot take. There's a lot of people online that would fight you over that take because that's when they became DX fans. And yeah, I can't.
Yeah, but those same people who really enjoy SmackDown versus Raw 2011 and like those aren't even real games. So
you're not wrong.
Those aren't even real games. Like, so you can't booing me means nothing because I've seen what makes you
unaffected by the boos that don't make me wrong.
You know what I'm saying? Why are you booing me? I'm right.
You know what, James? I'm gonna stand with you.
You know what I'm saying? Get behind me. It's okay.
Sure.
Yeah, I was never a DX fan, so I have no dog in this fight. I just knowing just how popular DX was in '99 and comparing it to 06, like that's crazy.
Well, I started watching wrestling in 06, so I thought like DX were like really funny, but like I was also 8 years old and didn't understand sexual innuendo. And so like watching all that stuff again now, I'm like, shit was
not good.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Like it's like wow. And also too, like I said, my first show was the Raw Family Reunion, which they did in Columbia, which is my hometown. And so obviously USC, our mascot is the
Gamecocks, baby.
So they told like no less than at least 35 cock jokes, bro. Like they told every way that you can imagine a cock joke, they told it. Done it. Yeah. DX, I will say, it's just proof that the winners get to write the history books.
Absolutely.
Because Triple H ended up where he is, he gets to write a history book that him and all his friends were like the most foundational faction of all time. And it's just simply not true.
That's why he be starting off every show.
Exactly.
Yeah. But see, that's why I'm like,
speak. If I speak, I will
be like, he's so shy. He's so shy. He hates the spotlight. Oh, no. I said, how him and Paul Heyman get in this shit? Like I said, whoa.
Yeah, nah. But DX in the '90s were different. Like they were
definitely obviously
massively over in the '90s. That's why I'm like saying they're better than 06. That's blasphemy to some people. But again, I was never a DX guy. I was always a Rock guy. I hated DX. So,
I mean, you're saying this.
Well, everybody, I really appreciate all of this. Andrew, the time has come.
I can't stop you no more, man. I hope you over there right, man.
The last time is now, nigga.
All right, look, I got like 4 good lines for y'all.
That's all right.
I got 4.
Let's hear
it.
it.
Y'all ready for this?
I've been waiting.
All right, let's get it. Lyric and Dani charity stream. This is a dream. I felt ambushed by having to do this verse on stream. I have 0 bars. Jeff Jarrett guitar. I only got a few lines. Running out of time for this verse. Okada about to put that old man Tanahashi in the dirt.
Ooh, that was
Marco.
Ew. Oh.
And it took me a whole whopping 40 minutes to get it done.
That's what you used with the time that I had stolen from you?
He said no one has the finished product.
Man, look, shout out to J. Rosenfield. Shout out to Lyric for taking her break as well. Thank y'all.
SpongeBob episode. I left and you wrote the on the piece of paper.
Appreciate you being a good sport about it, and
I knew
something out your ass. I appreciate that.
That is not how I thought we were going to finish this turn. But
Phil don't want to play our reindeer game, so he act like he's too good for this because he's not.
It's not that I don't think I'm too good.
Yes.
I just don't think anything I rap would be good.
I ain't gonna lie. I will say on this particular turn, J Rose set the bar too high. Like that nigga got production on his track. We can't.
He had a whole lyric video,
that.
man.
You know,
but in everybody else's defense, most of them were coming off the top because they didn't have a heads up from last night.
Yeah,
J Rose,
Here's the thing. I told you I wasn't gonna do it, and you were like, "No, I believe in you," and I was like, "Don't believe."
No,
in
I
you.
believe
like,
in
no, you gotta do it. I legit closed the app. I ripped out the piece that was in my notepad and I threw it away. And you were like, no, for real, do it. And so I restarted after you told me to do it at like 2-3 p.m. In my defense.
You know what? No, you did great. Everybody did great. Thank you for playing along. Phil, we will be coming to collect.
Is that a threat?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, it's not a threat. It's a promise.
And a promise.
It's a promise.
Whether it's on BTL or Dynamite
I'm just gonna have Reg write my entire rap, and I'll just be like, "Yeah,
Ghost Rider is crazy.
Ghost Rider is crazy.
You got a Ghost Rider.
But I say when Phil
what they call him, Quentin Miller?
50 spot.
Quentin Miller.
Come on, bro.
I'm about to say when Phil walk out the crib tomorrow, it's gonna be a note in his front door saying T-minus 24 hours.
Hey, up, proud. Yeah.
Slide me a 40 ball and I'll write your
You
verse.
know it's me. Hey,
up, proud.
Hey, and you know what, Phil, when it does happen too, I'm gonna clip it. And I'm gonna share it. And I'm gonna make
sure that's nasty.
Y'all not sharing nobody else's verses. Why my verse getting shared? What's this?
Okay, pause. We haven't shared anybody else's verse yet. We have to actually finish the show to go back through and clip it up. Some of y'all, we are 1,000%
posted his own verse. So
yes, he did.
Rich does this for a living, though. That's not.
If you heard Rich's verse, he's a real hater, and I like that. I like how much negativity he likes to spread. He said, "I want everybody to hear this." I like that. that.
Rich does this for a living. He don't.
Let's
count.
get negative.
I have one question before you let us go. Who picked that beat? 'Cause that beat's hard to rap on.
Danny picked it. Yeah, Danny picked it.
Dude, that's
that was like an official beat
to rap on.
Well, I mean, you rose to the challenge. I believed in you.
Wait, there was official beat? We didn't.
Yeah.
We didn't give Andrew the beat.
You're just behind.
The thing that I rap on is the beat that's the beat that Dani sent me to be like, oh, write your cipher to this.
We were using the beat, but then we realized like trying to play it live on the stream, it was going to be like disjointed with the audio. So everybody who basically did it on the stream would have to do it a cappella, but he had already recorded it. So like it was different. So that's kind of like how
if you want, I'll just
we can send you the beat. Yeah, we can.
And Phil, you can do the whole song. You can do the whole song.
If I did a minute, you are a full-time professional writer.
A minute.
If I did a full minute worth of bars.
Hey, man.
You are a full-time professional writer. You can come up with something.
A minute is crazy.
You can do a full 16.
A minute is crazy.
I feel like the power of the ancestors can compel you to do 16.
All right.
There still have to be some talent, but you can BS your way through 16 bars. We all can.
Danny, do you hear yourself sometimes?
Yes. And what?
Y'all play, bro. Everybody plug y'all shit, man. Come on.
She said the power of the ass.
You ain't here first.
She said the power of the ancestors.
The power of the strength of the Black Panther.
That's different. That's like maybe a few hennies in. Like that's different. Like you can't just be like.
So you said WrestleMania weekend, you gonna drop it?
I didn't say all that. I don't even know if I'm going.
We got a release date.
Everybody, make sure you troll Phil until we get the verse.
No, yeah. You know what? We should do this again. We should do a Black History Month stream, and we should make everybody do it. I think that's a great idea. And next we're gonna give it to Black causes. We're gonna do it for Black charities. We're gonna do a stream, and everybody's gonna have to rap.
Because that's what Black people do.
I can't wait for you to reuse. I can't wait for you to reuse my verse.
We're gonna, yeah, maybe we should find a studio, Candy, so you can go and drop some beats. All right, but everybody really actually plug your stuff now.
Right. Who want to go
first?
first?
Andrew, you were here first.
I bet. I don't even know what the hell I was about to say. I lost my damn train of thought.
Not another verse.
Follow me. You can follow me on Twitter and Instagram, 80 times __. And you can check out my written work current at Fightful and my past written work at Post Wrestling and some of my earlier work when I was lifting people transcripts in like 2017 and 2018. I was complete ass. But yeah, you can check all that out. I got like one of those link tree things. So yeah, that's it. And you can check my YouTube channel where I got all my old interviews and stuff at.
Bill, you go next. I got flowers to give.
Oh, okay. Do check out all Andrew's work, man. Best interviewer in this space, in my opinion, that does not get his credit.
That's a little much, but I
appreciate it.
I appreciate it.
Actually, I said that. Yeah, I said that.
Y'all are too kind.
I don't know if that's much. I'm just saying how I feel.
I think that's a bit much. I think that's.
Oh, you putting over my guy? I'm just saying.
Okay.
Who we putting over him? You putting Van Vliet over him? Huh? You putting? Come on.
Listen, man. There are plenty of other people. Look. You know what? I'm gonna just take the praise.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Take this compliment.
Fuck it.
Take this compliment, man. Our people need to learn how to take compliments, man.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
You can find me every Saturday at noon hosting Grapsity, Righteous Reg. You can find my writing at Bleacher Report. I'm sure there's other stuff that I've written other places that I'm forgetting.
Right.
You can follow me at This Is J Rose on all platforms. Don't expect to see nothing because I don't really use social media because it is a blight upon our great society. Also, in the words of a former deceased poet, nah, wait till I get my money right. R.I.P. to that man. He's no longer with us. You can also follow the wrestling promotion, Naptown All Pro, NAPTLWN AOOPRO, the worldwide leaders in Midwest wrestling, Black owned, queer ran. We be doing stuff. Any kind of tests. We try to run really, really good shows. As for whoever's in here who follows NAP, I'll give y'all breaking news. Tomorrow we're gonna announce all of our dates. First date of the year is Sunday, January 11th. Naptown All Pro out the gate 2026, and we will be moving in at least for the first half of the year into the Fountain Square Theater in Fountain Square, Indianapolis, Indiana. It is a theater that has been around for almost 100 years. Really excited about all that. Lastly, let me just say, spaces like this are incredibly important, and the work that the Dynamite Diaries do, whether or not y'all take it seriously sometimes, and whether or not y'all just digging around, your voice is so incredibly important, and the work that both of you do, both individually and together, is so otherworldly needed. It's high quality work. It's funny. It's entertaining. It's insightful. I don't listen to wrestling podcasts. I notoriously do not. Every once in a while, I catch a Grapsity. Every once in a while, I catch a Deadlock. Y'all, the only other thing that I listen to. Everything else feels like work or like a chore. Y'all make wrestling fun. Y'all make wrestling insightful. And both of y'all individual efforts are so good. I wanted to be on the platform to be able to tell you that. And I'm very proud of the fact that y'all let me on to such an important stream as this. Hunger is something that's very important to me. I go do work at food banks all the time. I just don't post about it because social media is a problem. This is very near and dear to my heart and very near and dear to my soul. And I thank you for letting me be a part of this wonderful stream, even if it was just me saying that the 2000s WWE was really misunderstood. And also, go Colts. I have no more old men.
Go Colts. Fuck Philip Rivers, but go Colts. No, thank you guys so much for.
Are you crying?
No.
Oh, you just wiped your eyes like you were crying. I was like, are you crying?
No. I said I didn't know it was all that.
No, I'm a crier, but I said I'm not gonna cry until at least the last hour.
I won't be crying, but thank you guys. But thanks for those very kind words. All we do is our best. But we appreciate all of your time for coming up today.
Sorry.
You made this hour incredibly fun. Shout out Black people.
We love nigging it up.
You don't give a shit. I appreciate it. Phil, we will be coming to collect. That's all.
Correct. Black History Month.
Listen, man, better men than you have tried. They have made phone calls.
You never met anybody more.
I'm a message Reg right now.
I guarantee you that.
Hey Danny, I think we should start doing Phil vignettes right now. We should start doing Phil vignettes, countdown. I'm telling you.
Don't worry about it.
This would be the greatest thing ever. The build up to February. The build up to this will be the greatest thing
I'm
ever.
gonna start plugging it every week. Like, y'all get excited. February 1st, he gonna come on here live, debut his new single.
P Herbo.
This turned into from a verse to a single.
P Herbo.
P Herbo is crazy.
All right.
Herbo is crazy.
And with that, I'm out. Go
All right.
Colts.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Bye.
Oh
what the hell? Why would you say that, bro? Why would you say that? Okay, we have our next guest. We have our friends from Keeping It Strong Style.
What's up, Danny?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, everybody?
We're sorry we ran behind. CP time.
I know how it goes.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, I'm sure.
So it's just the concept that people.
I was just joking.
It's okay. I'll explain to the rest of the audience because most of these people are white. It's the concept that probably. I don't know the demographics. The idea that struggle to be on time for things and do things in a timely fashion, which is not inaccurate. It's one of those stereotypes that I feel like we just gotta hold sometimes. But guys, welcome to the stream. Do you want to introduce yourselves and compliment Kenny Omega?
Definitely. So I'm Jeremy Donovan, one half of Keeping It Strong Style.
Yeah, and I'm the lesser half, the young boy Joshua Smith.
Say that?
We need the compliment still.
Yeah.
Oh, Kenny Omega, he's the GOAT. Love Kenny. I heard you guys talking about Kenny earlier and kind of how he changed the game and got a lot of people into wrestling. And I saw Kenny back in the ROH days doing the Hadoukens and in 3 ways with Bryan Danielson and Tyler Black, and he was great then. But then when I locked into New Japan 2017, it's just like changed my life. It was like change wrestling for me. The Okada Omega series. Me and Josh used to live together, and then we had Rich Latta over to the apartment, and all 3 of us were just like running around after Okada Omega Dominion, the 2 out of 3 falls. So yeah, Kenny's a man.
I didn't know that y'all all used to live together.
That's so fun.
Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh yeah, they're also the Social Suplex.
That's right. Yeah, we're part of the Social Suplex Podcast Network with One Nation Radio, Keeping It Strong Style, Tristan Sarah, Tunnel Talk, Wrestling Art, Chris Things, Imps, AW Adventure, AW Match Guide, all of them.
I think what Jeremy's trying to say there is Kenny changed the world.
Yes.
Yeah, my compliment would be the greatest peak of any professional wrestler I've ever seen. Peak for peak, just the greatest performer and the funniest facial seller in the history of professional wrestling.
Many are saying this.
You know what? I appreciate that you really, really thought about that compliment, because that's a new one. We've heard a lot today. That's a new one, and it's not inaccurate. So I thank you for bringing that up.
He might be the best Princess Jasmine cosplayer in wrestling.
I don't know another that compares.
I don't know another at all.
I think he actually did it better than Princess Jasmine, if you ask me. But I don't know. Well, you all were so kind and generous. It's y'all are going into the Tokyo Dome. You're hosting the co-hosting the meetup for international fans who are going to Wrestle Kingdom 20. You all, speaking of Strong Style Belief, Super J Cast, and We Work Stiff, Josh was on earlier. Y'all are doing t-shirts, and you said that you're gonna donate all the proceeds to the charity.
That's right. Yeah.
Kind.
That's
so
crazy. Thanks for that. Do you want my kitty?
Can we split one?
Why would we split? No, I'm offering the full one.
Oh, well, I was trying to make it easier on you. It's okay.
That's okay. I got two.
So y'all are going to Wrestle Kingdom. How are you excited for like the meetup? Like, how many people do you know how many people are coming at this point? I know a lot of people are planning to make the trip. Obviously the show is sold out. I'm really jealous. Like, I'm actually really still torn up about it that I'm not going to be there, but
well, okay. Lyric, you've and I believe Danny too. You guys have both been to some of our meetups in the past, and you know how we do it. It's kind of rogue, so it's like they don't really. It's not like it's official for us, but the hub does not know we're coming. So there's not an official. There's not an official head count of how many people are coming. We've probably sold, I think, about like 25 t-shirts, but I don't even know that everyone. It's a hot shirt. Josh from We Work Stiff designed it, so I actually think some people just wanted it and bought it who aren't even attending.
I love.
But I would. You can buy one, or we can buy one.
I want one. It'll make me feel very like I'm almost there with you guys.
You're not on the team.
But with that being said, I don't know who knows how many people are going. I know it's running head to head with Tokyo Joshi Pro, so we've gotten some complaints about that. But I would imagine 30-ish at minimum. Hopefully not more than that, because I don't know if the spot can handle it. But it is going to be really cool to see old faces, see new faces, and bask in the glory of the optimism of what we think could happen before we deal with the dread of walking out of the dome, experiencing what might happen.
I was reflecting on this earlier, and I was like, people are going to walk away from Wrestle Kingdom 20, either feel like they saw a beautiful ending or a beautiful beginning, and the optimist,
ugly in between.
Actually, no, I'm gonna be honest. New Japan has been so like middle ground. I genuinely believe it's going to be very extreme. I think we are either going to go into like a new golden era, or it's going to be dog shit for the next 4 years. Like, I don't think that there's any in between. I think that we've been living in the in between like these last few years. But yeah, I actually do think it's going to be very extreme, really good or really bad. And so I had missed most of World Tag League, and so like I fully finished catching up this morning before, because watching wrestling calms my mind when I'm nervous, and I'm like, World Tag League was really good this year. Like, it was really good. Probably one of the most top to bottom cohesive tournaments that I think like New Japan has put on. I think people who I've been really critical of did really well. I think Shota had a good performance. I think Gabe had a good performance. I think like so many people who have been kind of like really wishy-washy, looked really good. There were really great guests. I think that the unaffiliated War Dogs teams worked out well. Shuji Ishikawa in New Japan pops me into oblivion. Listen, all Japan fumbled everything they have, but man, everybody else has been able to gain from it. But I was just like, how are they going to capitalize off this? And then I woke up this morning and I didn't catch the Corkin show. I'm going to watch it. I will be watching Tanahashi matches nonstop between now and January 4th. I'm gonna cry regardless, but it'll make me feel better about myself. But I saw the spoiler. They said, yeah, we've added the TV title match. Yeah, El Phantasmo versus Chris Brooks on the main card. I said,
I don't think there's a need for that.
Do you know how many people don't have a spot on the card yet? And yes, I know, like, theoretically, they all get thrown into the Rambo, but it gets to a point. I don't know, man. I am simultaneously really excited and terrified
Yeah, I share those feelings. So Josh and I have been covering New Japan since the end of 2017. We've reviewed every World Tag League since then. So yeah, this is probably one of the best World Tag Leagues that we've watched and reviewed. Thought a lot of the teams killed it, but yeah, a lot of questionable booking around what the winners are doing, and then just some other stuff with the Dome. So yeah, we have Oiwa and Zack Sabre Jr. winning World Tag League, which I thought was great. Originally I think we were leaning more towards Umino and Uemura winning, thinking, all right, well, these young guys need to spot the Dome. That's a good spot right there. Tag title match against Knockout Brothers. But then they went with Oiwa and Sabre. I'm like, oh, still a good spot. Get Oiwa in there. Sabre's always great. And then they're like, oh, we want to do this at New Year's Dash. What? Why? I don't want to wrestle in front of 50,000 people. I don't want to wrestle in front of like 4,000 people the next day when everybody's like gone home and crying and depressed about Tanahashi. That's when we want our big match.
I don't want to be on the first primetime television broadcast in Japan of this company in 20 years. I want to do it the next day on World.
And I think also too of just, how do I say this, of if you've ever like done like the gauntlet, right? Like of one of those Wrestle Kingdom weeks from like the top to bottom. It's one thing, like kind of like, like how WWE does it. You'll do like WrestleMania, then you'll do the Raw after Mania, but it's still like this super mega packed arena, like, like the Raw after Mania. Wrestle Kingdom is not like that. You go literally from the Tokyo Dome, the grandest place in the world, to like a fucking house show. Like literally, and I will say, like New Year Dash, like yes, in the past, like it's been super, super amped up. But like these last couple of years, New Year Dash has not been particularly great. There hasn't been any big surprises. I think I was there for the last truly interesting, and I'll even be honest, the only thing that was interesting was really the main event. But that was when Bryan Danielson, Jon Moxley, Okada, and Ishii teamed up, and then obviously the year before that you had Kenny and Okada team up. But like other than that, like it hasn't been great in a long time. And like I hear you talking about, like it's not comparable, it's got to. I think there's been several baffling decisions, especially since we've broken from tradition a lot recently. Like Zach broke from tradition last year, challenged at King of Pro Wrestling, and then Takeshita breaks from from tradition this year. And then like we're World Tag League winners are breaking from tradition. It gets to a point, guys. It's not every day,
and we're at that point.
Like Phil said, putting ZSJ on the night after Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I will say, and I tweeted this today, Zack Sabre Jr., I think, is the most disrespected wrestler of the year.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Niggas had him on a list, people. Had him on a list. Sorry.
Josh is used to hanging out with Mia, Rich, and James.
Like,
I've been doing so well in comparison.
He's been around.
Sorry.
I will say this. Even though I hear what you're saying, absolutely. I'm sure it's going to be a culture shock to go into Ota City Ward Gymnasium. For me, first time in Japan, that's where New Japan was born, literally. So it's a really old building. That's where the first, Inoki Carl Gotch 1972 main event took place. So I am looking forward to getting that aspect of, a piece of history. But the other thing too is I agree with you. I feel like it's been a long time since they had a truly shocking and impactful New Year's Dash.
Yeah.
However, all of the surprises that they broke out on this most recent Cork and Hall show was very surprising and a good, like it was good to see those signs. And I think because Wrestle Kingdom is just 7 matches, many of it is catered towards like your lapsed fans and people that are kind of casual. I think it does open the door for them to do a lot of new, fresh, exciting things this year. For the first time in a long time, I'm optimistic that they're going to have an actually shocking and exciting New Year's Dash.
They don't have a choice.
Right. They put themselves into a corner.
Yeah.
And the cool thing I feel like even like about World Tag League is just like, okay, now that like there's some people in play, we need to start working Shuji all the time. He ain't got nothing better to do. Let's keep him in the rotation. I think that'll be really fun. And I also think too of like you were saying about like the history of Ota Ward, I don't think like they really hone in on that on like New Year's Dash. I don't think people really understand like the history of the event, the history of the building, what it means to New Japan. I think that New Japan this year should really, I don't want to say like get down to like foundationalism, but really kind of reteach a lot of like traditions and customs and like of the promotion. I think a lot of that has gotten lost in translation. And part of that is due to like, I think, Forbidden Door, globalization, like a lot of, you know, customs or like what things mean, where it comes from, why things are the way they are. A lot of fans who might have, you know, joined along in the last 2 to 3 years might not be aware of some of those things. And I think like it's going to be really important, especially when you don't have like a Tanahashi right at the top to teach them. Because like, here's the thing, Tanahashi just embodies those things. So you might not have to know it, but you know him, right? You know, he is New Japan. So when you don't have him at the forefront, I think like you're going to have to really get down to the roots and the foundations of what, like, you know, what is New Japan pro wrestling supposed to be?
Jeremy, Lyric wants Inokiism.
Listen, I'm not full on pro Inokiism, but I am like the thought process behind it, like of just, and I say this as a English speaking international foreigner, right? Like I think there's some stuff we do need to start becoming Japanese first, like of really, really, like, you know, the traditionalism of the style. And I think like every single wrestling style is kind of like being affected by it. Like I think like, for example, I think Mexico specifically, CMLL is going to have to be very careful over the next few years to like not just become overrun by the American style, like, you know, and like really stay true to their roots, just because like whenever an international scene finally either, you know, gets, you know, really accessible, I think, by the rest of the world, it's very easy for like them to be influenced rather than influence. And I think those are two completely different things. And I think like New Japan is going to have to really get down to the bottom of that. And I think Inokiism, as crazy as it was, and it was crazy, we did yeah, you know, you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like, you know, we got to keep the main thing sometimes. You know, we do. And I think that's important.
Yeah, I definitely think there's a lot of presentation things that they can bring back. You know, Josh and I often talk about, you know, we watch a lot of the old matches, you know, post-match, they were bringing out flowers. You had like checks from businesses or all these trophies and all these businessmen, you know, sponsors getting in the ring. And it felt like a really big deal when somebody won a title match or won the main event. And I think that there are little things like that that New Japan can do to make it seem like things are a bigger deal than they are. Like it's pro wrestling. You have the power to make things feel really big. And I feel like New Japan the last several years have kind of fallen away from that. And honestly, I don't even know what they're really focusing on. It's Gatoism right now. And you know, yes.
Terrorism.
Yes, terrorism. Yes, that's a lot of questionable booking decisions. And you know, you mentioned Tanahashi, you know, leaving and who's going to be the focus. And Tanahashi, for you know, last decade plus, has been that break glass in case of emergency. Like if somebody's injured, no worries, we got Tanahashi. We'll put him in there. A storyline's not going well, we'll put Tanahashi in there. Like a young lion needs training, needs somebody to mentor, we'll put Tanahashi in there. And Tanahashi's always been that guy. Like if anything goes wrong, we can always rely on Tanahashi. Also, the guy literally saved the company from the dark ages. And so I feel like for years and years and years, so much pressure has been put on Tanahashi to the point now where he can barely walk and run. That what are we going to do now when he's gone? Like there is no, all right, so and so's injured. Oh yeah, we'll just pull Tanahashi. Like that option is not there. And now
you're wrong. You're wrong, bro. Get ready. If you think that we are seeing the actual final match of Hiroshi Tanahashi's in-ring career ever on January 4th, you're smoking rocks. There's no way that this guy will actually be able to stay out of the ring. He loves it way too much. Now, I'm not saying he's ever going to come back full time and do that whole thing. but nobody stays fully retired except for like, you know, a small handful of dudes. Tanahashi's for sure gonna come back out at some point in the future. I have to make peace with it and just, you know, understand, yeah, I'm gonna be there for the quote unquote retirement, and it is the real retirement, but this man's gonna wrestle again for sure. They're gonna break glass in case of emergency, and he's gonna come back.
You know, I will say, I've been thinking about this, and it's just, and as much as I would like to believe like this is it, I do. Somebody's going to ask him to wrestle Aaron Wolf, and he's going to say yes. I think he's not going to be able to turn it down. I think
depending,
it's a huge test. Like, you know, Wrestle Kingdom 20 is going to be. It's a test for a lot of different people. And I think like it's a lot of different tests for a lot of different people. It's one, like, I think the first test is already passed in the sense of is Tanahashi's retirement a big enough deal to be able to sell out the dome? That test is already passed. But two, is the Aaron Wolf experiment going to be enough to actually carry, you know, New Japan? And like we don't know. We don't.
Right now, the answer is no. I know a lot of people are saying, you know, wait till January 4th and then make your judgments. But we've now seen several angles with this guy. He's uncoordinated. He tripped over his feet. Doesn't know how to sell. Looks super green. Which in one end is fine because he is super green. Like he has no experience. But the problem is they are thrusting him into one of the top spots in the Tokyo Dome, right, when he's not ready.
And he's gonna win. You know, like, and now you have the pressure of carrying the never open weight championship, which, don't get me wrong, it's not a world title, but the never style has a very clear connotation, I think, in the New Japan hierarchy. And it's a lot. It's a lot that can go wrong, but I know for a fact they're still gonna try it anyway. Like Tanahashi versus Aaron Wolf. Y'all think all these photo shoots are for no reason? You think nylon pure wrestling? You think they're doing this shit for fun? No, they're like no. He's going to lace those boots up again. Now they're going to put some more shots in his knees.
I think it's going to come down to if Aaron Wolf is too big a failure, then Tanahashi's gonna be like, nah, I'm not getting that stink on me. Like, brother, I can't fix that. Like,
I 100% do agree about that. I do think like if he does, it just depends on how the first year goes. I do think it depends on how the first year goes. How next year's Wrestle Kingdom, this time next year, it depends on, I think that's what it really depends on. So
they've tried in the past a handful of times. I won't go through all the examples, but they've tried several times to bring a dude in, first match in the Tokyo Dome and debut him there. And almost every single one of them has been a colossal failure. Right. The one example that you can point to that ended up having any success is Nakamura. Mm-hmm. And it took Nakamura almost a decade to become Nakamura, Yes, so it's like, do we think now? Here's the one thing I am hoping for. I'm hoping that maybe behind closed doors, they know something we don't know, and this dude's a prodigy, and they just haven't shown it yet. And it's gonna be like when Okada came back from excursion and he looked terrible against Goto, and he wore the ill-fitting shirt and the terrible pompadour hair, and you're like, this dude's challenging Tanahashi, and then it turns out he's the greatest prodigy of a generation. Maybe they know something about Aaron Wolf that we don't.
I think that is just as much of a possibility as him being a failure. I think just because it's very clear that New Japan knows that like this is like one of their biggest cards to play, perhaps this decade. As far as like a new emerging talent, just strictly because of like him being an Olympian, not just an Olympian, an Olympic gold medalist judoka. Which is a major deal, especially in a country that really prioritizes real sports, and real combat sports. And so maybe they do know something, like, especially when you think about like how many people it took to really convince him to wrestle, of just like, and even like interviewing him and interviewing like other people, like they're all in on this guy. Like they are betting the house on it. Literally.
New Japan is real wrestling or is real sport.
Yes, of course. I mean, listen, you said talking about wanting a Nokiism back. Like, this is the real true test, and we'll see. Like, and they might just get in there and let him tell him, hey, just do your judo shit, bro.
You said
that's what he needs to do.
You said earlier that the last 4 or 5 years was the in between, and either it's going to be really good or really bad. I'm like, there's no way we can go further down. Like this cannot be the middle period. This has to be.
Can go further down. Trust me, because here's the thing: even if Wrestle Kingdom is a complete shit show, right? You still sold out the dome. So that means you have money. You got money in your pocket for the rest of the year.
You're not
you got money in the pocket. You're not poor. You're not poor. You can say, and also too, you got an attendance record that you can hold over everybody's head for the rest of the year, right? You can go lower because you can be doing Wrestle Dynasty numbers for Wrestle Kingdom this time next year, and that's just the truth. So yeah, it can get worse. I do want everybody to understand it can get worse.
Yeah,
not much worse from a narrative standpoint. Not much worse though. We're in hell. We're in hell. But
and that's why I think there's so much pressure on Yota Tsuji. Not a lot of young guys are highlighted on the card. He's like the one main guy in a big spot, and so all the weight fall on his shoulders. So he has to have a great performance, and he needs to win that title, and it needs to be built around him going into next year. Or else, we're really going to be suffering, because I know we've talked about being in a aceless promotion, and now we really are going to be with Tanahashi being gone. There's no Okada, there's no Naito, there's no Kenny Omega, no Will Ospreay, no Jay White. It's like, who's next up? And like it has to be Yota Tsuji, and that they have to make it work come Tokyo Dome.
Yes, they literally have no choice. Because the worst thing that could happen is Tsuji has a bad performance, and then we go back and say, and you'll have red shoes Umino come out of nowhere and be like, I tried to tell you, put him back, shoulder back in. No,
nobody wants that. You talking about terrorism.
No, bro, to this day, that match was so bad in the Dome earlier this year. You have Zack Sabre Jr. still is trying to shake the stink off of that match, even after having a stellar year.
Gatoism is like a relationship that is living off the fumes of like the first couple of years where it was like a honeymoon period. And now things have gone really bad, and you're like, I wish I could fix things.
But it used to be good in 2006.
Yeah, it was so good. Like
a couple of weeks, it was amazing.
Yeah.
It isn't even like you got the people like he's managing on screen. Like it's just not even the same anymore. Like, he's bringing like no energy to David Finlay at this point. It's just like
right. That
we're hey, listen, I really like David Finlay, and every single year, every January for like the past 2 years, I hold my breath hoping that like the Stanford black vans don't come and take him yet. Like, I really feel like please. And you know what? This year they said, don't worry about it. You can keep David Finlay. We'll take the Knockout Brothers. That report really ruined my life, because I know for a fact Triple H saw that Bumbleclot knee. I need that. He said, I need that. Right. He said, I need that right now. I need it. And your tall friend too. He said, this is great.
Jeremy, I've already told you that. Listen, if what we end the Dome with is Takeshita beating Tsuji and winning both the titles, and then Okada beating Tanahashi, and then before the big ceremony, we close out with an angle of those two guys, whether it's just a face off and they're holding up all the belts and all that shit. Keeping It Strong Style's done. I'm not fucking. That's it, bro. If that's how we close out the biggest Tokyo Dome in the world, I swear to God.
They said get ready for Grand Slam Tokyo. Exactly. That's what we doing. Grand Slam Tokyo. Oh my gosh, this was so much fun. You
guys have verses that you want to share with the world?
I'm not a rapper.
Nobody is, but this is for charity. So do you hate charity?
Oh wow!
You know what? Actually, he gets a pass because we have a very special guest in the waiting room. This is the only reason why you get a pass. This is the only reason why you do get a pass. Well, thanks, like I said, we're doing a Black History Month stream.
Yes.
Josh, you're safe, but
No, you're not. No, you're not. Josh, you got to do 2.
Well, you know what?
I can't freestyle, but if you give me enough time, I might be able to like chat GPT something and then pretend like it's mine.
I'm going to train. I'm going to go train with Rich. I'm going to go to Georgia. Be in the studio for Rich. Training.
The calls gonna start coming out around February 1st. Be ready. Is there anything that you would like to plug on your way out?
Yeah, so check out Keeping It Strong Style. We record every Monday night. So we're actually getting ready to jump off and record a new episode. So we record every week on the Social Suplex Network. Our year-end awards are out. So go to our Twitter account at KI Strong Style and vote in our 9th annual year-end awards.
The shirts for the Tokyo Dome meetup are available for just 5 more days, and then the store will be closing, so be sure to pick those up. You can also check out our Patreon. I'm currently in the midst of Tanahashi Ace of the Universe, which is a year-by-year deep dive retrospective on the entirety of Hiroshi Tanahashi's career, starting from 1999. I'm up to 2015. I was hoping to have it done before the Tokyo Dome. There's no way, but it's a huge undertaking. It's probably the work I'm proudest of that we've ever put out. And $5 tier, it's worth it to check it out, especially if you're getting ready to gear up for the Tokyo Dome and you want to learn more about the entire history of Tanahashi's career. There's hours and hours of audio that's super in depth. Trust me, you'll like it.
Actually, I really do want to listen to that. So yeah, I will check it out. Thank you so much. Have so much fun at the Dome. I'm jealous.
Thank you.
And thanks so much for donating your t-shirt proceeds.
Yeah, no problem.
Of course.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Well,
bye,
Merry
guys.
Christmas, y'all.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas.
Y'all, that's my.
Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. Didn't do that. We have a few people in the back room. But I wanted to bring up one person first. We had the It Girl.
Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie. Can you hear me? Because I cannot hear you.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
She can't hear us.
Oh, she can't hear us.
We can hear
I could hear you at first, and then as soon as they left, I couldn't hear y'all anymore.
Oh no. Can you hear us now?
Not the do you want me to rejoin? Because
yes.
Okay, man, let me do that.
So she had 30 seconds for us today. That is all.
Hold on.
Hi.
Jalen. Hello.
Oh my god. Oh god.
Hi, hello, black people.
Okay.
Hi, you can hear us now?
Hi, Maya.
Hi, Maya.
I can hear now.
Let's go. We have the It Girl, the Collision Princess.
Well, yes, the certified collider, as we know her.
Applause. Wait, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay. We can hear everybody. Yeah.
A real collider.
Maya, we didn't know if you were still gonna fuck with us because your star is just so high right now.
Like,
remember the little people.
Remember, don't forget where you came from. It's not us, but welcome to the stream. We're so excited to have you. Do you want to introduce yourself and compliment Kenny Omega?
Yes. Hey y'all, I'm Maya. I would like to use this time to compliment Takesha instead. My favorite.
Absolutely.
Not bad.
Absolutely.
Pocket. I love him. I gotta be professional now.
That, you know what, and I respect you for that, because we don't have to be, abide by
professionalism left around hour 2.
We're 7 hours deep. I've been here the entire time.
I also have been here the entire time, and I am a little hurt that y'all talked about One Direction when I couldn't get on the mic.
Oh my god. Listen, well, there's never enough One Direction discussion to be.
That's always my thought.
Maya, were you a Directioner?
I was a Directioner.
I know that's right.
Who was your favorite member?
Mine was Zayn. So
Exactly.
Do you remember where you were March 25th? Oh, we lost you.
He was so devastated.
Wait, what happened?
No, do you remember where you were March 25th?
I think I was in school, but yeah, I remember exactly where I was, and I was crying all. Because like I was saying, he was mine. I had 2 sisters and an older like cousin, so we always like picked one. I was Zane. My sister was like, you know, the other ones. Same with the Cheetah Girl. One of them. Like I was Raven, and my sisters was like Gabriella, whatever. But I remember exactly where I was that day. And also, whenever they said they were going on hiatus, when we all knew they weren't going on hiatus,
Man.
Yo, let me tell y'all, I used during that time, imagine that, but running a One Direction Twitter account. The worst thing that happened kept on happening.
I did. It's like 15 9/11s.
Literally. I remember where I was. I cried my eyes out. You would have thought somebody had died the way I was boohoo crying.
No, literally, my teacher asked me. She thought somebody died. I was like, you wouldn't get it.
I was a 5-star stan. I was unaffected and I was not harmed during March 25th, 2015. But I was there to support everyone through their grief journey. That day was fucking crazy.
Right. And imagine getting the news one time and then everybody you know who knows you like One Direction kept going.
It's like, are you all right?
Did you hear Zayn left One Direction? As a matter of fact, I did. Please stop bringing it up.
Liam died. Everybody.
Oh my God. My friend called me and we sat on the phone for like an hour, boo-hoo crying.
Bro, me and Haley
got no business being dead.
No business.
It's so funny. You know that meme? They be like, yeah, well, you was the only person in school who know why your friend crying. And they look and they like, nah, hey, be cool.
Hey, man.
So Maya, I saw that you said that you always had a dream of wrestling in Hammerstein Ballroom. And you did. And we won't see it until Thursday when Christmas Collision finally airs. But talk a little bit about, just, the building. It's such a special building. I think it's like one of the cooler, like historic wrestling venues like in North America. But yeah, what was it like? And against the first ever women's tag team champions in AEW.
They're so great, by the way. It was a really fun match. I seen I think it was last year when Ring of Honor was there and like GCW was also there, and I was like, dang, like I wish I could be like one of the people who got to wrestle there because it's such a cool venue, like you said, and it's very historic. But I know I found out that we were like when we were in Columbus, and I didn't find out about the match. I just knew we were gonna be there. We didn't know it was gonna happen yet, but I was really excited because when I seen that, I was like, I really want to wrestle there. And there's not many like iconic venues in like the United States that pick, but that's definitely one of them if there was one. And the building is so nice. I mean, it's really cramped backstage, but other than that, like it's cool in the venue. Like it's a lot bigger than it looks.
Yeah, it's just no food in there. That's the only thing. They got a bar. They ain't got the food in there.
We have our catering, but yeah, they don't.
Yeah. If you're not a wrestler, you cooked in there. Just because like those tapes last year, I went to the Hammerstein tapes last year. We was there for like 6-7 hours straight, bro. You just got to raw dog it because it's just
because it's a theater more than it's like a regular venue.
There's a bar you can buy liquor and peanuts. That's about it.
That's all you need.
That's crazy.
Hey, that's what I run. I run on liquor whenever I go to an AEW
This
show.
is where I say I don't like nuts in any capacity for the most part. I know it makes me a child, and I do not care.
How do you guys feel about Texas Roadhouse?
I love
Texas Roadhouse.
I love Texas Roadhouse.
Maya, as an actual Texan, do Texans, people who are actually from Texas, like eat Texas Roadhouse regularly?
I mean, I don't know about regularly, but people definitely eat it regularly. I don't think there's one even close. There might be, but I don't think. I go occasionally.
Texas Roadhouse is one of the few good things we have left in the United States.
It is.
Well, yes,
you're not wrong.
Them rolls with cinnamon butter could truly.
Hey, I want something funny. I was literally talking about it. I was literally talking about the rolls earlier.
Listen, we get a cheap. Yes, they sell them in Walmart. And
yes, you can get them at Walmart.
Good.
I went yesterday. And I just been
butter.
Somebody said, "Is it just called Roadhouse over there?"
I mean, that would fuck up their branding. I don't know, man. Like,
they call it OG. They always say that, like, chain restaurants, they always taste better. Like they said, like the Popeyes in New Orleans is like the best Popeyes ever. Like they said, there's one in like the French Quarter that is like fantastic.
Really?
Yeah, and they sell liquor.
Yeah.
See, that's the part we need.
Yeah, that's the part where ears perked up.
I have a question for the group. Who's excited? Okay. So, right. What's the biggest animal you think you could defeat with your bare hand?
Oh
God.
Oh, not many. I'm kind of scared of everything.
This is what happens when you're 5 foot. Everything.
Shut up, Jalen. Jeez.
Everything's the same size as you. What do you want me to say, Chloe?
Jalen,
like,
literally, mind you, me and Jalen have been civil all day long, and here she go.
So I have a question. So is that the answer? Did you pick an animal? You have to pick one.
You have to pick one.
I have to pick.
Yes, we have to. And picture it, it's like a Hunger Games style arena. So
never mind. I don't think I
if I just lay there,
animals,
if I lay there and
dogs.
die,
Like,
does that
like,
count?
we're already
like.
No, you can't lay there and die. You have to get up.
Fight back.
Capital watching, girl. No, you gotta lock in.
Maya, do you have an answer?
I was really locked in while y'all were laughing. Like I was like really thinking.
You have a real answer for this.
Meanwhile, I'm trying to get out of answering.
I love animals, and I would hate to be like one of those people who get canceled for hating it, like saying something bad about an animal. But I really hate like anteaters. They're so like ugly.
That's so real. Actually,
I've never seen one in person. Have you?
I like a Alice World Aquarium.
No, I haven't.
Yeah.
I didn't know this.
They honestly they're a little freaky looking, like when you look at them, because it's like, oh, that you actually look like that, and that's horrifying. Like it's like you see a picture and you're like, okay, sure. You see one in person, you're like, no, wait, it really looks like that. That's actually really scary.
I feel the same about beavers, little freaks. I hate it.
Again,
I like beavers.
Y'all seen these things in person?
Yes.
Yeah,
I love the zoo, so this is
that's so crazy.
I remember one time I used to live in it was like a real wooded area. So all the time you look out and like you'd be like a fox in your backyard or like whatever. And terrifying when you're 6. But I remember one time, like the first time I think I've told the story, but the first time I was home alone, I watched Bambi, and literally this huge buck jumped into my backyard and started like ramming against the glass windows, and I thought I summoned him by watching Bambi. And so ever since I've had like an irrational fear of deer.
You summoned him.
Watch Bambi. I really thought so. I was like, oh my god, my first time home alone, I watched this damn deer movie. Here come this deer.
No, I mean, it's a lot of deers in my area, and like it's super black out here late at night. So like, the deers are terrifying. They will fuck your car up. Oh,
we have deers. There used to be like peacocks in the area. Don't know why.
You know what? There were also peacocks in my area.
I hate birds.
Because I live on it's a man-made hillside. This used to be flat farmland, and so when they started to build it up, everything cleared out. So there were cows, deers, peacocks, and they all just kind of roamed around.
These are like 3 different animals that's never.
Yes, and they all live here. The California hillside is very strange.
That's so crazy. It's like, you know what? I've only been to California one time, and it felt like a whole new world.
Now, see,
that is true.
Because California has like 5 different biomes in one state. It's several different places all over. I live in a valley, so it's different than like if I were to go to like Stockton or something, and that's like flat grassland. If I go to LA, that's desert.
You know, like you people who get to live in like California or Texas, it's always so strange to me because like at least 7 South Carolinas can fit in like your one state.
Yeah. Same with little old Indiana.
I live in Tennessee.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Really? Why do I think you were in Alabama this whole time?
Lyric.
Knew that,
Lyric.
Lyric.
I told you. I'm from Memphis.
You knew that.
No, bro.
We've definitely had this.
I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This probably came up when we were all drunk in Texas. Like this
That's true. That's fair.
On me.
Like,
you know what's crazy? Maya was at Supercard of Honor, and I never got to see. I didn't see you the entire All in Texas weekend.
No,
the entire All in Texas weekend. And then I think I was like, you were there the whole time, and I was so confused. And especially at Supercard of Honor, because obviously it was like this wide open space, and then you were standing like a few feet from me the entire time, and I had no idea.
I came out like during Athena's match. I think only, and then I think Takeshi's match. So I was like in and out of the back.
That's fair. You know, yeah, I don't know if you saw Dani. She was literally waving and wagging her tongue during the main event of the Takeshi.
Let me just say, I'm deeply jealous of all y'all that got to go to Supercard. Everybody that weekend was like, are y'all going to Supercard? And I was like, no, we don't have
tickets. I tried to get those tickets. Them tickets sold out in 30 seconds. There wasn't a single ticket left by the time I got in there.
They didn't even really make them available for real.
No.
You had to get like the VIP package. And like
they dropped them for about an hour and they were like, wait, we can get more money out of these people. And then attached it to the package and they were like, you get to go for free if you get the package.
Yeah.
But I also heard that venue quickly got up to capacity. They were like, nobody else can come.
I didn't realize it was that small until like, you know, it looks small on TV, but it's very small. Like
it was hot. That whole weekend was just hot.
Yeah.
Just hot and the air was all dense. Like,
and like everybody.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. She was talking.
Raining. We left all in. I'm trying to remember, but I don't.
It was raining.
Yeah, it was raining.
Wow, but you know that's technical.
No, everything should have had a bigger venue. Philip said, like even StarCast needed a bigger venue.
StarCast needed to be at an expo hall.
If they ever do StarCast again, we gotta go somewhere that believes in air conditioning
and high ceilings. I never want to be that close with nobody ever again, bro.
My poor nose was subjected to. The things
for our lives.
Literally, y'all, it was so bad. Me and Jalen did our podcast, and I was like, I want everybody to believe in deodorant, right? You can, for the low price of $3, get a deodorant,
not even that,
a stick of soap, and a rag.
Next charity we do, it's gonna be for a deodorant fund for male wrestling fans.
We're gonna crowdfund, right?
Like, this shit
We're gonna pass the plate around.
There's just no way.
Ushers, close the plate.
Lock the doors.
Close them doors. Wait.
Close the doors.
Close the doors. Close
the doors.
Close them.
Hands out. You know. But question. So, obviously you have been teaming up with High-End, and like y'all have this cute matching gear now. I really love the green. Like
it's so cute.
It's so cute. But like obviously I don't think forgive me everyone, I don't think y'all ever had plans of like being like a tag team, like, you know, like regularly. So what has that been like, especially when I feel like has been like a renaissance for like women's tag team wrestling? Like what I think, like, you know, I'm a big fan of hers as well. Like she's been on Maps and Graps before. So what has that been like? You know, like if y'all get your chemistry together and you get your gear together and you're teaming up more and you're doing amazing things. Like what's that been like?
It's been cool. Like after the Collision taping yesterday, we went to like the Rockefeller tree with our matching sweaters, and we like took pictures. Right,
that's so fun.
Not as big as I thought it was gonna be though, but whatever. Or there, but she has been coming like down from Houston, and like we've been training, you know, to make sure we get our stuff together, because we didn't know obviously that it was gonna continue to be a tag team, but it's cool, and if that's what got us in, that's what got us in, and we're gonna ride that. Hello.
Exactly.
That is right.
It's always been like one of the best to come out of Texas, so I mean it's been cool to team with her. And I mean, before that, we really didn't get to see each other a lot on the indies, because she was everywhere, and I was also like on the other side. So like it was like, but you know, coming together, we already knew what we could do, so we were excited.
Yeah, see, our Etsy witches are already in alignment for 2026.
Well, yes.
Yeah, don't you worry.
Don't worry.
We have a few.
You know what? And the way that's not a joke, because the four of us literally did.
We paid an Etsy. We paid Etsy witch for this. Don't worry.
We paid an Etsy.
We paid.
We mentioned you by name. In this thing, so we're not exaggerating.
We're not exaggerating.
There is an episode on YouTube right now of Black Girl Wrestling, and I think the caption is "We pay Etsy witches with pro wrestling wishes for next year," and your name's on the list.
So don't you worry. We made a call to that lady,
and not just from us. Not just from us. There were actual requests from other people who wanted you to have a very prosperous 2026, and we will make it happen.
Well, yeah,
it's already handled.
Don't you worry.
It's above me now.
girl who like my Ravens, the NFL, my Ravens, to suck, and they have this year. I truly believe that we're going to be prospering in 2026.
Amen.
I'm happy that you believe that.
It's already done.
I'm so happy you believe that.
Hey, I'm
listen. When the AFC North sucks, we suck together. Our division is ass. Like,
hey, listen, the Etsy which I paid is already paid off. The Chiefs aren't in the playoffs. I'm happy.
True. Listen,
the
I get
goat that they were gonna sacrifice at the Super Bowl just breathed a sigh of relief.
Don't worry. Like, no, like listen, we had to call PETA. We couldn't let it continue.
No, I gave up on football a long time ago. I don't have an NFL team. My college team disappoints me regularly.
I saw you give up after that Bama game. Don't worry.
Roll Tide, baby.
We saw it.
We don't have to talk about this. That didn't happen. That was a figment of your imagination. The
AI is crazy nowadays.
The only exactly. I think we really got to
it produced an entire 60-minute football game.
We got to do something about this AI shit, y'all. It's getting out of
I'm a Colts fan, and y'all don't understand what it was like to ride the high. Don't make that face. Y'all don't understand.
Sister, I got your Colts on the screen right now. Don't let them play.
We were off to the best start we have been into in the decade. Okay, and then
Phil Rivers showed up. Sure.
All of a sudden, our quarterback is 5-year retiree, 44-year-old grandpa Philip Rivers.
Right. Eligible for AARP. Like, come on.
Second ballot Hall of Famer. 5 years out his career, just had his first grandchild.
I don't want to hear about suffering.
This is
just old.
Just ruined the tour. Like, let me just say, them putting Daniel Jones in with a broken leg was already nuts. I don't know why they didn't think something else could fall apart after that. I'm sorry, like, this is coming from someone who's like, I have my one set team, the shitty ass Cincinnati Bengals.
I was like, girl, you're a Bengals fan.
That front office. Watch this. Hold on. Like, don't worry. Don't fucking worry. Like, I have plans that I cannot share because I'll end up on a watch list. Just know. But like, I enjoy teams and players from like around the league. Watching the Colts be successful and then have this nasty back half collapse.
And the worst part is that we traded away those draft picks for Sauce Gardner. So ain't no hope. There's no help coming, baby. Baby, there is no plan.
There's no plan. You see how they just tried to silence Dani? Because we're telling the truth that this organization is terrible? Like,
you know what? I will say, Dani, after all the hate that she spreads in the world, she kind of deserves all the bad luck.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I'm only saying this because she's off the screen right now. But it's like that scene in Friday being like, yeah. What is it? He said, yeah, when Debo leave, I'll talk again. I do. Yeah. I don't know where I don't know whatever.
Maya also popped away. I don't know where she went either.
Yeah.
I think somebody might have gotten the Etsy witch against us.
Wow.
They told our
I guarantee you there's
shut up.
I guarantee you there's somebody out there that want our ass to be quiet.
They said, hey, AFC North, put that down. Like,
wow.
They killed us. Like, you can't like an AFC team anymore. This is what happens.
Yeah, Dani's computer died. She will be back shortly. I was like, whoa! I say y'all.
Like, oh my!
Like, no, like I don't know what happened. They're like, hey man, the NFC is winning the Super Bowl this year. Shh. Like, oh, okay.
You know,
my bad.
I have no idea about anything NFL related, except for like the halftime show. That's it.
Oh, I'm a fake football fan. I only tune in for the playoffs.
This season has been one of the strangest things I've ever witnessed in my life. What do you mean the Panthers are in playoff contention again? This is the first time in maybe a decade
I guess there's room for everybody.
Let me tell you, y'all want to know something crazy? So like down here in South Carolina, when the Panthers went to the Super Bowl like that first time, when they were really good, like when they were really, really good.
Oh, the 17-1 Panthers, and then lost to a 39-year-old Peyton Manning. Right.
Listen, All right, man. You just
really cool.
Y'all take shit too far, bro. Like I'm trying to tell this nice.
listen. Cam Newton can never call someone a bum. I watched that damn game.
I'm trying to.
Y'all don't understand that football brings out something so nasty and rude in Jalen.
It is, and I was about to tell a story about Krispy Kreme. You see that?
I'm constantly being rage baited by the NFL. I have watched games that should not have been lost that have been lost.
Listen, the story is when the Panthers were really, really good, they were doing these things like, oh, if the Panthers win, them dozens at Krispy Kreme are $3.99.
I know that's right.
The next day. And when I tell you, oh my God, them lines used to be wrapped around the block. We was living so good. I'm talking about, I know people who went in there, they said, give me 5 right now. I want 60.
I know that's right.
I want 60 donuts.
Top 20 winners. I need the top 20 winners. Right now, put it on the table.
And that's so real.
That's so real.
And so it really hurt. And now they're doing this thing now. If the Panthers win, $9.99 dozens. Go fuck yourself.
That's not a deal.
That's not a deal.
That's
how much you charge me anyway.
You can get a regular one for that price.
Dozens. Listen, them $3.99 dozens back then when the Panthers were winning. Because they did the thing about the Panthers, since we kind of like share a team. So it was like in North Carolina and South Carolina. If the Panthers won, you get $3.99 dozens. It was a really great time to be alive. I ain't give a fuck about football, but I do like.
I do like donuts.
I know that's right.
I do like a little donut. You know
the craziest like giveaway that ever happened. So the Indiana Fever used to be god awful before we were the darling of the dub. We were god awful, and they used to. Oh my God, we were so broke. Like when the Fever won, you could go to like the place right next to the stadium, and when the Fever won, you could get 1 free macaroon.
What am I gonna do with 1 macaroon?
1 free macaroon. One is crazy. Not even like a 3-pack.
Not even like a 3-pack. You get 1 cookie.
Single macaroon. Like
y'all suck so bad you don't even deserve a half dozen. That's what they told y'all.
Well, the thing is, in DC, the Mystics for a long time, they was doing like brunch themes. So like they like, hey, listen, get here early. We got mimosas and brunch. Just come to the game. Like that's it. And I said, whoa. I said, y'all trying to turn this into the club?
I was gonna say that's club kind of party.
I mean, what am I gonna do if I'm already drunk by the time the game starts?
Now you see, when you live in a state with a dynasty team such as the Golden State Warriors, they don't give y'all free shit. They expect you to win. The organization don't want that.
The Grizzlies also ain't giving free stuff over here.
They don't give us shit out here. It's like, no, you came to the game, you paid $500 for the seats, you can pay for the food too. I said,
that's true.
So I have a question, Maya. Are you a Cowboys fan?
Well, you see, look, she know. Listen, this stream knew that something nasty was going to come out of my mouth.
Also, Maya's definitely a Ravens fan.
Oh my God,
definitely a Ravens fan.
You see,
that was so crazy. Did you hear that? I don't even know if you heard it.
What happened?
Maya, did you hear that?
No.
Okay, so I asked you. I said, "Are you a Cowboys fan?" And then the whole stream just cut out. You just left. I said, "I ain't even like that. I didn't even you. I was just asking a question. My fault."
Like leaves or something. My whole audio like goes out, so I have to keep re-coming in. Left. I don't know, but my audio went out, so I tried to come back in. Fan is like a stretch, you know what I mean? But like they're cool. They're cool.
Fair enough. That's fair. I never really understood the Cowboys hype until I actually went to Dallas, and I said, "Wow!" Like
the only good thing I got to say about the Cowboys is that AT&T Stadium is very nice.
It's lovely. Beautiful gowns.
It's gorgeous.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, I went to the Cowboys store. So like that, like where the practice field is and everything, at the store. And I said, whoa, this is a whole new world. I said I have never seen a logo be able to be put on this many things.
Listen, my aunt is a Cowboys fan. They put that logo on everything.
Somebody crunched.
You better say somebody's audio is crunching.
Maya.
Oh, it wasn't. It's okay. You can.
I was like,
am I
moving my mic?
Knew it was Maya's. I just didn't.
The look on her face. She said, "I know
it's You're allowed to. You're allowed to crunch.
No. I was like, am I moving my mic? And did I brush past it?
Listen, I was willing to talk through it. I don't know.
No, I was just wondering because it sounded like somebody.
No, it sounded like somebody had a bag of chips.
It sounded like an ASMR video. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till she comes back because I'm gonna do a reveal of the update. Yeah.
$4.
Did you?
Also, I didn't get to show it. I'm wearing my Grinch blanket hoodie.
Oh my god!
Holiday spirit. Speaking of donating, Jalen I donated twice.
I did not know you were rich, bro.
Money back.
Once again, I replied.
I
replied to Dani when she asked how do y'all afford CMLL? # dead dad money.
That is right.
I knew the words that's going to come out of her mouth.
Unfortunately, this is not something you should say on a public stream. Me and my dad's relationship was very strange, and like we were cool when he died. I think if it was any other time, I'd be like, "What the fuck? Who gives a shit?" Like, unfortunately, hey man, but we were cool when he died. But like, hey man, our relationship was very tumultuous for a long time.
As a person who's been friends with Jalen for almost 4 years. I can't confirm that fact.
You know what? I think I'm even more upset because, I have a terrible relationship like both of my parents. But the thing is, I'm not inheriting anything. At least you get somebody.
Like if my dad died, I'm just getting the "Hey, he dead" text.
Whatever, nigga.
Like, right, girl.
Man.
He don't talk to me anyway.
Hey man,
definitely ain't gonna talk
and
to
this is the fun part. You don't really tell anyone. It's not his money either. It's my mama's. So,
hey, pause. Can you tell us like how that happened? Can you tell us like because what do you mean by that?
So my mom died when I was 10, and so all of this stuff was in her name, and then so my dad inherited, so it's under his name, but I file it under his name, and then I get all the stuff from that. So it's her life insurance policy. Wow. Yes.
So did he have one too?
Yes. So it's both theirs.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
America. Shit.
No, y'all thought that gay orphan quota thing was a joke. Hey man.
I knew she was dead serious.
She was dead serious.
But I mean, what am I
dead
supposed
serious.
to say? Like,
wow. Learn something new every day.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
So, where do we go from here?
Hey, listen.
Let's bring the vibe back up, guys.
How she's gonna break it to you.
Also, where I say All In was 2 weeks after her funeral, and we pushed
that is true. We did in fact go to All In 2 weeks after her death.
Yeah.
You know what? This is Dani's trying to figure out right now how she's gonna tell you're on the rob list. Like she's really thinking about it right now. Like she's trying to find a nice way to tell you.
I'm not gonna lie, I gotta pay off these student loans. There's not gonna be much left to rob after that.
Hey, that's fair. Many are saying this.
Also, Euro Summer on. I kinda gotta pay for that too.
No, yeah, we gotta go. Actually,
yeah.
So many British people have been on this podcast.
Get your passports.
I feel like it would
that felt directed at me.
A disservice to not be.
We simply must.
We have to.
We have to.
The streets are yearning. They actually said, "Oh my God, please."
Listen, we have to simply because we got to get out of the All In Texas restaurant. Every time we start talking long enough, we round back to that weekend. We gotta find something else.
I need to sit outside with a cigarette and talk about that day. Like, good Lord, what a weekend! What a time.
Niggas went to All In Texas, then like for days after, just man, I just really love. I just love life, man. I love
like,
life.
oh my God, guys, community is so important.
Community, sisterhood is so important.
A state of love.
I love
real friendship.
And
wait. Speaking of that, you guys never introduced yourself, and
that is
I realized we never did that.
Just jump right into it because Maya was already here, so y'all go ahead.
Okay. Hi, I'm Jalen. Haywardism is my Twitter username because it's an old Outer Banks username that I used to have on my old main account, and I never changed it. I'm half of Deeply Unserious Wrestling Podcast. We post when we feel like it.
We post whenever the wind moves us to post.
I'm currently working on the write-up for our end of year episode, though, so we're getting somewhere.
Y'all do scripts? Damn.
Oh, not
no,
a script. Oh, not a
this.
script.
It was just for this.
I'm gonna post it on Medium. It'll have like our list of the 3 categories that we have. But
it's called The Good, the Bad, and the Unserious.
Yeah,
and it'll be out before
Probably.
the year's over.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm Chloe. I'm the other half of the Deeply Unserious Wrestling Podcast. I don't know what else to say.
Everybody compliment Kenny.
Oh, we gotta compliment Kenny Omega.
Oh my
Of
god.
course.
What can't I say about Kenny Omega?
Listen, I'll say what I said earlier. More talent in his pinky on a Tuesday afternoon than some of y'all fans gonna have in their entire career. On death's door, Grim Reaper behind them, giving people the match of their life. Y'all cannot lace his boots. Come to me correct when you talk about
this
Kenny
gonna sound
Omega.
shady as fuck. Solid calling that nigga MJF legendary. He's not legendary. Kenny Omega's insides were fucking decaying, and he put up buckets. That's legendary.
Room was spinning, doing charity work just because he could.
Hangman Adam Page thought he'd never win the fucking title again. He fucking won it. That's legendary.
Talk about it.
MJF had 2 of the best matches of his career, said he was going to come back lethal, and came back the exact fucking same and said something racially charged to Swerve. Again! That's not legendary!
Second time!
He's not legendary! Kenny Omega's worst day.
What would this be
It's
without
some
you?
people's best day.
Yo, that was completely
Yo.
That was
Kenny Omega on his worst day is better than most of y'all on y'all best.
MJF hate out yet, and I'm like,
here's the thing. This is how I feel about it. Obviously, listen. How do I feel about it?
He gonna be in your DMs after this.
Watch
out! Like, mama, a girl behind you. Like,
look, I'll tell you how I feel about it. Every time I think I can give MJF an inch, there he go taking a mile. There he go taking a mile.
I tried. Pause that. Maya's back. Just in time for us to do the big reveal. This is a part I promise you all can get y'all shit off immediately after. So please. Hold on, sorry. Let me find it.
$4.
$5.
$10.
$2,018.
Congratulations.
Look at y'all. I'm so proud.
I'm gonna cry at the end. For sure. I will be crying at the
Corny.
end.
Okay, Dani.
Here's the thing. You want to know what? It's so crazy. Guess what? I found out something yesterday, and I'm going to tell everybody. Bro, Dani has our picture from All In Texas with Hangman on her refrigerator in her home. It's on a magnet.
Wait, you can't see it, but like mine's is like sitting back there on a little. What's slowly becoming a shrine of every fandom I've ever been in.
Exactly, but here's the thing: she acts so tough. She loves me so much. Okay, she loves me.
Like, oh my god, y'all are friends.
Like we're actually, it's really crazy because like we're actually friends in real life. I don't think I really expected that to happen.
Listen. She keeps doing this. We were being all sentimental about All In, how important community. She said, "Ew, gross."
She said, "Ugh." She said, "Wrap this up."
She said,
"It's so funny." And the thing is, I saw it by accident because last night we were FaceTime, obviously, to like prepare for today's stream. And so I said, "Hold on, is that your refrigerator in the corner? Is that me?" She's like, "This is a figment of your imagination." And just like
AI is so crazy.
This is not real.
You gotta watch out for these deep fakes.
But listen, there's nothing stranger than realizing that a person you met on the internet is actually a really good friend of yours.
Like,
ask me how I know.
It gets to the point, and it's really cool. I think community it's been really cool to be on this stream and see people that I call genuine friends, and I met almost all of them on the internet, which has been really awesome. And even people I might not have talked to directly, talking to them for the first time, and they're like, "Oh my god!" I guess we're friends now. But yeah, we set a goal of $500. We hit that yesterday before the stream even started. Dani reset the goal to $1,000. We hit that by I think hour 3.
I was like, yeah, 3 hours in, you reached a second ago.
We've done 2,000, and it's so cool because we're giving it to 2 charities. So now each of them can get at least $1,000, which is awesome for Feeding America and for World Central Kitchen. I'm really grateful. This is really awesome. Thank you, everybody who continues to donate, continues to share. A lot of you have stuck with us all day. We are rounding out on about, we have 2 hours and 10 minutes left. I am starving, but I said, I'm not going to eat right now. I think
I'll be eating all day.
Really? All day. I'm happy for you, sister. But yeah,
AJ said I'll send you an autographed picture of me to put on your fridge. AJ, what I'm about to send you is a link to get on this stream. Since you got jokes.
I will say, I don't know if Maya's come back because I know she was having technical difficulties. I know we got 9 minutes left of y'all's block. Let's talk about heated robbery.
I was going to say, I didn't want to be the one to bring it up, but I was like, dang, I really came over here to talk about heated robbery. That's really the only thing I came over here to talk about.
So much today. If
that picture in her little collage for the link, I said that's a bat signal to me and Chloe.
Listen, if we've raised so much money today to the point where if us talking about the gay hockey show deters you.
And listen, if nothing has turned you away and this turns you away, I don't know what to tell you.
I love this show.
Guys,
we love this show.
Oh wait,
it has consumed every ounce of
it is consumed, man. Wait, Dani, I promise you, I wake up and the first thing on my mind is hauling off. That's God's honest truth.
Wait, hold on, Dani. So you finally watched the show?
I did. So my best friend came home from law school and she really wanted to watch it. And so I watched all the episodes with her. I broke my own rules for her. So yes, I am now fully caught up on the show. This shit is crazy.
Oh my God.
This is real romance.
Listen, when the first 2 episodes came out before I read the book, after I read the book and episode 3 was out and everybody's like, this is the gay hockey smut show. And I was like, no, you don't know what's coming for you. You're gonna wish this was the gay hockey smut show.
I know, yeah. I will say they really hook you in with the marketing that make you think it's this big raunchy thing of just everybody's
not. It's literally not.
You get to the point. I said I've spent more time crying watching this than I have aroused.
Exactly. I don't know. It's about 50-50.
That's true. Now listen,
honestly, that's real too.
Listen, that second season is about to be a bomb. A tactical
y'all don't know what's coming.
We will, but first I must simply say Ilya Rozanov.
Good Lord.
Wow. Wow.
Get behind me, girl. Get behind me.
My presumed evil bisexual Russian king.
Evil?
Presumed evil.
Presumed.
Actually, the biggest lover boy ever.
Exactly. I look at
of the school
Shane
of
and Ilya like the lovers of all time. This is not a joke. These are some of the lovers of all time.
I continue to be blown away by just the little stuff. And I will say this is what happens when your show has a competent showrunner who is not trying to own the libs or the fan base, right? Of not trying to do gotchas, right?
Exactly.
Having a showrunner that is confident in the source material, believes in the source material, believes in their own creative direction and vision. And also too, I think a lot of times people try to especially when it comes to the romance genre or anything that's supposed to be geared to women. We see it a lot in wrestling, right? Or you know, people, especially towards wrestlers who have large women fan bases, people try to play it down, right? And I think of it's been really cool to really see a showrunner take it seriously, and just understand that this can be top level. This can be top level. I think television, like the high rating on that is absolutely fantastic.
Wow. Listen, it also helps that Colin Story and Hudson Williams can act their ass off. That monologue.
Bingo.
Wow.
Absolutely. Hey, man.
But here's the real tea. I think Shane Hollander in the hands of somebody else, terrible character. It could go wrong so fast.
Even in the hands of Rachel Reed herself, terrible character.
I was about to say,
you have to understand him.
I understand Shane Hollander.
Yes,
I think thinking that Hudson's acting is flat and it's like that's a very clearly intentional character choice is the funniest discourse that could have come out of this show.
He's literally autistic.
He's literally autistic.
Like, also, let me just say, as someone who like genuinely got back into hockey, because they're like, you know what, I'm gonna watch something. I was like, damn, I haven't watched hockey in a while. They're using Sidney Crosby's tax dollars to call him gay and autistic. They don't want you to know this, but they're using his own money to call. Listen, like. I look at Ilya and I'm like, this could be 5 people. I look at Shane and I'm like, that's Sidney Crosby. The fucking Reebok deal?
I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's certain, and I'm not even a hockey fan. There are certain choices in this film that are in this show that are so specific to the point that I'm almost positive you are talking about somebody.
You have to be.
You
have to be. There's somebody turning on Heated Rivalry going, is this fucking play about me?
Is this play about me? They're calling somebody out. I don't know who it is. I haven't scoped the scenery out. Next year, like I said, that's going to be my rebrand into a hockey fan. We're doing a song.
Oh, don't do that.
I like to consume my sports through Jalen. So whatever team she like.
You know, like I'm gonna say this. You're walking into a clan meeting. Don't do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're walking into a clan meeting.
No, here's the thing. I like the
it's a whites only party over there.
Yes,
I love that they can fight. That's
yes.
Me too.
Oh my god. I just want to watch the fights.
Listen, my rookies fucking rock. I think watching your lineman, your best friend go down with the injury, and you immediately start throwing hands is fire.
Listen,
I wish every sport would let you fight.
I think every sport should allow you to fight.
Listen, you get to fight, you sit on the bench for 2 minutes, you go back in. That's great.
We shut a lot of people up if you really got your ass whooped. As a consequence,
I'm of the opinion of a lot of pro athletes have not been hit in the face enough, right? Like you see one on me, you're like, wow, no one has ever punched you for talking like that.
I think especially you can tell now, especially like in the NBA, of just like everybody's
absolutely
the NFL too. I'm like, oh, you haven't been punched in the teeth before.
Everybody's like rich kids who come from like AAU now, like nah, we used to
everybody in Nepo, baby. Yes. Nobody has to get it out the mud.
I remember watching Malice at the Palace live.
Like, why would you bring that up right now?
Wait, what? Why I can't say that? What's wrong with that? I can't say it.
It derailed the Indiana Pacers season, and we've never won a
championship. That shit to do with me.
Yeah, that shit to do with me. That shit to do with me. We were doing so good, and it's just
guys. We have somehow sat on here for almost an hour talking about nothing but sports. This is so unlike us. This is so unlike us. We have not uttered a word about wrestling.
You know what? They get us every day. It's not every day. Come on, like it gets to a point. We even set a goal. We said that literally the topic of conversation was supposed to be heated rivalry, man. Wrestling gets us literally the other 23 hours a day. We sit here and we go through that brain rot. Okay, it's not every day. It's not every day.
That's fair.
I will say now it's so funny because I didn't even really know that heated rivalry was about to come out. I literally watched for.
I didn't either.
I also didn't. I went to
talking about it on Twitter.
I went to download it. I already had it on my Kindle. I said, "Oh, I read this before." And so I did not remember reading it. Read it again. I said, "These lovers of all time. How did I forget about this book?"
I think I saw it randomly on Twitter. My whole timeline was talking about it, and I was like, "This is right up Chloe's alley. Let me tap in."
Yeah.
If you know nothing else about me, no, I love a hockey romance, right? That's
I don't. That's not my speed normally.
Wow, it's my speed.
Normalize equitable violence. I know that's right.
Well, yeah.
Hey, Chloe loves sanctioned violence.
I love sanctioned violence, unsanctioned violence.
I was about to say, you know what's crazy? I did not know that the finale was supposed to happen on Christmas Day. Like, bro,
It is.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Stranger Things, you about to get your shit snatched.
Hey, look,
like,
everybody pack your bags. We going to the cottage. Pack your bags.
You know what's the craziest part to me is like I feel like everybody on Earth is watching this show. What the hell are the numbers? What are
they were like number 1 on HBO like last week.
I know that, but I'm like I want to know just quantity wise how many people are watching this show.
So listen,
enough
in
people
Canada,
watch this
5
show
people,
that the books you can't buy the physical.
You can't buy the books.
If you go on Amazon and you type in Heated Rivalry, it's gonna say not available to ship to the middle of January.
Yeah.
Yeah, they talking about the bookstores. They send in bookstores 1 copy each. They say that's all you get. Man, y'all gotta turn the printers.
Listen, they at the Barnes and Noble passing them books around. Everybody reading them one by one.
Like no, but listen, in Canada, if it's on like a government funded network, 5 people need to watch it. It's gonna get renewed. We're getting all 5 books, folks.
But it's so important for y'all to know.
Y'all need to meet my good friend Troy Barrett.
Oh,
it's so important for everybody to know that the long game is just Torture City.
Yes, it is.
Absolutely. Ooh, if you thought you cried at episode 5, just you wait.
Girl.
Just you wait.
And I think the best part is like one of the best creative directions that Jacob could have taken is expanding Shane's character because Rachel forgot about him in the long game. She said,
you can always tell when an author has a favorite, and Ilya Rozanov is Rachel Reed's chosen one. He appears in every single book there is.
And you know what, Ilya
and
Rozanov,
where is Shane? A figment of our imagination.
I saw a tweet like about the show that I really resonated with, and people are like, no. So like Shane edits are made with love, and Ilya edits
are made with a hand in your pants.
Listen, literally made with one hand.
Made with one hand.
And you know what? Every Ilya Rozanov thirst edit that crosses my timeline gets what bookmarked.
And somebody said Heated Rivalry and Stranger Things finale on the same day as Christmas Collision. I am so sorry. Yeah, it's gonna get real nasty. Well, the thing about me is I watched Heated Rivalry right at midnight, and we
watch it the moment it drops. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I haven't even watched the new season of Stranger Things.
I'm gonna wait on it. I
need to know who dies before I tap in.
We get in the group chat and we cry about it we wrap that thing up by 3 a.m.
Exactly.
I will say we've already watched it, debriefed, talked about it, going through all the Twitter reactions and I've done a couple scrolls of Tumblr by that time before.
Hey, we run a tight. Look, Kenny's Angels runs a tight ship.
Tight program.
Listen,
a tight program.
Listen, it hits 10 o'clock. Okay, it's time to talk about the episode. What's good?
Oh my god, it's 8 o'clock. Guys, unfortunately, it is time for another turn.
That is okay.
Alrighty.
It's so fun.
Yes.
This is so fun. Everyone keep donating.
You are also invited to our tentative Black History Month stream. You will have verses.
Y'all, I cannot rap. What about Chloe Gibbs? I can drop a verse.
Well, you can write a poem. We'll be writing something.
I'm not the strongest writer either.
A haiku, if you will.
All right, it's Black History Month. I do in fact just
Black
I do got to participate on
Black History
Month.
Who's calling my phone? Who's calling? Yes, we will be. We will be putting out calls, and it's so funny. So many people DM me. Oh, I want to do this later. Oh, I'm so sorry I couldn't make it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry.
We'll have another.
The calls will be made.
We will be pulling your card. Thank you very much. Anything you would like to plug on your way
out? Subscribe to the podcast. Follow us on Twitter. The handle is on the screen.
Yes, Chloe has on screen.
New episode, the last episode of the year, it's coming out soon. Afterwards,
we're trying. We gotta plan it.
We're trying. We're only girls. Come on. But yeah, other than that, listen to the podcast. The episode we posted recently was just us catching up on wrestling and what's been going on. But yeah,
Lord. We haven't posted in so long. Hangman was champ the last time.
Hangman was champion the last time we posted.
War flashbacks.
But we fixed that. We do have a new episode out. What the title is, I don't know, but we do have an episode out.
So fun. This was one of our personal favorite hours. We've had some really great ones, but this was a really good one.
Well,
so
yeah, let me just say, I've been listening the entire time. I've been entertained the entire time.
Yeah. Never once has this show faltered to entertain
never
me.
A dull moment in here.
Like, I've been entertained. I've been educated. Listen, finals whoop my ass. Do you think I watch World Tag League? No.
It's so
Keep
funny.
it strong styles. Thank you.
I do love how like we've weaved in and out of like some really
code switching.
Yeah, not even.
Yeah.
I don't even want to use the term code switching because like it's still me. It's just different sides of me. You know, like I'm just like, because I am very serious and I'm very formal sometimes when I'm talking about wrestling. I get really locked in, but I also enjoy, and I employ that exact same level of focus and intentionality towards talking about my favorite gay hockey show.
Well, yes, it's important to be multifaceted, right?
Exactly.
You need to be able to switch in and out.
Absolutely. Well, thank y'all. Well, we'll talk to you obviously probably later. Clearly,
we love you.
Yes,
love y'all.
We're the Deeply Unserious Wrestling Podcast.
Deeply Unserious. Listen, if you like the crazy stuff that came out of our mouth on here, boy, you should hear how we talk on that podcast. And we actually talk about wrestling on there. So
yeah,
the funniest podcast in the game. I can.
Dani, you
say that like
that's not
wrestling
true.
isn't literally hilarious.
Dani, you exist, so that's not true.
But we love you.
Right.
Bye.
Goodbye, black
Bye,
people.
my
Have a
loves.
nice night.
Bye, black people. Oh my goodness. All right. We have our next guest here.
Hello.
Getting down to the nitty gritty.
Yeah.
Last few guests. I can't believe that. I can't believe we've been on here for 8 hours, bro. That's a shift.
I can.
Honestly, have you taken any bathroom breaks, like at all?
I've taken 3.
Okay.
And I've only said this, it's literally because like all I drank was like straight coffee today, and so like literally coffee and water.
I did not drink any water.
Coffee and water. Coffee and water. I have water.
See, I've been drinking nothing, so I'm all good. I can't believe that Dani is still going. Come on.
We don't listen. We're not anti-hydration now.
Yeah.
So please introduce yourself and compliment Kenny Omega.
Okay. Well, I'm Kristen Ashley, PWI. Hi everybody. Committees, column, all that good stuff. Kenny Omega. He has great hair. I mean, he's a good wrestler, but also that hair.
That, you know what? You gave a different one. Everybody, it's so interesting seeing like as we get like through this, people creating like new compliments, and that's
that's a new one.
I wish that somebody had said that earlier. You know, I think that's one of top features.
Ponytail.
He does like that scrunch, like you do when you're like a millennial. You used to do that scrunch.
Exactly.
That's what he does. Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
He's got a diffuser on hand. I know that.
Diffuser. Hey, listen, man, it's really important. So one thing that I specifically wanted to talk to you about, Kristen, is so you recently for the Tag Team 100 issue of PWI, you wrote, I think, what is a really powerful and interesting piece about the forecast for women's tag team wrestling, which is something that we've obviously, I think we saw a lot more of this year, both in the States, Japan, like a lot of different places for different reasons. And you talk, so I just want to hear you talk a little bit about like that, like you do so much women's wrestling. We served on the PWI Women's 250 together. A committee together and worked on that, and you always have such great insight. So
thanks.
Yeah, talk a little bit about like the forecast and putting that together in your own.
Yeah, well, I mean, the piece was just North America, and I think there's a reason because Japan has sort of got it locked in. Like, I mean, there's always room for improvement, but Joshi's got it locked in, and they have for decades. UK has got it pretty locked in, and I think Mexico it's coming up. The thing with Mexico is there's always multi-woman matches, but it's like never really, it wasn't before really a trios tag. There was some, but it was sort of like
8 women.
Yeah. It really wasn't like considered a division. And so that's now coming up. And then of course, I mean, we have WWE teams and we have the Knockouts, and the Knockouts title is like huge. I mean, it's been huge. But the WWE scene, it's really, the women are not appreciated. I mean, they're really the women's tag teams have quite the history. So that I feel like there's still some work that needs to be done there. But when you look at the Kabuki Warriors and you look at who's had it recently, I feel like maybe there's some, there's some good forecast, right? There's some rising temps. And then I'll be honest, what really set the piece off was this AEW women's tournament and the tag team tournament, and how, I mean, we've all been begging for this. This is not something that, is I've been begging since the promotion started. Was like, first off, where's all the women? And second off, where's the women's tag teams? And he's sort of been hinting at it for such a long time, which is Sierra.
It's crazy because I don't even think y'all were signed up for the same block, but I knew like y'all should probably be together because she always speaks so highly of you.
Hi. Aww.
Good morning.
Hi, Sierra.
Hello.
Hi, sweetie. She's one of my favorite people.
Sierra, do you want to introduce yourself and compliment Kenny Omega?
Well, first off, let's compliment Kenny Omega because he's the real star of the show here. First of all, he needs to explain to us, is it a wash and go? Is it a twist out? Because the curls are immaculate. I need to know the wash and go routine. I need to know if he's doing the LOC method, which is leave-in, oil, and conditioner. Exactly. I'm just saying, I need to know what the routine is because them curls are always perfectly. Right. Just never had an issue.
Exactly.
But I am Sierra. Of course, you see the name Suddenly Susan because there's a lot of people call me Susan, and I'm like, it's not my name. It's a joke. It really is a joke, and there's very, very few people know this, but one other person that knows this is Sue Young. It's actually when she was in Impact, and she went from being the undead bride to all of a sudden show up with business casual, and she's Suddenly Susan. And I was like, I'm going to use that because love Sue Young. Character work was just insane to go from you're dying the week previous to now you're business casual and super serious and got bangs. It just sticks in my mind. Never going to forget it. So yeah, I just cover women's wrestling. I'm retired.
Yeah.
Jerseys in the rafters.
She's allegedly retired.
Yeah, she's been retired since I got in the game. Sure.
Yeah. She's selective. You know what? Sierra is like the La Roach of wrestling. Like, how La Roach said, like, oh yeah, I'm retired, but for Zendaya and Celine Dion, I come out of retirement. And so that's Sierra. She's only retired if she doesn't like you. I am still on her good side.
You always be on my good side.
We'll see how the day ends. I don't know. It's been a long day. It's just inevitable. Somebody.
I know. I'm actually pretty proud of y'all because I'm like, I woke up because I slept in late because I wasn't feeling like my best. Because this is cold and flu and everything season and depression season, all kinds of seasons is going on. Yeah. And my body was just like, girl, we sleeping in. I woke up, clicked the link for the stream, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this energy, this chaos.
I know. I swear.
You know what? That's the best compliment that we can get. Because God forbid we do 10 hours and it's boring, you know?
Yes. But see, here's the thing. I already knew when you guys first said it, 10 hours. I said, oh, it's going to be entertaining because they're both chaotic. I listen and I see y'all tweets and I be like, I don't know what's going on here. It be making me feel like an old woman, like, y'all see that, like, because it'd be messy, but it's like, I'm just saying like this. If anybody else did this, especially men, boring before the second hour.
You said it, not me.
Boring. Fellas, there's some of y'all that are entertaining, can have a conversation, keep a conversation going, keep it entertaining, and bring other people in. But there is a good group of y'all, and I'm doing this because I'm grabbing a group of them that are just sucky, that are boring, can't hold a conversation, have to derail thoughts, have to take over situations, and then all of a sudden, next thing you know, you start hearing the misogynistic ways and this and that, and then it just goes downhill, and then it's like, oh my God, why'd you invite this person here? We're all leaving. All the women and everybody else is getting together and going the other way. It happens every time.
You know, one of the things I really pride myself on, and I think Lyric does too, is running a very strict program.
Correct.
There will be no messing about. No tomfoolery, nothing of that capacity. And I think it's important to, like, you can still have fun and not enjoy the isms or the ists. And y'all don't seem to understand that. Not you guys, you know.
The people.
Oh, we've been around the block.
And yeah.
I say y'all know. But yeah, so I'm sorry, Krista. We interrupted you. We got so excited when Sierra joined.
She can interrupt me. It's totally fine.
Ma'am, no.
I was talking in circles. I've been up since 6 a.m. So I was talking.
Oh no.
Anyway, I know. Lyric, remember last time my video was cutting out? I'm sorry it's cutting out again. Every once in a while it does.
It is?
Like once. I hate it. I don't know what the deal is. Anyway, I just want to apologize ahead of time. Yeah, no, we were talking about North America women's tag wrestling. Yeah. And I landed on like AEW finally getting on board and how it took him so long and he kept hinting at it, but I almost like I get it. I actually understand why he took so long, because you don't want to throw these titles out there and there's like 2 teams, and he did have quite a bit of injury on that roster for a while. And so the idea that he wanted to build it up before presenting it, I actually really liked that. And the tournament was really good. Like
You think so?
I thought so. Did you not like it?
No.
Oh no.
Okay. I like parts of it. I like parts of it, right? Like I think I like the original brackets. Like I think that the original bracket was really good. Like it was a great bracket.
It was just when it started.
I think that, and Dani talked about this a lot in like those first couple weeks. Like the first 3 matches of the tournament all had interference finish. And I think that is an issue. And I think, you know, especially when think about the last tournament that was established, the Continental Classic tournament, no interferences is like what makes that tournament special. Yeah. And then I think also like my favorite match of the tournament probably is, what was it? Was it Tony and Mina versus Alex Windsor and Riho? And that was first round. And I think that, I don't know, like I think it just got really convoluted towards the end because you have all these people you have to protect on a single side. So like we're having these really chaotic finishes and these dirty finishes because you got to protect the Mercedes, or you don't want Tony to get pinned, or you want this to happen, you want this. And like even like you're protecting Willow, but she can't actually go for a singles belt. But you want to keep her, you know, protect. It's like it was a lot. And I think also doing that at the same time as Blood and Guts, and doing that at the same time, which should have helped, right? Like I think Blood and Guts should have helped. It got really wonky towards the end. And even like now, for example, like I always want to see Willow Nightingale wear gold, right? Like I always want to see. But if Tony and Mina were still going to be like the forefront, they could have just won the belts.
Absolutely.
So we've got to this point to where Tony and Mina have been with Willow and Harley every single week since they lost. Every single week. If you didn't trust, you know, this tag division to be built, you know, without having Tony at the forefront, why not just have Tony win? I think that's why I wanted Tony and Mina to win. Like I felt like the best chance that those belts stood at being a priority and being treated like a big deal fresh out of the gate was around Tony Storm's waist. And I still think that.
And it feels like they still think that too, because otherwise why are they still here all the time? If you really had faith and confidence in Willow and Harley being the backbone of kickstarting the women's tag division, then why do you need Tony here all the time to give you the stamp of approval, to give you that cosign?
You know what I think?
Go ahead. Sorry.
I think it's because they knew that Mercedes, they don't want Mercedes to lose. Obviously, it seems like Mercedes' next pay-per-view TBS title match will be her last, but that's not going to be World's End. So they needed her to be in a tag match, but they need her to lose. But she can't lose to Tony again. Like she can't lose to Tony again. So put Willow and Harley in there, and that kind of softens the blow because they have history, or so whatever. But it just gets to a point, bro. You know how confusing this sounds, and I think it's so crazy because like I believe in the belts. I believe in the concepts of it. I believe in women's tag team wrestling, and I think like especially AEW more so than any other promotion should has all the tools to do this better than anybody has ever done it. Especially you have CMLL at your disposal. You have Stardom at your disposal. You have access to all these independent teams. You have more resources to build what could be the greatest women's tag team wrestling we've ever seen on this side of the Pacific.
And use it. That's the thing. They need to use it.
Yeah. And we've gotten to the point to now is just like all these people seem to be spinning their wheels. I think especially Willow is probably like it's really the big one at this point because it just kind of seems like, and Phil said this in the chat, this feels like a vehicle for Harley and less of a big win for Willow. It does. It feels like a downgrade for her, and it feels like the biggest win of Harley's life. And that is also, I think, one of the drawbacks of Mercedes being the TBS champion is because she is a world title level wrestler. She is holding a mid-card belt. So she is wrestled mid-carders. So there is no clear mid-card. So yes, if Anna Jay and Harley Cameron and Willow Nightingale are all in the same conversation when they shouldn't be. It should be a tier list. There's a mid card, there's an upper mid card, there is you have your main event level stars, and it's like I don't think that really exists because between the way that the belts have been set up for the past year, it's so murky now, and it's just to pull somebody up, you're pulling other people down, and
you've got people interacting who are not peers. Megan Bayne and Julia Hart are not peers.
Bro, you got to think in the lead up to All In, what was it? Stat was in a 4-way with who? I think it was Julia. It was Julia. Who else was it? Was it Sky? It was a 4-way money match. She ended up winning, of course, but it was like, oh right, this doesn't seem level. And also, I think what it's also done is it puts a spotlight on your talent who isn't as developed in the ring, because they're now being like, oh, you're looking at girls who've only been wrestling 3 years and they're being held to impossible standards. Why don't you wrestle like Chris Statlander? Well, duh.
Oh
you kind of set them up for failure.
It is.
Why are you not Willow Nightingale?
But that's a problem, I would say, company to company. Every company has had that problem. And then even with the indies nowadays, it's sad because it's like the indies nowadays are nothing like the indies that was 10 years ago.
No.
And the indies 10 years ago, you had multiple women's promotions having their own women's divisions to help develop this situation. So there would be times you will have a young lady that will be 3 years in and she's wrestling like she's been there for 15 years because she got those reps in with those veterans that were like, no, you're going to actually put in the effort in this match. Whereas now you really don't have that. Shine still exists. It still exists, but not in the way that Shine was. And Shimmer is pretty much non-existent, which is crazy. Shimmer, I honestly would say between Shimmer and WSU of the years before DJ Hyde took it over, their women's tag team division were the best. in North America because there was a way they all booked it. Even going back to when Drew Cordero had the book at WSU, it was just the way they booked everything with those tag teams. I would even say over in Absolute Intense Wrestling (AIW), even over there when they would do those tag team matches and stuff. It's just the way they would book things that would make you go, okay, this person is actually mid card level because they're booking them at mid card level with the mid carders. This person is moving up to the world title. Like you would see that progression go up, whereas now it's just everything is such blurred lines. And it's like I shouldn't be seeing someone that's just started wrestling in the ring. And you should not be making it out to me that they can get in a world title match. Like it just does not work. It doesn't equate because then when you do have those competitors come over from Stardom, who just started wrestling 2 days ago and out here beating up Nanae Takahashi and them, it doesn't work. It's not the same playing field because they get exposed, and then when they get exposed, you get the aftermath with the internet getting on those girls for being whatever, and it's like it's not their fault. That's the position they were put in, but it's like company to company no one seems to have that real understanding of you can't do this because yeah, you can throw Joe Schmo out there that's going to do the same 15 moves as the last guy in the previous match, and we let it happen. But you can't just throw baby girl that just got here out there and get exposed, and then you're trying to tell me that she's this caliber when she just got exposed. It's just not benefiting anyone. And it's not fair
for her. You know, it's an uphill battle for her to prove something, to prove that she's overcome and improved from where she was. But it's like you actually didn't have to put her out there in that position in the first place.
Correct.
You know, to prove that improvement, if that makes sense.
I think, and it's so great because very few people can actually get away with being thrust into the deep end and really like taking off. And I think Megan Bain is a good example of like when she got to Stardom, her literal first match was a red belt match against Tam Nakano. But the thing is, what makes her formidable? Her size, right? Like there's certain times where it's appropriate and makes sense for an invader, you know, especially somebody who's sizable. Bozilla, right? The first main event of the Art Gold show, she had that was the biggest match of her career, and she was essentially unknown. She gets put in there with Julia. Sorry, who else was it? Who else was in that match? Who else was in Utami? Yes. That the tag match. They had the tag match. And you know, but she's imposing. Yeah, she only got 5 moves, but the 5 that she got, she hitting them. She got them.
Right.
You know, she
and it works in her case.
It worked. Everybody, you got girls who are 115 pounds, green as the grass, and talking about some, we putting you in the world title picture. No, it does not work like that.
It doesn't work because it's like, I think it's a whole wrestling thing situation altogether. And I've been watching indies for many, many years, and I've watched the progression of it was bad to bad, got worse, got better. And it's like you were saying, yeah, you could put Bozilla, you could put Megan Bain in that position as the foreign invader that's bigger, imposing, going to crush the Japanese champion. That works because that booking works in Japan. They're trying to do Japanese booking in the States, and it doesn't work. It doesn't equate because it's like, I'm sorry, you can't put like, okay, we took the women of AEW's roster right now.
Yes.
Went back in time travel back to 2014, 2015 when the Indies women's wrestling was cooking, right? You put them there. You put Megan Bain in the ring across from Shirley and Melissa. That's going to be null and void. Why? Because they're about the same damn height. Sarah Del Rey, about as tall as Megan Bain. Like, you can't really do that with everyone when, especially here, they're always going to be across from someone that's exactly like them, has so much similarities. In Japan, everybody has their own identity.
Correct.
And here in the States, especially the Indies, I watch some of the young girls coming up, I wish things were different for them. I wish they had what their peers had beforehand with the indies and stuff. Everybody had their own identity. You knew who anybody was before there was a Mae Young Classic, before there was anything. You knew everybody was. Now I'm watching the young girls fight harder to stand out as I'm this person. Please don't compare me to that person. Yes, our gear looks similar. I can't help it. We all the same gear maker. Like it's harder. And then when you get with these companies that are kind of doing the same thing and then not really understanding, you can't book all women to sing.
Right.
It doesn't help.
Somebody said this, like I heard somebody, and I forgot who, but they were saying like part of the tag tournament is kind of like they boiled down a lot of people's characters to like their most like base traits, like like for example, Babes of Wrath, like everybody has a catchphrase, everybody has like their like this is what we do, like we're this, or just to try to give everybody personalities rather than just let people be themselves, right? I think Tony and Mina are a bit of they're an anomaly because like they've always been like that, like I think they're the two, but everybody is not meant to be a character, like everybody's not meant to be like this blatantly obvious character, and I think like sometimes to try to make women characters easy to understand, we dumb them down. I think people can be complex. I think people can be dynamic. I think people can like women can have like a lot of that you can have darkness. You can be a baby face and still have fatal flaws, or like we can have these complex characters. And I don't know, like I'm optimistic that next year will be better. I am optimistic, but I will say I don't think that we started on the most stable of ground. But like I said, much like many things that we saw this year in AEW, their international relationships will help them in the sense of CMLL made everything better. CMLL is going to make it, just makes everything better. And I think like you get Stardom involved, you have FWC coming in. Hopefully, fingers crossed, please get my sister Hazuki.
Eve is right there.
Get my sister out of that cage. Eve is also right there. And I think they've been doing incredible stuff. Like, I'm hopeful. And honestly, what I would like to see the tag belts defended at Wrestle Queendom.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I think
do title for title.
Yeah.
Eve for why not?
Stats already holding.
I mean, Osprey has been wanting to do a full big on every women's division involved show. Wrestle Queendom is, it's pretty much that. Why not title for title? Build it up. Like you can build it up easily without having to drag anyone from overseas. There's so many ways you can build it up. With the Stardom connection, there's just so much there that they can do it. It's just that for me, it's like I'm desensitized with television wrestling, especially women's wrestling, because I've have expectations. I've gotten rid of those expectations years ago. Because it's like when I didn't get what I got from TV, I had the indies. Or I had Joshi. And I still have Joshi. I still have a little bit of the indies, but I already know what I'm not going to get. And for me, it's like, in this case, AEW, they have all these connections. There is absolutely no reason.
Why?
There is no reason. And
there's no
it bothers me because it's like, this year was the 20th anniversary of Shimmer, right?
It is. Yeah.
Davey Prazak took a lottery ticket that he won and started up Shimmer. This man took the money out of his pocket to make connections with Femme Fatales up in Quebec, bringing Joshi's overseas that at that time no one was doing. Like, he made all these connections with the money out of his pocket. And we got to see so many Shimmer shows where it was like you had everyone there. You had people from WSU, you had Shine, you had Femme Fatales, you know, there was women that came out of Quebec that never got to work in the North American hemisphere. Nothing. Just like over in Japan, Hiro Matsumoto. Like you had so many people that got to work here for the first time off the dime out of his pocket. So when I sit there and see these promotions have like this way all to make these things happen, and I'm just like, how's that Dave Prazak did this with pennies?
You got, but you have to. But it's also
Tony Stark built this in a cave.
It's also proof that you really have to want it. Like you really have to want it.
Yeah.
Like
has to be a priority. Otherwise,
right.
Yep.
And I think like
that's the word. It's disappointing.
Yes, and we talked a little bit about it. Well, we talked a lot about it earlier in a segment we did. We started on our not match of the year, but we started on our wrestler of the year list. We did our top 5 for men, and we actually didn't finish our top 5 for women because it was such a hard conversation. It was a hard conversation because like we settled on Mercedes at number 1, Saya at number 2, and then it got into like Tony and then Suri, and we were trying to figure out like which of them should be number 3. But what I was saying about the conversation is that this year, I think that promotions selectively cared about women's wrestling in the sense of they picked their 1 or 2 stars and they said, we are going to essentially present it as like Oscars for your consideration campaigns this year. Just like, we're going to put everything behind them. So when it comes to award season, these people are going to be so undeniable to the point that you can't vote against them if you want to. And that's not saying that these women did not perform, because my God, did they perform this year. Mercedes, Tony, Saya, like this was a historic year across the board.
Yeah.
Several things happened this year that have never happened before, but I think what we saw is that while this history was being made at the very top, you look down at the rest of like the division. And I think like a lot of people suffered. And it's not just an AEW thing. Like we saw it in Stardom as well. I think Stardom is actually a really great example. And one thing I'm curious about and I'm a little bit worried about, I think heading into next year, is that I wonder if everybody's going to continue to do that trend of be like, hey, like this year we're just going to throw everything behind this person. Like we're just going to throw everything behind this person. Who cares what happens to everybody else? Like because I think like there has to be a better way. There just has to be a better way to build up talent without tearing everybody else down everybody else in the process. Like for example, going back to like PWI Women's 250, right? Like what was it? When did Willow rank last year? Was she what, 8? I think she was or 9, right?
Yeah.
This year she fell to the 30s.
I can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah, she fell.
It was late. It was either the low 20s or the early upper 30s, right? And it's just kind of like I saw this year because and it's a kayfabe list, right? So we're comparing these accomplishments on paper. We're comparing these winning loss records on paper, right? Mercedes and Tony are open shut cases for number 1 and 2, but then you look at the rest of the roster and see like where they end up from a kayfabe perspective, purely like not even like how you feel about them personally. From a kayfabe perspective, look at where everybody else ended up.
Yeah.
Chris Statlander was only that high because she won the world title in like the last week before the evaluation period. Otherwise, she probably would have been around the same spot. I would say probably as Willow, but like that's just on the AEW side. Think about Stardom. Stardom nuked everybody else on the roster to get Saya that MVP.
Yeah,
they nuked everybody else.
It was ridiculous.
And I'm not. And here's the thing, though. I think I can't say that these promotions are exactly wrong, because I think for women, especially women who are making history, right? Like women who are clearly conversation starters, clearly trailblazers, you have to have 3 times the amount of accolades for people to really give you your respect. I understand it in a lot of regards, especially Saya. And I do want to know your thoughts on the Tokyo Sports MVP, both of you, just because think about how many women who were drawing thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands on a regular basis never sniffed it. Like, people always say, oh, Japanese wrestling is better to women. Yes, but it's also super gendered, right? Like, it's also like you have women's awards. You're not allowed to be considered like
don't touch it.
Everybody does their own thing. Like everybody has their own thing. So think about it. Even when All Japan Women was doing the best TV ratings in wrestling history, they never won. When Beauty Pair packed out, what was that? 12,000 people in the Budokan?
12,000.
Yes, for for that final match against each other, they never won. I even wrote I remember I tweeted this. I said Saya is 29 years old, won MVP. They used to make girls retire at 26.
Yeah. Yes.
That's it. There go your childhood, literally.
Yep.
That was it. You think about people, Dump Masamoto, Crush Gals, when they were doing these record attendance numbers. I mean,
insanity.
Never touched MVP. Minami Toyota, Akira Hokuto, none of these people ever sniffed it. So I mean, this is huge. Like, this is huge. And like, sometimes, yes, sacrifices have to be made to make history, but at what cost? And I don't think we know yet. Like, I don't think we know if this will all be worth it. Like, especially, I don't think we know yet the lasting impact of like what Stardom did this year to get her there. I don't know. I think it's going to be interesting to see, though, because like, I do think a dome show, an all-women dome show, is closer than it's been in a long time. And I think that'll probably be like tell whether it was worth it or not. But it's going to be interesting. I don't know. I would love to hear your thoughts.
Do you think it's because of management change? Like, I don't know much about the previous management. Do you think that has anything to do with it?
I do think some of it. I think like Bushiroad is much better at like identifying like, how do I say it? I think Rossi had a very insulated view of what Stardom was supposed to be. I think it was just like, I think for a long time, they weren't working with any other promotions. They weren't doing anything. It was very insulated, doing their own thing, right? And then Bushiroad, like, kind of, like, specifically Taro Okada, I think kind of like opened the world up of just like, we're utilizing these partners. We're striking this, like, Stardom striking that deal with CMLL this year went under the radar. It was a big deal.
Yeah,
like it was a big deal. Like, and they are just like, okay, where's our window to the world? And I think part of it has been the fact that New Japan is not what they used to be. There is no clear-cut male star who's going to carry everybody into the future. Who's the most popular? Who's putting butts in seats? If it's this woman. If it's Big Saya Sama, yes, we are putting the rocket behind her. They are putting her on television, network television. She is becoming a household name. She's becoming mainstream. Put women's wrestling on television for the first time in 23 years. Yes, we are putting the rocket. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, they're going to get, I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I get really passionate about this.
That's okay.
A lot of people are like, oh my gosh, that women's match at the Tokyo Dome is about to be 7 minutes. It could be, sure, and I understand like there's like precedent for that. I don't think so. I actually genuinely don't think so. I think you have to think before the card was even announced for Wrestle Kingdom, Saya Kamitani was the third person announced for the show, behind Hiroshi Tanahashi and Aaron Wolf, who's an Olympic gold medalist.
Huge.
She was that big of a deal to where she didn't even have an opponent yet. They just said she's coming. She's coming. Held a press conference and said she's coming. She went to that New Japan press conference, the Wrestle Kingdom press conference. She said, I draw more than every man in here, and then proceeded to win MVP. I'm sorry, you can't argue with that.
Huge.
People are coming to see her. I'm not saying that everybody is. I'm not saying that everybody is at all, right? The big thing is Tanahashi. Amen. We had a full hour glazing him. My goat. I love him. But this is different. This is different. This is a completely different landscape than it was when Tom Nakano was facing Kairi at Wrestle Kingdom 17. Saya is the draw. You know, like this is completely different. I'm not. Here's the thing: anything could happen. It could easily be a 7-minute match or something like that. I don't think so. This time I don't know. I would be very shocked, very 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 shocked. Especially if Mercedes got 13 minutes on Wrestle Dynasty. In Japan, Saya is a much bigger star. You know.
Yeah, she is definitely in terms of comparison. She is
like in Japan specifically. You know, like
what?
Yes. So if Mercedes could get 13 minutes, you know,
yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, I think it is and I will say, wink, wink, that this is a trend. I may not know some things that are about to happen, but I think that this women winning all these firsts, which I used to hate. Oh, it's a first.
Oh God.
I know you do. It's not. I don't think it's just a trend. I think it's gonna happen, and it's gonna keep happening. And I think for a while, and I could see why some people went, "Oh, Saya has it," because it felt like there were some promotions just putting women in positions to say, "Hey, we're not sexist. We like women too." And so there were times people in promotions were putting women on pedestals or in front of cameras because they felt like it was a trend. And it's horrible and it's horrifying, but I do feel like it's getting a lot better. And I do think because the wrestling world is getting smaller and that all the promotion, not all the promotions, a lot of promotions are working together. And so you're getting to see Persephone, you're getting to see Olympia, you're seeing all these people in AW that you may not even know. I mean, unless you're like us and you're really watching women's wrestling, you're not going to have any idea who Persephone is. Mm-hmm. So I don't think this is just like, I think Saya is the first. I think she's going to be the first in a long line of what we're going to see with women. And I've always believed that. However, you know, it all falls down to why everyone argues about, you know, why isn't the 500 combined? Well, why don't you talk to your favorite promoter? That's the problem. And it really does boil down to the people who make the cards and who decide who is big and who isn't big. And so you look at Toni Storm, you look at Mercedes, you look at Saya, and these are three women that are sort of just carrying stuff on their back. And there's going to be more firsts. I can promise you that. And yeah, I mean, it's huge. I am a huge Saya fan. I remember when she was not this Saya.
I know, right?
You would see little Saya, and I remember thinking, okay, she's cute and she's a good worker, but like it wasn't my favorite. You know, I'm looking at Meltier, like they're my saviors. You know, I'm looking at ALK, and then now she's like Warren is like huge. He loves her, and I think that's sort of the case with a lot of people who are now just really getting started into stardom, and it's because of Saya. I think that's
you know, it's crazy. I'm not a big Saya fan at all.
Really?
I'm really not, and I think, and which is proof of how much I respect what she's done. Like, you know, of just like she's undeniable. You know, like I don't think. Yeah. I think that she's now the definition of a big match wrestler. I think her in between is a lot of times uninspiring, and I think part of that is on Stardom because I think, like I said, she's been booked as the biggest star in the world. There's nothing going on around her, you know, like even like to Dream Queendom, it feels heatless, you know, like the match that I'm most excited about on the card is Suri versus Natsupoi. I think like that is truly, I think that's the the match that I'm really looking for.
Yeah.
But she kind of I think there's typically a star of every decade, and this happens with men too. Whether you like them or not, of the, you know, as far as like a wrestler, they are a game changer for the industry, right? Like I do believe, like when Saya says she's going to put women's wrestling back in the dome, I believe her.
Yeah,
I believe her. I believe it's going to happen within the next 3 years. I don't know how exactly it's going to happen. I think it's probably going to be a super show of some type of, and I think it should be. If you have AEW, New Japan, CMLL, Stardom, all these, especially you add in a few other people, Sinjo, You get Michael to play nice. All of them get back in the dome. You have the tools, and especially if you could. Well, no, that's not happening. But I was about to say if they could get if you could get. If you could get EO to come, especially, y'all better hope and pray. If she doesn't re-sign with WWE, she probably will. But if she did, you get EO and Mercedes in that dome.
Yeah.
In that dome.
If she resigns, it's for the money. I honestly feel like it.
Yeah, of course.
That's it.
I'm sure. Yeah.
She's already done everything. I will say, she is the most successful Japanese wrestler to ever go to WWE. She is easily already broken through. She has nothing to prove. Like, she has nothing to prove.
Yeah.
But I say all this to say of like all the tools are in alignment. They just had to build the base. And I think like Saya covered a lot of ground in just a year, of just like she only turned heel this time last year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in less than a year, you put women's wrestling back on TV and you won Tokyo Sports MVP. It's only going to continue to build from that. Now, they're going to have to get her some rivals. Don't get me wrong. I do think.
Yeah, she needs those bad. Bad.
Tom's gone.
She is. Girl, shout out to Tom. What a worker. Truly, she accomplished more in her 8-year career to put people over and build stars than some men have done in 25.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's when you really look at it with women in the business. It's like so many of them have done that, but like, Harry from down the street, he gets a high five on the back because he did 12 years, and it's just like, but what did you do for your peers in the business? Nothing.
And I think we really need to start drawing out that tree, like that family tree. Which people can we point to that you've directly influenced? That's why I hate to bring him up again, but that's why we talk about Kenny Omega the way that we do. You can look, even if he's not at his physical prime right now, think about it, the 3 people he directly influenced: Hangman Page, Will Ospreay, and Konosuke Takeshita. Look at them.
Yep.
They got sons. They got sons. Right
at this point.
I mean, with not only with Kenny Omega, I feel like, because I've been watching Kenny Omega for God knows how long.
God bless you.
When he had the short curly hair, and it was just like, I don't know what this baby's trying to do, but he's trying to do it. And I mean, even when you go way back to Ring of Honor, back when Ring of Honor was like literally block letters, AJ Styles has 1,000,001 kids out here. I need him to come and take care of all of them. It's ridiculous. He's got a bunch of kids. I mean, Paul London's got a couple of kids out here.
He does, actually.
We just don't want to identify them because he went for milk and never came back.
Correct.
But AJ Styles has a bunch of kids out here, and every time I watch a match with some of these young guys coming up, and I'm just like, okay, which father did you steal that from? Did you steal it from Kenny? Did you steal it from AJ? Or did you steal it from Will? Because Will is also a father out here now.
Yes. Yes.
Men and
he's
women.
been a father since he was a teenager, which is crazy.
He is. And it's crazy because he's not even the same wrestler that he's a completely different wrestler. You know?
Yes.
And I think also too of like when we talk about real influence, and if you can't point to anybody that you actually directly influence, you're not him, bro, or her. Nope. There's a lot of people being called mother. Here's the thing: Kelly got kids.
Yeah.
Yes, she does. She does.
Hazuki is Kelly's, crown jewel. Did you see those? Did you see those?
She is
WrestleMania week when Hazuki finally met Kelly.
Yes. You know what's crazy was, the crazy thing with Hazuki, when she first started with Stardom, because she was like a baby then. And I remember when they used to do interviews on the sites, and I used to like transcribe them because English was terrible on Translator back then. And they were like, who inspired you? And she said, Kelly. And I said, I hope the rest of the internet doesn't see this because they're going to break. Because that was during that whole time, real wrestlers versus divas stigma was all over the internet really bad. And then come full circle, she meets her. And I'm just like, She met her, but Kelly didn't just inspire her. It's a bunch of those Joshi girls that are inspired by Kelly. Like Makoto, I brought it up a few months back when I was writing about her versus Hiroyo. She got made fun of because she said her inspiration was the WWE divas and she wanted to be a diva. So she got chastised, made fun of by the girls in the locker room, and then, of course, the Joshi community online and stuff like that. And come to find out, like a couple of those girls that she's mentioned over the years, she's met them. And they were that was the first time she actually like really watched women's wrestling. She didn't watch Joshi. And it was just like, okay.
It's so interesting,
you know?
like, that because it reminds me a lot of, you know, Saya talked about like when she was struggling to find her footing when she initially turned heel. She looked to Rhea Ripley of like being glamorous.
Yeah, I read that.
Still be wearing, you know, the all black and everything like that of just and like I think anybody can be inspired by anybody. Like clearly, does Suzuki wrestle anything like Kelly? Hell no.
Or look like her. Right.
She is a Hellcat, right? But even now, like, you know, Hazuki this year, she kind of like did like a I don't want to say a rebrand, but like, you know, she got new gear and with the hood on it, and then like, you know, she dyed her hair. That was very, you know, if you know her influences, it made a lot of sense. Like, you know, it made a lot of sense of like, you know, how branding herself. And that's also why I think I understand politics is a thing, and I understand everybody wants to be strong and come off protected. I think that a huge mistake was made by not running not Hazuki. Dang, I'm reading Hazuki's name. JJ Hazuki is Latina now. We
this is real.
Okay.
True.
Chicana.
She went to EML at one time, had a bow. And she but I'm saying that I think a huge opportunity was missed by not running Saya versus Sari. And I think it's because kind of very similar, like what we were talking about earlier in the stream about the Kenny Omega Tanahashi match, right? It was bigger than just a match. It was a battle of philosophies about thought processes about wrestling and where wrestling should go in the future of it, right? And I think that Saya and Sari are, I think they are that. I think like they have two completely different philosophies, you know, of wrestling. Like Suri is very, you know, the classic. We bringing back. I learned from Jaguar.
Traditional.
Like it's just we bringing back. You know, I am the modern
Snapmares for no reason.
Modern embodification of Gaia, All Japan Women's. You know, JWP. Like that is who I am. That is my learning tree. Saya is very much so. She like, you know, she comes from like that Tam Nakano, you know, like that thought process of, you know, actually classic Joshi. We done with that. We done with the 90s. Actually,
no, we're done with that.
I think that a lot of times, like for women's storylines, we keep things a little bit too surface level. Where I think like those two, I think we need something like that, like a real battle.
That would have been a perfect situation right there.
That would have been my Dream Queendom match, actually. I think like would have been great. And honestly, in a perfect world, like that would have either Dream Queendom or the Dome for me. Because we still got to figure out how we gonna get Suri to the Dome. I don't know how, but she will be there.
That would have been the match. I'm gonna be honest. That would have been the match. Her versus Saya.
1000%. I digress. We talked a lot, man. That
ooh, guys, we're it's so important. I didn't ask you the question. So, are you ready for the cipher? Do you have a verse prepared?
You said that when they got 2 minutes left, Dani. Seriously?
Yep.
Cipher. Girl, I don't freestyle.
Hey, it's so funny.
No, you're not. Ain't no way.
Well, Christian, you get a pass, but Sierra, we are looping back around for Black History Month. Yep. So,
mandatory attendance. And Kristen, you don't get a pass. It's 2 for Black History Month, 1 for reparations.
Hey, listen, we'll get her. We'll get her for Women's History Month. You know, like move back for you in March.
We will be coming to collect.
Yes.
Well,
we pop Harry. Who's next? Go.
Wow, this is amazing. Thank you so
This
much.
is also.
Oh, go ahead.
This is the first time Chris and I have been on the same thing in years.
Like probably 7 years, and I'm not even kidding.
Yes.
You know, it's actually I'm
Yes.
going to tell. I do want to tell this really quickly. I remember when I first started, when I wrote my first piece for PWI, and I was talking to Sierra about something, and like she told me, she was like, "You have nothing to worry about. Kristen Ashley's over there. She's great people, and she really cares about women's wrestling. She looks out for people, and she was just like, you're in good company." And there have been times where I've started writing places this year, but I don't know about this one. Or look,
Don't go over there.
You told me too.
Look over your shoulder.
Don't go over
or
there.
something like that. But no, like seriously, like you were the first name out of her mouth. She put you over, and she was just like you know, you have nothing to worry about. Like she's honest to God, good people. She's such a good writer. She's grown so much, and so like I'm really thankful. Like I always say, like I've been really fortunate this year to write for a lot of different places and like you know be in a lot of different spaces and rooms. I'm really grateful, but I really cherish the work that I do at PWI probably most of all. You know, like it's a really good staff, great editor-in-chief, and you know when we talk about things like women's wrestling, like I can tell people really care, you know, like, they actually care. And you know, you trust me, when you've been a woman and meeting for you know when people fake care. You know when people fake
care.
Yes. Oh yeah.
And so I've been grateful.
I'm proud of every single one of you guys that are at PWI. Kristen knows this. I remember when Kristen first started writing.
Sierra took me under her wing. She took. I don't know what I would have done otherwise.
I don't know how we got connected. I think it was she had posted something, and I think she was getting flack for it because, like, at that time, like, you could write an article about tomatoes, and people would be like, "That is so wrong. Tomatoes are great. What is your problem?" Like, you would just get flack for just being a woman and writing and have an opinion.
Right.
And I was like, no. Reached out to her in DM. I think that's how it went. And I was just like, "You're fine. Keep doing it. You're fine. Ignore them. They're going to just say what they want to say. Keep going." And I do that with a lot of people because it's like, especially during that time, I was coming up with a lot of women writing, and then I watch a lot of them get scared and just stop writing because of the misogyny and the behavior in the community. And I was just like, I'm so tired of being by myself, y'all. Like, can we stop like letting these losers scare us away? And the crazy thing is, all those dudes that did that, because there was a lot of guys and a lot of women that did that to other women, those people are no longer in space. So they did all of that to get rid of the good people for nothing. And when Kristen came around, I was just like, no, she's dedicated. She wants to do this. She wants to learn. And we would just have conversations. And I would just be like, don't go to that site. Please don't interact with them. There's this, because I already knew.
Yeah.
It was just like, I knew certain people was not good. And that's just a good thing to have within the space. But all you guys, I'm so proud of you for everything you do at PWI, because thankfully I can actually read it now and not feel anger about why we're not talking about women in this magazine, because there were so many years it was just not good. And now it's back to letting everybody know that this does matter. This isn't just a trend. It's not just a hashtag. It's not just something we're going to throw on a t-shirt and wear it a few times. This is an actual matter. This matters. We need to address it, talk about it, and make it known that women's wrestling is a real thing and it matters.
Yeah, I brought Trish and Allison up here because I was like, you know what? Since we're talking about writers and creators, we're all actually writers and creators. So I said this is actually a really good conversation to actually like just have everybody a part of. And like I'm really glad that you mentioned this here about the turn of just like I've been doing this for 2.5 years now. You remember when I started? Like so many of the girls who started at the same time I who were in the space, they're gone. Like, you know, they either got tired of the harassment. They got tired of like, you know, like the misogyny or how they were treated. Some of them, like, you know, were over sexualized or like, you know, like so many crazy things happen and like they're not around. And the thing is, like, this space, they wait you out. Like, you know, like they're the life cycle of like, you know, it starts with a girl is typically so excited. She just wants to write. She just wants to talk about the wrestling that she loves. Insert men in the chat. Boo, terrible. You know
my
what
gosh.
I'm talking about. Blah, blah, blah,
Boo,
blah.
tomatoes.
Yeah, you don't know anything.
You don't know anything. And then eventually, you know, you start to distance yourself from wrestling. And then you decide, like, you know, I don't want to do this thing at all. And I remember, like, that was something that I told you. I said, like, I really want to do this. Like, I want to be a serious deal. Like, you know, I want to write. I want to get experience. I want to build it. Like, I've talked to Trish about this too. Just like, I have no intentions of like, I don't want to, like, how do I say it? What's the word? Like, I don't want to be pushed out. If I ever decide to leave, it will be on 2 feet, you know, like, and it's so hard. And I think like so many people, like, you know, there's not enough people who know like support like this, like you exist. Like, I've been really grateful. Like all of you have been so kind to me. Like, you know, as I've continued to do things and like I try to pay that for it whenever I can. Just because like, you know, people like always like to say there's more people for you than against you. Wrestling. In fact, you have so many ops. So many ops.
It's true because with wrestling, that's stating there's more people for you than no. You will have people that you think are for you, but they're actually your ops and sit next to your ops and then talking about you with your ops and then degrading your work with your ops and then you don't realize it until it's late and then you're just like, oh, really? This is how we feel. Why didn't you just say something sooner, honey? We could have just dealt with this in the first beginning. But that's just how it is a lot.
No, I was just going to chime in and say, you know, and that's why Lyric and I had our big falling out.
Oh my God, you didn't really have a falling out.
It's so funny that you said that because I was about to say, most people don't even realize like how we met. It was like, I think I forgot what had happened. And the timeline, people were like really mean to me for some reason. Something had happened. And I remember Dani, I didn't know her. I had seen her obviously on the internet, but she DM'd me and she said, I just want you to know that people say a lot of crazy shit to you, but I think like you're a really cool person. And like, just keep doing what you're doing, yada, yada, yada. And like at that point, I really needed community. I said, hey, do you want to come on the podcast? And then she's been stuck with me ever since.
That's how it happens.
That's how it happens.
I'll tell you though that's the key. Like what she gave you is the key is that you got to keep going because you don't have any idea who's watching you. And I think more than like people who want to root against you, there's people who just don't care about
Correct.
you.
Yeah.
They won't give you room.
And I think especially invisibility in spaces of like when I said that you will go places, especially as a woman here, it doesn't matter if you're in the room, your male counterparts will ignore you. You have to fight to take up space. You have to fight for your fight to be
loud. You know,
your
you
own
have to be
space.
loud and you have to have a thick skin and you have to make room for people at the table. I remember Lyric before you joined. This is an example of always do what you're doing because you never know who's looking. You never know who's watching. And Kevin, he had already approached you about being on the committee, but then he came to me and said, what do you think about Lyric? And I'm like, that's great. I loved your work. I've been watching. I'm always watching, by the way. I'm always reading work. I may not be on Twitter anymore 24/7, but I am always watching. And I said, Lyric is a perfect addition. But he had been watching you for a long time too.
He had.
And he's one that recruits. So he's always watching people. So don't ever think like, oh, my work doesn't matter. And I mean everybody in this room, every woman out there. Continue.
Do you want to know one thing that
and if you're a man, quit.
Please.
We
don't need y'all.
You want to know one thing that I really respect about Kevin and the reason why I think that most men do not get my cosign, but he does, is because most people don't know this. The first time we ever talked, it was conflict. I said something really inflammatory about the PWI 500. And I think I said, what was it? Will Ospreay was ranked at like number 15 or 20, something low in 2023. I said, this is bullshit. Like I flat out said like, this is bullshit. And I remember my account wasn't even that big yet. And he was like, well, there's a criteria to the awards and everything, etc. Like, yeah, I don't think you get it. And I was like, yeah, whatever. All right.
So you're like what everybody is right now.
Really golden 5. My narrative is golden 5.
Yeah.
And it's so crazy. Like, I thought that would disqualify me from like ever, anything. And I remember I reached out to him when I was going to Japan. And I said like, hey, can I just get the email like contact for like, I think it was All Japan or something. And he gave it to me. He was like, well, if you're going, he said, you can write something for the issue if you want to. I said, huh? I said the last time we talked, actually, I said so many crazy things. And obviously not like calling him like out of his name or anything. But I think you should be able to be outspoken about your beliefs without being without being disqualified. It's the difference between being disrespectful and being rude, right? But I think a lot of times, I think a lot of times, like women in spaces, and I've seen men like disqualify people from it and be like, "Nah, I'm not working with her. I'm not going to work with her." He's one person who really puts ego to the side, which I really respect about him. Of just like about. Even if people don't agree with him and they don't see eye to eye, and sometimes people are really mean. Like, guys, the things that people say when these issues drop, y'all need Jesus.
Okay. Making fun of me being sober. Dean Ambrose wasn't high enough.
Like
what
that's
crazy.
Outlandish.
I was actually shocked that this year the biggest gripe was the cover, and I even put out that tweet was like, I'm shocked that this was the biggest gripe because I have watched every year when it's dropped. Like, I remember when the very first one dropped and how, ooh, baby, them shimmer column groups on Facebook, girl, terrible comments. I mean, from those years on, I was like, this is the safest complaint I've ever seen.
But it's just proof that they gotta find something.
Yes, they did run that cover discourse into the ground, and
it's like I get it, y'all, but at the same time, it's like
people really like this year,
right? The list was great, flawless, and it's just like if we're complaining about the cover, for me, it's like, are we really complaining about anything, or you're just finding something to find negative? Because you couldn't say anything bad about the rankings. You couldn't say anything bad about the writing. You had to find something because it's like, that's what I was saying. The way the magazine has evolved from what it used to be, it's immaculate. And this is what your complaint is to cover. And I'm just sitting there like, how many wrestling magazines have you brought that have had terrible covers? I had plenty of them. Okay. Like, this can't be the thing.
Covers was terrible.
Man, no, the worst ones was there was this magazine called World of Wrestling. Wow. Baby, when I say they made those covers on an Etch-a-Sketch, they was on an Etch-a-Sketch. Because what no reason the Undertaker should have a filter on his face. Back in the day, there was no reason.
Y'all run out. Really quickly, I want Allison.
Let's introduce Allison. Introduce yourself and compliment Kenny Omega.
Yes.
Trish, do you want to go first?
Am I going first? Okay. So I am Trish of the Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast and Social Suplex Network, and I guess the ghostwriter for New Japan and AEW in the Social Suplex newsletter. And Kenny Omega confirmed. I don't think there's anybody that makes you feel like Kenny Omega when you watch him in the Tokyo Dome. Like, I have never felt an energy like that. I have never felt so exhilarated after just watching a wrestling match that I did on January 5th last year. Just, there's nothing like it. You can't replicate it. You can't replace it. You can't see it in the US. It's there or nothing. It's just such an incredible feeling.
Amen. Fantastic pull.
Correct.
Yeah.
Nobody ever makes me feel the way he makes me feel. You are correct. You are correct, Allison.
Hi, I'm Allison Baker. I'm the co-founder of A&A Quarterly.
There you are.
Which Lyric was our guest writer in our most recent issue. Thank you again. It was incredible. To say something nice about Kenny Omega, my life's goal is to convince people that wrestling is better than the things they like. And by default, 9 times out of 10, I'm showing them a Kenny match.
Try that again. Oh my God. People are going to start thinking that we paid y'all.
I know, right?
Like, some of this stuff, people are going to think we paid y'all. Oh my goodness. This is so cool. No, but I think it's so serious. I am truly, I respect all of you. Like, I was so honored. Like, I wrote for the Social Suplex newsletter earlier this year, which I was super geeked to write about. I wrote about 10 years since the Give Divas a Chance. And like how far we've come ever since. It's crazy to think about. It's been 10 years. I'm so old. I feel old. And then
you
not old.
I remember that night on the internet. Oh,
me too. I think like it's so crazy because I remember those times so vividly, and so much is the same, but so much is different. And it's crazy to watch it unfold in real time. Like my senior project that year for high school was I wrote about it. I wrote about Give Divas a Chance and about, for my senior project and wanting to be a part of women's sports and women's wrestling specifically. And you see how far we've come now. And it's just some things is just wow, we've come so far. And sometimes it's just oh, we are one step away from broad pains matches. Okay. But
it's around the corner. I'm telling you.
It's around the corner. You have to think 15 years ago, the greatest accomplishment that a North American woman could have was a Playboy cover. And that's just the truth. There was a big reveal. And I know that sounds crazy to a lot of people who are hearing this. There used to be these big reveals. You didn't get that type of attention if you won the championship.
No.
They used to literally drop your giant Playboy cover from the sky, unveil it. It was a thing. That was the pinnacle for a very, very long time. So we've come very far. But then you'll see stuff the women's tag title tournament and the presentation being 3 minutes, be here, damn, yay, y'all champions.
Yeah, it makes you feel like you're right back there. It's upsetting because it's anytime I see a women's match be 3 minutes, it's so the mid 2000s, 2005, 2006, I was in high school, right? And I had a bedtime, like some of us did. And I would time my bedtime to know what time the Divas was coming on. The Divas always came on at 10:30. It was going to be 3 minutes. That's when I would take my shower, right before it. And every time I got out, the Divas was in the ring, no entrances, came back from commercial, match is done.
That's AEW at 9:30. AEW at 9:30.
It's terrible. I hate that.
Quarter hour. But I was also saying for ANA Quarterly, I wrote about what was it? It was the power players.
Yes, yeah.
Specifically, Mercedes.
Which you were talking about before.
Yes.
With all three of them. So
Mercedes, Saya, and Sari, about how they impacted from a business perspective. And I kind of wish that I held that because I didn't get to write about the Tokyo Sports MVP. That would have been
I know, right?
But yeah, I'm really, really grateful for all of you. And somebody, wait, hold on. We're trending?
No.
What's this?
This is the problem that you get with reading your test live on air.
Oh my God. I didn't know. You just said it said wrestlers 10 hours. We're not wrestlers though.
I didn't write it.
They can think whatever they want.
We're not wrestlers, but I guess Grok has it's a trend. It says wrestlers 10-hour holiday live stream raises $1,500 for hunger relief. Oh, thank you.
Well, baby, update those numbers.
Yeah, update those numbers.
Those numbers. It's not enough.
Okay.
It's not enough.
But wait, also, Allison, Trish, do either one of y'all have a verse ready for the cipher?
I was told I'd be put on the Rob list
well, maybe
earlier today, so I'm just gonna accept my fate. So
okay.
When she catches you, don't be surprised.
Yeah, pull up to New York. Come on.
Oh, okay. Hey, that worked for me.
Now pull up.
One way or another.
Trish.
See, I wrote something, but when I look at how Keeping It Strong Star Boys got out of this, I'm there's no chance. No. I'm British. I'm British. You said no. I heard you earlier. Dani said British people can't rap, right? That's my excuse now.
She said it numerous times. You
and
yeah. You said
I've never heard a good one.
But
she's right. She's right. She's not wrong.
You could change this.
You could change this. Yeah, you could.
No.
Change it. Fight the stereotype yourself.
I've settled on I will like at push I will do you a Gabe Kidd or Will Ospreay impression like you said originally, but I'm not that.
That's what we can say. We will substitute the rap for either an Ospreay or Gabe Kidd impression. Either one are acceptable. So
Dani, can you start? Give people example. I think nobody does it in the way you do. Please.
Oh no, I'm scared because we got an audience. What lyric you know?
No,
I gotta say, this is like a bit of a Dynamite spoiler. But at the Hammerstein shows, they did a segment with Gabe Kidd.
Oh god!
And genuinely, no one in Hammerstein Ballroom could understand a single word out of that man's mouth. It was honestly impressive.
I have a question. I don't want to, guys. I kind of want to get spoiled because I'm so interested. Okay, I just have a question. Was it Death Riders related?
No. Well, he was wearing like the silly little sweatshirt.
Sort of.
Wait, they got him talking to other people?
No. I'm happy.
It's the same people.
I don't want I want to apologize to C China, because that's the one exception. Because Peggy by C China.
Yes.
I'm gonna call me a daddy. Who's pumping a peck. You know what? Right.
I actually have that song saved. I love
that song. Yeah. It was on my top 100 for the past year.
Wow. Learn something new about you every day.
So an Ospreay impression, Gabe Kidd impression, or a verse, I can take 16 bars, whatever payment you guys want to provide.
Proud.
Should we start with Trish?
I think we should start with you.
Me and my Ospreay impression.
Yes, please do.
Okay, how many times have I done this?
You've only done it once.
This is going to escape. This is going to escape us, and I'm just waiting to get clipped.
It's already coming. You've already done it today. It's gonna happen
today. It's been a long fucking day. Okay, I can't even think of stuff he says.
Do the one from earlier. Do the you can either do the kitchen or you can do the
kitchen county. We practice fucking kitchen county laid out like fucking this, and you won't let anybody get a fucking word in edgewise. You fucking understand me, mate? You fucking understand me? It's not him. It's not you. He's got to be the guy, mate. It's got to be him. I know as much as we like for us to be me, if you like to be him, like he's got to be the world champion. We've got to come together and take down these Death Riders, bruv. I want to be, but I can't fucking be, yeah?
That was great.
Yeah, it's the thing. The problem with Dani is that she'll be like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Then she slips into it and she loses herself.
And she's so good at it.
She loses herself in the character. She's watched so many Ospreay matches at this point. She's become Will Ospreay.
I think she did it for all of us. I think now we're all clear.
Wow, Will Ospreay, you look a lot like a 23-year-old black girl from Indiana. And hey, bro, what can I fucking say, mate? Who's next?
Our New Year's resolution is we will get Will Ospreay on Black Girl Wrestling. He doesn't know it yet. Our Etsy witches are working. They have a lot of requests right now. It's in the queue. We have a lot. It's so funny. Maya World was on here already. I said, yeah, we said, yeah, our Etsy witches, we're gonna get we got you a contract already. It's finished.
And like we're not paying, like we did do an episode of Black Girl Wrestling where we paid Etsy witches and like made 2026 wish list. So like I'm dead serious.
I have a question. Did you ever actually end up paying them?
Well, here's the thing. I got really scared to get involved with witchcraft, so I paid somebody else to pay
What?
God's honest truth.
I'm into it. Yeah, that works.
Does that count still?
No,
I mean, I think it gets complicated. I don't know.
Witchy by proxy. Like I love it.
I'm not a god. I don't know.
I'm into it. But yeah, we have a client list with you're in the queue though, Dani. The Ospreay thing, I think that's like what, third or fourth on the list?
That's gotta be up there.
Yeah. And it's crazy. We have him versus Omega at Wembley Stadium. That's actually above him coming on the podcast. That's actually big priority.
Yeah.
I feel like you guys are gonna get him on the podcast.
Oh yeah,
like
I will say this year there are things that I never thought were possible that happened completely by accident, and so I'm convinced if we put just a little bit of effort in, just a little bit, I think magical things can happen, and not even just for myself, but like seeing like things that my friends have accomplished. Like for example, like Haley interviewed the Young Bucks and Hangman this year, which she's been talking about for years, right? Like,
yep. I remember she used to say she wanted to do that.
You know, and like seeing so many people.
Happened.
I'm so proud of the space this year. I think a lot of times like women fly under the radar. Like, you know, like if people, by the time you're a legitimate threat, like nobody even realized like you were even coming up. And but it works to your favor. It really works to your favor because nobody's paying attention to you. Like, you know, like, like for us to be able to do stuff like this, right? Like of just to be able to, like raise 2,000.
Don't reveal the total. We do that.
I didn't. I said we've raised that. Yeah.
Trish, I have not forgotten that you said you wrote a verse.
No, you said I have a choice, right? I have a choice.
I actually don't know. I think maybe you shouldn't have a choice anymore.
Oh.
Could we do like a dramatic reading, maybe?
I think it's kind of unfair for the British to do the Osprey impression. You know?
Yeah.
I wouldn't do an Osprey impression anyway because, like, Essex London accent, I can't stand it and I cringe all the time. And I'm sorry. Like, Osprey's a fantastic wrestler, but oh my god, please just stop talking. I can't.
Trish, so that means you've got to spit a verse for us. Come on.
Oh my god. Oh, all right, I got.
Stage is yours.
Because then I'll go, but I have to listen to this first.
Have I disappeared or am I still here?
No, we're listening.
You can still hear me, right?
Yeah. We're just waiting on you. Y'all think she's pretending?
I think I'm being saved by the fact that every time I click on like my keep notes, it like clicks off the screen and I get like no audio. So like, I feel like I'm being saved.
I think we can wait. We still got another 34 minutes, so I'll wait.
All right. I tell you what, I'll move. I'll set it up. All right, fine. You carry on. I'm gonna grab the laptop and we'll fine.
Toy in the comments saying, at what point does this become bullying, man?
You can't bully British people. We just kind of go, yeah, whatever, and then we just ignore you. So you can't bully.
Dani has bullied all of our very special guests. These people that took time out of their day. Some of them are on crazy time zone. She says, nah, enough of that. Give me 16 bars right now.
Yeah, she was bullying them early. I was like, oh my god.
Oh, they're all willing participants. They're fine.
Oh, I'm sure.
So who's next? Allison. For a verse.
So I do have a Will Ospreay quote. I do spend most of the time when he's talking trying to decipher what he's saying.
Many have said this.
Yeah.
The masses.
However, I will say something that is constantly in my brain about another British wrestler is Zack Sabre Jr.'s promo after losing, I don't even remember what. I think it was a tournament match or something, and he can't help but complain about Boris fucking Johnson.
Yes.
And he's just screaming, Boris Johnson! Boris fucking Johnson! And for some reason, it makes me so... I go back and watch that post-match promo just because I think it's so funny.
Listen, Zack Sabre Jr., I think I enjoy his British rants the most because he rants and stuff and talks about socialism.
Yes. Yeah.
Light accent though, that's no fun.
It's so, but you know, he really But he.
I feel like when he's heated, you kind of lose it a little.
No, he still has a polite accent, but he puts in an F-bomb every third word. It spices it up a little bit.
Yes.
Different deciphering.
Adds a little you know, to it. I'm into it.
You know what? You know the other like off-brand line I think about all the time, and they lost me fucking luggage.
Y'all have been on this for way too long, I think. Long day for these two.
The delirious is setting in.
They've earned it. It's okay.
I'm wearing me clothes that I wore on the plane, bro. If I never have the bags in the plane, but I love wrestling and I love Nando's.
They've turned British.
I checked in with the missus and she said, no, I can't do that today. So I said, let me be on the best behavior. This is normal behavior. Yeah, this is usually dynamite. Unfortunately. Kristen, is that verse ready?
No.
Oh, okay.
I am whiter than white. You really think I have a verse?
That's okay. You can be like Mac Miller.
I have been pleasantly surprised by the raps that white people have dropped on this show today. I will say, if we actually even rank them.
Wait, what's the ranking so far?
There's several white people in the top 3. I would say.
Exactly why I'm not doing it. Kristen's at the bottom. No. I wasn't prepared. Nobody told me how to do this.
The best verse of the day is either J Rose or Rich.
J Rose, J Rose has to be, I think, number 1. He literally produced it on a track, and
it's a little unfair almost.
and gave us a weird video. Yeah,
it's the same with Rich. Like you both do this often enough, so it's like it's already unfair. Like,
yes, no, it's so funny.
Like, come on now.
Will in the chat talking about some. Will was outside at All In Texas, bro. Everybody was. Everybody, especially at like karaoke night. What I really love, and like sometimes I really don't want AEW to grow too big. I know that sounds terrible, but it's not my company. I don't care. It's because, bro, you had like just the regular star, bro. Ospreay and Bryan Danielson just walking past you, and guess what? Nobody cared because everybody's just drunk, doing NSYNC
at the All In after party. Well, no, I won't tell that story.
Doing it, no, don't. NSYNC. I know it's crazy. NSYNC Backstreet Boys karaoke. Nobody cared. Everybody just walking amongst. You can't do that once a company gets too big, you know.
Yeah.
But
that's why we gotta intentionally say mean things about them every once in a while, so we can gatekeep like the village troll.
You can't cross my bridge. It's show so many times. You can tell when AEW is bad because it goes from being like, oh yeah, they to it goes from being like we to they.
We did this. I do that. So.
Hangman lost the title. They immediately turn into they.
I don't know.
Stay away from they. Trish.
We all did it, Trish. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Did you hear all of this?
Yeah. I'm just going. I might pretend that I can't. Maybe that works better for me. Have I got to do this thing?
Yeah.
All right. So, I don't know why I wrote this. I wrote this on a train. This is what happens when I'm bored on Blackpool. Okay. But you said that we had to have bars, so I tried writing, and then I realized that I'm not very good at this. But okay, so I'll try and read it. I don't know. I can't. This is I don't do any of the comedy shit. This is why I'm just like the numbers person. You do understand that?
I enjoy your podcast all the same.
No, we think you're great, and we appreciate you being a great sport.
Correct.
We'll love it.
All right. Cool. Right. Okay. So. Why did I come up?
Okay. It's okay.
See, this is the most British I've ever been. I'm just like, oh, fuck. So, Dani said the British can't rap, and she'd be right. We sound a little too pretentious, but we think we're dynamite. At least I'm Southern though, so it helps me talk quick, and it's for a good cause, so hit that support button and give it a click. I'll probably screw this up because I'm not cool, I'm not funny, but hey, at least I'm not making a fool out of myself for Saudi blood money.
Bars?
Hello? Hello?
But despite all that, people still care, even when I'm ripping up your favourite wrestlers' ball games like I'm Jade Riviere. Look her up, she's my right back. I cut with facts, got numbers to harm you, got no live show charisma, so I found Sarah to charm you. I ain't going clubbing and you won't see me at a rave. I spend my time shuffling my spreadsheets like I'm Big Dave.
Oh, wow.
You were probably thinking, Tranquillo, you've proper overdone it, but my boy's back tomorrow with his cap and his mullet. So that's all, folks. That's your 2 a.m. attempt at a rap. I'll leave you decide whether you laugh because you ain't going to clap.
I'm going to clap.
That
Yeah.
was me.
Yes.
That was
You had some bars in there, Trish. Do not sell yourself
You
short.
had some bars.
That's so good.
Hey.
That was good.
No.
The people in the chat, everybody said that's bars. Funk Flex
That's
bars.
bars.
We would tell you something
Exactly.
bad. I promise.
No, trust me.
Jenna would tell you.
Actually, I wouldn't even tell you. I just remove you off the screen.
Fine. I take it.
You know, it gets to a point.
No, you actually ate that. I'm so proud of you.
That
Thank
was
you
so
for playing
good.
along. I hope you did it
For all of us.
We're gonna do one more reveal.
No.
Oh, wait, what?
Nope.
Go
Just do it at the end.
Okay. No more. Okay. Sure. Sorry. Okay. So what's next?
Well, you and I were supposed to talk.
Oh yeah. We're gonna close the show, right? Yeah, we're gonna close the show. All right. Thank you so much for our amazing guests. Actually, this panel wasn't even supposed to come together like this, but I'm really glad that it did because I think there was a lot of commonalities and so many great traits of people that I really like, and I don't like a lot of people.
I hate most people.
Yeah.
We made it,
too,
guys.
honey.
We made it.
We made it. Before y'all head out of here, please plug all of your amazing projects.
Don't rush.
Yeah, we weren't the first ones here, so I don't want to be.
You know what? Also, wait, Sierra, are you still doing the roundups?
I haven't posted one in a while.
You need to make that your New Year's resolution. It's crazy when you post them. You can ask Dani and like even Haley. I send them out to people. I said, "This is journalism. We need to get back to this. You see, this is a real roundup. This is we're covering everything in the globe." I said, "That's the problem with people now. They're not really doing this." I literally send it out to people. So I need my daily paper.
I appreciate it. I appreciate anybody reading it, especially because I'm wordsy. I can't help it. I like words. That's how I was taught in school. You write everything that came to your mind, put it down. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. When I posted the first one back, I was in the middle of writing my article for BRP, which is Black Joshi.
Yeah.
And
which is very good, by the way. Very good. If y'all haven't read it.
Thank you. If you find me on Twitter, I'll send you the link. But I was in the middle of that, and I had hit writer's block in the middle of that article, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was in the middle of that, and then I was just like going down a well of just like, I don't like this part, I don't like that part, I don't like the whole thing. I literally scrapped that whole article like 4 times because I didn't like it. And guess what? Every piece I scrapped of it was what I put together as the article.
Oh, lit. There you go.
And I was just like, because I was like, this is not what I wanted it to be, blah, blah, blah. So in the middle of that, I took a break from that, and I just got in this whole rabbit hole on Twitter. And I just like started just like following stuff like this person has a match, blah, 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 just going through it. And then out of nowhere, I don't know whose page I was on. And I just like hopped over and I started writing about their match. And then I'm like, why am I writing this like the roundup? And I had the roundup. So when I put that article up, when they posted BRP, I was like, hey guys, by the way,
here's the roundup.
Roundup right here. So, and just to see everybody shocked, like, oh my gosh, like, I haven't done it in
you had been
years.
telling people you were retired, so just I never believed those delusions, but it was just nice to see the work. You proved me true and correct. I appreciated that. Yeah, let's keep it going next year.
Yeah, I know I've got some ideas of certain things. I was thinking of the other day of possibly a new article I'm gonna try to do.
Period.
But
we will be
just,
seeing.
Yeah, it's just with my work schedule and then me not trying to overwhelm myself.
Yeah,
Because
that's fair. Burnout is real. Balance.
yeah, burnout is real, especially with writing. It can happen. And
it can
trust me. But my Twitter is right there. Say my name. That's where you can find me. The link to the roundups is right in my bio. Takes you right there. All those roundups are there. I even posted previous work on there that I could find of mine, but everything will be right there. And I don't know. I'm probably drop something soon. So
we will be looking for it. Thank you very much. Who
no problem.
else was here? Kristen, you're next.
I was here. Well, the tag team issue is out right now for digital and print pre-order. This is the first year that I was on the tag team list, so if you like it, it's probably because of me. No, I'm just kidding. But it was fun to be on the committee.
Talk your shit. We should start doing that more. Yes, let's get negative.
Oh, sorry. Evan will find it and yell at me. What else? The column in there, and then I also had the feature. The column's about women in Europe wrestling, which we don't see a lot of. And then the forecast for the North American tag team, so that's in there. The next PWI issue is the awards issue, which is always a really big, really cool issue. So that's coming up. And then my 4th annual women's wrestling stats ordeal is coming up in January, where I just kind of go over the last year in stats because I just love stats. I love numbers. So
Adriana said thank you for Wingori at number 3.
You're welcome.
Oh, it was did you do the write-up for that, or did Al Causa do those?
I'll do that.
Okay, I was about to say it was really good. I really liked it.
Yeah, he's really good at those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then Kristen Ashley here at Kristen Ashley. It's all one word, and on Twitter. And I don't post a lot of work unless it's PWI, but you can find out what kind of movies I'm watching. That seems to be my tweet.
Love the data.
Yeah, that's all.
Allison.
Yeah.
Wait, pause.
Right.
Didn't you recently get married?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Just wanted to say that. Continue. Sorry.
Thank you. Yeah. I just gave up this year my like wrestling in series, which was like a really comprehensive like American wrestling recap that I did for 16 months, I think. Stopped in April after a lot of WWE stuff happened earlier this year for obvious reasons. And so I've been trying to figure out a way to write about wrestling a little bit more consistently outside of ANA Quarterly, which is a quarterly magazine centered around women's wrestling and women's sports, which our next one should be aiming for like February-ish. So we're always taking submissions, people who want to write with us, and that would be awesome. So trying to figure out what ways we can expand, either for myself or for ANA Quarterly as a whole. But yeah, so check us out at ANA Quarterly. And that's about it.
Thank you very much. And Trish.
So I'm really rubbish at this, so I just get told off for it, but I will attempt my best. So we have the Trish and Sarah Wrestling podcast, comes out every 2 weeks. Next one out is tomorrow, which is our ludicrous Christmas episode with Tunnel Talk, which is very funny. And if I think it's funny, being a very boring British person, I think you guys all think it's funny. Yeah, and we're the Social Suplex Network. I know Jeremy did a very good job of running through everything, and I'm rubbish at that. But we're so proud to be on this network and to be part of everything. And I thank Rich so much for making us part of it, because it's been a great base for us. And with that, we have the Social Suplex newsletter, which now comes out every month, and that's more of a burnout thing as well. We have a fantastic team that puts that together. We'll have a new issue of that out this week, which will include, I think, the most extensive preview of the big events in Japan upcoming in the next couple of weeks, including Noah Starner's Big Show, Tokyo Dome, and the big independent shows going on that week. So yeah, look out for that at socialsuplex.com. And I think that's it. I don't think I understand.
All of my favorite things. Shout out to Social Suplex. Y'all really did pull up for this. I will say, everybody who's going to the I'm starting to lose my voice. Oh no. But everybody who's going to the Tokyo Dome show, We Work Stiff, who isn't Social Suplex, but Keeping It Strong Style is, as well as Speaking of Strong Style, and who else? Super J Cast. They've committed that all the proceeds for the t-shirts they're doing for their meetup will be donated to Feeding America and World Central Kitchen, which was super nice. Nobody had to do that. Like literally they volunteered, which I think is so super nice. Everybody's so nice. We're gonna cry. And then Rich came in earlier. We had Keeping It Strong Style earlier. We have you on here. One of these days we got to get Tunnel Talk involved. I think that they're hilarious. I hope they know like their interview with the Young Bucks is actually on my Rushmore. Generational content. But yes, we're just really thankful for all of you who came on and all of the guests, because I think we're gonna close out the show on our own for the rest of it. But man, we didn't expect this. I will say we didn't plan for this properly. We didn't really at all. I'm really shocked. This like, man, we got to stop doing this, but we're really thankful. And we'll be calling you all again at some point.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, it's just us.
We did it.
What the hell?
We did it, Joe.
What a day.
What a day.
Where to start the recap? Well, first I want to say a huge shout out first off to anyone who has been watching, because the goal was never viewership. The goal was to raise money for these causes. But there are people who have literally been hanging out with us all day. That's outlandish. I don't know why. But thank you. We literally appreciate the support so many times over. It would be no fun if there were none of you in the chat yapping with us, having fun with us. So we appreciate that. And then to everybody who donated, like, this is truly insane. And it's one of those things where it's like, okay, yeah, like Lyric and I sort of put this thing together, but the ultimate goal was always to raise money for these two causes and to, raise awareness to a lot of these to the issue of hunger, and World Central Kitchen in particular, making sure that it's on a global stage as well as here at home. So I'm just so thankful, because Lyric and I, we yapped for 10 hours, but y'all were the ones that opened your wallets and made this possible. So we could not have done anything without you guys. We are so incredibly appreciative. This is crazy. Go ahead, Swinton.
Oh my God. No, I'm like, I'm starting to feel like the emotion set in, and like I'm getting like really emotional.
You too, a little bit.
Because like for me personally, like I've done a lot of really cool things in my life, but I think wrestling is something that I didn't really like go all in on until, I would say, in recent years, because it was something I cared about so much. And like being that vulnerable, I think, and opened myself up to like not being, just not being great at everything. It always scared me. And I think that's why I didn't pursue it. And like these last couple years, man, like it just seeing all these people come in and out of like, I met all these people through wrestling, and they've been so kind to me. And so nice. So I think when I really needed community, and like, it's just been so cool. I can call so many of these people, not just acquaintances, like my honest to God friends, like, honest to God friends. And like, even beyond like, some of like the cool things that we do, like with interviews and stuff like that, that's really what lingers with me the most. I think that's what I hold on to the most, like when life gets hard. And I think I've been having a really tough holiday season, like, and yeah, this meant a lot to me. It made me laugh. It made me smile. And I feel so close to all of you. Like, I'm a crier, so I'm trying not to get like too emotional, because Dani's going to start calling me really bad names. But I just want to say, like, I really appreciate all of you. And Dani, I appreciate you. Like, I really wow, like stop. Let's say nice things about each other. Well, you don't have to say anything nice about me. I'm going to say nice
things about you, but
I'm so proud of you. Seriously, like we started this year. We did the Wrestle Dynasty stream, and like I know you didn't mean for Black Girl Wrestling to get this big. God forbid, no, you really didn't. You really didn't.
At all.
You really didn't. But like literally watching you like take up space, become a power player in your own way, has just been really cool. And I've been grateful to be down for the ride. And I just hope that you continue to get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, bigger, bigger. And I'm really grateful that you do this with me. Like this is one of the best. This is one of the best highlights of my week. When we do this show, when we do Dynamite Diaries, like even if I've been having a terrible week so far, I know I can get on this stream and you're going to make me laugh. You're going to do a crazy Will Ospreay impersonation. It's going to be so inappropriate. You're going to say so many bad names. You're going to say so many crazy words. And like even like on Thursdays at midnight, I know I'm going to be able to text Jalen and Chloe about watch Heated Rivalry, and we're going to cry over voice notes. It's going to be awesome. And like so many people, like I looked up to, like Sierra, was one of the only people, like Black people, who were writing Joshi and New Japan, like Japanese wrestling when I first started, that I could look to, ask for advice. She wasn't on the stream today. I do want to give a shout out to Keeks, who was always, who was the first person to ever invite me on their podcast. She helped me and Dani both get started, always showing love to her, because she always looked out for me, always looked out for us. She's an amazing person. So many great things, so many great people. I'm just really blown away. Like,
and you know what? I'm gonna get corny for a second, right? Because I feel like a lot of times we can definitely feel like I don't know. I'm sure our audience can like relate as well, but like, one, you feel like you're talking to the void, and two, like there's just so much that is grim and dark, not just in the world, but particularly in professional wrestling. And so for us to be able to do this, and to raise all this, I'm not gonna say raise all this money, because like y'all donated the money. We all we did was but like to be able to get this money together, to have this event, and to just like be able to be ourselves about it. Like there's no network behind this. There's no cosign from anybody, So I'm incredibly just, I guess, happy that there are still good things and good people who are willing to not just participate and put up with our bullshit, but open their wallets for good causes. Like 2 bands is crazy, and we're gonna reveal the final
crazy
in a second. But we have to talk for 13 more minutes, otherwise we won't officially reach, won't officially reach 10 hours. So, but yeah, it just makes me corny because, like I said, things can be so bleak right now, and the idea that we've actually been able to do something good in the world of pro wrestling. How many times are good things happening in the pro wrestling world? Very slim to none.
And I think also too, like I know we talked about it a lot, but it's just like we're women and we're Black women, and let's be honest, women don't get a lot of. There's this misconception that nobody cares about women-led content, especially Black women-led content, especially, I'll be honest, non-WWE Black women-led content, and so we kind of do our own thing. We are making up the rules as we go, literally. As you can tell, we are making up the rules. And I get DMs. I know Dani gets DMs. We get DMs from people asking, like, "Oh my gosh, I want to do what y'all do. I want to be like y'all." And it's so crazy. And like the biggest advice that I tell them is just like, the interviews and stuff are great. And it is awesome. Like, being able to talk to people that you've admired, being able to do things that you've always wanted to do, like the accolades are great. The best part and the part that you should always seek is community, like being able to say, like, on a good day, you have people to cheer you on. But on the bad days, when it gets too hard, you have people to tell you that, you're worthy, you matter. You take up space, you're important, you're good at what you do. Because guess what? You're going to have a lot. Being a woman doing this, you're going to have a lot more bad days than good days sometimes. You are. But the good days are going to be so good that you're going to literally talk about them all the time, like we do it All In Texas, All In Weekend, like we do all the time. And it has nothing to do with actual wrestling. It's because it's like the memories that we made, right? Of just finally being able to meet and see people that you might have seen online, maybe be able to hug them, talk to them, hang out, share a meal, have a drink, all sorts of stuff. Like, that's really priceless. I'm so grateful. Like, people have come over here that I've met all over the world. People I've met in the UK, people I met over in Japan, people I met in Greensboro, North Carolina, people that I've met in LA. It's just mind blowing. Like, and Dani, I think we've only met in person twice. We were in Chicago and then in Texas, and like now people can't say our names without each other. Lyric and Dani, Lyric and Dani, Lyric and Dani.
It's a little crazy. And I remember, I think I've told y'all this before, but like when I was first starting out, people were trying to be like, "Oh, Lyric said this about you," and I was like, "Me and Lyric are like actually friends." But like, did you say this about me? Okay,
yeah, they said this ain't gonna last long. They said, yeah, when y'all gonna turn each other? I think, and also too, I think that's really important. I don't want to be in this space if I'm the only one. I know some people are comfortable with that. That's cool. Bro, there's nothing more miserable than being the only woman, especially the only Black woman in a male-dominated space. There's nothing. I love having my friends there. I love cheering them on. Even like I was talking about, like Haley, when Hangman acknowledged her in the scrum, I was loud. I'll be honest. I did turn around. Hey, you know me on front row.
No, that's you.
Y'all see her? That's my friend. I know her. We know each other real bad. And I think that, it's really important to cheer on each other in that way. So I'm really grateful. This was awesome. I'm gonna cry after this. I am. I am. I'll be honest. I'm a crier. Yeah. I think we should stop. I think we should end this we should talk about our wins from this year. Talk our shit. And I think you should go first.
I think since it's your prompt, you should go first because
No. I'm asking you. Come on.
I wasn't ready.
Yeah, you have your metrics already. Black girl wrestling and stuff.
Oh, shit! I forgot. You know what? Well, I'll just talk about major wins this year because, as I said before, Black girl wrestling. I created it because I thought community was important, not because I wanted it to succeed. Those are two different things.
Why are you like this?
I really I have been telling everybody I it was never my intention to get bigger or to have these interviews or to do this and get this invitation. I don't really care. My goal, honest to God, when I started out and still remains, I want a signature from Kenny Omega that says to Dani. That was the whole point. That was the reason that we're in this position now. But 2025 has been literally insane for Black Girl Wrestling because we started the year with literally 12 subscribers on YouTube. 12 subscribers. And last I checked, we just hit 750. And people being like, oh, that's not crazy numbers. That's it's less than 1,000, whatever. You guys don't understand. I built this shit brick by brick. Okay. And I'm not going to try to be too oh, I'm big and bad, whatever. But what I am going to say is I think that I would be remiss if I said that I'm not proud of it and proud of the growth. And was it ever my intention? Absolutely not. But I think it's good. And what I love is that we've been able to do this and just completely be ourselves. There's been no cosign ever. I've never needed anybody. I'm not talking about Lyric, but you know what I mean? I've never needed a seal of approval from anybody to be able to kickstart doing what I'd like to do. And so we did that this year. 300% growth on Spotify. That's fucking crazy. This whole thing is insane. The MJF interview, doing that was crazy. That was a huge 12 people watched that. That's crazy.
Thanks MJF for the house.
Everybody thank Lyric for the house. MJF interview was crazy. Having Kevin on there was crazy. Being able to interview a couple indie wrestlers, that was crazy. Because I'm not a professional. This is not what I do. And like I said, I'm 23. I ain't got no experience. So we're making the rules up as we go along. But I'm gonna shut up and let Lyric go in a second. But I really, really am proudest of the Osprey thing. And I know, oh, Dani, you talk about it a lot. Well, it took a long fucking time, okay? It's a lot of goddamn work for something that I was I don't really want to make Black Girl Wrestling work. That was work. I was putting in lots of fucking hours of that. crazy amounts of time. And so to be able to put that out and to be able to have that, you know, like be public and other people see what I've been working on, and like other people be like, actually, this is a lot of work. This is kind of insane. Just incredibly rewarding. And so I think between those things, like 2025 has been a big year for Black Girl Wrestling. 2026 is balls to the walls, nigga. I'm taking everything. I'm yanking everybody motherfucking chain.
Chains, nigga.
Chain, nigga. I'm coming for it. Lyric Swinton, you.
What am I most proud of this year? Well, I have it's not a secret. I haven't shared this publicly, but I was recently accepted into the Associated Press Sports Editors Fellowship. I'm starting January for wrestling writing. I'm so excited. And it's genuinely, and it's crazy because I almost lied on the application because like the not lied, but total fib, almost did. Because one of the prompts for the essay portion was about, you have to basically write about what would your dream sports department look like. And, you know, a lot of people don't even consider wrestling a real sport. So I was about to make it real general, like, yeah, I believe in soccer and shit. Like, and I literally turned it in on application deadline. I said, you know, I'm just going to be honest. And I literally wrote it. I said, top to bottom, what I want wrestling to look like. And they let me in. I'm the youngest person that they accepted. I'm super excited. And so you're like I said, I started in January. And what else? Tanahashi, man, like that interview, brother, like it's still, and I think even afterwards, like doing it and then being acknowledged on camera, like when they said our good shout out to Chris Charlton, said our good friend Lyric from Sports Illustrated on the first night of the G1, bro. It was 5 a.m. I'm talking about, I'm down, I'm balling. What else am I really proud of? I did a lot of cool interviews this year, and I think I'm not even so proud of myself. I'm proud of the individual people. Like there's like Maya, we talked to her earlier this year. I talked to Lena Cross this year, you know, ended up getting signed. Who else?
You talk to Lyric, you get signed.
You want to know, it's actually happened several times. I was one of Mariah May's first interviews while she was on Stardom, like to like English media, crazily enough.
Yeah, I'm like everybody that talks to me the next week, they win a big match. So you win a championship or you win like a championship opportunity. So what does that tell niggas? People?
Black effect. It is actually really funny. Like that's happened like a few times where like somebody will, you know, they'll end up popping off. Like, and I'm not saying I'm the reason, but it's just like, it's really interesting to see. Like before anybody says that, I don't think that I'm the reason. All these people are really hardworking. It's just a really funny coincidence. What else did I do this year? I think this year, I kind of like circled back on a few interviews, which I thought was really fun. Like people who I might have interviewed like for the first time a few years ago, being able to circle back again and also not just see how far they've come, but see how far I've come and like know that I'm a better writer now, I'm a better storyteller now. Like Willow's one of those people, right? And so being able to do that was really cool, and like, you know, be able to measure myself of like how far I've come. What else did I do? I'm blanking. Oh, I started writing for SI this year, which was crazy. Published in PWI. I did like, you know, a couple foreign interviews with like where people like will bring a translator to, you know, to do, and I think that means a lot to me. Like when like international organizations want to be like, you know, me to do interviews, and like they'll bring in you know, translators and stuff for me to do it. That's been really crazy to like, you know, to think about. But one of the biggest accomplishments this year is like for the first time ever, one of my my best friends since 6th grade actually came along to one of my wrestling trips with me. Windy City Ride in Chicago. And I accidentally booked the Airbnb at O Block. We didn't know that until the trip is almost over. Who knew? But it's been really cool because like when we were growing up, I always kind of like been like the weird friend. I always had really niche interest, and like, you know, seeing like my friends, like, you know, in my personal life really this year, I feel like they really kind of acknowledged like, you know, the work that I do, and they really did the work to support me, which is something that like I've really appreciated. Some of them even donated to the stream today, which I'm really thankful for. They're really nice. And I think more than anything, I think I'm really proud of like what me and Dani have accomplished, you know, like it's easy to look at other people's competition. And I think like to see, like, I think I hope we've set an example that multiple people can be successful at the same time, you know, and in fact, you can be more successful. You can actually be more successful by working together than you do by, trying to do your own thing. And so I've been grateful. And so, yeah, I think those are my biggest wins. I can't stop smiling.
We can do the final reveal of how much we made. First, I will tell you guys, Kenny Omega counter. Any guesses? Y'all got any guesses? Lyric, how many times do you think we mentioned that man today?
75.
By name.
Huh?
75?
75, yeah.
Any guesses in the chat before I tell y'all? Because I also it's just incredibly funny to me. We had responses ranging from, oh, Kenny's the GOAT to he's such an interesting guy. Not enough. 3,525, 89. You guys are funny. Okay, big reveal. Kenny counter. 98 Kenny Omega mentions.
God bless you. Actually, 99. And another one, Kenny Omega. I do want to make it, what is that, 102?
There we go.
No, I feel like we invoked his name so much to where if you have any type of connection, please tell him. Like, I will even accept even if he just sent us like a singular emoji heart. And just like that's it,
anything.
Or that's it. I will accept it.
Just that he knows we're alive.
I will accept it. Yeah.
I said we could have done better. You can always need to improve.
Don't worry about it. I ain't gonna lie. If Kenny end up main events in one of these stadium shows, y'all haven't seen nothing. Y'all haven't seen nothing. Do you hear me? Nothing. We're going so crazy. It's actually going to be really, really, really scary for everybody involved.
Okay, are you ready to reveal the grand total?
I am. Oh yeah, we finally hit the 10-hour mark. What the fuck were we doing today, man? Like, why are we doing this? Like, I'm sorry. I know why we're doing this, but it's just kind of like the delirium is starting to set in. It's just like, whoa, we really sat here.
I need to eat.
Kind of important.
Yes, why we're here today.
$2,313.
Hey!
$13. Yeah. 2,313, and I'm sure maybe people, I don't know if people like going to donate in the middle of the night. We'll announce like a final total like tomorrow if anybody like donates later tonight. But yeah, that's it. I want to
thank you guys so much.
I want to go through the list and say thank you to all the people who came through. Emily, Rich, Ishmael, Victor, Kat, Joe Holbert, Catherine, Haley, Josh, Soto, Shadera, and AJ, Andrew. Shout out to Phil. Phil wasn't even on the list, popped up. We really appreciate you.
J Rose.
We had from Keeping It Strong Style, Jeremy and Josh. We had Jalen and Chloe. We had Kristen. We had Sierra. We had Trish, and we had Allison. Thank you so much, and thank you to the people who weren't able to be on the show. Oh my God, Maya World was on this stream. We had the It Girl. Very, 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 very proud of her too.
Absolutely.
What a year. She's somebody that I've followed and I've believed in for a very long time. And I think like the world of her. And I think she's only going to continue to grow and blossom and be a star we're going to see on our screens a lot. So get ready.
Buy your stocks now.
Buy your stocks. Actually, nobody else can come. Actually, y'all you should have had them by now. Fan club closed. You can't come here. Don't come to my town.
We did do it, Joe. We did it, Joe.
You did it. Oh, Dani, I actually have a bit of news for you. I think you're really gonna like. So you lied to people originally, and you told them that this was a competition. Unfortunately, somebody believed you. Somebody actually believed you, and you actually won. So, the World Central Kitchen raised $1,166.58. Feeding America got $851.59.
Hey, shout out to WCK.
Yes. So your Etsy witches are stronger than mine. This was actually not supposed to be a competition. I don't know. I'm not sure if somebody either really loved World Central Kitchen or Dani probably held them hostage.
Shout out Dani FC.
It's all the same. It's all the same thing. That was me. We're supposed to actually send out prizes to the top to the top donors.
We forgot.
The thing is, some of you
there were prizes. We didn't even mention that all day.
Well, some of the top donors, they were anonymous.
I know.
Yeah, but I'll see what I can do. I do have I'll see what I can do of the people who did reveal their identity. Shout out to y'all. Thank you so much. So very, 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 very kind. We're really grateful.
Thank you for supporting the bit. That means the world to me.
We're so grateful.
Not to on the Colts game. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Every day we stray further and further from the Lord's light.
The Indianapolis Colts are not blessed by God. Whatever they got going on is the opposite of his will. I'm sorry. Let's wrap this up.
About Dante's Inferno? What was you
saying? Exactly. I'm in the 7th circle of hell.
Exactly.
31-17. Sorry.
See, why would you torture yourself like that? We were doing so.
There's 10 minutes left in the third quarter. Sorry. Let's go home.
Yes. All right. Let's take it home. Thank you so much, everybody. You know where to find us. Are we doing the Dynamite Diaries this week?
No.
Hell no. But we will be
First
back.
off, it's Christmas Eve, so no.
Yes, I have. You'll probably get some writings from. Oh my gosh, guys! I can't tell you what happened yet, but later this week, while we were sitting on the stream, I got a message saying, "Do you want to do this interview tomorrow?" And when I say, that's the only reason why I'm even going to wake up tomorrow, because I really want to sleep all day. Guys,
you gonna tell me?
This is crazy. I'm going to tell you, but this is crazy, and it's not even one that you would expect. It's not even like your traditional AEW, whatever. No, I'm so excited, and so I do have to lock in, but man, it's going to be crazy. And yes, I
also keep an eye out for another potentially fun, interesting interview next week on Black Girl Wrestling. I actually think it has the potential to be the funniest one yet.
No, this will be next week on Black Girl Wrestling. Will be Dani's formal coming out party as the Z-Way of professional wrestling. That is how we will be branding her from here on out. That's her 2026 branding, the Z-Way of professional wrestling.
This is gonna be that. So if you've missed every episode of Black Girl Wrestling so far, hopefully this one's funny because the guest is funny. So hopefully I can pretend to be funny too. So, okay, guys, I think that's it. Thank you so much. Love you. We cannot say thank you enough. We will see you soon, maybe in the new year. I don't know, but I love you. Thank you.
Yeah, you'll hear from us. We will tweet at you. Still, we'll be tweeting at you. She's lying. After this, people are going to have expectations for us.
I don't know fucking why.
I'm sure.
Nothing.
Exactly.
We're going to have Chief Keef on the way out and play us out.
Huh?
Should we listen to Chief Keef to play us out?
I like that.
Okay, I don't know why I promised that when Spotify won't load. So I could just sing it. Can you play "I Don't Like" by Chief Keef?
Correct. Yes, I got you.
And then we'll leave. I don't know why I feel so strongly about that, but I do.
That's that shit I don't. Bang bang. Bang bang. Hey man.
Bye everybody.
Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Happy Kwanzaa. Amen. Bye y'all.